Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're just going to jump right into the show. Sorry for the delay, guys. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Indy. I'm 20 years old, and I go to college in San Marcos. I'm a psychology major, and I'm also getting into the modeling industry.
Okay, and you're from San Marcos? Or?
I'm originally from Boston, Massachusetts.
From Boston. So you born there, grew up there?
Yeah, and I moved to California for college.
Okay, can you fake a Boston accent for the show?
I don't know. I don't think I have one. I don't think I have it in me.
You'll not. What parts of Boston typically of the people who live there have the accent? There's probably
I think people that live more in the city, I'd say. And
so
definitely
you're from the
older
suburbs.
People. Yeah.
Older people. The younger people don't have it anymore.
Yeah,
Is it lost? Interesting.
A little bit.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
I live on the coast.
And you're studying psychology?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. What about you?
My name is Vicky Sun. I'm 18 years old, born in China, raised in San Francisco, and I currently go to school at UCSB.
All right. And what part of China?
Hainandao, so it's an island on the south.
Okay. You speak Mandarin?
I do. Yeah.
Cantonese?
Somewhat, yes.
Somewhat, okay. And you moved to the United States at what age?
At the age of 5.
Oh, so. Age of 5. Okay, gotcha. And do you have citizenship?
I do not. I'm a citizen of China still.
Okay. And your parents, they live here too, or?
Yes.
Okay. Do they have U.S. citizenship? Have they tried to go through the process?
We all are still Chinese citizens.
Okay. Do you have green cards or?
Yeah, we got that in the process.
Gotcha. Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name is Amelia. I'm 21. I'm from Los Angeles. My education, I finished technical college to be a phlebotomist, but I'm currently working as a caregiver. I'm extending my education to become a medical assistant pretty soon, and I currently work caregiver with disabled adults.
All right. What about you?
Hi, my name is Lola Gold. I'm 23, and my main source of income is OnlyFans, but I studied as a veterinary nurse, and I'm a catwalk model.
Okay. All right. And where are you from?
England.
Well,
I forgot that part.
What city? Manchester?
No, it's Bristol.
Bristol, okay. Gotcha.
But I live in London currently.
London, got it. What about you?
My name is Mahi. I'm 19 and I go to UCSB.
Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago.
What are you studying?
Psych and brain science.
All right. What about you?
I'm Julia. I'm 27. I work in pediatric dentistry, no higher education for the time being, and I'm from Arizona.
All right. What about you?
My name is Erica. I am 38, and I work in childcare. I'm from Long Beach. I grew up in Long Beach. I live in Orange County currently.
Any college or university?
I went to Cal State Long Beach.
What, did you graduate or?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Bachelor's?
Yeah.
What did you?
Theater and child development.
Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name is Komalpreet. I'm 26. I'm an actress and a psychic, and I did some community college before lockdown, but then I had a lot of health problems follow me, so I had to take time off school, but I want to go back for game development and design.
Okay, and where are you from?
Oh, I'm from the San Fernando Valley in LA County, a Valley girl.
Born?
Yes, born and raised.
Okay. And any college, university?
Yeah, I did a little bit of community college, but I haven't finished yet. I want to go back.
What were you studying?
Oh, computer science with a concentration in game development and design.
Got it. Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name is Maddie. I'm 29. I'm an esthetician and I'm from Washington.
Okay. Any college, university?
No.
Okay. What about you?
Hi, I'm Madeline. I'm 24, and I was born and raised in SoCal, Inland Empire area. I currently work in local government. I'm an executive assistant for fire department.
All right. Any college, university?
Yes, I have my master's in public administration.
Huh? They're saying her mic seems off. Yeah. Has it been the audio for other people?
It's not saying. It says chair 9.
Wait, chat. Who's chat? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Chair 9 or chair 10? Chair 10 is next to me. Is it chair 9 or chair 10? Which microphone is having?
Oh, hers.
Okay. Okay. Got it, guys. Wait, chair 9. So you.
Me.
Okay. All right. Master's in?
Master's in public administration and then bachelor's in political science.
Wait, bachelor's in political science. Yes. Okay. All right. From?
Inland Empire region, SoCal.
Okay. All right. I'm going to fix the mic here in just a moment. But first, we have a quick sponsorship announcement. So, guys, the world knows the legend of Camelot. What history forgets is how close it came to never happening. There was a time before King Arthur when everything could have gone wrong. The Pendragon cycle, Rise of the Merlin, tells that story. Merlin was the man with power strong enough to stop every war or start one no one could survive. This isn't the story of a wizard, it's the story of a man who could have ended the world or ruled it and chose neither. The Daily Wire presents the Pendragon cycle, Rise of the Merlin. You can watch the 7-part series now, only on Daily Wire Plus. Okay, going around the table once more, and I'm also going to get up and fix the audio situation, attempt to fix it. Can you tell us your relationship status, please?
Starting with me?
Yeah, starting with
Sorry,
you.
I'm single.
I'm also single.
And then tell us how long you've been single, and then your longest relationship.
I think I've been single for a little over a year, maybe a year and a half, and my longest relationship was 2 years.
I've been single for like half a year now, and my longest relationship was a year and 6 months. So
One sec, can you talk into your mic really quick?
Hello.
Louder?
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, continue on, guys.
I'm in a relationship.
Wait, you know what? Hold on. I'm sorry. Why don't you do this? Who do you have for the Super Bowl? Just fuck it, whatever. Starting with you. Who do you want to win for the Super Bowl? Is that you right?
Bad Bunny.
Don't have a team. I don't know.
I'm from Washington, so obviously the Seahawks.
I don't care about football.
I have no idea who's playing.
Same. No idea. Same. I don't know. Is it Patriot? What?
It's all staged anyway.
It's staged?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell us how you're a psychic? Tell us about that.
Oh, I do tarot and palm readings. Love that.
Okay.
What do you mean?
All right. Can you speak into the microphone, please?
Hello. Is it working?
Keep going. Chat. Is it fixed? It should be fixed.
Is it fixed?
Is it fixed, chat? 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, it's working. All right. Sorry for the delay there, guys. Technical magic there. All right. So going back to the relationship status, if you can repeat it, go ahead.
I'm single. I've been single for like a year and a half, and my longest relationship lasted for 2 years.
Is that the one that ended a year and a half ago?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And who broke up with who?
I technically broke up with him, but it was kind of a mutual thing.
Mutual thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, but why? Okay, technically you broke up with him.
I broke up with him, but like we both kind of agreed things weren't working, and so the breakup was mutual.
I see. Okay. All right. What about you?
So I have been single for like half a year now, and my longest relationship was a year and a half.
All right. A year and a half. Is that the one that ended a year and a half ago?
The one that ended like 6 months ago, like half a year ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Okay. Well, it was like a high school relationship.
Yeah, high school, pretty much.
All right. Did you go back to China, by the way?
I go back in the summers, yes.
In the summers? Have you done any dating in China?
No, I have
No
not.
dating?
No dating in China.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just curious, do you have a preference when it comes to the kind of men that you date?
Well,
White guys, Asian guys, black guys, Latino?
speaking like from my experience,
All.
I've honestly pretty much been with like Chinese people. Not that I have a preference, but I think like there's just more in common and more similarity with Chinese people being like Chinese. So
Okay.
I'd say like Asian guys, yeah.
So your last boyfriend, he was Chinese?
Yes.
Gotcha. All right. And single for half a year?
Yeah.
Everything okay? Oh, okay. I thought I heard like a, oop. What about you?
I'm in a relationship, and it's coming up on 11 months.
11 months. All right. Did you used to do OnlyFans?
Never.
And you don't do it currently, correct?
Never.
I'm just trying to remember. You do raves. You go to raves?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Never did OF. Just wanted to double check there. Okay. In a relationship 11 months. What about you?
I'm single, and I've been single for nearly a year.
Okay. Longest relationship?
Oh, sorry. My longest relationship was
You're fine.
a year.
1 year. Is that the one that ended a year ago?
Yes.
All right. And you're friends with Bevo? Well, Bevo's girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, I guess? I don't know.
I mean, we've actually never met. We're not.
Oh, okay.
We're not.
But
friends.
you know
I
his
suppose we're associates.
associates.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
You haven't done content
Absolutely
with
not.
Bevo.
Absolutely not. Please.
He does content, right? I don't know.
I don't know.
You don't? Okay.
I think maybe.
And how long have you been in the United States?
I've been here for 2 and a bit months now.
You're just visiting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you dated any American men?
Yeah, I have.
What's the difference, would you say, between American men and
I think you guys
British?
are like more forward in a good way.
in a good way? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
I'm currently in a 2.5-year relationship, and that's been my longest relationship.
All right. What about you?
My longest relationship has been 4 months, and I'm in a complicated situation.
4 months longest. Okay, so it's complicated currently. How long have you been seeing Mr. It's Complicated?
Now, a month.
1 month. Why is it complicated?
So we are debating if our compatibility is there, and he told me that we would take a break, not like a break, but like a talking break for a week, and that will redefine and redetermine our compatibility after this podcast.
So is he watching live and
Probably.
he's assessing your answers?
Yes, sir.
Whose decision was it to reassess after your appearance on the whatever
His
podcast?
idea.
That's interesting. That's a new one for us. So okay, you've only known him for a month?
Yes, sir.
How did you guys meet? Dating
The
app?
EOS hot tub.
Damn.
EOS hot tub?
Yes, sir.
Formerly Gold's
Is that
Gym.
like a nightclub or?
Oh no, it's a gym.
It used to be Gold's Gym. They bought it out.
EOS.
Really big in
You guys
AZ.
met at the gym. I got it. Okay. Your longest relationship ever, 4 months. So that's interesting. You're Christian?
I am Mormon,
Oh,
but I will.
Mormons are well.
Yeah. It depends who
according
you're
to
talking to.
Mormons, you got out. Why? No, but didn't you guys you guys kind of revoked the Mormon title? It's LDS.
It's Latter-day Saint. I used to say that, and no one used to say it, and now everyone says Latter-day Saint, so now I say Mormon.
just to be.
Yeah. Just to be
Okay.
troublesome, yes.
Did you go to church?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been LDS or Mormon or whatever?
My entire life, I took a long break for a while and explored different religions, but essentially my entire life.
Did you go to BYU?
No.
Okay.
Wanted to, but no.
Interesting. Okay. Are you waiting until marriage?
Yes, sir.
Has that been your standard your entire life?
Yes.
So you're a virgin?
Yes.
Okay. None of that, what do they call it? What do the Mormons
Not
do?
reborn again, or
No.
what the super soaking thing.
The bed shaking thing?
The
What is
super
that? Or
soaking
the
thing.
soaking,
No, that's
yeah.
so disgusting.
Is that real?
Yes, and I don't know anyone who does it or openly admits it.
So not born again virgin, by the way. Never virgin.
I've been a virgin my whole life.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And you're dating a guy, is he a Mormon?
No, he's Jewish.
You're a devout LDS, Mormon, Christian, dating what kind of?
I don't know if he's
Orthodox,
Orthodox or Hasidic or whatever. He just says that he's Jewish.
Like culturally Jewish or like actually religiously Jewish?
He grew up Jewish. Like his mom is a cantor, but they weren't super rigid or anything.
That's interesting. So the complicated guy, Jewish.
Yes, sir.
And you're devoutly Mormon. Shouldn't that just be a non-starter for you?
You would think so. I'm open. I'm one of the rare ones that's open to dating other men, as long as they love Jesus, and he's open to Jesus, and so.
Well, I mean, Christianity, whether it's Islam, whether it's Judaism, the faiths are to some degree non-aligned. So it's a bit, and also, so are you going to convert to Judaism, or is he going to convert to LDS?
Should things work out, I see us having like an interfaith sort of environment. I've seen it happen. I've seen Catholics date Jews. It's a thing.
Well, it happens, but I mean, it's just, if you guys both take your faith seriously, it just seems completely incompatible.
I have a question for you.
Even, by the way, even other Christian, like the differences between Christian denominations, Orthodox with a Catholic or with a Protestant, it's even then, even if you're both Christians, it's going to cause issues.
Yes, it could possibly. You have to.
But why not just be like, you know what, I'm Mormon, let me just make things easy. Just date a Mormon guy.
I was talking to someone about that earlier. And
Okay.
that's part of the compatibility question that we have on hand.
It seems like a pretty significant compatibility issue. But outside of religion, are there other compatibility issues?
Yes, personality differences. He's very, he's kind of brute. He's very direct.
Brute?
Brute, yes.
Brute, okay.
He's a brute man.
He's direct, okay.
Yeah, he's very direct. He's very difficult, kind of stubborn, and these are all fine things. It's just how he goes about those.
Okay. Is he waiting until marriage?
He's willing to.
He's willing to. Okay. I don't know if that's in Judaism. I'm not sure if that's the standard in the religion. Maybe if you're Orthodox, I think.
Probably that.
But like the more, I don't know, whatever. Okay. That's interesting. Complicated. All right. What about you?
Oh Lord, I'm single.
All right. How long you been single for?
Maybe a month.
1 month.
Maybe less. I had my heart broken. I didn't want to count.
Longest relationship you've ever been in?
Like 6-7 years.
Is that the one that ended a month ago?
No.
Okay. So I see. The one that ended a month ago, how long was that relationship?
Gosh, I don't even know if I could call it a relationship. It was like 9 months, maybe.
9 months.
He was
okay.
from the UK.
Okay. White guy, black guy?
He was black.
Black guy, okay. Mm-hmm. And
It was from Reading, though, may I add.
where?
Reading.
Reading?
Yeah.
That's a place in the UK, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that like a, is that
just-
like a bad place? Or
It's just a little bit rough.
rough?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, single for 1 month. All right. What about you?
Hi. I've been single for almost 6 years.
6 years?
And I'm currently single, yeah. So.
Currently single. Okay. Longest relationship?
8 months.
8 months. Is that the one that ended 6 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. You've been single for 6 years, but anything in that time period, anything shorter term, couple months here, 6 months, something like that?
I just had a couple of narcissists love bomb me, but that doesn't really count for anything, so.
Narcissists love bomb you.
Yeah.
Okay. Question of the men. I'll just really quick ask the whole panel. Who here has dated a narcissist? Show of hands, please. Just you? Nobody else has dated a narcissist? Oh, okay. Why the hands aren't coming up? You've dated. Okay, well, I'll focus on you here for a moment then. Were they diagnosed with NPD?
The thing is, it's like virtually impossible to get diagnosed with NPD because the whole core thing of their disorder is that they don't admit that they're doing anything wrong.
Well, I mean, I would imagine that if they went to a therapist, perhaps the rates of people who actually end up or undiagnosed have NPD, maybe their rates of going to a therapist are much lower. But I mean, there's clearly a diagnostic metric for how you would diagnose somebody with NPD. Okay, but no, they don't have a diagnosis of narcissistic personality disorder. Okay. And you said that was for how long?
Both narcissists, it was just a couple of months.
How many narcissists have you dated?
2.
2, okay. Was the 8-month one also a narcissist?
No, but he was probably like a sociopath.
Sociopath, okay. And then you said he love bombed you. What do you mean by that? What did he do?
Like, they purposely do this thing where they talk to you like 12, 13 hours a day. They never spend any time away from you. They purposely mirror all your little quirks and interests to make it seem like they're your soulmate. They tell you they love you like really early on. They do these things to like rush the relationship, like have you meet their family.
Okay. How soon did he say I love you?
Probably after a few weeks.
Okay. Did you also reply that you loved him? Or?
No, I think my gut knew something was wrong. I just started crying.
You cried?
Yeah, like, you know when your gut just knows like something is off. Like, I felt like I was in danger.
Okay. You're a psychic though, right?
Yeah.
As a psychic, shouldn't you be able to have foreknowledge of this person's a narcissist? Shouldn't date them? Like, don't you know that?
Well, here's the thing. I'm also very naive. Like, I come from a culture where, like, your parents don't really talk to you about dating and all that. Like, my parents had an arranged marriage, so I was really sheltered in that regard.
What culture is that?
I'm Indian.
Indian, okay.
Yeah. And so, like, I can just be naive, gullible, trusting because, like, I just assume the other person feels as strongly as I do. And when you're into someone, it's easy to romanticize them, you know, like, overlook their flaws because you just so badly want that connection.
Wait, hold on. Okay, I have a magic 8-ball here. As a psychic, I want you to predict what's going to be on the dice.
Okay.
Okay, tell me.
I guess ask again next time.
Wouldn't that be fucking insane if it was actually? Here, you read it, so I'm not lying.
Don't bet on it.
Oh, okay.
You want to 2 for best? Here,
no.
Okay, one more time. All right. Well, so what are your? Obviously, it doesn't work very well with magic 8-balls, but in terms of your psychic abilities, can you? What would be an application that we could explore right here, right now?
I mostly do tarot card readings.
Tarot card. Okay. Is that psychic though? Is that under the realm of psychic?
I think so.
But you said you're a psychic. That makes me think you have like precognition, or you can see the future, kind of.
I mean, haven't you ever had that happen to you where your gut was trying to tell you or warn you of something before it happened?
Well, that's not psychic ability. That's
Intuition, maybe?
I mean, that's kind of just evolutionary. Like there's something, what is the gift of fear? Something like that. But yeah, sometimes your gut is wrong, but sometimes it's correct. But I don't think that makes you psychic.
I mean, you're a man. You don't believe in this stuff.
Well, what would prevent a woman from being rational and coming to the determination that psychic, is that the right term? Psychic, whatever, is snake oil and bullshit.
I don't believe in it.
I think everyone's allowed to be skeptic. Like, everyone is entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah, but why should we dismiss women who are skeptical of this?
I don't know. I'm saying anyone can be skeptical.
Oh, okay. But you said specifically as a man.
I'm just like...
I have greater what? What do I, as a man, or greater what?
I just know, like, stereotypically men just aren't into this stuff. Like, it's like, gender
Okay.
interests.
Well, I think it actually is probably true that, for example, with astrology,
Yeah.
not all women believe in astrology, but it seems like more women have an interest in it than men do. Men are more dismissive of it than women are. So I suppose that's true, but yeah. Okay. Do you want to predict something? Like, I don't know, it's like, no?
No.
No? You want, well, give us one prediction.
About
One of the women here gonna enter into a lesbian relationship with one of the other women?
Ooh.
Maybe?
No, I
No,
don't
you
think.
don't feel it? I'm actually detecting a little lesbian energy from this side of the table, right in that corner. I'm not gonna say who, but I do detect.
I think you're telling us
some-
your fantasies out loud.
Definitely not. Okay, all right. What about you?
I'm engaged and I've been in this relationship for 15 years.
How long have you guys been engaged?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
That's a long. I wonder what the women here think. What do you guys think? That's a long time to be.
Not if you're saving up for the right day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe just
Well, to be fair, you guys also met young, right? Because you're
Yeah,
29.
I'm 29.
He's 29.
yeah.
So you guys met in like high school,
Middle school.
at like 14.
Yeah.
A little closer to the mic if you can.
Yeah. We met in middle school.
Okay. Okay.
We have 2 kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
2 kids.
I have an 11-year-old and a 5-year-old.
With him?
Yes, with
I'm
him.
hoping.
Yeah, both with him.
Okay. Anybody else here have kids?
I have a daughter.
Daughter? Is that from the
No,
9-month guy?
no. It's from my ex-husband.
Oh, you were married previously. Wait.
Yeah, I
You're-
didn't mention that, no.
Your longest relationship was?
No, that was a long time ago. I'm 38. I have a lot of...
Well, the longest relationship at any
It was
point.
6, 7 years. That was a long time. I was in high school with the 6, 7 year, like from high school to college.
I see. Okay. So you were married to him for 6?
No, that was somebody.
Wait.
So high school, I was with someone for like 6, 7 years.
6, 7 years. Okay.
And then, another 2-year relationship. And then I got married. We were married for 4 years, I think. And I have a daughter with him
I see.
from Europe also.
Oh, no.
He's from Denmark.
Black guy?
He looks like you.
Oh, wow. White guy then.
White guy.
I guess a black guy could look like me.
Yeah.
The black version of me. Okay.
He's white.
Okay. Does he pay you child support?
No.
You have full custody, I'm assuming.
No.
He has custody.
50-50.
50-50. So he lives in the USA.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
Very.
Does he pay you alimony, or did he pay you alimony?
No, he made me feel so bad for even thinking about alimony.
You thought about
So-
alimony.
At first, I was like, no, and then he was being really mean, and I was like, I'm going to take alimony. He was like, you're spiteful.
And then
Here's
you
the whole thing.
were like, nah, I'm not.
And our divorce took so long, and I was just like, I'm over it, whatever. Just no alimony, 50-50, whatever. Just let's
Oh,
be
that's
done.
reasonable of you. That's reasonable. Okay. What about you?
I'm single. I've been single for 5 to 6 months, and my longest relationship was 4 years.
Is that the one that ended 5 to 6 months ago?
No.
How long was the most recent one?
It was around 2 years, but it was on and off.
On and off for 2 years. How many times was it on and off?
Oh, it's a blur, honestly. I couldn't even tell you.
Ballpark 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Probably
More than 10?
6, 7, more than 7,
More than
maybe.
6, 7. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Oh boy, when will it end? Who would be initiating the off? Or was it split?
It was probably split or leaning towards me. Yeah.
You would overwhelmingly be the one to break things off.
Not overwhelmingly, but like it was kind of even, but more so probably me if I had to pick one.
So if it was 7 times off, you ended things 4 times, he ended things 3 times.
Yeah,
something
probably
like
around
that,
there, yeah.
Something like that. Who would try to get back with the person?
I'd say him. He was more likely to reach out.
Okay, and how long were the breaks typically during the off period? A couple weeks, couple days, couple months?
Sometimes they were like 3 months, and sometimes it would be like a week. So that also varied.
Who here at the panel has a experience with on again, off again relationship? Show of hands. Okay, all right, a couple of you guys. What would be the primary reason for the breakups? Was it different every time, or would there be a repeating issue?
Okay. Mainly it would be around loyalty or just...
How many men did you cheat on him with?
No, none.
Oh, women?
None.
Oh, my bad. He cheated then?
Yes. Yeah, I did catch him cheating a couple of times. So.
A couple times?
Yeah.
Catch him like in the act? Like you walked in and...
No, not that. It was mainly like I had a feeling, some type of intuition, and then I asked to see his phone, and I saw something on it, so...
What did you see?
A DM. It wasn't like full-on physical cheating.
Okay.
But yeah, it was like messaging girls and saying things that you shouldn't be saying while in a relationship.
Okay.
Yeah.
And were you completely faithful?
Yeah. When we were in a relationship, I had never...
Were there other guys during the breaks?
That I had talked to, yeah. I genuinely, because I wanted to move on, so I was trying to actually start a relationship elsewhere, and then he'd come back, and yeah.
Okay, good times. Was it toxic?
Yeah, definitely. I would say so.
Were you toxic?
I had some moments. I was not perfect.
Yeah? What did you do?
I think I would argue. My biggest regret was just not leaving and wanting to prove my point. I think I should have just stuck to my morals and just left, and that would have been better for me.
Gotcha. All right. And are you Christian?
Yes, I'm Catholic.
Catholic. Okay. Anybody else here religious? Religious. What do you?
Christian.
What are you?
Sikh.
Sikh. Okay. Sikhs are dope. They're legends. What?
I just believe in God.
You're the Mormon. You're Catholic, right?
Yeah, I follow God, Christ. I don't really have a label.
Oh, I thought you said you were
Catholic Christian is, I guess, what you could classify it as, but it's not to the certain traditions and things like that.
I would say,
sorry. Not to certain traditions? What do you mean?
Like, I just don't agree with a lot of what the propaganda the churches have implemented, like on top of things that are that are not in the Bible.
Such as what?
I think that there's a lot of topics and things that have been added in over time that are excess, that are like deterring away from the main point, which is your relationship between you and God. So I don't go to church as often as I do. If I do, like I said, last time I was here, I'll go to Catholic Mass, but I don't agree with all the things that they say. I don't like a lot of the politics that these churches do.
What politics? Because there's different politics in various churches and denominations.
This is true. I think that certain churches, like the one that I attend in Santa Monica, support abortion, which I think is in direct contradiction to what I believe and what the Bible states. Mm-hmm. So for that, many other Catholic church do as well as Presbyterian and all denominations of Christianity, unfortunately.
Wait, the Catholic church you go to is pro-abortion?
Yes, this is in Santa Monica. So this is, if I have to go, I'll go with my grandma because she enjoys it, and that's all right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, my understanding of Catholicism...
It's a lot different than that, and so is mine. So that's why I'm saying I don't fully claim the label, because that's just one example, as well as having pride flags outside of churches.
Well, I think the mainstream Catholic position on abortion is they're against abortion.
True, but I haven't been able to find a church yet that supports, that's just baseline Christianity, you and God, not all this other BS put in place.
Look, I don't really know all too much about Catholicism, but, well, you're Catholic, right? Mm-hmm. Can't the higher up you go, I don't know, like what it would be called, the archdiocese, or even going up to the Vatican, the Pope, whatever, couldn't the Pope like revoke your ability to be a Catholic church or kick you? I don't know how that would work, actually.
Well, there's excommunication, but there's like very strict procedures and protocol behind that. In this case, I'm not really sure. I've never heard of any like Catholic priest or anyone who's Catholic that preaches like talking in support of abortion. You could probably tell the diocese. I'm not sure which one you would belong to if you're in Santa Monica, but you could tell the diocese because they're not supposed to be sharing anything that's against doctrine. You can have different like interpretations of certain things, but if it goes against church doctrine, then that shouldn't be what they're doing. So it's my understanding. I'm not completely sure. So
interesting. Okay. You wanted to weigh in on this?
I was just going to say that I resonate the most with the Buddhist teachings, but I'm not practicing. I believe in good karma and potentially reincarnation if you're well behaved.
All right. There you go. Okay.
Everybody's got to have some kind of comfort, I feel, in this crazy world.
Sure.
And yeah.
Mary, can you Google Super Bowl score at the moment, please? So it looks like it's ending actually pretty soon. It looks like so. Or wait, no, they're in the third. No, it's fine. You don't have to. They're in the third quarter. Seattle Seahawks leading 9-0. Wow, pretty uneventful game so far. Yeah, anyways, I don't know. What I am going to do, one of the topics we have that might take a bit of time is, maybe some of you are aware, maybe you're not, there's a recent massive controversy kind of on X, on Twitter, with this conservative traditional pundit who we've actually had on the show before named Sarah Stock. Now, because it's probably some of our audience is currently split watching the Super Bowl, I'm probably going to wait to address all the Sarah Stock drama. I'll wait maybe until 7 p.m. Pacific. I think the Super Bowl ends around 6:30, so maybe 7:30 we'll get into the Sarah Stock drama. But just for the table, for those watching, as a teaser for what we're going to get into, Sarah Stock, this girl who came on the show, she was Catholic, Christian, conservative, claimed on the show that she was on like 2 years ago that she was waiting for marriage, that she was a virgin, blah, 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 blah. Turns out, and she got married a couple months ago. Turns out she was cheating on her husband, well, now husband. I don't think they were married at the time, but they were together. She was cheating on her, I guess, boyfriend, fiance, whatever it is. Cheating on her boyfriend, and then with her boss, and he was married or is married with children, and they're both Catholic, or he's Orthodox, she's Catholic. She lied to her now husband that she was a virgin and she was waiting for marriage. She's making her husband, her now husband, soon to be ex-husband, wait for marriage to have sex. Meanwhile, she's getting cracked by her married with children boss. Very complicated situation. We're going to dive massively into that, but I'm going to wait a little bit as some more viewers trickle in once the Super Bowl ends. But that's the teaser for it. So, and I'm sure you guys will have opinions and thoughts on all of that. What we're going to do now is I'm going to get into some of the pre-show notes that you guys provided. So that's one of the no-shows, so we can do whatever. Nope. Let's see here. One sec, guys, while I get this going. Actually, before we do that, I wanted to do a follow-up question on the people here who are single, which is most of you. What does it actually mean to be single in 2026? You've been single for a year and a half, single for a year and a half, single for a year, complicated for like a month or whatever, single for 6 years? Wait, that was you, right?
I don't know, like a month.
Or wait,
No, I'm 6 years.
no, you've been single for 1 month. You've been single for 6 years. Single for 5 to 6 months for you. So what does that mean, though? What does it mean to be single? So I guess perhaps some clarifying questions. Is there a guy in the picture currently in any capacity? Wait, hold on. I actually wrote out, I need to be more detailed on this. 1 sec, hold on, let me find it. Okay. Because, for example, somebody could say they're single and be like sleeping with 1, 2, 3 other people. I'm single, but I don't have the
You're
title.
technically not in a relationship, right?
Right. So you're technically not in a relationship, so you're single, but you're getting smashed out
Right.
by, 1, 2, 3 people. This would apply to men too. Men can claim to be single, but they're fucking, whatever, 3 chicks. Are you really single? So here's the question. Here's a question that you have to ask in 2026. You can't just ask somebody, whether you're a man or a woman, are you single anymore? You can't rely on that to give you an answer that you can really draw any information from. Because I think that, how do we say, people are not going to be particularly forthcoming about, they can be, but they're not going to be super forthcoming. So here's the question. I had a lawyer assist me in drafting this. Because we got to close the loopholes. We can't let loopholes. As a man or a woman, you don't want loopholes. Okay. Are you presently engaged in, or have you at any time during the relevant period of time we've been talking, been engaged in any form of communication, association, interaction, or relationship with any other male individual or individuals, whether romantic, intimate, sexual, or otherwise, be it casually or seriously, including, but not limited to, dating, meetings, sneaky links, hangouts, chilling, kicking it, ongoing contact or involvement of any kind, whether conducted in person or through electronic means, including text messages, direct messages, dating applications, social media platforms, or any other form of digital or written communication.
Wow.
I think that's pretty thorough. I think you can't just say, are you single?
You covered it all. Yeah.
You got to ask that question in 2026. I have a worse one too. Should I read the twice as long one?
Oh, yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
All right, here we go. Are you currently, or have you, at any time during the applicable or relevant period of time, directly or indirectly engaged in, participated in, maintained, initiated, responded to, or otherwise been involved in any communication, contact, association, interaction, arrangement, understanding, or relationship of any nature whatsoever with any other male individual or individuals, whether such involvement is characterized as romantic, intimate, sexual, emotional, or otherwise, including but not limited to dating, courtship, companionship, repeated or isolated encounters, continued correspondence, or ongoing or intermittent contact, regardless of frequency, duration, or intent. Such inquiry expressly includes, without limitation, any form of in-person interaction or any form of communication conducted through electronic, digital, written, or recorded means, including but not limited to telephone calls, text messages, multimedia messages, emails, direct messages, private messages, smoke signals, or exchanges on or through dating applications, social networking platforms, messaging services, forums, websites, or any other present or future communication medium, whether public or private, initiated by you or by the other party, and whether reciprocated, acknowledged, or unacknowledged.
Guilty as charged.
I don't like that one, actually. I think it's faulty.
You think it's faulty? Why is that?
Well, you started it by saying during the applicable or relevant time, which is up to interpretation, and the other person could use that to their advantage. And yeah, it's just kind of relative.
Well, I suppose it depends when you're asking this question, but yeah.
But change that and you're solid.
I think it's pretty strong. I think it's very strong. So, is there a guy in the picture under this framework?
Yes. I'd say so.
There we go. Okay.
I guess.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
In what context?
The guy in the picture.
What about him?
What are you guys hooking up? What's the deal?
Sort of.
Sort of?
Sort of, yeah.
How long have you guys known each other?
Maybe like 5 months. Couple months, yeah.
5 months? And have you been hooking up for that period of time, or?
No.
How did you guys meet?
At school.
At school, okay. And are there other guys in the picture besides him?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Do you guys live together?
No.
When's the last time you saw him?
Like 2 days ago.
And was there a sleepover?
It was a group hangout.
An orgy?
No.
Wow. Okay.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you on any dating apps?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then,
I have a question for you.
yeah.
Would you consider someone who is like in a talking stage or, sleeping with someone else, would you consider that person to be single?
Which one? The person who's...
In a talking stage
Yeah.
or sleeping with someone without a relationship label. Would you consider them to be single?
They're not in a relationship, but I don't think they're single.
Okay. So
Yeah.
what would you categorize that as?
In a situationship.
A situationship? Okay.
Talking stage.
Right.
Not single though.
Not single.
I think if another man's penis has been inside you within the past fortnight, 14 days, 2 weeks.
What if it wasn't
You're not
sex?
single, huh?
What if it wasn't sex? Like what if it's just
BJ's will count too. Still 14 days.
What if it's just like a talking thing? Like would you consider someone
Hands
to
also count towards
Oh,
that.
okay.
Hand
All right.
job. Not that a guy should ever want a hand job. What's the point?
Oh, okay.
But,
What about if you had just been on a date?
like I'd rather.
Like date. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting at. Yeah, like a date or just like even like texting, talking on the phone,
Sure.
hanging out, just yeah.
Yeah, so I think no. Then you could probably claim single if you've been on a date with a guy.
What about multiple?
Heavy petting, it's a gray area. If there's heavy petting, gray area. Kiss, probably
Okay.
still single. But is it the second date, the third date? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think situationships are real. I think the person just doesn't like you that much. Like either you're single or you're not. There's either a label or there's not.
What about that like beginning talking stage before when you're getting to know someone, before you're like ready to fully commit to a relationship?
Yeah. Right, but I wouldn't say that's a situationship, right? Because this isn't a situationship where you do like relationship type things, but with no label and you guys don't even talk about it.
But I challenge that to say like some people maybe aren't in the right headspace for a relationship or not looking for a relationship.
Yeah, so I feel like that's just
they don't want to fully commit to a
I feel like that's
label.
just friends with benefits. Like you guys are just hanging out. I wouldn't call that like a situationship.
What would you call a situationship?
I don't think that's real. Like I think if you're talking to someone and they're also talking to you, but they don't want to date you, but they claim to like you, like they're just not that into you, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. What about you? Is there a guy in the picture in any capacity whatsoever?
No. Well, it was kind of similar to what she mentioned earlier. Like I don't have any like situationships or anything going on. I'm just single and I don't know, focusing on myself, doing the things I like.
When's the last time you were you hung out with a guy where you at least liked him, let's say?
Okay, well, actually like a month ago, like it was kind of like a friends with, like we were friends. It was kind of like we were
friends with
yeah,
benefits?
friends with benefits.
Okay.
But yeah.
And
like
how long were you guys seeing each other? Friends with benefits, I guess?
like 3 months.
3
And
months.
then, yeah, it was
Okay.
like, yeah, he just wasn't ready for a relationship, and I respect that. But that's like adding on to what she said, like they probably just didn't like me as much. So there's, yeah.
Were you dating other guys at the time?
No.
Was he dating other girls?
No, it was,
I
we
mean,
weren't like that, but yeah.
How would you know though for sure? Did he tell you he was exclusive to you or whatever?
Yes, and I mean, through observation, you can kind of just tell if someone were to be seeing other people, and it just didn't seem like that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so did you say I love you to him?
No, absolutely not. I think there's some things that like I draw the line with between like someone I'm just seeing or someone that I'm dating. Like I'm not gonna, we also didn't crack, like I'm not gonna do that with someone that.
You're friends with benefits? But you didn't have sex?
I don't hook up with people. That's something about me, but
What do you mean by that?
Like I'm not just gonna, well, going to UCSB, there's a lot of parties, you know, the life there.
Sure.
I'm not just gonna find a random guy at a party and take them home and then crack them from there.
Sure.
I want to take the time to like get to know someone. So during that period, it was kind of like working up to it, but we just never got there. And then, yeah. But,
Okay. So So wait, you're friends with benefits, but you didn't have sex?
But there was like other to it. Like I don't think like you have to. Okay, well, if you have to have sex to be friends with benefits, then I guess you could say we weren't friends with benefits. But it was like a situation kind of thing going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if they're watching right now, so I'm not trying to say too much.
I guess my confusion is, if you're friends with, like, he didn't want more, so what was it that you were building up to?
Well, he was kind of figuring out if he wanted more during the time that we were talking, and then like when he realized it wasn't, it happened very abruptly. That's why like it caught me off guard, because up until that point, like we were like sleeping together and like we were like hanging out, sleepovers, blah blah blah.
Wait, when you say sleeping together,
not like having sex, but like there was like others, you know, it just, yeah, but. Right. I'm sure the girls can know like what I'm talking
like
about.
Like third base or
huh?
Are you saying like third base?
Third base?
Like third base is like oral, second base is like petting and like hand stuff. First base is like making out. Fourth base is like
no
sex.
answer to that.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not trying to, I don't want to say that out loud, but
yeah, no, I understand.
Okay, I think we understand. Okay, that's interesting. What about you?
So I enjoy sex. The sex that I have with guys is on camera and off camera. So the only men that I have on my platform with me are guys that I have dated before. So yeah, I'm known as hard to get in the industry because I don't actually do commercial porn.
Interesting. Okay.
You won't find me anywhere. So go to the link.
Huh. Okay. Question for you though. So during this period of time when you were seeing this guy, you were friends with benefits, partial benefits, I guess we could say.
Partial, yes.
Partial benefit, half benefits, quarter, 3/4 benefits. Would you have described yourself as single?
Low-key, no. Like I wasn't open to talking to anyone else. And if someone asked me if I was like seeing anyone, I'd be like, oh, like I'm talking to someone, but like we aren't together. So yeah, I wouldn't categorize myself as single during that period.
I see. If a guy who you thought was attractive walked up to you and hit on you or whatever, would you turn him down? Like say, oh, sorry, I'm seeing somebody.
Yeah, actually, I would.
Okay.
Is that unexpected?
Wait, question on this. So, okay, moving. I guess I'm shifting the topic a little bit.
Okay.
So you said, okay, the term you used was cracked. To have sex.
Okay,
right?
sorry.
That's totally fine.
Okay.
Cracked. And it was 3 months. 3 months, no crack. When does one crack?
Well,
4 months?
What's wrong with that?
Well,
Well,
when do you crack? The first night?
Well,
like I think it depends on like where your boundaries are, you know?
Ooh, that's a good one. Wait, it depends on who. Okay.
It depends on where your boundaries are. It like for me,
Have you ever cracked? By the way, just to be clear, let me start first.
Okay.
I've cracked very quickly.
Okay. See, and that's where your boundaries are.
Very quickly. I've cracked first day, first couple hours. So I'm not going to judge you if you've cracked quickly. I've cracked quickly.
So have I.
They cracked. Who?
If there's an attraction going,
is it I cracked her?
Yeah,
did I get cracked?
She's the one with the crack.
Did she crack me?
She cracked you.
I cracked her.
Yes.
Mutual
or you just
crack.
say we cracked.
You could have also been cracked
Just
depending on what she was using with you, whether she
carnal
used a
knowledge.
strap-on
There was
or
carnal
whatever.
knowledge. Okay. So 3 months.
Yeah.
What have you had carnal knowledge before?
Yes, and those were with
Your boyfriends.
my boyfriends that I actually dated for both over a year actually. So
how long until they cracked?
I'd say no, that's fine. I'd say like 4 months into the relationship.
Was it? You said you had 2 boyfriends?
2 boyfriends.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the first one was 4 months.
Yes.
And then the second one was
Around the same time, like 4 or 5
4 months.
Mm-hmm.
This guy really, he was at the end of the finish line.
Yeah.
This most recent friends with benefits. He just had 1 more month to go, and you guys would have been there.
Oh,
He-
you see, no.
he totally-
we weren't dating. We were never dating. Like I make my boyfriends wait a little bit too. Like I will not just crack them just because we're dating. Like I meant like
I get
4 months into the relationship. But with this recent one, we never even got there.
Oh, wait. So, okay, with the relationships, you're
Yeah.
saying there was a period of time before you considered it the start of the relationship when you were dating. Is that with your boyfriends? Is that what you're saying?
Wait, can you?
Well, you said you make your boyfriends wait too, and you said it was 4 months about.
Yeah.
But are you saying that, okay, there's a period of time before you're officially boyfriend, girlfriend.
Correct.
Where you were dating your boyfriends too also? So like, okay, let's say you meet the person and then like a month in, you're like, we're boyfriend, girlfriend. So would it be 5 months until the cracking?
Well, I don't really consider like the time I met them before. Like I just like, I don't know. I don't have like a dead
But okay, how about this?
timeline.
I don't think you can put a
Of the
time
two
limit on it.
boyfriends,
Yeah.
Of the two
It's just when you feel
boyfriends,
comfortable.
how long did you like hang out with them before they were your boyfriend?
Like 2-3 months each. Around.
Okay, so you got to add 2 to 3 months to the cracking
Okay, so like I'll
time
say
period,
half a year
waiting
then.
time period.
Half a year.
Have 6 months. Okay, so let's say 6 months.
Is
All
that
right.
bad?
Okay, so he was 3 months away.
I don't
This
think
guy. All right,
anything's
so
bad.
he had another half of the race to go. All right. Okay.
Nothing's bad. It's just your own preference.
It's your
babe.
preference,
Honestly.
yeah. I think everyone has different personal preferences. You can meet one person and be comfortable like having sex with them within like the first week of meeting them, and you can meet
True.
another
That's
person
so true that
and
you
then
say
like
that.
need a lot more time getting to know them. You know, some connections are just different.
Yes. T Humble, thank you for the $100 super chat. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for the super chat, man. Guys, W's in the chat for T Humble there. Thank you, man. How long do you typically wait before the crackening happens?
Typically, I would say until I feel comfortable enough with that person that like, you know, I feel safe with them. Like,
Now, can that happen within like 3 hours?
no, not for me. No,
24 hours?
no.
48 hours?
No, I mean, I
72
wouldn't.
hours.
I'm not gonna like put a time limit on it and say like typically a couple months, but like
But have you
usually,
ever cracked quick? Like
have.
I've cracked quick.
I
Have
have.
you?
I have.
Quick crack.
Right, and I realized it
How
wasn't
they-
for me.
A quick crack.
And I realized it wasn't for me.
It wasn't for you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What about you? How long do you typically wait before having carnal knowledge with?
I don't have like statistics on this.
Well, I'm not looking for an exact amount. Obviously, it's going to differ a little bit from guy to guy, but like your recent boyfriend, your current boyfriend, how long until he
I'm not gonna give a timeline,
cracked?
but I always wait a while,
Like 3 days, or what are we talking?
like months.
Months?
Yes.
Has that always been your standard?
Yes.
Really?
Can I add something?
Of course.
I also don't think there's anything wrong with having casual sex. I think it's all personal preference and it's all what you are comfortable with and what your partner is comfortable with. I think that there's no like, you don't have to wait a certain amount of time. It's whatever you feel like your boundaries, your morals, whatever you feel is right.
I slightly disagree.
How
So
do
I
you
think
disagree?
the quick crack is
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
You want a quick crack?
Okay.
Quick crack. Like,
So you agree with
but I
that? You think
it
that's fine?
Well, I disagree with the casual part. I think if you
Oh, okay.
sleep with somebody, whether you're a man or a woman, there should be some moving towards
A relationship?
Yeah.
Or of
like
some
that should
sort?
be, even if you guys sleep together quick, that should hopefully be the intention for both of you.
I think it's personal preference, right? Some people can
Well,
do
yeah,
casual
sure.
sex. Some people can do casual sex. That's not me personally, but like some people out there, like they're comfortable with that.
And we
they're
call
fine
them
with that.
hoes.
The casual sex I have is with girls. The intimate sex I have is with men. So all of the filming I have with guys on my platform is all intimate because I don't want to have sex
Right.
with a guy because guys don't know where to touch us. In the right places at the right times. You need someone you can trust.
You could teach him.
I
Guys
mean, yeah,
don't know? What do you mean
I
guys-
have, of
guys
course. But
don't
like
know?
with a woman, I think sex is more fun, casual, because 9 times out of 10, we all know what we like, and you know what you're doing, even if you think you don't. You do. Yeah.
It's not for everyone. Casual sex is not for
It's
everyone,
true.
but I'm not one to judge other people for what they do with their sex life. I personally like when talking about myself, like that's not for me, but I would never judge another woman for having just like a casual sexual relationship with someone else.
What do you think about fuckboys?
just do your thing. Anyone, you know, fuckboys is like it's like a term, right? But like then we could say that girls do the same thing.
But,
like there's a lot of people that like sleep around like that, like fuckboys, and then like
Yeah.
girls that sleep around as well. So I would say there's like a double standard there, like, you know. But like, yeah, no judgment. It's just not my thing.
Well, there's a double standard because it's objectively harder for men to get laid. They kind of have to have some sort of like charisma. They have to be rich. They have to be something. They have to have some sort of game. Where it's like for women, it's always available for us, you know.
Does anybody disagree with her? Nobody? Okay. Interesting. Mary, pull up Twitch really. Actually, no, I just have to do the intro. We got to do the intro. So let's do that. All right, guys. Let's see. What's the first thing we have to do? Yeah. So, guys, this podcast, we skipped it just because we were running a little bit late, so I'll just do it now. Podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships. YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. Streamlabs messages get priority to read. TTS is going to be $100. We've lowered the TTS a little bit. TTS is $100 and up. That's via Streamlabs only. There's a bit of a moderation delay with the TTS. You can also mute a microphone, pop a bottle of champagne, or if you're a real baller, real G, we have some crypto-only options. Full details in the description. If you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can send via Venmo or Cash App. That's whatever pod on both. I'll try to give you guys some shout outs too during the show if you do it that way. We're also live on Twitch right now, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Also, the Twitch, for a better viewing experience, I fully disable pre-roll ads. So we run basically as minimal ads as possible. We only run per hour 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. If you turn it off, you can't fully turn it off because then they'll do pre-rolls, and I don't want people to like instantly get an ad as soon as they come into the stream. But we make like nothing from ads on Twitch. We make like $100, $200 per stream just from ads. So I'm relying on you Twitch guys over there to drop a Prime sub. Check if you have a Prime sub. Somebody just dropped one. Wolfgang, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Emo Phantom, thank you for the Prime. Let me see. I need to see 2 more. I'm holding this fucking stream hostage. I need to see 2 more. Okay, that's 3. I need to see 2 more Prime subs. I'm holding the shit hostage because I lowered the advertisements we have. There it is. One more, boys. I need 1 more Prime sub. I'm holding the stream hostage. Alex, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. 07. But there it is. Eskimo, thank you so much for the Prime. Really appreciate it. Yeah, just show some support over there. Oh my God, they're on fire. It's Long Cow. Thank you for the Prime. Chronic, thank you for the Prime. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. What the frick? Hilly, thank you for the chat. It's below the threshold though, but thank you for your message. It does get a display. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. These are premium quality t-shirts, hoodies. We don't use cheap fabric. We print high quality, super comfortable, soft, lightweight fabric. You'll actually want to wear it. I don't know if you've ever had the experience where you buy some merch and you like the design, you like the content creator, you like the band, but it's just uncomfortable. It's printed on the shittiest quality. We print on the highest quality. If you buy something during the show, it pops up on stream and we'll give you guys a shout out. There's sometimes a bit of a delay with it. Follow us on Instagram, whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, DM out, whatever. Who knows? Maybe episode 304 might be our final episode. Maybe. Who knows? So if you've been contemplating coming on the show, you're a woman, you're thinking about it, there might be limited time. So just think about that. X.com/whatever. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X at Brian Atlas. Follow my cat, April. Quick public service announcement. I'm the founder of the nonprofit and grassroots movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. all labia can't matter until big labia matter. As someone who only dates women with large labia, this is a very important issue for me. 10,000 women undergo labiaplasty procedure a year in the USA alone. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on. There's stuff with ICE, the illegal immigration, deportations. There's the conflict about maybe going to pop off with Iran, Middle East, fucking Venezuela did pop off, fucking Ukraine still happening. Fucking the files, all that shit. This is the labiaplasty thing. That's really the pressing issue of our time. That shit is just a distraction. They're trying to distract you from the real issues. Okay.
I wanted that surgery at one point in my life.
For the labia,
Yep.
you have a.
Yep.
You're rocking.
I'm rocking.
Have you ever been, question for you, any other, that takes a lot of courage, by the way, to admit that. I appreciate
me
that.
too.
Any other women have an Audi, as they're called?
Yes.
An Audi?
Yes.
Okay. Have you guys ever experienced shame?
No, genuinely
Never.
not. No.
Or
I've
has
gotten
a guy
great
ever said
compliments.
has a guy ever said an inconsiderate thing? Really?
No.
I've heard from some women that they get a little bit of, some shame for it.
You'd think with my
It's very
platform
sad.
I would as well, but I really don't.
Oh,
No.
Okay.
A guy told me, who wants a sandwich without any meat in it? I was like, I'll take that. I like
it creates
that.
more sensitivity,
That's a good one.
I think.
I like that. I'm going to steal that.
It was my ex-husband.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's interesting. Who looks like me, by the way, apparently. But yeah, you know what grinds my gears, though? Some women labia fish. Like, they claim they have an Audi, but they don't.
Why would
That bother.
I've met girls that think that they do,
But they don't.
and I'm like, what are you talking about? Where? And she's like, it's here, and I'm like, no, girl, no.
You
it's
don't know.
not."
Yeah. It's kind of similar, like it's a body dysmorphia or something. Like, you know how somebody who might be like anorexic or bulimic, and they think they're fat, but they're like really skinny. I feel like that's the same. Like, these girls think they have an Audi, but they don't. It's like, maybe it's a midi at best. Yeah.
I'm embarrassed to ask this, but what is big labia? Like, what does that look like? Because I like.
Sure. I will
I'm
tell
just.
you.
I can draw a
What is
picture.
it?
We could draw.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah. Eod, thank you for the gifted 5 memberships. Appreciate it. Thank you,
Anyone
guys.
else wondering? You could follow the link in my bio.
Oh my God, okay. That's
Sorry,
crazy.
it was
Wait,
appropriate.
Mary, pull up the photo. Yeah, find it in the Discord. We'll show you a sandwich representation of what's in. I think it's media or memes. I'm pretty sure it's media. But
You know
wait.
what clear is?
Yes.
Okay, so this is your puswacha, and then there's the
Yeah,
you have
okay,
lips that are
so-
here, just below. So this is your puswacha.
Yes.
And then underneath you have your lips where your
Yes.
pee hole is. Yeah.
All right,
Well,
go ahead, show
our
it to
lips
us.
are. You can see them. They're visible.
It's right there.
Yours might be
middle
inside.
one.
Yeah, I don't know what they're
middle
trying to do
one.
with C, but yeah. So A, innie, B, Audi. As
And
a
it's nothing
sandwich.
to do with. It's just your body's biology. It's nothing
No,
to do with
yeah.
how often you.
True. Yeah, no, that's
Yes,
true. That's
that's
fake
another thing,
news.
genuinely.
Some people say, oh, if you have an Audi, you've been ran through. No,
No, it's-
you could be a virgin, have
Absolutely.
an Audi. You could have fucked 10,000 dudes and have a
Yeah.
total innie. So, good times.
I feel less confused. Thank you for the clarification.
You're very welcome. Very welcome there. But yeah, there's some labia fishing going on, and it is So, anyways,
Why is that your preference? Like, do you know why?
oh boy, do I know why? What's the underlying reason? Do you want the
Yes, we do. Please.
the details?
Yes.
I mean, it's pretty basic. I think, look, it's not a deal breaker if a girl hasn't any, but I would say this. I think it feels better, it looks better. I'll leave it at that.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. I love that.
Aesthetically, I think it looks better. Like lips that grip, if you want to get detailed, and then feels better. Just saying. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome, I guess. What else was there? Marrington?
Marrington, the
Oh,
Kanye.
yeah. Pull that up. I ratioed Kanye on this topic. He said that labiaplasty should be government issued, and I ratioed him. He deleted it though. So, okay. Anyways, if you can't catch the full shows, we have a clips channel. Links in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail research, studies, a bunch of other stuff. If you're my Caucasian, you will join the Discord. And when I say Caucasian, you can be like black and still be my Caucasian. You know what I mean? No?
Yeah.
We got some. We have a Chinese woman. We have
I'm Indian.
You're Indian, black, Indian, Latina. Okay, you guys can all be my Caucasian, right? Like, for example, I can only ask you this.
Okay.
Could I be your, I'm not going to say it.
Yes, you can.
But can you fill in the blank. Can I be your,
You want me to say?
you fill in the blank. Can I be your,
My nigga.
can I be, as a white man, can I be your?
Yes.
See? She can be my Caucasian. There it is. By the way, just curious on, since I brought it up, I guess, who here is a bit more, by the way, no shade, a bit more liberal politically? Anybody? Come on. Just you? Oh boy. Really? No? Liberal? You're a Trump voter? Okay.
No, I would say I'm neutral when it comes to. I take a neutral stance.
Just you? What about your girlfriend? She's a Trump supporter?
Well, I can't even vote. I'm not a citizen.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But it's just about your
American
stance on the
politics,
issues, I think, is what he's asking.
Yeah. Even if you can't
Well,
vote, you
yeah,
probably
then-
might lean politically.
Yeah, probably more liberal.
More liberal. What do you guys think about reparations? In favor? Mahi? Did I say your name right?
Yeah.
Into the mic.
Reparations, I mean, I understand the concept, but I guess it's not really my place to say. I don't know.
Well, of course it's your place to say. Of course.
It hasn't been anything, nothing's been done to Indians, I feel like.
No, but should we pay reparations to African Americans? What is the term? Foundational? African? I don't know. But should we pay reparations to African Americans in this country?
No.
It's not a very liberal.
I feel like we should acknowledge that they were at a very big disadvantage for most of our history, and like.
So you're
there are-
anti-reparations?
I'm not anti. It's literally not my place. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know some people believe in it, but I feel like no one really says that. Like, it's not like people are going up to white people saying you owe me money.
No, but like sometimes. Who's anybody in favor of reparations?
I mean, I would love if that happened. If I got
for some
it,
money,
I'd be like, yeah, give it to me.
Nobody? Really? Damn, I was trying to hook you up. Nobody? Who has some cash on them? Anybody have cash? Give this girl some fucking
Can you
reparations.
rephrase for me?
Black
I'm so
History
sorry.
Month.
Please rephrase. I have I don't understand what you're saying.
In
I'm
the
gonna be
United
honest.
States, there was
Yes.
slavery of black
Of
people,
course,
of
yes, and
African
all of-
Americans.
yes, and the rest of the world.
This, and there were obviously
It's actually
other-
Black History Month, isn't it?
I think so.
It is.
So
Even better, this is
respect
why those of you who do have cash on you ought to go get some money. But obviously, there were other grievances that
Yes.
African Americans experienced throughout, even after slavery ended.
And continue to
And so,
do
for this
so,
reason,
yeah.
there is an argument that African Americans should be paid some sort amount of money as to make up for the term is reparations
for the trauma,
for the
for the long-standing.
yes.
Yeah,
Well,
100%. Is that not that should be happening?
Yeah.
If it's not,
There was
then
like a
sure.
promise
Go
that
on.
black people would get 100 acres and a mule back, like, when
Yeah.
slavery was
Yeah.
abolished or whatever. And it just never happened.
I
feel like-
I don't know.
Well,
Oh, Mr. Pickles, thank you for looks like you bought something on the merch store. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. You could have done a message, but thank you looks like you maybe bought 2 shirts or a shirt and a hoodie. So thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. No, nobody's gonna. Okay, well, how about this? Related to money, who has cash on them? On them? Cash? You got cash?
not
You got
like-
cash?
not on this outfit.
No, like in your purse.
Yes.
You got cash? Anybody else have cash like in your purse?
Like a few dollars.
few bucks, you got cash, you got cash? Cash?
believe so.
Mai? Am I saying your name right?
Yeah.
Cash? No cash? Really? Here. Okay. Every time I say really, you fill in the blank for me, okay? Really?
My nigga.
No, not. Don't get rid of the my. Okay? You get rid of really?
Nigga.
Yes. Okay. For the rest of the show, let's do that. Okay. All right.
Black History Month, everybody.
I'm wielding
absolutely.
power right now. Okay, so, well, I want to do. By the way, you're the only one here who has OnlyFans. Is that correct? Nobody else here has OnlyFans or has ever done OnlyFans?
I have a page.
You did OnlyFans?
I just never posted anything.
What?
I never posted anything. I just made it to look.
That probably
stuff.
doesn't count.
There was an attempt many years ago. Nothing ever got posted. It was supposed to be for nude yoga and feet stuff.
Oh,
Didn't
Wait,
go through with
nude yoga and
Yes.
Did you record? Nude?
No, I tried and I didn't like how I looked and never got posted.
No, you would have done so well.
Are you
Yes.
Why are you capping?
Wait, hold on. Virgin Mormon
Exactly.
was
Attempted.
contemplating nude yoga feet pictures?
Yeah, is that a problem?
Well, it's kind of like for example, let's say you've never even smoked a cigarette or never even tried weed once. When it comes to drug use, I think there's like a escalation. So with drug use, it would be, well, maybe they smoke weed, and then you usually don't jump right into like mainlining heroin as your first drug.
Yes.
Like usually you smoke some cigarettes, you smoke some weed, you did cocaine, you fucking whatever, and then not to say, logically, it's of course possible. Like, yes, you never smoked weed once, but you went straight to mainline, like doing fucking fentanyl or some shit, right? Logically, it's possible. Practically, it's pretty close to being very unlikely. So it's like, for me, I think you don't go from chaste, Mormon, virgin, waiting until marriage. Like usually before you get into sex work,
You have sex beforehand.
I feel like there's a little bit like, okay, there's some degree of promiscuity. You're like having one-night stands. Not to say, again, it's logically possible a woman could be a virgin on OnlyFans. It's logically possible that, you know. But it seems like the escalation ladder from virgin, chaste, religious, LDS, Mormon, Christian, I don't know.
This was when I was practicing different religions and I was questioning things.
Can I ask, was it lockdown? Was it COVID?
It was around COVID, yeah. Yes.
Yep, that'll do it.
And I wanted money.
Wait, when you say you're a virgin, you're not like born again.
Not born again. No, not that's BS. Well,
Okay.
It's not BS. I mean,
So proper virgin. not-
Proper,
okay.
yes.
Haven't had sex. Okay. Okay.
Brian, I have a question for you.
Sure.
What's your stance on OnlyFans?
What's my stance on OnlyFans? I mean, it's quite detailed. Let me come to that in just a moment. Where was I going with the OnlyFans thing? Who here has cash? Who's down to? So, okay, really quick. I'll answer your question in a
when
moment.
you say it's cash, I don't have like.
I'll take British
in the
pounds.
bank, mainly.
Or do you guys have euros? No, you're
No,
still,
it's British
You're still
pound.
doing pounds.
Yes, but I get
Yeah,
paid in dollars.
I will take euros. I will take British pounds. So here's
Okay.
what I'm going to do. So
Wait, what?
I feel like as women, men will just buy you shit. Men will give you gifts.
Yes.
Sometimes a guy, you don't even have to be a sex worker. Some simp guy will just be like, here's $100 just because you have a vagina.
Well, he's doing that because he wants to like get laid by that girl.
Well, sometimes there's like pay pigs that have no expectation of ever sleeping with you. She's
Yeah.
shaking her head. Have you had that experience? Some guy, because you're an attractive
That's like
gal,
a
I'm sure
minority,
you've
isn't
maybe
it?
had
happened.
some guys just be like, oh, here's $50 or have you had that?
Yeah.
What was the story? Tell us what happened.
Really no story, honestly. But they kind of like just hit me up on social media and with absolutely no expectation, they'll say something, be like, oh, let me send you money, just like straight up. And
Right.
then you wouldn't really have, I've never done
Yeah.
anything with these guys, never sent them anything. I don't even talk to them, but they'll just like random times of the day. You don't even have to ask. They'll just like send you money.
Sometimes it's just like worship. or
How much
something.
though? How much have you gotten?
I'd say like total, not that much because at one point it messed with like my mental health and I cut them
Oh.
off. Like I didn't feel right, even though I wasn't doing anything. I didn't like the fact that like I was receiving money from random people because I didn't like really need it. It was just more so like, oh, like sure. But then it got to me in the head. But within the course of like 2 months, I'd say probably like a few $100s total. Nothing crazy.
And how many different guys would you say sent you?
Like how many of pay pigs I had or?
Yeah, like how many?
Okay.
Like 3, 4, 5 guys, more or less?
No, it was like 2.
2 guys.
Yeah, just 2.
And they contacted you on Instagram or?
They reached out to me on TikTok because I would post
You
like
have a
videos
TikTok?
often.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
What do you do? Like little dances?
no, I just post like lip sync, like face videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't post any like explicit content, and I respect for anyone who does. Like, that's not my business, but yeah, they just reach out to you on that.
Okay.
Pretty much any platform is like possible.
Why was it messing with your mental health?
Because I just like didn't like that I was even in contact with men like that in general. Like,
Okay.
it was just like, okay, like.
Sure. Did you have to send them pictures like of your feet or anything like that?
I never sent them anything. I think like it was just them knowing that like they were able to like provide for me or whatever, like made them feel better.
But you would
about
like
themselves.
text them and stuff?
No, I honestly wouldn't.
Like,
It would just be,
even hi or how's it going?
well, if they ask, I'd respond, but I never initiated anything.
I
so,
see. You would
yeah.
give kind of maybe dry responses.
dry responses, and then like they'll send money. Yeah, it wasn't. It was purely transactional, I'd
see.
say.
Well, I want to do a role reversal. So, as a little bucket list thing, so that you as women, many of you have, maybe you didn't take them up on the offer, even if you don't do OnlyFans, but you've maybe been offered, oh, let me be your sugar daddy, let me send you money, send me, maybe you haven't, whatever it is. I want those of you who have cash right now, I want some cash, just for existing as a man. I want. So who's going to do it? You going to do it? You going to do it? Who had the cash? You had the cash?
No, I said no.
You had the cash?
Nose goes. I'm nosing the goes. Someone else has to do it.
You got cash?
Yes.
You gonna? Because women, y'all have the experience of men simping for you. I want to give you a taste of the reverse. I want y'all to simp
Yeah, but I don't
for me
demand
for
it like that.
funsies.
You just demanded it. I don't do that.
Yeah, I'm financially dominating right now. Findom. This is Findom.
This
right
is.
Now. Yeah. So get up. Give me some freaking cash.
Yes, Daddy.
Oh.
Good girl. Go ahead. Up you go. Go ahead.
It might not even be there.
I'm being serious. I'm dead serious, by the way.
No. It's mine. I earned it.
Your loss.
Okay.
Would you feel better if I went up and gave you a 10? I think I have a 10 on me.
He would.
Do you have more?
He would.
Probably, if hold
I
it up
need all of
somewhere.
it.
All of it.
I'm an all or nothing kind of guy. You know, I'm not going to be on the fence. You know, with dating too. I'm not like wishy-washy with a girl. I don't know. It's like all in. Let's go. We're together. When it comes to your money, all in. Let's go. That's my money now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much? You got what? 12?
There's the 20 and there's a 10. I've got 30.
I will take the 30.
Do I get up, guys?
No, don't get up, girl.
Think of this as a tithe, okay?
Oh, no.
This is
No,
a
no, no.
Mormon church.
Well, you offered, so you have to get up.
That is true.
I asked him if
Didn't
he
you
would
have
feel
cash
better.
also? Don't
He
you-
didn't.
Yeah, I do. I have a
Yeah,
few
it
bucks.
wasn't actually an ultimatum. But you're good.
Just a few bucks.
Are you gonna? Do you want to? Should Mary get your purse for you so you don't even have to get up?
Girl, there's people in the chat giving him money now. You don't need to. He's fine.
Oh, no.
I'm a starving college student.
But I asked you if it would make you feel better, and you did not say yes
Is
or
this
no.
yours, Mary? She feels bad. All right, thank you for the fucking $8.
Doesn't she work for you?
What a pick me.
Yeah.
Why is she giving you money?
All right. Okay. Well, that seems like a no-go. Okay, moving on then. You had a question for me. Go ahead.
What is your stance on OnlyFans?
What is? I mean, it's
What's your
very
opinion on it?
vague, but okay. Generally, I would say I think, as a general idea, I think porn is bad for society. I think it's bad for the individual people who do it. I think it's bad for the consumers. I think it's moving us towards, I guess, a greater, more degenerate society. Now, I want to balance this with, I think somebody who, like a man, for example, or even a woman, who consumes porn in moderation, I think some of the harms of porn consumption are overstated. Now, if you're addicted to porn and it has massive impacts on your relationship, I think that's bad. My personal view, though, I don't believe if I'm in a relationship with a girl and it's not like long distance and we're seeing each other, regularly, I don't watch porn in a relationship. Don't think you should be masturbating in a relationship. You should save that for your partner. If you're not in a relationship, then whatever, you're not seeing somebody, you want to watch something, 30 minutes, an hour, whatever, that's fine.
Do you believe that for all relationships, or just are you talking about your personal relationships?
Well, I mean, I'm talking for my personal relationships, but I would be prepared to prescriptively say, I think porn consumption in men or women is going to be harmful for the relationship. Now, even outside of a relationship, I would say porn consumption will be generally harmful to you as an individual also, and will have downstream impacts on future relationships. For example, and it can manifest in different ways. It could either be this person, whether man or woman, has an expectation of either how sex should be or how attractive somebody should be, and this would go both ways. It would apply to men and women. Women who consume porn, typically they're watching really degenerate stuff. They're watching really rough, violent sex. And it's like, I think the average guy, you women have basically bullied men into this rough sex thing, which I think is a bit peculiar. Look, if people have kinks, if you want to be choked a little bit, you want your hair pulled, you want to be spanked, whatever, that's fine. But some of this shit, I feel like it can be a little intense. I don't know. Mary laughed, but
and you don't think men are watching the extreme stuff?
Men are definitely watching extreme stuff too, but women watch, in terms of what women consume, it's like a lot of it's like really rough stuff, and like having an expectation in a relationship that a guy does this. Look, people have their fetishes, kinks. There's a degree of, look, if it's consensual, it's fine. There's some stuff that I think is probably okay, other stuff I don't, but so there's that component. But okay, now as far as OnlyFans goes, OnlyFans is another layer though. So all that stuff I just referenced about the nudity, I personally the nudity I don't think is that big of a deal. Like I can sit here and say it's generally probably bad for society. I think it's bad to be consuming. It's bad for the individual. Probably bad. That's kind of when
what do you mean by
OnlyFans,
it's not that big of a deal? Like watching it's not that big of a deal, or participating
like
in
some
it?
girl taking a fucking picture of her pussy or whatever. I don't really care that much about that. So because my criticism of OnlyFans goes beyond the nude content production component.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Because I think some people can make compelling arguments for the acceptability of nude content. They're going to make free speech arguments. You're not going to be able to, it's going to be very difficult to, for example, pass laws to prevent people from producing nude content. So from a politically tenable position, I think probably most likely pornography is here to stay. I don't think there's really going to be an avenue political. Never say never. There's all kinds of political things that we can do to potentially ban it, but I think it's unlikely that it will be challenged from a political angle. So I'm kind of less concerned about that. I think some of the harms are overstated. But with OnlyFans, I think the bigger thing is, which I think is completely indefensible, is the scam component of OnlyFans. So it's one thing if you're
solely agree.
If you're a porn producer, like, okay, you're making nude content, whatever. But the scam component is, and there's a couple different components. So we have one OnlyFans girl here. Do you have a management company?
I manage myself.
By the way, a lot of women who do OnlyFans, even if they do have a management company. I'm also a creative
director.
Even if they do have a management company, even if they do have a typer or chatter, they're not going to admit that they do have one. So the scam component of OnlyFans is twofold. One is if you make a representation on your OnlyFans platform, you're talking to me, the girl. You're talking to me.
I have a friend that's responding to all my messages right now, and the only things that are being sold are just like pre-made videos.
Right. So my position would be that's some degree of fraudulent activity.
Oh no, she's saying Lola is on whatever. You can go and see her now.
Well, that's different. So it wouldn't be fraudulent if you disclose to the person you're communicating with who is paying money to engage in messaging. You're not talking to the girl. You're talking to this person who makes $5 a day in the Philippines.
Some accounts and
who's typically a man. Now they're probably using AI, I would imagine, to do all the typing and chatting. But so these OnlyFans girls, who some of them, especially the higher earning ones.
I have to prove myself with voice notes. I literally voice note every day.
Well, you could.
Because there's so many girls that are out there scamming.
You could pepper those in, and then like 95% of the other work is some dude in fucking the Philippines making $5 an hour. You don't know about this? The typers and chatters?
No.
You don't know about typers and chatters. So it's the way women on OnlyFans make money is through messaging.
I understand.
Right.
Obviously.
And so there's this component, and messaging sometimes with dozens, hundreds, or even thousands of different people. One person typically, especially
unless you
woman
have a
who's not
VIP page, then so on my free page I had like 19,000 fans, and it was genuinely just you buy something from the wall and I'm probably not going to talk to you because how the hell am I supposed to
Well,
get
even
through
if
this
you don't
messages?
do it, this is still true for most OnlyFans girls.
I know it is. I know for fact.
Right. So, I mean, also it's like, how are you going? They're fucking online 24/7, constantly, always.
Or they'll buy a
responding to messages.
video and it's meant to be like nude, and then it's going to be them like covering up their
Oh, yeah. Some of the girls.
parts with like little pieces of tape
Yes.
and stuff, and it's just it's inauthentic.
Well,
I think.
Camilla,
Or
you know
there's some
Camilla?
girls like. Recently, I've heard there's some girls that are doing OnlyFans that don't even enjoy sex, and they're not doing it for that reason. I'm like, girl, if you don't enjoy your job, get a new job. What are you doing?
So you enjoy what you're doing then?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I have sex for pleasure. I masturbate for pleasure. My videos are authentic and real, and yeah.
But don't you feel some amount of shame that you're doing this?
I feel no shame. No, sorry.
Why not?
I'm sorry. I just don't.
You don't have
So let's just finish off the point here.
It's
so
not my shame.
there's the type or chatter fraud, where you're basically if you're a company, and you could say like, let's say Justin Bieber offered up a service for his fans, not a sexual thing, but not on OnlyFans, but like, hey, if you pay $50 a month or you pay for individual messages, you can actually be corresponding with me. And that's the advertisement. And it turns out that it actually wasn't Justin Bieber who was actually talking to his fans. It was an assistant, maybe somebody overseas. This would open Justin Bieber up to a lawsuit for fraud.
Yeah.
So that's one of the components of fraud with OnlyFans. The other component of fraud is this is even a deeper level, which I think is more insidious, is the women are... a lot of women on OnlyFans claim to be single, but they're actually in relationships. So they claim to be single, and they do what I consider a romance scam. They sell a girlfriend experience, and they through the parasocial relationship that they develop with their typically male clientele, they're going to bait these men into thinking that they are developing and building a relationship, a romantic relationship with the man, in an effort to siphon money from them without any actual genuine intention of like dating the guy, but they lead these men on as if, yes, I will, we're pursuing it, and they will do as much as possible to delay meeting. And then they try to siphon as much money as possible under the guise of, oh, we're dating, we're in a relationship. So that's another layer, I think, worse below the one that I just mentioned as to the fraud component. That's really despicable.
Well, why are you talking about these guys? Sorry.
Hold on. And then you can imagine, though, imagine if it was the reverse. Imagine if, if you're a man and you induce a woman into a romance scam and siphon money from them, you get a Netflix special made about you. What was it? The fucking Tinder swindler. So it's interesting that we have wholesale, massive scale of romance scam happening on OnlyFans, typically in the direction of men, that basically just is accepted. People are just like, oh, they deserve it. They're stupid. I take perhaps a bit more empathetic approach to these men. I think most of these men tend to be incredibly lonely and incredibly desperate. To some degree, yes, buyer beware, but they're being misled by these women.
I'm a companion to a lot of guys that I talk to, and I genuinely love chatting to them. I think that
like chatting to
yes,
them?
Yes, I do. I video chat, I voice note, How
much do you charge for that?
I'm not disclosing my prices.
You do charge for it, though?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
But that's it's not something that I'm forcing anybody to do. I'm not forcing it. They come to me and I provide a service.
Right.
But maybe if they're widowed
single, right?
or they have disabilities
You're
or
single,
whatever.
right?
I am.
Yeah. Do you know are you aware of this phenomenon? Do you know any OnlyFans girls who claim they're single but they're actually married? But they don't say that publicly? Or they actually have a long-term boyfriend?
I guess.
Yeah.
I don't think these guys are the victims you're making them out to be. I think they need to live in reality at some point. They know what they're getting into. They willingly sent their money to someone on the internet.
I have a question.
Well, I mean,
Bro talk.
so I'm not taking full accountability away from them. So I think as a man, I mean, with any sort of purchase, there's a degree of buyer beware. Although that actually isn't totally the legal standard. Like corporations have a duty to not mislead their customers. So yes, yeah, they should have some diligence when it comes to this. But I think you have to understand a lot of men can be very naive, especially men with minimal or no dating experience. Maybe it's some older men.
Right, but an OnlyFans model? Like, that's like thinking the stripper actually likes you. That's like thinking the waitress actually flirted with you.
Well, sure, but but that's the game. That's the game that the OnlyFans girls are playing.
And like, do you think that that is the biggest issue with OnlyFans? Is like you said, like this is worse, like this is next level, right? When don't you think the first level, the worst level, is OnlyFans just existing in the first place because that's misleading men to seek validation and security in something that is not going to be present. It's an artificial sense of security. So personally, I'm going to disagree with you. I think that the existence of porn in general leads men to believe that they're going to find a sense of security in a woman who is getting monetary gain out of it when they're getting nothing but getting deeper into the fucking rabbit hole that's pushed onto them by the over-sexualization of everything in society. And OnlyFans is like the peak of that.
Well, but so because OnlyFans is unique in the sense that it's adult content packaged with the parasocial actual, like for example, before OnlyFans, if a girl was a porn star, like the consumer did not have access to them on a parasocial level. So absent OnlyFans, there was porn before OnlyFans.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it led up to that.
But you're saying the nude content is the issue. I agree, it is an issue, but the unique issue I have with OnlyFans is the frauding, the typer, the chatter, the messaging, but it's not actually them. But then the girlfriend experience where they're siphoning money from men who these women are misleading them to believe that a relationship is being developed when there actually isn't a genuine intention on the woman's part to actually see through that relationship. They just know, like for example, if a girl's in love with me, if I was inclined to be a piece of shit, it's really easy for me to manipulate a woman. It's easier for me, much easier for me, to manipulate a woman who's in love with me than a woman who's not. It's much easier for me to siphon money from a woman, not that I'd ever do this, unless you're on the podcast. I could definitely siphon money from a woman who was in love with me.
Well, of course.
Versus just some random woman on the street. And so, with their girlfriend experience that they do on this thing, they do lead the men down this, we're building a relationship. And for a guy who has very little dating prospects, maybe the only attention they're getting from a woman, positive attention, is this OnlyFans girl. It's really easy to make that guy get really invested in the woman.
Why is your biggest issue with like how it's affecting the men and not the fact that like a bunch of girls are getting groomed before they turn 18, like the minute they turn 18 to start an OnlyFans?
I reject
and that it's
the premise.
Quick, easy money and...
I don't understand. I don't know why you're bringing it to this underage thing, although look, well, first off, in order to be on OnlyFans, you have to be of age. Now, yes, there are some women who like, it's my 18th birthday, gonna drop the OnlyFans right on my 18th birthday.
Like Lil Tay.
That does happen, but the majority of women on OnlyFans,
it's not always a first choice, you know.
The majority of women on OnlyFans are not being sex trafficked. They willingly do it. They want to be making $100,000 a month. Mm-hmm. I mean, not all of them make that much, but they want the quick money. They want it. So this idea, I mean, I don't understand your criticism here. Of the women who are or may be being trafficked into OnlyFans, do I object to that? Yes, absolutely. It's wrong. However, the majority of women are doing it willingly.
Right, but like,
response?
Yeah, like I guess I'm just wondering, why do you think like when you talk about your biggest gripe with OnlyFans, you're talking about how it affects the men. Like, what about how it affects the women's mental state? Like, they have to deal with talking to weirdos all the time, or just the fact that just like these girls probably have like something else going on, like, you know, like they don't respect themselves. That's why they're like selling this content.
Well, look, yeah, I mean, sure, I'd be willing to grant well, it's not that I'd be willing to. I do, in fact, grant that women who do sex work, it's harmful to them too. It's harmful to them too. I think a lot of women who do sex work actually end up having they typically don't, while in it or after they leave it, they see a dark side of men sometimes that is not so great. So that has a negative impact on them. They've traded their soul for money.
Wow. I'm like a nymphomaniac, so I actually love sex. If you can Google it, or somebody can, but yeah.
Well, I know what nymphomaniac is, but you could be a
I love sex.
Well, how do you know
It
you don't
makes
have a
me
sex
happy.
addiction?
It makes it, I probably do have
Well, hold
a
on,
sex
but this is a
addiction, girl,
different
but it's under safe. I'm in safe hands.
A woman can be a
my own-
nymphomaniac
Yeah.
and not be a sex worker. So we're getting into a different topic here.
Okay.
You think all nymphomaniacs must be sex
No,
workers?
no, of course not. That's what I'm
Like,
saying. I'm
is
saying
it logically-
I enjoy what I do because I believe that I am a bit of a nymphomaniac.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that I'm
Sure.
going to come away from what I do. I don't believe I sold my soul. I don't think I'm going to come away from it like a shell of a woman. Like, I'm genuinely,
We'll see.
yeah, okay, you can, whatever, but yeah.
How long have you been doing sex work?
I've been on OnlyFans for 2 years almost.
Is that the only form of sex work that you've done?
Yes.
I need to get up momentarily, but if you guys want, it seemed like you guys wanted to have a bit of back and forth on this. Feel free to continue.
But yeah, I did love my job beforehand. I worked with animals and I was doing my veterinary nursing degree, but it doesn't pay well, and I was being paid a lot for what I was doing and my catwalk shows and my bikini modeling, that I just started to do my work on OnlyFans. And now when I get my payout and when I retire, I want to open a sanctuary to actually help the animals that I have missed out helping whilst not doing my veterinary degree.
So do you not have a fear that you're going to age out of the industry, like by the time you reach, like, I don't know how old you are, but like, how old are you?
I'm 23, I'm 24 in a couple
Okay,
months.
so like by the time you're like 27 plus, they start saying that you hit the wall. Like,
I'm not going to be doing it anymore.
so you have enough money, you think, to retire by then?
Soon, I hope so, and I want to open my animal sanctuary.
Wait, why will you not be doing it, do you think?
Just because I might, because I enjoy putting out my own content, I may still do that. And like to my loyal fans, I might like still use my site, but I won't be like hustling as hard as I hustle now. As
You
such.
said that it gives you pleasure doing what you do.
Yeah.
Do you think that we should do anything that gives us pleasure, or is there like a line that you draw there? Like what if...
I say that we should, aside from sex, like we should all do what we love, because predominantly you're in a job for however many years, and all of your week is spent at your work normally. So I do believe that we should all do something that we love in life.
This is a
I
hard
think that's important, but
question to ask.
yes, no,
but
go ahead.
do you feel like you're adding like value to society, and that you're like making the correct like butterfly effects, you know what I mean, so that you're not like other than yourself, but like other people are also being better versions of themselves, you know what I mean? Like
Is that her life purpose? Are you asking if that's her life purpose, basically?
I do. What I don't like about it is when men go behind their partners' backs to go onto OnlyFans, and like there is a sense of like guilt that I find, and I'm like, oh, why are you doing that? And they'll be like, oh, my wife's upstairs, and I'm like, well, get off this fucking platform. Like, I don't want to talk to you. Like, you know, so.
Yeah, so what if, because just to go along with what we were saying, what if, do you think that something can please you but be bad for you? And if that's the case, then should you not do what pleases you in some circumstances?
I respect what you're saying entirely. Like anything, like drugs or any addiction that anybody may have, like it may give them pleasure for an amount of time, but then it could be detrimental to other people around them. I absolutely understand that, but I feel that what I do is like, I don't believe I'm hurting anybody, and have not hurt any of my fans yet. They're all happy.
So
I've not scammed anyone. Nobody's got angry. Nobody charges back. I don't have any. I don't have a bad rep on OnlyFans for being a scammer.
There's
a lot of my friends as well are not in the industry. I'm
And
very
I
much a
haven't
girl's
even
girl.
said
I'm
my
open to
opinion
it.
or anything. I'm
No,
just
that's
kind of
okay.
playing devil's advocate. But if someone were
I'm the only
able,
OF girl, so it's only
yeah,
me.
you probably expected this, but
I mean, yeah, to an extent.
yeah. So if someone was able to convince you that you were harming someone, then in that case, would you think twice about what you do? Or?
Yeah, I would probably rethink if it was something that was genuinely extremely detrimental to somebody's health or their life. Then of course I'm.
So like if a cheating boyfriend does reach out to you and like messages you and be like, oh, my girl is upstairs, my wife is upstairs, do you then cut off communication or do you still engage? I'm just respectfully like curious.
I will cut off conversation if I'm like, okay, this really isn't right, and like they'll tell me that they have children or whatnot, and I'm just like, no, like
That's
genuinely,
respectable.
like I pick and choose who I talk to because it's actually me talking. It's really hard for people to believe, but it is.
But you don't think sometimes these guys that have
So
partners,
I'm not gonna like entertain people that if they talk to me like shit, if they come on and you're like, and they like are very vulgar and they're calling me names or they want me to do certain things that I'm not comfortable with, I would never do it. I have my own boundaries, and yeah, that's important.
Can we all agree that people in general, not just women, but women and men, should do whatever makes them happy as long as it's not hurting themselves or other people?
I agree.
No.
Sorry, I don't.
Goes for
But also,
anyone.
I feel like sex work has been a thing for like centuries. Like women were getting exploited. Like there was prostitution. There were like it's been there for so long. I feel like OnlyFans, I could say is like a kind of good thing because women are finally being able to take control of what they want to do. They're not getting exploited like they were on like Pornhub or anything like that. And like OnlyFans was created by a woman because she wanted like women creators.
And do you know who owns it now?
No, I have no idea.
Isn't it kind of like a
He's
pyramid
a Jewish
scheme?
person who donates hundreds of thousands of dollars to the Israel war right now.
Yeah, but the whole purpose is, I'm just saying, like, it's like sex work will always be a thing. At least now women
Right.
are finally getting something out of it. Like, they're getting what they deserve. Also, honestly, like, OnlyFans and Pornhub, there honestly might be a better option because women aren't having to meet men in person. Obviously, strip clubs are still a thing.
Yeah.
But if you don't want to do that, like, there's still a way you can do that.
It might be more ideal than other forms of sex work, and I would like.
But sex work will always be a thing. Like, it's been here for centuries.
But you can still
like,
have a
can't
standard,
expect-
or like you can still think it's harmful to society.
Yeah,
and just
but it's
because it's
always
what is that going to do
I
for
don't
society?
disagree that it's always
But
been
yeah,
there.
but, like,
so
no
is
matter
murder.
what
But
you
that doesn't
do-
make murder okay.
But no matter what you do, you'll never get rid of like sex work.
Yeah, if she even if she sets her boundaries, these men are just going to find someone else who doesn't.
yeah,
So-
and I think
that's
there's,
so
I think
true.
there's
That's so
individual
true.
I feel like you guys.
responsibility. No, I think there's individual responsibility that we should place on the men who are consuming it, absolutely. And I think there's responsibility because I'm of the belief that sex work is wrong in any form or type.
Correct.
So I think that there's a tremendous amount of responsibility for those who are producing it as well. And just because something's been here for a long time, I don't think that necessarily means like, okay, well, let's just turn a blind eye or support
Well,
it.
it's just at least these women aren't being exploited as they were.
I think
like
they
sex
are,
work
but they're
will always
exploiting
be-
themselves.
But they're choosing.
But they're choosing
yeah,
to.
they're but just because you choose to do something doesn't make it
But
okay.
some people would
How
say
does it
that
matter?
people that go to work for 12 hours a day and they work potentially like on a building site or in construction, I do believe that they're doing their bodies a dishonor, and I'll probably live a longer, a more healthy and happier life than those people. Okay.
Yeah, and that's true. I think
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, and it's also about hard work too. It's not about like being lazy and just taking a picture of your tits.
Oh, girl, I promise you, it's not that.
A part of me kind of wishes I could have your moral compass, because if I wasn't mean, if I was like you or had a part of like, you know, your moral compass, I would have done my OnlyFans thing like I mentioned. I would have done the nude yoga. I would have full sent it, but I knew a part of me would have felt destroyed. And this is just the natural man speaking right now, but the part of me that's, you know, not godly right now, I wish I could be like you, but I can't. And if I tried, it would destroy me. And like, I feel weird admitting that I'm jealous in a way.
Stop.
In a
No,
way.
thank you so much
But
for saying
like,
that.
there's a Bible verse, and it's interesting that you mentioned animals, and I have to share it because you mentioned animals. The good are kind to their animals, but the good acts of the wicked are considered cruel. And I'm not calling you wicked, but like, I hope, and I really hope one day you don't wake up and like look at yourself, like the picture of Dorian Gray, and realize, oh my gosh, look at me, look at this person I was, and like have like this big regret. Like if you're genuinely like That's your epistemology. Everything you've said, that's your own epistemology. Your
absolutely.
dating epistemology,
Yes.
your career
Yes.
epistemology.
Yes.
I respect that, you know.
Thank you
And
very
I cannot argue.
And that's coming from two people that are complete polar opposites.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I have my own. I cannot switch your epistemology with
No.
mine, despite what I do. And I've tried.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm judging you
No,
or
no, no,
anything like that. I think at
it's
the end
so
of the day,
fine.
we came on here to share
No,
our
exactly,
morals and our
exactly.
values.
I was hoping I may have one.
Yeah. And I respect you
Carry
as a
it with me.
person. I don't think that means I need to agree with what you
course.
say. But
Absolutely.
one of the points you brought up was like the 12-hour workday. Let's say you're working.
I'm very sorry to interrupt
Brian's probably
you.
gutted
I
that I'm
have
not
to move the
sorry,
topic
pushing
on.
it more.
Thank you,
I
girls.
need to get back up though here in a moment, but just while we're waiting, you had some hot takes. While I step away, I'll let you have a little girl session if you want to dive into that.
I don't remember everything I sent you, but yeah, one thing I did send you was
Go ahead.
that I think a woman's right to vote should count as 3/5 of a man's vote.
I'll be back.
Why?
Elaborate.
Why?
Because I don't think women are nearly as competent as men are. Like, I've been around girls and they say these things like, oh, I don't want to go there. And I'm like, why? I've never driven that far before. I'm scared. It's like you've never heard a man ever opt out of anything out of fear because they don't have that option to. Or like you just hear, like, women tend to like rely on men a lot too. Like, they basically want like a surrogate father figure. Like, they think it's cute
Isn't
to
that a
act.
generalization?
Yeah, but I am talking generally. I'm talking about like how women, like most women, honestly, like they tend to think it's like cute to be weak and incompetent, and they want like a man
That's
to
a
come and rescue
stereotype.
them. The stereotypes are true for a reason. Like they form for a reason. It's like pattern recognition.
It's important to not generalize and say like most women, some women, you know?
Well, incompetent at what? Like, what are you referring? You have to be specific there because it is a
Exactly.
generalization,
Exactly.
but
It's a
it's
huge
hard to say that just
generalization.
women in general aren't competent. Like,
Right.
at what?
well, I just like
There's tons of women I know.
Well,
that
you're
are
a woman yourself. You can
competent.
start with yourself.
Right.
What do you think you're not competent in? Break it down.
well, I don't think I'm the most athletic.
So what if I told you I can run a mile faster than my brother, who works out every day?
So she's
Does that
I
make me less
believe you.
competent? I also finished technical college, and he didn't. I'm the
believe
first
you.
person in my family to do that.
I think there are competent women that exist. I'm not saying they don't. Like,
Right, so what's
There's
up with the
also-
generalization when there's record-breaking surgery? And I'm not a feminist. I'm not a feminist. But I'm telling you, for me personally, with my religion, in the Bible, it says God created men and women equal. Yes, with different roles in society. But physically, I'm not as strong as my brother. But I can run faster
Right.
than him. That's great. But to say that it's like almost like 3/4 of a man is almost like derogatory to your own self. Like it's almost like some self-projection going on there because I don't think that way. I don't think some of these other ladies here think that way. And it's honestly kind of offensive.
You're basically saying we're worth like 3/5 of what a man is.
but do we do the same roles that men do in society? Like they're
Yes.
most
A lot
likely to
of
get
them.
drafted into war. Are we?
Not all of, I think it should be both genders for the war.
There's definitely different gender roles in our society.
Obviously, yeah.
Right.
And you don't think men do more of like the harder work in society?
In this generation, it's starting to break. Like women are just as
So you think
confident.
like there's a lot of women in blue collar work?
I wouldn't say blue collar, but there's in
I have seen a
lawyers,
lot.
doctors, surgeons. Like women are shown that they're as competent. It's just how we grow, like raised. But now women are starting to raise stronger women, and it's like we can see that. We're
But you
more
think that's like
independent.
all women? You think every
I feel like
single
most
woman?
women-
But again, with the
I feel like there's a lot of
generalization, we
women.
can't say all women, all men. There's an exception to every stereotype, to every gender role.
Yeah, I
to
believe that. I
every-
think there's always
Right.
exceptions to every
exactly.
rule.
So
yeah.
we can't say like most women act weak and incompetent, and we want a man to provide for us
So
because that's not most women.
You don't
That's
think
some
women think it's cute to be weak and incompetent? Like
Maybe
ever?
that's you, but
No, it's not me. It's me getting fed up and jaded with my own gender, acting that way all the time.
What's your idea of a competent woman then?
right.
I guess someone more rational, someone that doesn't let like fear overtake
Do you
her.
believe in gender roles?
To some extent, yeah.
Do you believe that men are naturally more logical or rational?
I think there are like feminine men out there for sure, but I think on average, yeah, like there's probably more men that are typically more rational than
Did you
women
know
are.
that scientifically, a woman it was created by God to think harder and rationally about situations, while men before the age of 26, when their frontal cortex is fully developed, they are statistically more inclined to take risks. That's why a woman can rent a car at a younger age than a man can because her brain develops faster. That's just how it is. Doesn't mean that he's not going to be accelerated at certain things earlier on in life, but it's like that specific part of the brain with critical thinking and risk assessment is developed much quicker in a woman. So I'm trying to figure out like where like the logical like ground here is. Like I said, I'm not a feminist, but it's like just scientifically, it just doesn't make sense.
Well, it's also confusing because you kind of just conceded the point that men on average are probably more rational, and this isn't my belief. This is what you had conceded,
It's generalizing.
right? But you also said in order for a woman to be competent, she needs to be more rational. So it's like, how do you believe in gender roles if you're saying in order for a woman to be competent, she needs to act like a man, which in your opinion is someone who's more rational? Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I don't know what you're asking.
So are you gay?
Well, I'm just saying it doesn't. It's like it's like you're asking girls to be, or women to act more like men in your belief in order to be competent.
Yeah.
But you also believe in gender roles and that women should act like women and men should act like men.
I think like, I don't know, I feel like I can't control other people, right? Like if there's a feminine guy out there, if there's a tomboy out there, like that's just who they are. Like people, like everyone's their own person, you know?
So if there's a really strong woman, is that just who she is too?
Yeah.
So technically the same, it should apply to both genders, what you're saying about incompetency.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely met like just really like typically like the quote unquote incels, like guys that are just like feel really entitled to a girl's affection, but they don't do anything but play video games all day. Like, I think guys like that are incompetent, you know, for one example.
Right, so stereotypes do exist, but like, does that make generalizing okay? Like, what you said earlier about most women being weak and incompetent.
No, I said they think it's cute to act that way.
Right, you think it's
like it's like
they think
weaponized
it's cute to
incompetence
act that
almost.
way. Well, there's no statistic that proves that.
I think it's
Maybe
just
you
vague
know more.
too.
Like if you know more women that act that way, you could say that. But to
Yeah,
generalize,
that is what I'm saying.
To generalize a gender and say that most of our gender acts that way, it's offensive. And I think probably a lot of the women here would take offense to that comment.
And act weak in what way? Like physically, like I can't lift anything. Or
Probably, 'cause
do
the
you
first
mean like
thing-
weak-minded?
Like I guess weak-minded, yeah.
Okay, so.
I think it's just vague. Like, I would disagree with you because I think you definitely can make generalizations, but if you're going to have the stats
right, no,
to back
no,
it
I
up,
agree with that. 100%.
and then it shouldn't be.
I agree with that 100%.
Well, also to be fair to women, I do want to point out, like, I do think part of it comes from the fact that it's not just that women aren't encouraged; they're actually actively discouraged, whether they're like good at school or good at their hobbies. Like a lot of times, like the whole concept of male mediocrity. Like a guy will be not as talented as a girl, but he gets all the attention because he's a guy. Like I do think that there is that in society. Like people kind of just push back on women a lot and don't give them enough credit.
I don't think that's true either, really. I feel like nowadays, I'm sorry for disagreeing with you on a lot, but
It's fine.
no, I don't feel like men get most of the attention nowadays. I'd say it's,
I think they get much less now.
yeah, I think they get a lot less.
I would agree.
So I think we also highlight women because usually we don't choose to do, like, for example, blue collar work and stuff like that. So we tend to highlight women who do those things, like girls or women in STEM, stuff like that.
It's like a novel piece.
Yeah, they
like
want-
versus common, which is like male blue collar, right? Is what you're saying.
Yeah.
There's definitely some cultures, like I can talk like personally, that are like more patriarchal. So like when a girl gets born, everyone's like kind of like, oh, sucks for you. But when a guy gets born, like everyone's so excited. Like I know it's like that in my culture. I know like I've heard of something called machismo in like Latin culture too. So I know that it is a thing, but I don't know about America.
I mean, that's a thing, but it's just that. It's a thing.
Yeah.
It's something.
Like I don't like I've had it happen to me in person where like I'm out with my dad and people will say hi and greet him, but not me. You know, like.
That could be a respect thing too.
Respectful.
Right.
Because, you know, like that happens with me and my dad, but it's like because some men don't, like my dad might not want one of his friends talking to me, you know, and
Right.
they know that, or they don't want to cross that line, that boundary and make a mistake. So it's like a respect thing, I think.
I have a question for you. Going back to like gender roles and stuff like that, do you believe that it should be more socially acceptable and it should be okay for men to show emotion?
Show emotion, how, like crying?
Crying, expressing their feelings, emotions besides like anger, you know?
I think it's okay for men to be nurturing and vulnerable, but I don't think men should cry, no.
Do you think women should cry?
Yeah.
Why? What's the difference between women crying and men crying?
Because I think, like, men kind of have to, like, I know, like, in my household, for example, like, men kind of, like, have to make a decision for a household or something. Like, you kind of have to know that this person's, like, reliable or mentally strong.
So this sounds like a very like culturally based take, and I'm gonna agree with you on that because disagree with you on that because I was also raised in a very culturally based family, German, hardcore. My dad was born there. He's a sergeant sheriff, same exact way. He was taught men don't cry, boys don't cry. He is now 2 divorces later crying doing AA because he didn't express that for all the years he was with me. And now at the age of 21 with me, I was taught word for word. I was supposed to go to military school, didn't end up going because of a surgery. Is that men don't cry, get on your toes, stand at attention. He's now teaching me all these years later. He sat us down. We just got back from a beautiful trip. We have a beautiful relationship. He's apologized for everything. He told me that was some place where I went wrong because that's how I was raised. I patched down the generational trauma, and it had a huge effect on me to the point where it broke 2 different marriages. Because if men don't express their feelings, it comes out in other ways: abuse, mistreatment, emotional abuse, whatever it is, divorce, and later on in life they have to deal with it. I've lived that, I've experienced it, and it is a very culturally based thing, not as much in general American households anymore, but with more traditional families, that's how it works. But I just want to show you what, from my perspective, and from all the other aspects of my family, because it's happened in other branches of my family, that's the outcome. As well as my brother ending up in jail twice. So,
and anyone suppressing their emotions, like as a woman, you know, if we're feeling distressed or our mental health is, you know, not good, we're told to like go to therapy or open up to someone about it or talk about it, right? But like men aren't like openly allowed to cry or allowed to like show emotions, and like what does that do to a person's mental state?
What is therapy doing for women though? Like, you're just talking in circles about something that's never going to change. Like, what can a therapist really do for you? They can't change your situation.
That's not true. You would expect them to hand you a tissue and pat you on the back.
It's coping mechanisms and like new ways of looking at things.
They can open
and,
your
like,
eyes on different perspectives.
Yeah.
So
but there's other ways to do that. Like,
there is other ways to do that, and I totally respect your view. If you don't agree with therapy and you don't agree with that for yourself, you know, that's fine. That's like, I respect your opinion. But I think like to generalize and say that therapy doesn't work is just like, you know, it's another like big generalizing statement, because it does work for some people and it does help some people.
And I feel like if you're talking in circles and you're not getting anywhere, that's a
bad therapist.
That's a you problem
That's a
too,
you problem.
because you should be willing to change if you actually want to make a difference in yourself.
There's different ways to help yourself besides therapy. You know, it's not for everyone. Some people might go to therapy and be like, you know, this isn't working for me. I don't feel like I resonate with this. And then they'll go on and do a different form of something to help with their mental health, whether that's like art or, you know, a different form of expressing themselves, talking to someone that they care about. Like there's different ways. Therapy's not the only option. And I respect people having like their own opinions on that. But what I was going back to, like that got off topic, is like, I don't think it's healthy for anyone to suppress their emotions and what they are going through. It's going to lead to bigger problems in the future.
I think you should know how to control your emotions, though. And I think
no. Yeah, that's
maybe we
different.
should give women a little bit more leeway in terms of, because I mean, hormonally we just are different. There are certain times of the month that I'm crazy, and there are certain times where I'm not. And so I think like there is some validity to that. And I know I was raised with a dad who was like very traditional too. My mom, same. And I like respect him a lot because of how he controlled his emotions, and it taught me a lot as well. So I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to, I don't want to say full on suppress your emotions, but control them, learn how to control them.
Well,
and
controlling
I think
and suppressing your emotions are two different things.
Regulating is then the next level up from that. Because,
yeah, and that'll look different for everyone, right?
Yeah,
So,
of course.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want my husband constantly coming to me crying, and I don't think he would want the same for me to him to either.
And that's different.
Yeah, but I think a lot of women would say that, but I don't know that they would necessarily respect a guy that came crying to them about something that, you know,
I 1000% would. I would think that I would actually see the man as being a lot stronger for being able to open up to me and come to me about something and like express their emotions to me in that way. I'd see them as being 1000% stronger for that.
So has a man ever cried to you before?
Yes.
And how did it make you feel?
Many times. And it made me feel okay, happy that they were able to come to me and confide in me, happy that, you know, they were able to come to me and I was able to be there for them and listen to them. And also just like glad that, you know, things are changing in our society so that they didn't feel like that pressure to keep it all pent inside.
It's really important that you're providing that space for a man to come to you because...
Well, I want to be a therapist one day.
Well, yeah.
Right?
And male suicides are higher than any other suicide rate. And I think that it's, opinions like that of men not being allowed to cry or express themselves that would lead somebody to,
And I have a question for you. What would you do if a man that you really cared about, a friend, someone you loved, a family member, came to you crying about something?
Are you gonna make fun of them and be like, "Oh, that's not manly of you," or
are you gonna judge them?
I would never make fun of someone like while they're crying or something like that. But
men aren't supposed to cry, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I would definitely like ask what's going on and like try to figure out what's going on. But I have to be honest and admit, like there is a part of me that would kind of get the ick and be kind of like, ugh, like what?
Would you think they're weak for crying in front of you?
Yeah, probably.
But when you cry, it's okay, and you're not weak for that because you're a woman, right?
I guess, like she said, like women have like hormonal stuff going on too sometimes.
But men also have feelings. So what you're saying right now is that their feelings are not valid.
To cry when we're on our periods.
What?
She asked if it was okay to only cry when we're on our periods. I think I think it's definitely okay for men to cry. But if you're just as emotional as me, it's going to be harder for me to respect you because I need someone to ground me. Like I'm not asking for him to be like my therapist or anything, but like I don't know. I feel like it is harder for a woman to respect a guy if he's just as emotional as her, and that's why I think like something can be true for a woman. Like it might be okay for me to constantly cry about things because I just happen to be an emotional person, but if that was the same for a guy, because he's a guy, and this might seem unfair to some people. It's just, it would be harder, at least speaking for myself, it'd be harder to respect him. And not to say he can't come to me if he ever needs to, or he can't be vulnerable, because I think vulnerability is like very important in a relationship. But there is kind of that double standard, if you will, but it just goes back into the different roles.
I'd like to challenge that though, because that gets into different people and different connections. Every person has different needs and wants in a relationship, in a friendship, whatever. If you have your own mental health stuff, like say you're struggling with depression, anxiety, whatever, and you're going to your partner a lot, crying, or, you know, just expressing that to them that you're in like emotional distress, you might not be able to take on the emotional distress of your partner being in that same headspace. Mm-hmm. Right? And I think that's person to person. That's not like man to woman. Like the man needs to stand up and be the bigger I just think like if two people are both in bad mental headspaces, like it might not work out because
I think, but even if they're in an ideal mental headspace, I don't think it changes anything for me. Like there's variations, but I think there is usually a rule of like, typically if a man is just as emotional as his partner, then typically it's going to be harder for her to respect him. I think there's like different times you might be going through different things in your life and it might make it, you know, harder to balance. There's a balance in different relationships, but I think again, there's usually a general rule that applies. And I just, from what I've experienced and seen with my girlfriends and stuff, I just find that to be true.
I agree. That's kind of like a biological thing almost, that women are like, most women, again, is situational, are like programmed to want to feel safe and protected. And like, yes, like I said before, I believe that men should be able to cry when they need to express their feelings in a vulnerable space with the right person. Again, situation to situation. For me, I don't want a man that's crying every day all the time. I wouldn't accept that.
That's a personal preference,
exactly, right? Yeah. And it's like, for me, that's really rooted on, I value masculinity a lot. Not that I really fully believe to like the stereotypical definitions of that. But for example, a long time ago, I went on one date with this guy, and then I went on another one. And on the second date, he just started breaking down, crying in my arms, like bawling about how he misses his mother that lives in Florida. And I was out after that because I don't tolerate that, because I am more of a strong personality and I don't want the roles in that category to be reversed for myself. it is a to each their own thing, but I think just biologically, at least I'm stuck to my biological components that's what I need. So for some people, it might be different. The woman might be more masculine, and that's a whole nother conversation. But I am, yeah, just.
I think it's sad that we're saying that, like, well, some people are saying that it's masculine, it's less masculine to cry. That's crazy to me.
It's a human emotion.
It's a human emotion. It's like, I'm sweating right now.
Yeah,
and people are like, she's sweat. You know,
Right.
like,
I
I'm a
agree
human
with
being.
that.
I have sweat pores.
That's
What am
kind
I
of like,
supposed to do?
yeah, I agree. That's kind of like saying girls don't fart or poop.
Well,
It's crazy.
Well, they
I
shouldn't.
wish I didn't, but I do.
Really?
Because I
that's
can't control
unfortunate.
that. And I feel like saying that a man who cries, I mean, I understand if it can. Anybody crying too much is annoying, like even from a
Right.
child.
Or trauma dumping like
some
that. You know, there's a
kids
time
cry
and
too
place.
much.
There's a
So,
time and
did
place.
anybody else want to weigh in on the women should have 3/5 of was
That I disagree with
3/5?
that.
Mai, what do you think?
I totally disagree with that.
Why is that? Why do you disagree?
Because it's like women are equal to men. There's no reason why we should have 3/5 of a vote. Like, but her reason, I guess there's some way I can empathize with her. Maybe she's just not surrounded by whatever competent women like she's saying. But like, I grew up in a very educated area. Most people, their parents were both worked. Like, I see women in a very like highlight. Like, I see that they can are capable of doing anything just as much as a man. And like, yeah, obviously men are stronger than women, but like mentally, women can be as strong as men. Like, there's nothing about our like gender that has any difference with that.
Well, I have some slight disagreements, a little bit there. I think on average, men and women are equal in intelligence on average. However, there's something called and I don't even know if it's a theory anymore. I think it's been proven. There's something called the greater male variability myth. Sorry, did I just Freudian slip that shit? Myth? Sorry, theory. Greater male variability theory. So on the averages, you actually have more women in terms of where the average IQ lands. Mary, can you Google greater male variability hypothesis or theory or whatever? We'll show you the thing just to demonstrate it. So, but what you have happening though is on average, men and women are about equal in terms of intelligence, but you have a greater proportion. Like, there are more really, really stupid men than there are really, really stupid women. However, coinciding with that, you have more really, really intelligent men than you do have really, really intelligent women.
Interesting.
On the average, if you average it out, it's the same. Yes, pull it up, please. Click on the thing. Click on it. So the blue would be women, and the green would be men. So what you end up having is there's more really stupid people as men. There's more really smart people as men. But there's more women who have, in that center. So this is why, for example, in certain endeavors where it's not physical at all, like chess, for example, you don't see women. Now, you might say, well, it's women have less of a propensity to want to play chess. They're less interested in it than men. But it wouldn't really explain in a game where there's actually no physical component to it. It's all mental. Why don't we see any, like, in terms of like grandmasters and stuff, women can't really compete with men on chess? Why is that?
They can't.
Now, by the way, I don't agree with her on her little voting thing, but just wanted to at least provide that clarity. I don't know if you disagree with me on that, though. What do you think?
I mean, how many like women though are like raised to are like encouraged to play chess? Like, that's the thing. Like, I feel like chess is something that, I mean, I grew up to play chess, but it was never like to.
Well, doesn't your
be
own
very-
anecdote defeat?
Well, but I was never taught to be that passionate, just so I can be able to play it, like play pool, play chess, like, and I can just have those talents. But like, what woman is pushed and like to only pursue chess and to like make that like her only goal of life?
I mean, my
Like, feel
counter
like
would
it's
be
not.
what women are precluded from exploring chess.
It's kind of funny because, like I said, this is European household I grew up in. My brother was taught from a very young age to play chess, and I was not invited. In general, like you see in the chess, like competitions, it's a lot of people from like Eastern Europe, young men. It is kind of like a traditional thing, actually, believe it or not. But this is just one very obscure, tiny example. We're talking about chess, but I think in general, certain hobbies are pushed more on men, and certain hobbies are pushed more
Even
on
if it was the case, you would hope that you would see, like, it's perhaps it is the case that it is the case that there is a higher proportion of men who play chess.
Yeah.
I wouldn't just default to, well, women aren't being pushed into it. I would say women have a lacking of interest in those sorts of things, in the same way that there's no preclusion from women having an interest in women's sports. Explain to me the great societal conspiracy that prevents women from caring about women's sports. There's absolutely none, yet it is the reality, both for men's sports and for women's sports. Women just overwhelmingly seem to not care about viewing sports in general, whether it's women's sports, whether it's men's sports. So look, there may be a case that yes, maybe they're pushing the boys a little bit more, but you still have some women, you would expect to see some women who did get pushed at an early age, who have been playing since childhood, who are highly intelligent, who are exceptionally skilled at chess. You would expect to see some of them have the capacity to occasionally beat, some of these top chess players, but they just don't. They're incapable of doing it. Now, look, I'm not saying it's impossible. There could be some superstar female chess player that comes along again, but this idea that just to dismiss, the physical realm. Well, of course, when it comes to sports, men are physically stronger than women, but I do think that we do see some variability in terms. And by the way, you're going to have to determine, those of you who are upset by the following statement. That's on Wikipedia if you want to look into it, the greater male variability thing. You're going to have to determine what's actually more sexist. Because on one hand, I'm saying, well, there's more men who are way fucking dumber than women, but there's also men who are way smarter than women. So you got to kind of, am I the sexist against men, against women? I don't know.
But I feel like the most important thing, like an average person, like the roles of like a doctor, a lawyer, like all those average roles, like chess, but like how much does chess really like impact society? I feel like day-to-day roles, like women and men, they're both equally equipped to do those. Well, like if I'm saying that theory honestly makes sense. Like there are more stupid men, and they're probably a lot more.
Maybe
they're probably a lot more like geniuses that are always going to be more men. Yeah. But then day to day, like who's like in society and who's like really contributing to society, it's men and women have equal roles in that regard.
Well, so you mentioned doctors, lawyers, I guess. I think I overheard maybe previously. I think I'll give you one charitable position. I think sometimes female doctors sometimes have a tendency to have a better bedside manner, which can be good in a medical setting. They can sometimes be a bit more open in some ways. But I don't know if I totally agree with the men and women equally contribute to society.
Well, more just like we can work the same jobs, like in those, like just like the average day-to-day
we
jobs.
We can work the same jobs, but we have certain strengths and certain weaknesses.
Well, I would say that it depends what we mean by keeping society functioning or running. My position is a lot of the jobs that women occupy, it depends what we mean by important. In terms of having society function, though, I'm not actually sure that women participate nearly to the same degree that men do. So, for example, telecommunications, water systems, waste collection, firefighting, physical labor jobs, transportation jobs. So how is it that you guys get the ingredients for your boba?
Well, do you think that women are capable
of... How is it?
Of...
So the farmers, the men who transport it, the men who work on oil rigs that women are definitely not have offshore oil rigs. Women have zero interest in doing that. I don't even think they physically can do it. Actually, you know what, Mary? Go to Discord, go to Men at Work tab. It's under resources, okay? Men at Work, we're going to look at the most recent 3. When it comes to the critical infrastructure jobs, the proportion of men that are in the jobs that actually make society function, it's overwhelmingly men, anywhere from 80% all the way to 100%. So,
But it takes a village, right? So like, what about like the nurses when they get hurt? I'm pretty sure, like at least in my industry, it's female dominated.
yeah, there's a predominance
Also-
of women in some
Yeah.
healthcare positions.
about, like,
yeah, I
people-
feel like if you're comparing
However-
like blue collar jobs, yeah, that's different. That is like a male dominated, but then there are like,
Like nursing,
industries
that's-
where it's woman dominated. Like I feel like
Sure.
it's equal in that regard, and also like I don't know if you, I feel
Sorry, go ahead.
like more like it's equal. Like there's woman dominated like industries and then male, and like as a society
Sure.
it equals out.
I think
Well,
part of
hold on. Let me finish a few points here. It doesn't equal out, though. So it doesn't equal out in the following way. And look, I'm not saying that women's contribute. Obviously, women are a necessary function of society. But in terms of women's careers and professions, if, for example, without any preparation, we were to snap our fingers and we did a comparative analysis, if all men disappeared versus all women disappeared and the impact that would, let's put aside, like, that would obviously suck to lose mothers and wives and girlfriends and daughters and friends and et cetera, et cetera. That would obviously be terrible, catastrophic, and there wouldn't really be a way to reproduce the species from there. But putting all that aside, in terms of the representation of the various professions that men and women, what? How's that? Okay, don't distract me, please. In terms of the varying professions that men and women are in, because of men's overrepresentation in critical infrastructure, so what you would have happen if men and women were to just instantly disappear, doing a comparative comparison of both, it would obviously suck, but society would, there'd be disruption in certain fields, the medical field, education field, but these aren't typically quite as critical as something like people who work in telecommunications, people who manage the electrical grid, people who manage water, people who manage, how do you make sure your water's clean, how does it get to your house, et cetera, et cetera.
My boyfriend works in telecommunication,
who?
and my boyfriend works in telecommunication with Frontier, and there's not a single woman who works with him.
I mean,
And he said he's
you
only
can
seen
see
like
this with
one.
your own eyes. When you pass a construction site, when you see men who are working out in the heat, you ever see women?
Well,
Like, every time I
Not
pass it,
traditionally,
like
no.
men who are in the high-vis jackets and the hard hats, I never see women. So my position would be, if you were to get rid of all men, you'd basically have complete catastrophe, cascading failures to the point where women will basically have to depart en masse all urban centers within a few days. And then you'll have, like, within a month, I think 50% of women are dead because you just aren't involved. You think the modern city woman is going to survive?
No.
Like, look, some women will survive, but it's going to be complete catastrophe. All women disappear, again, it's going to suck. That'd be a terrible thing. But in terms of their lack of representation in critical infrastructure jobs, you're going to have impacts in, like, the medical field a little bit. But, like, society as we experience it and enjoy it in terms of food supplies, oil supplies, electricity, lights, air conditioning, or if you're in a really cold region, heaven forbid this were to happen in the middle of winter, any woman in a cold area is dead within 4 days, 5 days, maybe. So I think that's what the difference here. Now, I don't know if you agree with that. I don't know if you think the women are going to pull themselves up by their bootstraps and be boss babes and figure out how to run electrical plants, nuclear plants. They're going to figure out how to figure out the wastewater. They're going to all of a sudden become truckers and be able to figure this out. There's a level of knowledge that uniquely lies in men that women would not have the requisite time to be able to prepare for some sort of... now, look, if you prepared women, you gave women a year all men are disappearing in a year, then I think it might be okay, but snap your fingers. For men, it's the end of the species, but all the comforts of modernity, those would be maintained if all women were to disappear. All the comforts you guys take for granted would disappear within a week. Your internet is gone within a few days. Electricity, gone. Gas, gone. Drinkable water, gone. Running water, gone. Fires are going to break out eventually within 24 to 48 hours. You're not going to be able to fight the fires because that's predominantly men. You're going to have to evacuate major urban hubs because of the fucking rampant, uncontrolled fires. And your water and electricity is going to be off, and there's going to be massive food shortages. Probably some badass women are going to go to Costco and take fucking everything and have some guns, and they're going to keep that shit. And then the other women, I don't know, you're going to have to forage in the fucking concrete jungle of Los Angeles. You're going to be mega fucked. I don't know. Anyways, I was rambling there. I don't know if you have any thoughts on any of that.
I feel like, but wouldn't it be harder for a blue collar, like a person who has a blue collar job to work like in the medical field, or like a white collar job, rather than someone who's in the white collar or like medical field to transition to a blue collar job?
Would it be harder?
Yeah, like wouldn't it be harder for a blue collared person to transition into the medical field or like a white collar job, rather than someone who's a white collared or like in the medical field to transition to a blue collar job?
We still have men that do both white collar
yeah, we still
and
have men
blue
who
collar.
do both. But if you're, I mean, like honestly, the equivalent of for a man who works a blue collar job is women who are estheticians or like hairstylists. Like that's just what we're pushed into. But I feel like if you are picking a blue collar
Well, I don't know
job,
if you're
it's
pushed
more.
into it. You pick those things.
No, I think we are. I think gender is a performance to some extent. I think like women, because they prioritize like group order and social harmony, there's this peer pressure that they have when they're amongst each other to be kind of fake, like say things like, "Oh my God, girl, you look so beautiful," and like she's a whale. Like
What does
I
that
just
have to do with what we were just talking about?
I'm talking about how gender's a performance. Like I'm talking about how women feel peer pressure to say things that they don't really mean. Like that's one aspect of it. Like for example, like how certain hobbies are pushed onto certain genders. Like every time a girl gets a birthday gift, it's either like jewelry, fuzzy socks, or lip gloss. But when a guy gets a gift, it's like video games or like a book about science or history.
But I want jewelry, fuzzy socks, and lip gloss.
But there's some girls like me that don't want
Right.
that.
Yeah, but a lot of them do. But
And there's guys that
but how
want
much of that
fuzzy
is peer
socks.
pressure by
Yeah,
society? But how much of that is peer pressure from society?
So are we just not allowed to like it? Like if you don't, that's on you. But like you said this.
Sorry, really quick. Who wants pizza?
Ooh, thank you.
We have some pizza. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anybody else?
Can you get
5?
gluten-free pizza?
Oh,
Sorry,
maybe-
I have celiac disease. It's not like I don't choose
Mary,
it.
can you hand out the pizza for the people who raised their hand? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Can I have you scoot your mic this way?
Yeah.
And then straighten your mic, tilt it down a
want to
little
die.
bit. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
It's
Do you
okay.
want to finish your point?
I don't remember my thought, but
Sorry, my bad.
no worries.
I just realized the pizza was getting cold back there, so.
Oh shit, there's no.
You were asking her like,
good.
Does anybody remember what?
to like those.
We were talking about
gender
how
performance.
I think she was making the point that, well, she thinks that women are pressured into certain fields, right?
Yeah, by like each other mostly.
What do you mean by that? How
Yeah.
how do we pressure each other? You don't seem very pressured because, like you said, you don't like that things, and that's okay. But
Yeah, I
what do
mean,
you
I don't feel pressured, but I wouldn't say I'm like I don't represent all women, you know? Like I just feel like when I'm around other women, there's always this like pressure, there's like restraint that we can't say what we really think.
maybe you're just not around like people who like the same things in you. Maybe you just haven't found your people.
Clarifying question for you. Are you saying because women feel like because we feel like we need to perform, because we want jewelry and fuzzy socks or what have you, that tying in with what Brian was saying with industry, is that because that's why we choose jobs because of of what we gender orient ourselves towards? Does my question make sense? Like, so we like fuzzy socks. Does that mean we're like choosing a girlier job, like being like a makeup stylist?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
But I think they did studies on this, and I don't remember what country specifically, but it was a country that was heavily pushing women to do traditionally masculine jobs. And it actually showed that even when we're pushing for women to be in STEM, to be cops, to do whatever, they actually chose still to do what we were already doing, just being teachers, nurses. They still chose overwhelmingly professions that historically women traditionally have done. So even, I don't know that.
So you think it's a biological component?
I think we just have different interests, and I think again in
As
countries
human
that
beings,
have that even when you push women to do certain things, sometimes we
Well,
just.
so-
Did everyone get a pizza?
Is there 4?
Oh, maybe. Thank you. Did you guys want it? Yeah.
There's one more, right? You want it or who wanted it? You wanted the piece, right?
Yeah, but then she also
You wanted the piece? No, there should be one more, right, Mary?
I think that's extra.
Okay.
That one's yours, right? Did you want one?
No.
Oh, wait, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought we won. Oh, so maybe pass that one to her?
No, that's for her.
Oh, that's for you. Okay. Yeah, so one more, Mary. Here, we have a chat, but we'll continue on with the convo. Thank you, Based Justin.
Based Justin donated $100. How many of these ladies have run a 240-volt circuit in bent pipe, or sweat copper for plumbing, or dug trenches, or engineered anything mechanical, or even started a fire?
On purpose?
Yeah.
I've done none of those things.
Yeah, Justin, thank you for the TTS. Appreciate it, man. Base Justin, W's in the chat for him. By the way, this isn't like some dunk on women. Like, I just think it's the reality. There's a nature and nurture component to it. So I think for a lot of these jobs, the reality is, I think there's a nurture component. So like a societal thing where women are either not pushed or, you know, but there's also, I think in Sweden or one of the Scandinavian countries where you have basically the most egalitarian viewpoints and the most egalitarian societies, you actually see a tendency for women to actually, in terms of the job differences, women tend to actually go more towards the, I guess, I don't know if more feminine jobs is the right characterization, even in societies that are more equal. So as a society gets more equal, you actually see women going more towards the more traditionally feminine careers, whereas like in a country like India, for example, my understanding is that's when you actually end up seeing more women like engineers. You see more women in the sort of the fields that were viewed more historically as male dominated.
I think culturally in Indian culture, the men tend to they kind of tend to be like pussies, for lack of a better word. They're like mama's boys. And so the women tend to be more macho for that reason than their men.
Well, I don't know anything about that, but ultimately, where were we with all of that? Well, also, I just think women just don't have the physical, they don't have an interest in a lot of these things, and they just don't have the physical strength to do it. They don't have the physical strength to do a lot of these jobs.
Well, men are like physically stronger than women.
Yeah, can I have you tilt your mic down and straighten it?
Yeah, I think that men are physically stronger than women, and I think that, that's a main reason why these jobs are more predominantly, done by men and maybe performed better by men. But I do think that there are,
right.
to every like stereotype or to every like, that it's a field predominantly run by men. Like there are women in it, like,
Well, I guess the question could go, I'm wondering how to phrase this.
Can I jump in?
Hold on, let me think this. Here, let's play the videos really quick, Mary. Let's play those videos and then I can have you jump in. The 3 videos. Just play it. I don't even know if there is sound, but. So like, look, women don't want to do this. They don't want to do it.
Most people
Like, it's not just,
Right.
the evil. There's a conspiracy theory of men who are holding women back from doing these jobs. Even if it was like completely everything's fair in society, women still just wouldn't want to do these jobs. And look, I think maybe that points to, it could be a bit of a privilege, but actually, hey, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that shit. That shit is dangerous. So
Right.
maybe women are smarter. Women are more aware of their own self-preservation. By the way, we talk about wage gap. We talk about the women are paid less than men as a gap observation. There's a different gap observation called the workplace fatality gap, the workplace injury gap. Men are like 93% or something of workplace fatalities are men. 90-something% of workplace injuries are men. So there's all kinds of gaps, but play the next one. Yeah, start from the beginning, I guess. Play it. All right, so these guys are in like, I don't know where, I think they're in it's gonna pan down here in a sec, but they're in like it looks like some sort of silo of some sort. I don't know if it's I don't know, anybody in the chat know what that is exactly? I don't know, they're in some kind of silo of some kind. Now, I'm not a fan of heights, but that's fucking insane. Okay, these guys have, and look, there's all kinds of videos we could show. Let's just do the next one. Yeah, that's fine. This one, so it's raining on I believe this is a offshore oil platform, I think. Go ahead, play it. Wait. Pause it. Audio, please. Yeah, give us audio, please. Video tab.
That's hot.
All right. Women don't want to do that. I don't even think they can physically do
Maybe
it.
like looking at that last video, see how like the guy's friend was like cheering him on in the back. Maybe
Sure.
like men doing these jobs, it also comes with like a sense of pride and ego that they're able to fulfill these responsibilities. So maybe like you said, most women don't want to do that, and that's true. But maybe some men do want to do that because it like I said, it helps their ego. So.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure, but I don't think it. I guess she was talking about and I don't really agree with her totally on this. She wants women to have 3/5 of the vote that men have, and then we were talking about. I think you were mentioning, Mahi, that women's in terms of professional contribution to society is equal to men. I don't think it is. I'm not saying women don't contribute societally through their profession, but I mean, can I ask you a question? Maybe you disagree about the representation of men in these fields, but would you, I don't know how to frame this. Let's just say we were to instantly, and I use this not literally, but figuratively. Let's say we didn't get rid of any of the people, but we got rid of their jobs. And I don't know, some weird hypothetical. We instantly nuke, figuratively, all of women's professions. Not women's professions, all jobs that women currently have, we just nuke them. They just disappear, they're gone. But no women disappear, the demographics stay the same, nobody dies. Or you nuke all men jobs instantly. In which society would you rather live in?
You mean male-dominated or female-dominated?
Well, you're not getting rid of the entire job. Just whatever job all women in the world currently have, those jobs are and you can't replace them. Just instantly gone.
So no more nurses.
I think both of them will eventually die out. Maybe the one where you nuke women's jobs. Because women hold most of the nurses, nurses, if you go to hospital, then men, they're just dying. It's done for them. But then, women, the blue collar jobs, men work them, maybe will die more fast. But then men will eventually also die. There's no society that's a little bit better.
I think that
why can't a man be a nurse?
Well, I think
they can. I'm not saying they can't. Men and women can be whatever they want, but there are women. Yeah, there are women. That's a woman just dominated.
Well, I think in this hypothetical, we would have to grant that you can't replace with the other gender. These jobs are just gone. There are some male nurses, they remain, but yes, you can't refill the female jobs with men.
But there are some women blue collar workers.
Yeah, no, there are.
But I'm just saying each society is doomed. I would do neither because each of them are doomed.
If you had to pick one though.
The man society would last longer because a lot of women.
No, you don't kill you don't unalive yourself.
A lot of women's jobs exist solely to serve other women, like eyelash extensions, facials, hair. I believe that the men's world where all the women got evaporated, they would last a lot longer because there are still male nurses. I know because I see them, but not as many as women. But I think that the overall arch of what men are capable of doing, they can cover a day-to-day woman's job much easier than a woman can go working on the oil rig, which doesn't even exist any ways.
Well, really, it seems like this just boils down to Mahi, to your point. Let's say we just the entire healthcare field was completely figuratively nuked.
Wow.
So even men, there are no men in the healthcare field either. This would obviously be really bad. People would die, really catastrophic. But ultimately, I don't actually think that there would be a great deal of disruption actually to society as compared to if it's okay, well, let's just go ahead and nuke the people that work in, those who oversee the electrical grid, telecommunications, oil refinery, transportation, farming, all these things. Like, yeah, it would obviously, a lot of people would die. People wouldn't be able to get medical intervention. A lot of people would die. Even people who are in those critical fields, who have cancer, who have ongoing medical needs, that's going to have an impact. But I think society, as we enjoy it, running water, electricity, plumbing, cell phone, internet, those things persist. So like, it would be very bad. I wouldn't say catastrophic.
But I feel like
it would be very bad. But
then I feel like a lot of blue-collar people would not want to go to work, because if you just know there's no healthcare system, like, oh, if I get hurt, I can't be treated, a lot of people wouldn't want to put themselves at risk. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
feel
people
like,
have been doing physical labor jobs throughout all human history, and there was not good healthcare like 300 years ago.
I don't think as many men.
Like, okay, I'm just going to get some leeches put on me? Okay.
But I don't know. I feel like if there was, like, obviously maybe it wouldn't immediately, like, society wouldn't immediately be gone, but it would slowly, like, people wouldn't want to take as many risks. Like, people wouldn't want to put themselves in danger. Like, even, there's always been dangerous jobs, but you always kind of knew, like, oh, I can get help maybe in a way. But now if that whole thing is gone, people wouldn't want to put themselves in danger for nothing.
Yeah, maybe. I think men, I mean, obviously the economy chugs along, so people still are going to go to work. They still need to make money. They still need to buy food, have housing. So it would be bad. It would definitely be bad. A lot of people would die, but I don't see a total societal collapse is what I'm getting at. Whereas if you start chipping away at the jobs in which men disproportionately have, I've already mentioned them, telecoms, those who oversee electrical grid, water systems, trucking, farming, etc. You do see societal collapse if we nuke, figuratively speaking, male-dominated jobs, but not female-dominated jobs.
I disagree.
You disagree?
I feel like if all the men disappeared, things would be horrible, for sure. But, I mean, things haven't always been the way they are now. Society has existed before all of these jobs, so things will get figured out eventually.
Well, here's, I guess so some women will be able to adapt, but I think all the women sitting at this table, most of you have probably lived comfortable suburban or urban lives. Most of you probably have never foraged for food in the forest. Most of you are not survivalists. So I would say, like, yes, historically, we didn't have a lot of the comforts that we have now. We didn't have electricity. We didn't have running water. We didn't have agriculture. We didn't have farming. We didn't have all these things. But people were adapted to it hundreds or thousands of years ago. They knew how to live under those confines then, but it's like you have so many, and by the way, men also have lived very comfortable lives too. I'm not saying like, okay, if this happened in a scenario where men and women were affected, a lot of men are not survivalists. A lot of men don't know how to start a fire. I think men might fare a little bit better because of their physical advantage. Jesus Christ. Wait, catch it. Bro, are you drunk? What the fuck?
Absolutely not.
Can you fix it, please?
You put me in the chair that everybody has to freeze by.
No, it's Mary, you do
I
it.
broke your set.
Can you just scoot behind her so she can fix it? Mary, just fix that, please. Sorry, guys. One sec here.
That was absolutely not.
It's not your fault.
Yeah,
it's a tight situation.
It's all good. Hold on, let me let some chats come through. Sorry for the...
What the hell?
Mary, audio.
Josh donated $100. Can we go around the table and answer, when you die, what do you want to be remembered for and by who? Most of us are forgotten by everyone except our families in death, so what's important to you?
We'll do that in just a moment. Josh, thank you for your message. Hold on. Yo, Josh, appreciate that. Thank you. I'm going to let this one come through from Justin, then we're going to answer that one. Okay, Josh? I hope I didn't trigger it twice. We're about to see.
Based Justin donated $100. All women's jobs are gone, men then get paid more, and we can now return to establishing
Mary,
families and raising children on a single income. Imagine that.
Can you pass it down that way?
I was thinking that same thing, like, okay, I work in childcare, and if and it's predominantly female.
The
If it
paper towel.
disappeared, then more women would just be at home with their kids,
Take that
which is
off,
not a
please.
bad
Take
thing.
that off, please.
Base Justin donated $100.
Can you take that
All
thing
women's
off?
jobs are gone. Men then get
Sorry, I
paid more.
triggered
And we
it
can
twice.
now return to
So going around
establishing
the-
families and raising children
God.
on a single income. Imagine.
Going around the table, when you die, what do you want to be remembered for and by who? Quick answer, please.
Okay, I want to be remembered by the people that I love as someone who is who feels free to be creative and express myself, no matter what that means, and to be someone that's loving and caring and accepting. Of
All right,
all
quick
the
answers, please.
Well, can you come back to me?
I want to be remembered for taking care of other people and living like Jesus did.
I want to be remembered for being fun and a good friend and taking care of animals.
Okay.
I want to contribute to psychology and how
let's.
everlasting.
I want to be remembered for, just someone who tried. I want to be someone who tried and someone who's kind.
I want to be remembered for being a loving person.
Okay. You were skipping. Go ahead.
I want to be remembered by my kids for being a loving mom.
What about you?
The legacy I passed down, specifically the values I passed down to my children and the faith in God.
All right, thank you for that. Brendan Gilman, the girl that hasn't said much, number 9, black dress, is cute as anything.
That's you, babe. You just put your hoodie on.
Yeah.
You eggs on the right side of the stream have opinions with no justification. Men have force. Brixan based. Okay. Thank you, Brandon, for your super chat. Appreciate it, man. I am trying to remember where we were on all of that stuff.
Jobs disappearing.
Oh, yeah.
Jobs disappearing, yeah. You were saying something on that? I'm trying to remember.
You talked about it. I said, things haven't always been this way.
Oh,
so.
right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it would be obviously a terrible thing to happen, but look, it is what it is.
I'm so tired of the whole men versus women thing. It's so old. It's like we need to work together. That's like the bottom line.
I think the algorithm pushes it a little bit.
You should tell that to the feminists.
They need to get over it.
Huh?
They need to get over it.
Well, I
need
would
each
say
other.
this. I would say this. So when you start viewing things and forwarding to society and then infiltrating academia and then forwarding it upon institutions and governments and media and journalism and the news and corporations, look, it is true that throughout history, women have had specifically gendered grievances. What feminists have done is said women have had specifically gendered grievances. And some of those are valid, some of those are true. But they have done a sort of, what's the best framing for this? They've completely forsaken or done any investigation as to compared to what. And the comparison was just, we're only considering and analyzing the ways in which women have been disadvantaged without a sort of comparative lens of at what price and as compared to who, compared to men. And they wanted to, feminism is basically women oppressed, men oppressors, men are to be blamed in a sort of Marxist way. It's basically class division between men and women, where women are the oppressed group, men are the oppressor group. And when you view things through this lens, it's actually really damaging. But what ends up happening is if women, or rather I should say feminists, do an analysis of society and say, how is this impacting women? Well, that invites men, or I guess you could say men's rights activists, to look through society through the exact same lens that women use, but to analyze the ways in which men are disadvantaged, which is something that feminists completely
ignore,
disregard, or don't acknowledge, or downplay. And so, but feminists really don't like that. Feminists really do not like when men say, actually, maybe it's not the case that men throughout all of human history have had it really easy and really great, and life's been easy for men, and women have had it so hard. I mean, that's basically the feminist construct. And that's a framework feminism started. Men were not like viewing society through this lens ever. Feminists came and said women have all these grievances, X, Y, Z, some of which were true, some of which exaggerated, some of which fabricated. And so a lot of these things going on, by the way, if we're doing a comparison of like, you might even say my podcast is forwarding some male-centric viewpoints. Any men who are using this framework, the same framework feminists do, which is in-group gendered disadvantage in society. You have, what's the best way to put this? I would say we don't have nearly the same amount of widespread societal acceptance or institutional acceptance that does feminism have. So, I mean, the gender war, you have feminists to blame, and then men are doing a reactionary thing of basically like, feminists have, let's say, been greedy in overstepping, and the great overreaches is perhaps the best way I would put it. The great overreaches of feminism, men combating it is a reaction to the feminist overreach.
I think whether or not it's a reaction, it's annoying when men do it. It's annoying when women do it. I think it's just victim mindset. It's not productive. Like, it's like we're keeping tally at this point, and it's...
Oh, sorry, continue.
Yeah, and I don't think there's anything wrong with pointing out that, there are certain ideologies that are pushed heavily in mainstream media as well as educational institutions. But it's like, it's just been so tiring lately. I feel like it's this back and forth of, well, as a woman, I can't do this, and we're not represented in this field as much. And then the men respond by saying, well, you also don't have to go to war. And there's a lot of truth to that, but it's like, it's just so exhausting to hear. It's like
exhausting. And feminism has changed. It went from women should have a choice, which women should have a choice, to now, I feel like it was like, oh, you should have a choice. You should be able to stay at home if you want to now women are being shamed for wanting to stay at home. And feminism, and we're like, no, you should go out and do everything a man is doing. And it's just like, there's so much focus on gender and not enough on the individual. It's just so, like you said, annoying.
You wanted to go? Go ahead.
I just wanted, to me, like, the way I say I'm a feminist, to me, it's just, I feel like women should have the choice to do what they want. If you want to stay at home and take care of kids, or if that's what you want to do, then you should do that. If you want to go and be a doctor or surgeon, you should be able to do that. Like, for me, it's like women should have the choice to do what they want. Like, the same as men. Like, men can choose whatever they wanted. Like, there was no, and the thing is, I would say, like, men have,
sorry, go ahead.
I just said men have, they do have, like, they have been through a lot, and like, but the one thing about them is that they could have always, they had the option to do whatever career they wanted to, and I just feel like women should have that as well.
Well, I have some gripes with that. There's a couple different gripes. So you said men always had the choice, women didn't have the choice, but so women would have, by the way, this idea that women were like full-blown barred from being in professions.
Well, no, they could have, they could have been
400.
Women
Were definitely had jobs. Women worked. Women were able to make money. Now there were some differences here and there, and there were societal components, but so women had if we want to talk about choice, women didn't have to work. Now, men never had that choice throughout history, and I'd argue men, with very rare, even in 2026. Men can't realistically, dating podcast, men can't realistically go out there in the dating market and be like, I want to be a stay-at-home husband. That shit will not fly with even liberal women. Liberal women who might have good career ambitions, their standard, even though they are feminists and believe in 50-50 equality, blah, 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 they will never be in a position by the way, when I say never, yes, there are some women who are, okay, you want to be the house husband and take care of the kids, and I'm going to go out to work. There are some, very, very few women who are okay with that. Most women, even liberal progressive women, their standard's going to be, I want a guy who makes as much money as me or more. He has to earn as much as me or more. So there is never really a choice for men to want to actually step back and be more taking care of the household. That's a choice women have. Now, in terms of careers, I think you have to have a really strong understanding of what the world looked like 100, 200, 300 years ago. 300 years ago, women's lack of representation in the workplace, you have to remember 300 years ago, there wasn't air conditioning. There wasn't like lunch breaks and HR, and there wasn't
pregnancy leave.
There wasn't like, oh, we're gonna live in I'm gonna go to work at my corporate job for some tech company and have all these benefits, and they give me free food, and there's cupcakes, and there's entertainment at the work, and there's a meditation studio. No. 100, 200 years ago, life was pretty difficult. Life was really hard. I don't even think most people, if we got, men included, to be fair, if we got transported back 300 years ago and we had to like live and survive, we'd be, most modern humans would be probably incapable of doing it, but also just like, whoa, this sucks. I can't doom scroll on TikTok. I just got to sit here in my fucking cabin for what the fuck am I supposed to do? That's an entertainment component. But so women, in terms of, oh, it was so unfair, women themselves either didn't have the physical capacity to do the jobs that were available 100, 200 years ago. You go 200 years back, you think there was HR ladies? You think that there was project managers in some swanky air-conditioned office job for some tech company? No, that shit did not exist. 100 years ago, 200 years ago, as a man, you go into the coal mines. Maybe 200 years ago, that's a bit too far back. But this idea of like lacking of access to the workplace was physical. It was labor. There wasn't coding. There wasn't these jobs that required more brain than brawn. So it's like, I think actually, if we go back to say like 1930s, 1940s, I mean, there was coal mining before then, and women started getting a bit more involved in the workplace. But let's go back to the 1910s, 1920s, coal mines. You could be the wife and stay home in the comfort of your house, take care of the kids, or you can go into the coal mines and your lungs completely gigafucked by the time you're 40. And then you're dying of like brutal, literally gasping for air for the last 5 years of your life. You can't even fucking breathe. You've got black lung. I think women, it wasn't evil men preventing women from the workplace. It was benevolent, sacrificial men willing to do the dangerous, difficult labor jobs and insulating women and protecting women. And I guarantee you, if you women had the choice and we transported you back 100 years ago, and the choice was stay at home, take care of the house, raise the kids, or go in the coal mine, and there wasn't what's the organization that
OSHA?
OSHA, thank you. There wasn't fucking OSHA back then. You go in the coal mine, you work 12 hours, you piss in a corner, there's no bathroom breaks, no 1 hour lunch break, and I don't know, you die at 40. For the last 5 years of your life, you can barely breathe. Your fucking oxygen, what is it, oxygen level? What? Your O2 levels or whatever? You're fucking, you guys ever had like pneumonia or been sick or some shit? Fucking COVID. You fucking can barely breathe and shit. 5 years of that. Then you die. Like shit, I think women kind of had the good deal. Now look, there's obviously jobs now that are more comfortable and safe and
I
whatnot.
have kind of a hot take with this. Back then, I agree exactly with what you're saying. It wasn't safe. There was clear roles. Notice the time that when feminism really started to begin getting pushed was around the time when comfortable workplaces started evolving.
Sure.
And
yes.
I believe that it was a psyop by the government that was designed with paid actors to come in and riot and do things like that to mentally, like psyop us into thinking that women are equal to men in the workplace, which the jobs were still not the same back then. They still had crazy conditions, but it's becoming slowly more accessible and comfortable, so to say. Now you have double taxes. You have 2 parents out of the home. I said this last time I was here. Your kids are in a public system that got taken over by people who God knows what they're teaching. It's the perfect destruction of the original American dream or whatever, and it's ended us here with, like, we've lost the plot of feminism. There is no more feminism. It's just radicalization of evil. And here you are, however, we're pushing 50 years later, and it's a whole new idea. It's just not even, it's exactly what they wanted. We're playing right into, like, liberation of females, the overconsumption of porn and OnlyFans. It was just a setup. Like, I know that's very based hot take, but that's honestly what I believe, because it just makes sense, like, on the map, the history books.
I think that too, because you were saying that it comes down to choice, right? And I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think that's what feminism is anymore, because if it was just about choice, it would be okay that sometimes women just choose to do other jobs. We just choose to, be teachers, and that's fine. But I think it's not equality of opportunity anymore. It's equality of outcome. Like, we need to force women into these, or we need to lower standards. And I'm so against lowering standards so that women can be part of certain jobs. It's just a bad idea all around. I agree. And I think that we've done that in many instances.
Kind of like any idea or any kind of group, there's going to be always radicals who push it. Like I feel like everyone now always like generalizes like, I think they now think feminists are like misandrist, like women.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. I mean, but I think women and men are equal. But I just feel like now, like, there are feminists who just believe like we just want a choice, and that's what it is. And yeah, there are also radicals who push for more, who want for more, but then that shouldn't just kind of make everyone look down on the whole idea, because like the whole basis of it is just women just want a choice, and that's how I look at it. That's how I think about it. And the extremes of it I don't agree with. Like, I feel like we're pushing too hard for all of that. Like, I feel like right now we've made good progress, but like now, like, since the radicals are like pushing so much of it, and then everyone just looks down at the whole cause and thinks that it's taken too far.
We reached the goal so long ago. So it's like, what are we doing now? We reached the goal so long ago. You can nuke my job.
I guess what is the point of feminism?
What's the point anymore besides to like
today?
Split up families and like make these like crazy women?
But what is the purpose of feminism today? Like, so
that's what I'm asking. I don't know.
Women can work. Women have choice. Women have freedom. Women have the vote. So what is the purpose of feminism?
Fucking create division.
You said that.
Hold on.
Well, there's a lot of double standards for women and men.
There's still a lot of double standards. Like, it's not like I'm preaching for anything. It's just I say, like, I'm a feminist. Like, I still believe in, like, when it comes to hooking up and women having a high body count versus men having a high body count. Like,
yeah, but
women,
how are you gonna? You can't legislate men to not have double standards.
But it basically just feels like in patriarchy that men never face consequences for their actions, and because that women are kind of scapegoated. Like, okay, for example,
don't face consequences in patriarchy.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Men invent. Hold on.
Like, people minimize what men do all the time.
Is there a justice system that can operate under a patriarchy?
Yeah.
And even wait. I actually believe there's this concept of the women are wonderful effect. I actually believe that typically, even in a patriarchy, which I to some degree reject, but it depends how we define patriarchy. I actually think society is gynocentric. You actually see, for example, when it comes to being held accountable, if we look at crime, for example, women actually get let off way easier. There's studies on this. Women receive far less harsh punishments when it comes to crime. They're much more likely to either get probation, their charges reduced. If they do get charged with an equivalent crime, they're going to serve less time. Their prison conditions for women are much better, much more safe than the conditions for men. So, I mean, this idea that men aren't held accountable, if we're, in terms of Are you talking about crime?
No, I'm talking about like socially. Like if a guy complains, it's seen as, oh, he's just speaking his mind. When a girl does it, it's seen as nagging. Like even like with Kendrick and Drake, when they went at it with their rap beef, everyone was praising them. But the minute Taylor Swift writes like a slight diss track against another woman, it's why can't she act her own age? Nobody was telling those guys they need to act their own age. Like it's just stuff like that.
Wait, when did Taylor Swift
women
do
are
that?
women are the consumers of female pop music. So that's women who are being critical of other women. Men don't know or give a fuck about the beef that Taylor Swift has with whoever. What are you talking about? How would that be evidence of the patriarchy? The evil patriarchy, the men, or have a double standard when it comes to male and female pop stars? What? Men don't know about the Taylor Swift beef? What?
I didn't know about it. I don't know.
Even
It was just an
don't know
example about how like women always get told to act their age, but men don't. Like that was just the example.
I mean, I reject the premise.
I've never heard of that. I mean, doesn't like anyone who acts kind of immature get told to like ask their age? Like I don't know. I've never really.
I feel like people
actually a
minimize what men
heavier
do a lot of
emphasis on younger men to perform.
Right.
I think there is.
Like,
I
be
think
a
that
man.
if you're at the age, let's say probably from like 19 to 26, I think there's a way heavier emphasis in society to overachieve, to have performance anxiety, versus like a woman who's just cruising. She's like, oh, I'll start like beauty school a little bit later on in life and be done. It's like a man might be like shitting his pants because he's thinking all these extra things like, how am I going to provide? How am I going to live up? Like, I think it's honestly, that's just the way it is, no?
I would agree with that.
I live with it. I have a younger brother. Like the pressure on him was astronomically different than the pressure on me, and I'm the eldest sibling.
Well, like there's also a double standard where like I feel like when men are a little bit quirky, no one cares. Like they're like, oh, that's just Steve. But when like a girl's quirky, it's like she's annoying, she's evil, she's this, that, and the third. Like,
is this from personal experience? Because I don't see.
I've never been called annoying for being.
I mean, I see people like they make POVs on TikTok all the time, like mocking
Girl,
women that are a little bit quirky.
Is this your
like-
reference right now?
I mean, I'm
POVs
just
on
giving an
TikTok?
example. You guys can't nitpick like every example like I give. Like
I
it's
feel like
kinda-
you're not giving good examples. Like I feel like if you look at body count, like women with high body count are disregarded more than men with high body count. Like women's sexuality is still
it's
not the same
celebrated
as
for
how
a man.
men's sexuality is looked at. Like if I'm bringing examples of double standards, I would look at that. Like sexuality, most importantly, like men can express this however they want, but women are still judged like,
Right.
greatly for.
If you're going to
their
name a
expression.
stereotype, then you have to have an example to back it up with.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you guys got mad in my example.
Well, unfortunately,
I don't think we're getting mad. I think it's
Not
just a
getting
lot
mad.
of generalizations that are one vague, and then two, when we ask you to give an example, it's like, well, this one time this happened, and it's like, okay, well, that was one experience. Like, and we all feel
You
different.
are also talking about your experience.
What? When have I cited an
Oh, but like
experience?
like multiple girls on here have like
You
talked
just
about
said I was
personal.
citing an experience, so when did I cite an
So
experience?
there you go, splitting hairs again. Like,
But she's not trying to convince us of something.
Yeah, I'm having a conversation. I'm asking questions. And you're saying like, this is my experience, or don't you guys think this? And we're all saying no.
Yeah, unfortunately not. So
Not in a mean way. It's just it's vague, and there's not much
And
to
we
back
can't
up what you're
relate
saying.
to it. That's okay. Sometimes you'll have an experience or something that you believe in that maybe other people won't have that same experience or won't, agree with the generalization.
To talk about what you were talking about, the pressure that's put on men to perform and provide and protect and all that, I kind of feel like, if anything, what modern feminism has done is give women that same type of pressure too, because if anything, I feel like I don't really have a choice. Like, I have to go to work now.
Yes.
Like I can't afford I have to like take care of myself and hope that one day I marry someone that makes enough to provide for the entire family, but that's not the case for most women. So if anything, I feel like in that regard, it's kind of taken our choice away, because before,
Of course.
I guess that was my point.
She makes a fantastic point. You mentioned choice, right? So yes, there's more freedom for women to pursue various professions and making money. But she is right that it has taken the choice away from women who might have otherwise been inclined to stay home. Like, that choice is gone for 97% of women because of the economic reality. And by the way, I'm not saying that, just to be clear, I think it's fine that, well, it's not just fine. I agree that women should have the choice, but we have to, what are the consequences? Even with good things, there are perhaps unintended or negative consequences. In this case, when it comes to women's equal participation in the workforce. And look, there's other economic components to why this is the case, but if you double the labor pool, you are corporations love that because it drives wages down. And so now we live in a society where historically you could support a family on one income, and typically the job that could support a family wasn't like you're some high-powered attorney. You could have like
a farm. In
fact, I think perhaps even historically you could even have a minimum wage or close to minimum wage job and support a family, like wife, kids. Wife doesn't have to work on that income. And so, look, I'm not saying women shouldn't be able to work, but it is the case that through feminism, that is perhaps an unintended consequence, that you've taken the choice away from women who otherwise did want to just, hey, I don't want to work. I want to stay at home, have some kids, raise the kids. Now it's like you're sort of forcing the women to go to work, I guess, because you can't, the economic reality for most people, you can't have a family and raise kids on just one income for most families. I mean, if you're a really high earner, then you can, but it has taken another choice away.
How do we reverse it? I wanted to ask that with like the PSYOP. How do we reverse what we've done? Like,
I don't think you honestly.
Well, the only way to reverse it is women don't work again. Like it's either or.
The
like,
nuke button.
We had an unintended consequence, but at least women have the choice now. But like it's either women never worked and only men did, and they just were the ones who provided, or now women have the choice. And maybe, I mean, I'm sorry for the women who don't want to work and they do, but then there's also women who want to work, and who also, I like the pressure of having to do well in society, because why should I be any different from a man? Like men have the pressure and they have to perform well. I also want the pressure to perform.
I think you can do well in a society without having a job, like an actual job. I think you can be like, I think women that raise their children to be good people are doing the best thing that they can for society. That's also like, we should also be uplifting people that choose to do that. But again, you said like, well, at least we have the choice. There's no choice. I have to work, and it doesn't empower me. I don't feel good that I have to like slave myself every week at work. I do it because I need to.
Just women don't work then? Like that's
at this point, I couldn't answer. Now that like all of this has happened, I don't know what we would do at this point, and because we're in today's economy too. I don't know how you would change that. So
I really don't think that there is currently a solution. I think
there is none.
Once the toothpaste is out of the tube, you can't really put it back. I think there could be societal changes in the future because of automation, robots, AI, where we could potentially be moving towards or even get to a post-scarcity society where you basically, nobody has to work. I mean, I guess people could still work, but I'm not. But this could be decades or even much further down the road. So, I mean, that's a bit too far in the future. I mean, what I think, at least short term, is perhaps less of a negative sentiment towards motherhood. It does seem like there's, like, I think the propaganda that women receive is more career, not even necessarily saying that's bad, but there's like sometimes a corresponding motherhood, wife, family, bad. So I think that there should be at least as much, maybe propaganda is not the right word, but there should be as much push perhaps for women to re-examine having a family perhaps a bit younger. Not waiting until you're in your late 20s or 30s to have kids, get married, start a family, etc. We have a chat coming through. Thank you, Justin. Hello? What the fuck?
Based Justin donated $100.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
C3 nailed it. Women in the workplace has destroyed the concept of the nuclear family. Instead, women are fed into the college soft science career scam, avoiding the trad role at all costs. More C3.
Thank
exactly.
you, Justin.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, I think that feminism has, we were sold a propaganda of feminism where it's like empowerment and freedom, and here we are all these years later where it's not, like I said, it's not feminism anymore. It's just evil, and the literal outcome has been the polar opposite of what the women were fighting for way back in the beginning. And like I said, yes, nuclear family is done. It's destroying. Now we have double income. Your kids are being raised by the government in public funded schools, and it's honestly just like, think about like the happiness levels and the cortisol levels and everything. It's all planned and intended, and I just believe that I think the end outcome, is more lesbian relationships, which have higher domestic violence.
Okay,
kids being raised to take on what their parents think, gender roles swapping, and just the complete transformation of society to like this weird dystopian place where we've completely lost the plot that God put for us way back in the beginning.
Well, how about this? Who here is currently in college? Show of hands, who's in college? College. Okay, you three. What do you guys prioritize more for yourself? And I'm not speaking, I guess, looking long-term a little bit. Do you prioritize one day having a really killer career, great career, or do you prioritize having a family, a husband, and children? Which one would you prioritize higher?
Out of the two, am I allowed to say that I prioritize them equally?
Sure, you can, yeah.
I would say that I prioritize them equally, but like right now is a time in my life where like what I'm prioritizing the most is just like doing the things that make me happy and like
Can I have
being
you
myself.
tilt your mic down a little bit for me? Okay, what about you?
I think like adding on to what she said, it really depends on like what part of time I'm in. Like right now, I'm obviously very focused on like trying to get my degree and my career starting, but then hopefully later on in the future, like my priorities will shift to be having like a family and marriage. But as of right now, like
well, I understand right now, obviously
right?
you're in college.
Yeah.
But
Are you speaking
if we're like whole life in totality, do you uphold like career and academic achievement over family, kids, husband?
I think
Can I have you tilt your mic down, please?
Yeah.
So
I think I'll pick family and kids if we're speaking long term over career. But yeah.
Okay, what about you?
Equal. I want a successful career, and I want a husband, and I don't know if I want kids. So.
Okay.
What would you say women should pick?
What do I think women should pick? Family, husband, children. Not in that order or anything, but that should be a priority over career.
What's the point of getting married if you're not gonna have kids?
For love.
I want a partner for life.
But
But then you can just live with them. You
There
don't
are
have
some
to.
people that are
connection.
infertile too. Well, marriage is more than just having
so
kids.
insane.
You should be
Those
open
people
to
can be
procreation.
adopted.
Also, I can have
Yeah.
kids and not get married.
So you don't, maybe it's our upbringing differences.
Say your last part again that you said, the last phrase.
What?
I don't know, just something I didn't hear what you
She
said.
said something about adoption. You can adopt too.
Yeah,
right?
because she says people were infertile, so I said those people can adopt.
So I can't have kids because I have a metal spine. Does that make me not any less interested in getting married to my current partner?
No, my question is just what specifically, like, what's the difference between getting married versus just living with each other? Like, that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. Like, what is
commitment?
A commitment.
Until death do us part.
But how is it still
Health
not
or
a commitment if you
sickness.
guys are like in a long-term relationship and living together?
It's not the same level mentally.
Yeah.
Maybe we've just seen different, because I remember earlier you mentioned your parents are arranged marriage, and I think that changes the picture a lot for what we've seen growing up. But I think like marriage is really important in a woman's life, and it's not just about like coexisting and like it's not transactional, if that's what I'm trying to say. It's about love, and it's not. And
But
like what's the point of having a marriage if you don't have like a job, is what you're saying. But like, what's the point of having like a job and slaving yourself at work if you don't have a nice family to come home to, if you're just alone and miserable every day?
Another point I want to make is like we are all in college or college aged. Like we're all like in our like early 20s, late teens. Like we are still figuring out like everything about life, like what we want, like who we are and everything. If we're putting all that energy into like finding a lifelong partner, we're not putting any of that energy into like ourselves and like doing the things that we love and like becoming more and more ourselves every single day. Just a
I mean, people
thought.
can.
But your lifelong partner should support you in you doing those things
Right.
too, not just, it shouldn't be one or the other.
No, I know. I don't think so either.
Really quick, just on the economic, financial component, both people having to work. I mean, to me, do you guys think that this makes sense? Let's say there's a man and a woman, they're together, they're married, and they have a kid, and the woman has a job and she makes $40,000, $50,000 a year. The man makes $100,000 a year. Let's say the woman makes $50,000 and they have 2 kids. Child care for the 2 kids, like to send them off to child care facility or whatever. Let's say it's $40,000 a year to do that. Do you think that makes sense economically?
No, not financially.
Like, so, okay, she makes an extra, so if she makes $50,000, but childcare is $40,000, she ends up making $10,000. Just on the economic basis alone, I think that kind of makes no sense. Of course, a woman can make more than that. She can make $100,000, and the childcare is $40,000 or something.
I also think it's important for like a woman or a mother to bond with her children and raise them.
Yeah, I think a mother's going to do way better than some fucking minimum wage $20 an hour Consuela
100%.
something taking care of the kids. Wait, really quick, I guess getting back to the origination of all this is the 3/5 vote thing. So actually, I think we should just do away entirely with, what's the right term? It's universal suffrage for men and women. I think we should maybe move to a system where the vote would be accessible by both men and women, but we move to a system where you either need some sort of stake in the country, or you have children, maybe you own a house, or you opt into military service. I think that should be the way you get the vote.
I agree with that.
I don't think just, okay, you turn 18, you get the vote. I think that's kind of bullshit. Also, sort of tying into the 3/5 thing, I think there is an argument to be made here that women have secured the vote for over 100 years without any duty or responsibility to this country. Men have responsibility, men have duty, women have no duty. So I think there's an inequality, unfairness that exists there, which should be, truthfully, should either be remediated, is that the right word? Should be cured either by making women subject to military conscription, or truthfully acknowledging that there is this inequality that exists. I think there's a compelling argument that if we're going to make a determination that no, we are definitely not putting women in the selective service, we are not allowing that to ever happen. I think there's actually a compelling argument that under that circumstance, if we make a final determination, no, women are not going to be drafted. Yeah, I think we can probably argue to just take away women's right to vote.
But
under that circumstance,
that would assume that we earn our right to vote. Everyone earns their right to vote through the duty of serving your country, right? Is that like?
Well, so there's other examples like no taxation without representation. So yes, men and women are taxed. However, actually, interestingly enough, if you look over the lifetime of both men and women, men pay into the tax system. There's a net benefit to the tax system through men. Women actually take more from the tax system than they put in. So I mean, there's a bit of an argument there that can be made, but. And then also, like, yes, are women subject to the laws of this country? If they commit a crime, are they subject to the laws just as men are? Yes. However, on this specific dynamic, as it relates to military conscription, women are completely exempt from it. Men have a duty, women don't. In order for men to be able to vote, it is tied to a duty to the country. So... yeah,
are you saying that because there are legal repercussions which would preclude you from voting if you didn't sign up for the selective service as a man?
So as a man, if you do not register for the selective service, you basically essentially can't register to the vote. You can't vote. You don't have any voting rights as a man unless you make yourself subject to and register for the selective service. Even if you didn't register for the selective service, the government could still mandate in a military conscription circumstance
But that's
to draft you.
That's
So-
not unique to registering for the selective service, though, right? Because
What do you mean?
if you were to commit any crime and you go to jail or prison, then you can't vote because you're in prison. So I don't know that it's unique to that. And I also I'm very hesitant to agree with you just because I don't trust the government enough to allow them to dictate what groups of people can and cannot vote. I think
They
you
already
get
do.
into.
Can people under 18 vote?
Well, I think there are lines that you draw.
Why can't we draw new
illegals
lines?
vote?
Well, that's debatable, actually.
Well, technically, no.
It's all rigged anyways, but it's like, it's just.
But I mean, look, my personal position is not, I personally, as an egalitarian, I don't think that we should take the vote away from women, but we should definitely make them subject to military conscription. I think we should definitely draft women. What do you think? What do you think about? Should we draft women? You'd be a good soldier.
Really, you think so? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, well, realistically speaking, like nobody wants to go to war, so
Sure.
I'd say
sure.
like, no. Like I don't
What-
think we should
We shouldn't what?
draft women in the war.
But so I understand that war is bad. Ideally, there never is war. But knowing that sometimes, no matter how strong our society and values, there could be a belligerent external nation that wants to invade us, that wants to attack us, that is causing havoc on the world stage. So either we need to defend ourselves or we need to intervene in some external conflict that, who knows. In any case, so knowing that governments and nations and states are never going to demilitarize, they're never going to revoke their ability to call upon and sometimes force its citizenry to, be part of the military, wouldn't you agree that if the current situation is men can be forced to go to war, shouldn't we also force women?
If you believe in equality, I think so.
Well, it would be an entailment of, if you believe in equality, you would basically have to agree.
Do feminists fight for that today? I'm curious.
They definitely don't.
Then what is about equality?
Well, feminism is not about equality.
I think it's about selective.
Well,
they want to be
equality
equal
on the surface, I'm saying, not,
Well,
obviously it's not anymore.
Feminism is, in its most charitable sense, I give it the worst definition, but it's women's advocacy. Now, there's nothing wrong with women's advocacy, but it's definitely not about equality, because it won't. In instances where a form of equality could somehow negatively impact or detriment women or burden women, feminists will absolutely fight against achieving said equality if, like I said, it comes to their detriment in some way.
Exactly.
I
Right.
think that they also fight for things that do come to our detriment as well. Like they say that, doing this will make us more equal and stuff, and it will give us more choice, but we've seen that it doesn't do that. It does the opposite. So there's unintended consequences to some of what a lot of feminists have been pushing. And yeah, I think there's that side of it as well.
But any further thoughts on that? Should we draft women? Is it still a no, I think?
yeah, still a no.
Why is that?
Well,
Do you believe in equality?
I do, but I feel like things just aren't equal in reality, and that's just how it is.
What do you mean they're not equal in reality?
Well, I feel like in some aspects, I can't think of any off the top of my head, men just have more, men or women just have more of an advantage in some
So we
things.
should we should even bar women from volunteering to join the military.
Well, if they want to, that's a personal thing. See, now that's different.
But if the argument is men are better soldiers because of just their natural physical strength, then shouldn't we just bar women from joining the military or becoming police officers or
'Cause it's a
firefighters?
But if they want to, women can still build that physical strength. But biologically speaking, yes, men are built to be more muscular and more fit for war. Hence, that they're more advantage if they were to.
But so why can't we force women to be soldiers then? In the same way that we can force men to be soldiers.
Well, you can, but it just doesn't happen, and it's just never been like.
But maybe it should.
Well,
I'm in favor of it.
Well, you can make it happen then.
But it almost seems like I'm more of a feminist than you are. in this regard?
Well, I never said I was
Well,
exactly
but how
a
about
feminist.
that? You believe in
so-
equality then?
Sure. Yeah, I'd say so.
But why not in this regard?
Maybe not equality. I believe in equity. How about
Well, so what is equity in this situation?
Well,
What would be equitable?
like you said, if a woman is like voluntarily wanting to do like labor and like military work, then go ahead. Like
But
by all
men-
means, go for
Men
it.
can
But
also volunteer, but so what's the equitable solution? Or what is equity in this context? Because men don't want to be forced to go to war and die.
well, men.
What is equity, by the way?
Isn't it like giving someone resources in accordance with their needs instead of giving the same amount of resources to everyone blank slate or whatever? I don't know.
Well, if women can volunteer for the military, then I can't actually see an objection to forcing women into the military. In fact, I mean, shit, we should equalize combat participation too. Because even though women can volunteer, they overwhelmingly are not in combat roles. Now, look, you want the realistic answer, men fare much better in combat. They're more physically attuned to being able to have the capacity to be effective and have lethal ability. But again, I don't know, I guess explain the equity thing. Should we just draft the women? I think we should just draft.
No.
We should just draft them.
Don't do it.
Well,
So maybe that girl, oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, I didn't have anything to say.
Oh, well, she was saying that she didn't want to get rid of women's right to vote, but she wanted 3/5. So maybe if men have a duty that women don't, men have responsibility that women don't. I mean, look, maybe we don't fully get rid of women's right to vote, but she's saying that maybe 3/5. No? Disagree? What do you think? See you shaking your head? By the way, this is just a thought experiment here.
I mean, when would a draft ever happen? Like honestly, like that's the thing. I feel like if you want equal rights, then it has to be equal. Then yeah, women should be drafted as well.
Well, I mean, I don't know how that would actually be relevant, so it might never even happen, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's never gonna happen. But like if it is, like that's the thing. Like if we're fighting for equal rights, then we should do the same like as what men are doing. And like I agree with that. Like women should be drafted.
right. Yeah, well, then that would just be a separate conversation, though. What is the likelihood that the United States would enter into a military conflict where a draft would be necessary or required? That's beside the point. But so you are in favor of the draft for women, military conscription, forcing women to.
I mean, we force men.
We do force men. Or, I mean, we theoretically could force men, so we should be able to force women too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're on board with the program.
I never said I was not.
You're on board.
Why are we considering just like no one being forced? I understand people are like, oh, we need to have the military, but like, why is that not a consideration? Like men shouldn't be forced. No one should be forced to join the military. I didn't ask to be born into this country. Like, why? I don't think it's right. I don't like war. I don't like the idea of it, or I don't think it's necessary like some people believe. Why not just abolish that whole thing? Like, no one has to.
Well, I mean, if you lived in a sort of idealized utopian world or society, that might be possible. But I don't think it's ever something that will go away. It's not something that's unique to the United States. Almost every single country can call upon its citizenry and force them into the military through military conscription. I don't think any government or nation or state is going to give up the power to forcibly raise a military to defend itself. And I think just all platitudes about ending selective service just seems like a bit of a waste of time and energy. It's kind of like we might as well just say, well, there shouldn't be war.
There shouldn't be.
Okay, well, there shouldn't be crime, but because there shouldn't be crime. However, because there is crime, we should have police officers. We should have a prison system. We should have a justice system that can bring justice to those who commit and perpetrate crimes, right? But crime is bad. Nobody should be murdered, correct?
Right.
But people do commit murders.
People do.
Are we going to...
I feel like if people didn't have to do it, maybe the issue isn't like forcing people to do it, but giving people more incentives to join the military. Maybe that's the issue.
But they do that though.
More incentives. Like it's not enough, obviously.
But could there be a situation where, I mean, there definitely could be a situation where even beyond just incentive, well, either the incentives would have to be so immense that it would be economically unfeasible. Like, yes, okay, you could give soldiers $1 million per year and people would be fighting tooth and nail to become soldiers. Like there would probably be, say there's a limit as to how many people the military can have in its ranks, and you just paid soldiers $1 million, but I don't think economically that'd probably be feasible to do.
Is that the only option? Like, I don't know, there are other incentives everybody's smart. They can come up with things.
I think they do that.
You pay less taxes. I don't know. You
get free school. You give them free education. They
exist
do that.
Already.
Well, yeah, they do. There's those incentives do exist, but there are definitely situations where you probably historically there's been situations where not just in the United States but other countries you have to force the men. You literally fucking abduct them in the street. Man, if you guys upset with this ICE shit, you should see what they're doing in Ukraine. They're military police driving around Ukraine, and nobody's here. You don't hear about it because it's men. They're literally abducting men in the street, dragging them into vans. They get some like base level military training, and then they ship them off to the front line, and they're just cannon fodder. And it's like, governments do that shit.
That's not okay. That's wrong. I don't agree.
But so I guess back to the point. I think women, we should draft them, and you can keep the vote. Or we have to look if women don't get through the law, they don't get forced to, at least in the United States, to have to register with selective service within by 2030. I think we got to really start looking at women's right to vote. Because you guys have had the right to vote for 100 years without any duty to this country. I think it's about time we have a serious conversation about this.
Do you think that's because women didn't have the right to vote before? Maybe it's like we didn't let them vote before, so now they don't have to give up.
Well, there are actually women who were actually anti-suffragettes who were against wanting the right to vote because they thought if they did get the right to vote, it would open them up to the same burdens and duties and responsibilities that men had. Of course, I guess women quite luckily managed to secure a right without any corresponding responsibility. And that's sort of the genesis of feminism: secure as much privilege and right as possible without any duty or responsibility.
I mean, I don't really vote, and I get a lot of shit for it. But I feel like a lot of people are.
Justin donated $100. No one needs female soldiers. Only American married households with children can vote in U.S. elections. All incentives aligned. Cultural carnage receipts. Simple as.
It's not a bad point, actually.
I mean, I don't disagree.
Look, my position is women should continue to be able to vote, but they should have to register with selective service just as men do.
You're saying that because if a man does not register to vote, if they don't register for the military, they can't vote. I don't think that's okay. I feel like that's messed up. It's not an okay system. I don't think that's
how
okay.
It is. So I guess another solution would be to completely get rid of the draft, but I think that's less likely than having women become subject to the draft. So, look, I think, hey, women, keep your right to vote, but y'all gotta get drafted. Y'all gotta be subject to the draft anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it should be fair.
Y'all are some badass women. You guys can do it. I believe in you. I'm more of a feminist than you guys. You guys don't want to get drafted. Shit.
I never claimed to be a feminist.
I guarantee you, though, if there was something trying to be passed in Congress or whatever to equalize the draft, all these feminist organizations are going to fight that shit to the death.
Wait, I'm going to play devil's advocate for a second here.
Yeah, sure.
You just said that all those jobs, right, that are predominantly run by men would not be done as good as women, right? Like you said that those jobs, like such as like blue collar work or like the clips that you just showed, that women couldn't do as good of a job as men, right? So do you think women could do as good of a job as men in the military?
No.
Then how is that benefiting our military?
Doesn't matter.
Why not?
It doesn't matter because it all comes down to equality. And also women can volunteer. Look, ultimately, even if we did draft women, it would be the same standard that currently exists with the volunteer military force. So even when women do join the military, overwhelmingly, they are not placed in combat situations. They're not placed on the front line. There are perhaps some examples you can point to, and there are women who die in the military. But women, there are plenty of jobs in the military that do not involve being frontline soldiers. There's a lot of support.
Are you saying women shouldn't be frontline soldiers?
Well, honestly, look, if we're elevating equality above all else, yes, make women frontline soldiers.
But then how is that how is that?
It would be
doing
less
good?
effective. Yes,
It's
it
not
would be
doing
bad.
good. Yeah.
But
for our military.
if the value here is equality above all else, then look, ultimately my point is, if women have a privilege or a right that men have a duty or responsibility in order to have said right, if women have access to said right, they should have a corresponding duty or responsibility.
So why don't you agree with my take on the 3/5 thing?
Oh, I was actually saying that arguably, if the status quo is going to continue, where women just enjoy rights and privileges without responsibility, then actually perhaps her position is compelling in the sense that maybe a woman shouldn't have quite as much of a say as men. Why should women be able to vote for people and vote to send us to war when they have they don't face the same level of peril that men potentially do?
Sounds like equity.
Like, do you disagree with that?
No. So like what you were saying, like 3/5 to me sounds better than not having the right to vote. So if we're being stereotypical and we're making generalizations and we're saying women should be, like stay-at-home moms or whatever. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, Brian.
No, you're good.
Okay.
I just have a headache.
Oh, okay. I thought I was saying something annoying.
Go ahead.
Okay. So like if we're making generalizations and women don't contribute as much as like men do, and specifically in combat situations, I don't know the statistics, but I think 3/5 sounds good. And I'm not going to lie, I don't know what the commander-in-chief fully does or all our military operations or, like the whole thing in Ukraine. I had no idea that was going on. And I feel kind of weird being a female citizen, having to vote. I haven't voted because I'm subject to indiscriminate empathy. I don't know. And for that reason, I kind of like the 3/5 idea. When you brought it up, I like the spirit behind it. That's not the society we live in. I can empathize with it.
And you could argue it's actually the centrist position too, because there's people that want to full-on repeal the 19th Amendment. I'm not even saying that,
Well, I don't know if you're here when I was saying this. I think we should just get rid of universal suffrage in general. So I think we claw back the right to vote from both men and women, because you have a bunch of like really low information
But then
voters.
how would our society function? How would our society function if nobody gets to vote?
Okay, so there's pathways to getting the vote. So that would be military service, which would be available and open to both men and women. So that would be one pathway.
Okay.
You'd have to be a stakeholder in some sort of way. You maybe if you have children, that's another way. Maybe there's a civil service component where maybe you don't join the military, but you do some form of civil service for the country. But yeah, or you could just I was gonna say raise the voting age. Maybe that's one option. 25 potentially, prefrontal cortex. Blah blah blah. Fucking bullshit. But. Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't know if like our founding fathers, this is really what they had in mind, where just we had this degree of universal suffrage. So
what do you think they had in mind?
People who had like a stake in the country. I think, what was it originally, like landowners or something?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe somebody who owns, maybe you could own a house, or maybe if you have children, maybe it could be like a household vote or something like that. One household gets a vote. You could, and through military service.
I agree. I feel like there are a lot of uneducated voters, and that's why I don't vote, because I looked at ballots. was reading I was like, I don't know what this is talking about. I'm not even going to vote because I feel like that's unfair.
Well, yeah, you have really low information voters.
And the way they word things too is like they're counting on you to misinterpret what they're saying, or they're being very tricky. So
things need to change in a lot of ways.
Okay, we'll move off of that. But by the way, just to be clear, I'm fine with y'all keeping the right to vote. Women should be able to vote. But hey, let's have a conversation. Y'all should be drafted. That's my position. Let's see, where were we going next? I don't know. Let's get back. Maybe dating would be good. Wait, who here? You were born in China, is that correct? Anybody else like born not in the United States? I mean,
I'm born in England.
But you don't live here, so.
No, I don't live here.
Anybody else? Anyone born somewhere else? Okay. You're Indian and you're Indian, is that correct? Do you feel strong cultural ties to your heritage or your culture, like Indian culture? Or?
Yeah, because there's like so many different ethnic groups in India since it's a subcontinent. And I'm Punjabi personally, and like the big stereotype with Punjabis is you'll always know because they'll always tell you because we're really prideful people.
Okay. What about you, Molly?
I mean, I feel a lot of like pride for my culture, but honestly, like my parents had a love marriage, and they both came here when they were really young, and they also, I don't know any like Indian languages. They spoke fully English in our house. Like
Gotcha.
I know a lot of immigrant parents.
Okay.
They'll speak their native language in their house, and their kids are raised up on it. No, my parents spoke fully English.
Sure.
And also they were religious, but we never went to temple much. Like I don't consider myself religious at all, so
Gotcha.
I'm not
Okay.
super Indian.
So you moved to the United States when you were 5?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you have Chinese citizenship?
Yes.
But you don't have U.S. citizenship yet?
I don't, and I don't plan on getting it.
Oh, you don't plan on getting it? But
I could have already gotten it because I'm 18 already, but I don't plan on naturalizing. So.
Oh, why is that?
Because I do have plans to return back to China, and like if I were to naturalize, every time I go back would be like an hassle to have to get a visa and like get approved. But then right now, where I'm sitting with a Chinese citizenship, like a Chinese passport with a green card, it gives me the freedom to just travel freely between 2 countries. So I can go back to China for like 2 months, which I did, and like come back and be perfectly fine, not have to sign any paperwork or anything.
If you had to estimate, like in terms of, so you're 18, in terms of total time spent in each country, what would be the
ratio?
The breakdown, yeah.
I'd say like, because I come here for school, like the reason why my family came to the US was so my siblings and I could get an American education. So I'd say like for 10 months out of the year I'm here, and then like the summertime I go back to my...
Since you were 5?
Well, not every summer. Sometimes in summers, like I have plans and like I have like tutoring, like I have like extracurriculars, but when I have the time, yeah, pretty much.
But
I'm still pretty connected to the culture over there, if that's what you're saying. Like I'm fluent in my language.
Yeah,
and,
you
like,
speak Mandarin.
Yeah.
But you lived there entirely for your first 5 years?
Yes.
And then you came here and you spend most of the time here in the United States?
Yeah, after I moved here.
I'm trying to think, if you spend like 1 to 2 months, maybe it's like 70-30%. Is that fair to say?
70-30.
70-30%, 70% in the United States. And your parents don't plan to naturalize to the United States either? Is that correct?
They don't either. They are just waiting for us to finish school, and then they're also going back to China.
Okay. Are your parents like diplomats or something, or what do they do?
What do you mean? Like for work? Or?
Yeah, for work.
Well, my mom, she's a stay-at-home mom. She doesn't do anything, and my dad works at Apple.
At Apple? Okay,
Like
he's like
down
a
in
software engineer? Or?
No, he does something like in HR, but he, yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
He's the only one that works in our family, and he's supporting.
You have siblings?
Yeah, I have an older sister who goes to UCSB and a younger brother who's 10 years old.
10 years old? And are they going to stay here until he graduates from college?
High school, and then at least
18.
high school, yeah.
So another 8 years?
Yeah.
And are you going to stay here until your parents move back, or you're moving back as soon as you're done with college?
Well, it depends on like where I locate based on my career, because I'm trying to get my CPA after my degree. So we'll just see. I'm not sure. But my long-term goal is to do Big 4 accounting in like a city in China. So.
Oh, interesting. So how do you, I guess like how do you come, I'm not maybe unaware of the process. If the goal is not to naturalize, how do you come and stay in the United States like long-term? Like does your father have a H-1B visa or?
No,
or I don't know what it would be categorized as, but
I actually am not too familiar with how we really got here.
Your dad-
or anything.
your
I
dad's
just know
a spy,
like
bro.
we knew people who were just able to do it for us. I don't know what you want me to say about that.
but you guys
I'm
are
just
here,
here.
like you guys are here legitimately, not like illegally or something. Okay.
You can't call ice on me. I'm here legally.
No, I'm just curious, like what the categorization is, because there's different ways to stay here long term.
Utilizing your school. Oh, I saw that comment. Yep, exactly.
You don't need to justify yourself.
That's
girl.
interesting. I have a question for you. It's interesting though, because you're not planning to naturalize. You're not planning to gain citizenship. Although you've lived the majority of your life in the United States, you've enjoyed the benefits of living in the United States. You've enjoyed the prosperity of living in the United States, the education system of the United States. Did you go to a public school for high school?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's a question for you.
Go ahead.
So imagine a completely neutral, hypothetical situation where neither the United States or China is the aggressor, neither has done anything unethical, and there's no moral dimension, just a military conflict that exists. In that value-neutral scenario, to which side would your allegiance be? The United States or China?
China, I'd say.
Okay.
And that's obviously biased because I'm Chinese from China and most of my family's there. But
right.
Like you said, like you're confused why like I don't want to naturalize being in the U.S. for like such a long period of time. I think like being here for a long period of time made me realize that I personally like my life in China better. Like it's more convenient, it's easier. Like politics
spent
aside.
most of your life here.
Yes, correct. But not by choice because I go to school here.
Sure.
Like once this is over, of course I want to be back home, like where I feel happiest.
All right, I guess that's interesting.
And for me, home is China, not the United States.
I wonder if I don't even know if would that be possible for an American to do in China what your parents like. I don't know if
it's not possible.
And I don't know if you gave that answer or if an American gave the answer you gave in China, how that would go over. But
correct.
But luckily for us, America has pretty robust freedoms, especially related to speech, perhaps unprecedented on the global stage. But okay, that's interesting. I mean, my argument does crumble. It crumbles a little bit in the sense that you're not a citizen of the United States. You're not trying to naturalize. So like, it kind of makes sense. But it is interesting. It's like you have lived the majority of your life here, although you're 18, so you've been under I don't know if control is the right word, but like you've been under the authority of your parents for your whole life, basically.
Yeah.
So when you're 15, you can't be like, fuck you, mom, I'm going back to China. You can't do that, really.
Yeah.
Your parents have authority over you. They're your guardians. And
correct.
But it is interesting. It is an interesting thought. You know, we've asked this question before to people who have like dual citizenship or who naturalized as American citizens. Like we had one girl who came from, I think it was Colombia, was it? Do you remember, Mary, that episode? Yeah. We had a girl who came here, immigrated here from Colombia, became she wasn't a legal immigrant, became a naturalized American citizen. And she said that her allegiance was still to Colombia. And I found that interesting. But in your case, it's a bit different. I don't know. I think we're cooked in America. Honestly, look, I got to be... Yo, chat. Let me ask the chat.
Why do you think I want out?
Well, you know, the thing is that I think China is doing a lot of things in some ways better than the United States. Like, I feel like I've seen construction videos.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Construction there is insanely
shit
fast.
Gets done. Like,
in a month.
They've been... I don't want to say the location, but like there's all kinds of construction around just Santa Barbara, right? Man, that shit is like, what are they doing? It takes fucking years for them to do a little patch of road. It's like, but in China, I feel like they get shit done. And I wonder if that's because there's probably a bit more of a monoculture.
I think there's an incentive here too. The longer you take, the more these companies that we contract with can make money.
Yeah, I think it's just the structure of how things are. Like in China, you know, like the CCP, everything's run under one organization. Versus here, like there's so many bills and like papers that have to be passed, so much paperwork that has to be done to do anything. That in China, it's just like, okay, once said and done. Like they just get straight to it. Here, it's like so many approvals. It's just like how the like our leaders, like our government runs, I guess. I think like that has.
Wait, but here's my question, chat.
Correct.
Chat, do you guys think? I'm worried, bro. I'm worried. I think that I feel like China is a bit of a threat. I think that they're gonna
surpass the US.
I think the Chinese.
It's already happened.
England is.
Well, she says it's already happened. I don't know about that. But in some ways, I do think that.
Have you ever been to China? Let me ask you that.
No, I haven't. But I think that there's a lot of social upheaval in the United States. There's a lot of political polarization, social polarization in the United States. The United States has multiculturalism. Look, in China, you have like Uyghurs, and I don't know if I said that right, but there are different, like, I guess, ethno groups. I don't know if that's even, like in China. But generally, like, the people in China, they're like Chinese heritage. Whereas here in the United States, it's like multiculturalism. I don't really think you have multiculturalism in China. You have Chinese culture.
Yes, but we do have like India, like we have a lot of different ethnic groups. Majority are like the Han ethnic group, which is what I am, but like there's a lot of there's like a lot of cultures within China too. I wouldn't just categorize like all of China into one Chinese culture. Like depending on what region you're in, they eat different foods, they have different practices, different beliefs. They even look different. Like people in the north tend to be taller than people in the south because of like climate differences. I don't think it's like all categorized as one. I don't know if that helps. But.
Well, I don't think China's fully caught up quite yet to the United States, but I would say that China has a better, I think China probably has a better foundation for social cohesion than the United States does. So I think like the fall of the United States, I don't think is going to be external. I think the fall of the United States would be internal.
Internal, correct.
Which I think would be very unlikely for China, for example. I don't think there's enough political polarization or social upheaval in China. And so, by the way, I apologize. We're totally getting off fucking dating, fucking talking about geopolitics in China. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? I mean, isn't it just true though? Like, we got a lot of fucking polarization, societal upheaval in the United States. China seems a bit more cohesive, a little bit among its populace.
But isn't their education better? So I'm not sure, but I'm just.
Well. It is, but like the way they do it, like the system is like really detrimental to like students' mental health. It's like, at the end of the day, like I guess you can say like China pumps out smarter kids or whatever, but like, I think like their education system is something that I wouldn't really like approve of. So like, that's why I'm studying here and then like taking this knowledge back. But
and would you argue that China like values STEM more than America does?
That I actually am not too sure.
They probably
so I
do.
wouldn't say. But I
also, the Chinese government has more control, way more control. Like for example, the Chinese government can kind of dictate. I believe didn't the Chinese government? There's something about how the men were becoming too feminine. Or wait, fuck! I'm trying to remember what this was. Mary, are you googling it?
Yeah.
Something like they were like. All right, these fucking little.
Education drive to make boys more manly.
Well, there was something like, okay, if you're on TikTok.
China bans effeminate men on TV.
Right, yeah. Like if you're on TikTok in China, they're gonna like the algorithm on TikTok, and I guess it's named something different in China. Or whatever. They're gonna show, like they're gonna push in the algorithm like science videos. They're gonna push educational videos. Whereas here in the United States, the TikTok app is going to push like retarded dances and like just brain rot fucking just slop fucking content. And that's something proactive that the Chinese government is doing to like not rot the brains of their youth.
You don't have access to everything on the internet either there, right? Because I had one of my exes had gone to China, and besides it being like very difficult to, get approval to go to China, I remember he had to get like a VPN to access certain sites or whatever it was.
Yeah, that is true for sure.
Anyways, whatever. We'll get off of that. I was just curious about that. Okay, let's do. I apologize for the delay on this. We are going to do the Sarah Stock situation. So we were going to do it like right when the Super Bowl ended, but I think who won? Yo, chat, who won the Super Bowl?
Seahawks.
Seahawks? What was the score? Chat, what was the score? 29-13.
Yeah.
Hey, chat, was it a good game? Was it a good game? What?
What time it was?
Oh, yeah.
And it's the X
Seahawks.
doesn't exist, right? That was the first one.
I think there's something before that, isn't there?
That's the first one.
Isn't there like an article or something? Isn't there an article?
Oh.
What's before that? Here, just do the first one after the ChatGPT stuff. We'll get into the Sarah Stock drama here, and then we'll have the girls weigh in. All four? There should... No, it should be the thing right after the ChatGPT. Before getting into the Sarah Stock thing, we have like stories, photos. All right, we're going to react to these super quick, then we're going to get into the Sarah Stock thing. Go ahead. All right, this is yours. This was a story you made beforehand. Your girl's going on a dating podcast. Pray for me. Dating marriage is not easy nowadays. With God, anything is possible. You want to be encouraging on the whatever podcast. You've made a lot of mistakes and want to give people hope. Next one. Mormonism, religion. Okay, blah. I'm a little trad conservative, but not extreme. Okay, well, we're not going to get into that. But so what were the mistakes you made? You mentioned making mistakes.
So one mistake, I already brought it up, the essay attempt. I've attempted multiple times to sell myself in various forms. They've never gone through, but the temptation's there, and
Wait,
all I know
when you
is...
say sell yourself, do you mean prostitution?
Yes, sir.
What do you mean you attempted to sell yourself?
So there was a, I'm going to admit it. So I tried selling my virginity online, not online, but like to meet up with a guy. There's a place called Cinderella Escorts. And I thought I could make money from that. There was someone who made $1 million from selling their V card. And I thought I could do something similar because, I need money to, to live and to support a family. So that was what I had in mind. That's what I mean by selling myself. And that was a mistake.
You attempted multiple times to sell yourself?
Yes, so I consider OF like a form of selling yourself. I put it in like the...
But I'm talking about the prostitution.
Yeah, so yeah.
That was just one time?
That was one time.
And that's related to the essay?
No.
Oh.
Mistakes, the mistake thing. Like me committing mistakes.
Okay. You had brought up the essay thing though. But so, okay, you attempted to prostitute yourself.
Yes, sir.
To one man or multiple men or?
To someone, hypothetically. I never met up with anyone to exchange my V card for money.
Okay. How far along the process did you get to selling your V card?
Not that far. I just found the website. I attempted to make an account, but then there was just a lot of application stuff that I had to do first, and I was like, you know what? I probably shouldn't be doing this.
So what? It was like you spent 30 minutes on the website and then you backed out?
Yes, but I spent several months, actually years, thinking about doing it until I decided to get on the website.
And you were a Mormon at this point?
Yes.
Isn't that like really probably frowned upon?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
I'm not a good
what was your asking price?
I was going to go for $500K or $1 million.
Damn, bro. That's a lot. Okay. Some women get that though, right? Apparently.
Someone would be willing to pay that.
How did the women prove it though? Like, I mean, you can't like I don't know, if a guy's going to drop 500,000, like how do you actually know for sure? I don't think there's a way to tell. You just have to take her word for it. Like somebody you could have been cracked like 10 times.
Yeah.
Crackening, and nobody would know. Like any of you women, who here's a virgin? Who's a virgin?
Oh, I am. Well, I mean, obviously.
Well, why obviously though?
Because you've already told us.
Because she said she is. Well, like any of you could just claim you're a virgin, aside from those of you who have kids that's not going to work. But unless it was like the Immaculate Conception or like IVF or some shit, like you could claim you're a virgin, you could claim you're a virgin. Like, how would anybody know that you're not? You know?
They don't.
Maybe how you act in bed.
That girl can fake that shit.
You can have experience and still suck in bed, low key, but
That is true too.
I want to say like the hymen thing, but like like even mine's probably not
That's
intact
not-
because of, you know, I did sports growing up, you know?
Yeah, but not every woman has a hymen, or it can get broken, or if they do horseback riding or tampons or whatever it is. So that's not the lack of a hymen wouldn't be indicative of lacking of virginity. But okay, that's fucking insane. So you tried to sell your virginity. Damn, 500,000? Shit. I would sell if I could go back in time, shit. Bro, a woman would not even give you a hamburger to take your virginity. Like a man's virginity. You would, as a man, you'd have to pay a woman to take your virginity. That's the difference in sexual dynamics, I guess. Huh?
You don't have to.
What's that?
You don't have to. You can choose not to.
Well, what I'm saying is like, I don't think there's no woman in the history of ever who would pay $1 million to deflower a man.
I bet there's one.
Never.
I bet there's one.
No, you just make an internet post. Any virgins out there want to fuck? That's it. That's all you gotta do as a woman. You'll get takers. You don't got shit. You had something on this?
I was just gonna say, I think there's just a differentiation between how like men and women, like, or generally speaking, view sex. Like I feel like men, they can see it as more of like a casual thing, because at the end there's not like, well, yes, like you should, if you get a woman pregnant, you should be accountable. But realistically speaking, there's no like he could just leave if he wanted to. But like a woman, like, if you're having sex with someone, if you're choosing to do that, you have to sit with the consequences if you get pregnant. And there was actually an experiment done on this I learned in one of my previous classes, where someone just went around a college campus asking men and women if there was a average looking person, like showed them a photo of a very average looking girl or guy, if there were a girl, would you crack them? I think it was the statistics were like 75% of men said yes, while 0 women said yes. And the reasoning behind this, psychologically speaking, could be like women, like our egg is seen as like a protective seed that we kind of have to protect, and like we're not just willing to just give it to anyone. Versus men, like you guys can recharge, like multiple times a day, every day. So it's not as sacred. It's not as like precious to you, I guess. So maybe that explains why like men are so willing to like give more to have sex with a woman, versus a woman is like, why would I pay to have sex with you? It's like, why would I do anything to have sex with you?
I think it's because like the thing you were bringing up is like about how like the different ratings. I think it's because women are not nearly as realistic about how men look compared to how men are like towards women.
Really? Can you elaborate more on that? Like, what do you mean?
Like, there'll be a girl that's like a 5 on a good day and she feels entitled to like an 8+, whereas like men, I feel like they understand like not every woman's gonna look like Adriana Lima, of course, but they understand that there's like levels to it. Like a 6 could be like somewhat above average, kind of mad looking, but still have a really dateable personality, and they go for that. I feel like women are just really like, he's gotta be 6 feet.
So you think women don't go for personality and we just look for the looks?
I think there's some women that do, but I wouldn't say it's like majority.
Do you think that most women have unrealistic standards?
Yeah.
And you don't. So you think men's
majority?
standards are very reasonable then?
I think men are more realistic just about how women look, like physically.
Oh.
Girls are gonna love that one.
Interesting.
I tend to agree with that.
I kind of agree too, like generally speaking. But I do think that there are men out there that,
Yeah, there's some men who are delulu and
they think that they can pull Megan Fox.
It's just cold.
But I think that the difference is, so the men think that they can pull, but women can actually pull. So I think here's one of the differences, and it's something we often talk about on the show. So men will, as a woman, even if on your looks alone, the guy would never consider you for a relationship. So there's a threshold where a man will look at a woman and he would sleep with her.
But he wouldn't date her.
But he wouldn't be in a relationship with her. But he would, if she offers up sex and she gives him sex on a platter, wants some pussy, He'll take the pussy.
Right.
But he'll never be in a relationship with that girl. Whereas I think typically for women, again, not saying all instances, all times, all women, I think for a woman to have sex with a man, he needs to be at least good looking enough that she would be in a relationship with him. Generally. Now, there could be some situations, whereas men will sleep with a woman that they don't even want to be seen in public with. But they'll have sex with her because they want some pussy. So y'all women, you can pull a caliber of men. You can have sex. You have limited sexual access to men that are above your league, are more attractive in some component. Whereas men, we don't, like, for example, if I shoot my shot to a woman outside of my league, outside of my looks league, here's what a woman does. A woman needs to go to an attractive guy and be pleasant and offer pussy. Want some pussy, sir? And maybe it might not work for all guys, but yeah, you'll get a guy. Whereas as a man, if we're making ourselves pleasant and we offer some dick to a woman outside of our league, they're gonna, the fuck? Ew, no. So like, you step to a guy outside of your league, he might look at you, and here's the framing. I'll have sex with her, but nothing else. A man steps to a girl outside of her league, complete and total shutdown. Nothing. You don't get a date. You don't get a conversation. You certainly don't get sex, even if you're otherwise pleasant and just offering up. Maybe the dick could be really good, offering a really good dick. But even then, no, women are more selective. And that's not an indictment of women, actually. I think it's probably more an indictment of men. But for this reason, I think because women, and also because men are their pursuers, you can be a woman, below average woman, hop on a dating app, you have 100 dick offers right away. You're an average looking dude on a dating app, no pussy offers, 0 pussy offers, 0 on a dating app. Below average woman. You can find even an ugly woman, if she wanted to, not saying women want to do this, y'all could fuck like 5 dudes a day.
But
for a guy to fuck 5 chicks a day, you got to be like top 1% looks. You got to be or like a famous musician, famous athlete, like top male. Sorry, go ahead. You wanted to?
I was just saying, like, I think that just kind of like proves, like, ties back to what I was saying about like women just see sex differently as like men. Like
they do.
You guys are
Sort
just
of.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were trying to disagree or like argue against that, but.
Well, I think I was more so just pointing out. I think it's more in terms of the likelihood of the delulu.
Yeah.
Like I think women will overestimate their attractiveness. Because women, even like average or below average looking women, are bombarded with offers, dick offers. And so you like men would be completely fucking degenerate if the roles were reversed. Mm-hmm. Like to women's credit, y'all have restraint. Like you are turning down a lot of men. Whereas if the men, like how many dick offers do y'all get per day? Well, hold on. It depends if you're like not on a dating app, you're just not on social media like that. It's probably not too crazy.
I try 50.
50 per day?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, there you go. I don't know. So, yeah, to you guys' credit, it's probably a good thing. Y'all are selective in the sense that, yeah. I don't know where I'm going with that.
Well, it's not just the pregnancy. I would argue like women are also more at risk of UTIs too. That's why they're more pickier.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, not even just like the UTIs or like the medical aspect of it. I think just how women view our bodies. It's just more of like a temple, I guess you could say. Like it's more like sacred, and then like a men's body is just more like a regular office building. I don't know.
I think we're getting farther from that though now.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that's like the more traditional view of like, you know,
True.
sex
But,
is
like,
sacred, but now we're like
But like what Brian said, even now in this reality, it's still true. Like men are always going to be down to crack versus like you won't be able to find a like, or maybe you can, but like generally speaking, it's going to be harder to find a woman that's as down bad for sex as like a typical man.
I don't really like that you called a man's body an office and a woman's a temple. I feel like everyone's body is a temple, men and women. That's just like my Christian Mormon outlook.
Well, I mean, but I think what she's trying to get at
stereotypically
is
how
men
people view their body.
Look, women are promiscuous too, but I think men are more willing to play Russian roulette with their dick.
Correct.
I do think we have more.
Whereas women, I think, are a little like, look, women fuck. Okay,
Yeah.
let's not.
I feel like we
fucking.
do have controversy, like more control in the bedroom when it comes to like the male-female dominancy. And I'm not meaning because I'm a submissive woman, but if I was to say to somebody I was dating, would you like to have a threesome? I've got a girlfriend that's like, I want to bring into the bedroom. It'd be more likely that he would be happy and excited about that rather than if it was the other way around. I know it's a double standard. You'd be like, what? Am I not good enough for you? So,
But so going back to this thing, so you tried to sell your virginity. You know what? I'm a
not
virgin.
proud of it.
I'm a virgin. Any takers? We have some single women at the table. Anybody? I'll give you a
saying you're a
discount.
virgin?
I'll give you a discount. My price $1,000. I'm charging $1,000. You get to take my virginity. It'll be the best 5 minutes of your life.
I'll give you the 30 that I almost gave you earlier. But wait, then I'd have to lose my virginity. That'd be awful.
no, ask for it back after that.
But and if you're uncomfortable talking about it, so I
Sure.
understand. You were, I think you were tying in. There's like an essay or
Yeah, that has impacted my dating, and I didn't know if it was going to be brought up or if other people were going to bring up other experiences they had from traumatic childhood or something that affects their dating life. That was the point of that bullet point.
I see.
It affects mine.
I'm sorry.
That is okay.
Yeah, well, sorry to hear that happened. But okay, it's not related to the selling the virginity thing.
No.
Did you message with any potential takers or?
No.
No, okay.
I'm so glad you did.
Can I join that website? Can I sell my virginity?
I think there might be a male portion if you want to look it up, maybe, sure.
I feel like it would just be dudes trying to,
Yeah.
like it'd just be dudes. Like,
Get your bag, Brian.
I have
Are
so
there-
many chances like that. They're like,
I'm
I'm a virgin.
gonna put it on eBay.
I've
I'm
never
gonna
seen
auction
eBay.
it off. I'm gonna auction
offer
off my virginity. Auction it off. See if there's any takers. End up selling for like $30 or something. $40. Okay. Let's get into the Sarah Stock thing. Let's get into that finally. Sorry for the delay on that. Okay, so there's quite a bit of backstory, quite a bit of detail, so I'll try to be as concise as possible. I think I need to provide a bit of, how do I explain this? Mary, why don't you pull up that YouTube video? I think we're going to start there.
Okay.
At that timestamp originally. So, okay.
Was she like an internet celebrity before she came on your show?
Yeah, I genuinely need more backstory.
Yeah,
I
click
feel like
there.
I should have read
Tab over.
an American history
Or-
book or something.
No, like
Girl. For like 4 hours, I've had no idea what any of you are talking about. I'm
Go
so
ahead.
sorry.
Pull it up.
And you don't need to.
No,
If
I
you
know.
put it
I'm
on-
like,
if
should I
you
get back
take
on
it
the
off-
plane and go to England?
If you put it on video tab, it's going to move it again. Just put it on video. Or window tab. Window tab. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm on window.
Yeah, you're going to have to keep it here and put it back to where it needs to go. No. If you leave it on window,
It's on window.
scrub it while staying on window. Okay. What? Remember with the arrow keys to like move over? No, don't press play. Remember with the arrow keys? Okay. All right, so this guy, he says his wife divorced me, took my kids, and I have no idea where they are. Start tabbing over. Okay. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Way too fast. Okay, we skipped over a bunch. Tab. Let's just keep tabbing over a little bit. Keep going. Okay. Keep going. All right, so this is what started it, and then keep going. What? Keep going. What the fuck is some of this? Keep going.
You said it was till a lot later.
Okay, there's so much, guys. Hold on. Let me think about how I want to approach this. How do I do this? I don't know if here, we'll start there. So that guy is involved. We had a woman on the podcast named Sarah Stock, and she came on. This was about 2 years ago she was on. She came on the podcast. She's a Christian. She's a Catholic. She claimed that she was waiting for marriage. She claimed she was a virgin. It's not entirely clear based on the timeline if when she was on, maybe she was a virgin, maybe she wasn't, maybe it was all a lie. What ended up happening was she currently is married to a man. And, you know, she was this trad, conservative, right-wing, kind of talking head, influencer, content creator. She's had 100,000 plus following on X. She was on like the Jubilee Surrounded, I think once or twice. And so she's building sort of a brand for herself as this sort of conservative, traditional, Catholic political commentator. It comes out that, and she just got married a couple months ago, that apparently that guy who I know is a little complicated there, but that guy that we pulled up his tweets, that was her boss, not her husband. Prior to her marriage, up until the day of her engagement, she was she was basically sleeping with her boss, that guy named Elijah. And this started in allegedly.
Wait, how did this come out?
Someone named Milo Yiannopoulos, sort of, maybe some other people were revealing this, but he primarily revealed. There was a leaked phone call where she didn't fully admit to everything, but did admit that there was a cheating situation, that she did cheat on her. My understanding is she didn't cheat during the marriage or during the engagement, but she was sexually involved with a married father during the course of her pre-engagement relationship with her now husband, soon to be ex-husband. And so that stems back to, I think, February of 2025 is when she got romantically sexually involved with this other guy, all the while dating her now husband. She was allegedly cheating on him up until the engagement. So it wasn't just a one-time mistake. Allegedly, this was an ongoing cheating situation. Now, the other complication is she told her husband that she was waiting for marriage. So all the while, he was waiting for marriage for them to have sex. She was selling purity. She was getting cracked, let's say, by her boss, who's a Orthodox Christian, or I don't know what his faith is, who's a married man with children. He's now getting divorced. His wife is divorcing him. I suspect the marriage with Sarah and her husband is also heading in that same direction. So it is complicated in the sense that she was preaching all these conservative traditional values, claiming to be a virgin, making her husband wait while she's getting cracked on the low, and just a complete contradiction of her values. Now we're going to actually, Mary, here's what we're going to do. We're going to let's pull up the video really quick. Actually, that doesn't matter. Let's just go into the tweets. Let's go into the first one. So when this shit went down, she basically immediately deleted her ex, which was her primary platform. Go ahead, pull it up. So she deleted her ex when this shit went down. You would think that if these allegations were false, that she would perhaps defend herself, but she has completely deleted all her social media. Tab over to the next. Let me provide some important history. Now, Sarah was on the show 2 years ago. And the reason one of the reasons I'm talking about this, aside from it being relevant to the podcast, is she talked shit about me. Okay? She fucking talked shit about me. She begged, pull it back up, Mary. She talked some shit, and she had begged to be on, pull it back up. She had begged to be on the podcast 3 separate occasions. October 2023, November 9th, 2023, January 29th, 2024, and in February of 2024, we finally had her on the show. Now, you see down there where it says this post is from an account that no longer exists. She said something to the effect of, I was just tweeting, I wasn't even tweeting about her, it was something else. I was tweeting about somebody else who's, we're not going to go down that rabbit hole, but somebody who goes by the name of Ashley St. Clair. And I'm not going to get into that, but in response to my tweet that had nothing to do with Sarah Stock here, she says, well, your podcast does suck. After she had been on the podcast, after she had begged to be on the podcast, and after she kind of a backstab a little bit. So then scroll up, so then I leaked the DMs because it's like, how are you going to say my fucking podcast sucks when you fucking begged to be on it multiple times? Tab over. So then this is me inviting Sarah to do a debate on her criticisms of the show, why she thinks it sucks. Now, she calls, the reason I show this, she calls the podcast degenerate. Now, notice the date, February 15th, 2025. She calls my podcast degenerate precisely around the same time she began her cheating escapade with a married man who has children, and she was claiming to be a virgin and waiting until marriage and cucking her boyfriend at the time, now husband. And she's calling me a degenerate. And the guy who she's having the affair with is the guy who said cook. As in he agrees with her calling my podcast degenerate. And they call it degenerate because, we sometimes have OnlyFans girls on, although today we only have one out of 10. And, we talk about sex and blah, blah, blah. But their position is, my podcast is so degenerate. And then next one, I guess. So that's the cheating. Elijah is the cheating partner. And by the way, he was cheating on his wife, who he has kids with. And then here's her talking more shit. This is actually before that shit talking, but so this is kind of out of order chronologically, but she writes, can you read this for me?
Sure.
Yeah.
There's something very feminine about a man sitting on a podcast chatting and bickering with girls about sex and dating all day long.
Obviously directed at me. So
You love
she's
a
been
gossip.
talking shit. What's that?
You love a gossip.
Oh, huge fan of it. Love it. Love it. Very feminine to be sitting here with all of you guys. Heaven forbid a man has conversations with a woman. So feminine. So anyways, I kind of scorched her with a tweet on this, but next one, Mary. Okay, so this is just more shit talking. I'm establishing the shit talking because it's going to matter in a moment. She calls the podcast total brain rot. She agrees that it's slop for low IQ retards. Maybe it's true. They say it's covert advertising for OF, which is totally not true. And then she says, yes, I've been on it. It sucks. Okay. Continue on. Next. Mary, go ahead and make it full screen, put it video tab, and we're going to play the video. Go ahead. Just scroll it back. Okay, go ahead, play it.
Hi, I'm Sarah Stock. I'm 20. I'm from Newport Beach. I'm single. I've never had a long, serious relationship or anything. I've had like 2 pretty short relationships and a lot of first dates kind of thing.
How many first dates would you say you've had?
No idea, to be honest.
More than 10, more than 20, more than 30?
I don't know. Probably around 20 over my life.
Okay. What's the longest period of time that you've dated a guy?
Like 2.5, 3 months, I think.
Would you call it a situationship?
No.
Have you ever called somebody your boyfriend?
Yeah.
You're also religious, correct?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
Are you waiting until marriage?
Yeah.
Have you always waited till marriage?
Yes.
You both are virgins, is that correct?
Yeah.
The chick with the helmet on is slaying.
Right.
No shame, just, okay, cool. What's your body count?
Yeah, it's oh my god, somebody should give it to me. I'll fucking wear it. Yeah. I'm gonna grab it. I'll grab it. Get it, girl. Can I match it? There's gonna be get one.
Can I?
Go. Oh, the helmet was cute. I'm sorry. I feel like it would be more interesting. Yeah. For We were appreciating the helmet in the video, and then we spotted it on the shelf. I'm really sorry. I do apologize if this takes away from this video.
Just continue playing the video.
Sure.
Like 120.
120, okay. 4.
8. 0.
0. 0.
Whoa.
That's
okay.
a lot of virgins.
Jake?
Surrounded by purity here.
Yeah.
Feel it rubbing off on me. That's between me and the man upstairs.
Okay, so that's just further establishing a few things here. Mary, can you pull up the next tab, please? Window tab. All right, so that's her on the show. Now, here's some more detail. That's August 4th. So this is a secondary part of the story. Prior to the cheating accusations that came to light, this is all in the past couple days that the cheating stuff came to light. This is August 4th. This kind of went viral. We actually covered it on a previous episode. So she posted this on X, and all the e-girls attacked her. And I actually don't have an issue really with this. Maybe there's minor criticisms, but she says I won, and showing that she got engaged, right? And I don't have any criticisms of this, but it did get into this big controversy, and all the conservative e-girls started fucking fighting each other over it. I don't really know why. I didn't think it was a big deal. Maybe it was a bit performative and like sharing it online. I didn't really fucking care. I thought it was fine. I actually defended her a little bit despite the beef. But then after the revelations of the cheating, well, I actually had a new interpretation of that photo, that viral moment. Go ahead, pull it back up, Mary. So this is my new interpretation of she won. So I did that. Mary, can you tab over next one? Divorce attorney, she won. And Mary, hit the X, so I just hit X up there. So I just would write I won just to tab over. You get the idea. So yeah. Tab over. Now, this is where it gets even juicier. So this is so there's something where newlyweds for Catholics, you can have your marriage. It's called a papal blessing. That's the Pope. That's the top figure in the Catholic faith. You can have newlyweds can go to the Vatican and have I believe they go to the Vatican for this, but I'm not sure if the Pope travels, but I'm pretty sure they go to the Vatican, and he blesses the Pope, the top of the food chain of the Catholic faith, blesses your marriage. And she says, highly recommend getting your marriage blessed by the Pope. Mind you, the marriage is, because of what the new revelations, it's actually completely, I believe the marriage can be annulled. It's null and void, the marriage, because of the infidelity and the lying that Sarah Stock there, look, poor guy, poor husband, right? Oh, I'm marrying a virgin, waiting for marriage. Okay, next. Whoa, next. Well, did you tab over more than once, or did you resize? Wait, what are you doing? You just... Okay, can you just go back to the Pope video or the Pope photo, and then we'll see what happened there. Here, while we're waiting for that, okay, just tab over once here. Okay, that's weird. Okay, click on the image there. So mind you, Sarah Stock, related to her being a conservative trad grifter, she writes, sex is bad for the soul outside of its intended purpose, yes. Actually, can I have you read her tweets?
Again?
Yeah.
Okay. Sex is bad for the soul outside of its intended purpose, yes. All of them? Or?
Yeah, all of them.
Wrong. Real Christian men want to get married because sex outside of marriage is a sin regardless of whether or not you've committed the sin before. No, but having sex out of wedlock is a sin against the baby that results from it.
So kind of related to that last one, but also, here she is online talking about sex outside of marriage is a sin, but she's cheating on her eventual husband with a married man who has children. So quite the sin. While she's basically kind of being a hypocrite here and being a grifter. And then also it's alleged, I don't know this for sure, it is alleged by others that she got abortions, which if you're a Catholic, not really supposed to do that. And if you're a conservative, whatever. She's she's pro-life. Next one, Mary. Again, sex outside of... It's okay. I don't know why it's being weird. Sex outside the marriage is always a sin. Again, next one. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm trying to think if there's any other details. Oh, pull up the article. We'll just do that super quick. I think that's the final thing on this. Okay, scroll down to the, wait, scroll up, keep it at the top. Hey, scroll up all the way to the top, please. And then you see that thing in the very top left, right? Just hit X. Hit X, please. Okay, so this is the final article she wrote for the company she was working for. This is how easy it is to be a top 10% woman in 2026. Sarah Stock, scroll down to the don't be a slut one. What the fuck? Jeez, oh my God, yikes. Okay, scroll down to the text. No, scroll up, just to the text part. No, scroll down. I just need the text, I don't need that stupid image. Scroll down a bit more. Okay, could I have you read?
Why is it always me reading?
I don't know, I'm just picking on you.
Most single young women have been deceived into believing casual promiscuous behavior is the best way to lock down a high-quality man. In reality, it make it so that only the most desperate men are willing to take you seriously. Even if you've been acted like a slut in the past, it's never too late to stop. I shouldn't have to say this, but don't sleep around. All you really have to do is put on some clothes. When you're in public, don't wear yoga pants, crop tops, tight short dresses, excessive cleavage, lingerie shirts, etc.
We're going to skip that part, go to the next paragraph.
Okay. Regarding your history,
Scroll down, Mary.
Regarding your history, it's 2026. Most women are going to have at least a bit of sexual or romantic past with other men. What's important is that you don't talk about it, aside from being honest about its extent if things start to get serious with the guy. Make sure to express regret over any mistakes, but spare the details because most men prefer not to know. Avoid talking about your exes or bragging about male attention because it actually doesn't make you look desirable. Please don't talk about male celebrities you think are hot and pretend that the guy you're interested in is the only one that exists.
All right, so a little bit of some indictment there because she's sort of hinting at you should suppress some of your romantic or sexual history if you're a woman. In this case, kind of emblematic here. She duped her husband. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to really... So she deleted her ex. Who knows if she'll be back. There's some other details there. That's the bulk of it. I'm curious to hear from the panelists what you guys think, starting with you.
On what exactly in particular?
Your reaction, your reaction to the whole thing.
The article, the tweets, all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I definitely think she's a hypocrite. I mean, for everything that she said, like, she kind of went against all of it with her actions. Like, she claims to be this, like, very, like, right, like, I don't know. Her view, she doesn't align with her views in the way she acts.
Going around the table, what do you think?
Well, I think she summed it up pretty well. I agree. I think it's very hypocritical and like she's just not, her actions just don't match her words.
I think she's just like a professional LARPer. Either it was all for like show, like maybe a fucking plant or some shit, but like honestly, that's like you're a joke of like a representation of what like real conservatism means. Maybe it's like to put a negative light. Like honestly, I wouldn't doubt if it was a plant. It's just disgusting, repulsive behavior, and like don't call yourself anywhere near Catholic.
Well, okay.
Did you say she had OnlyFans?
No, she wasn't a sex worker.
I was gonna say don't scam. That's it. I have, yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you think?
It's like annoying to see her like tear down like other women and like telling them not to have sex before marriage and all of this, and then she probably did like the worst thing, like not even just she had sex out of wedlock, but she cheated and then cheated with a married man who had
Pretty
kids.
bad.
So
Pretty bad. Yeah.
So yeah.
What about you?
Same thing as everyone else.
Okay. Any?
I was gonna say she's like clearly a grifter. Like she just said the things that she knew to say in order to get a platform. She's just a clout chaser.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Anything, Madeline?
Assuming it's true, because I've never seen this before, but just taking your word for it, it's really disappointing. I think it's just better to own up to your mistakes, like she said. She should take her own advice, be honest about what she had done, say that she's not proud of it, but now she is caught as a liar and a really bad representation of, what a conservative, traditional, Catholic, etc.
Do you think some of it's publicity stunts? Like the thing with like the ring, like do you think she did that because she knew it would like start controversy in order for her to get like publicity?
Probably. I mean, I think, look, you just got married. It's a big milestone in somebody's life. I don't know if she had the intention of starting a controversy. I don't think it was really even all that controversial. But
I don't think so either.
The e-girl conservative e-girls lost their fucking mind about. Some of them lost their mind about it. I mean, there could be some argument that it was like slightly attention seeking. I don't really have, personally, I don't have a problem with it, really. I think it's, me personally, I'd prefer to date a woman who has like minimal or no social media presence, but I think it was pretty harmless.
Right.
The ring thing.
The ring thing. But
the ring thing, yeah. But I mean, the primary thing here is the cheating, the lying, also, I'm just like, how are you going to call me a degenerate? I'm the degenerate? You're the one LARPing as a fucking conservative Catholic while getting cracked by your boss, while making your husband wait for sex. That's such a fucking
It's like
bullshit.
stereotypically like sick. Like actually, like
It's
and to
disgusting.
call you degenerate is like, it's just like a weird projection.
I think they were projecting.
Obviously, yeah, because it's
They're
like, it seems like
projecting.
if she really, think about it, if she really actually believed even the basics of like the Catholic faith or what she's preaching about politics, it just seems like a bit almost.
Now, the question I'm curious about is, was the boss at their wedding? That's what I want to know. That's got to be brutal. So you invite...
I bet, yeah.
He might have been. The man who basically cucked you is at your wedding. Shit, it's fucked up. Honestly, that whole situation is probably one of the biggest black pills / red pills of the year. I want to say that's going to be the biggest black pill / red pill of the year.
Do you think she can make a comeback in any form?
No, she's done. She's 100% done.
She deleted her Instagram too, or?
I think she deleted her Instagram. She deleted her ex. I mean, look, she might try to do a comeback. Oh, the crazy part. Oh, I totally forgot about this. I'm wondering if we can find the tweets. Wait, Mary, can you find the guy's ex? So do you remember that one? If you Google Elijah Schaefer ex, oh, this gets fucking crazy. Hold on, I totally forgot this. Find his ex account, Mary. I don't know if he deleted the tweets, but yeah. I mean, look.
Elijah Schaefer?
Yeah. Do you have his ex?
I think this is him.
Yeah. Make sure it's like okay to show, but you want to just pull it up to confirm. So he apparently, he doubled down when this shit came out.
This is her fiance?
No, this is the cheating partner. This is the guy who... Her boss who's married and has kids. You got it?
I think that's the wrong one.
Elijah Schaefer X, Twitter. Okay.
Well, I think it's the wrong one, but okay.
No. it's S...
I'm trying to find it.
But you can find it from the... Remember where he said cook? That's his at. If you can pull up, I mean...
Yes.
I'm going to give you 10 lashes, Mary, if I find this before you do.
Wait, okay.
All right, private chat found that shit before. Oh my God, then I'm on a shitty laptop at a fucking elevated angle. There you go. Pull that shit up. There it is.
10 lashes.
I'm going to cane you. You're getting fucking caned.
That's hot.
Who said that? Who said that was hot? All right, there it is. All right. Click on the replies tab. Wait, Mary, click replies. Do you see the replies tab? Yeah, but just to be safe, click it. All right. Can you just scroll down and make sure there's not anything, like he's not like leaking a picture of his cock or something?
Yeah, no pictures of his cock.
Just scroll down, like, I don't know, for 5-10 seconds. I just want to make sure I didn't pre-look at it. So, okay, go ahead. Pull it back up if it looks safe from the top. It looks okay? All right, pull that shit back up. All right, scroll down. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Let's see. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Scroll down. Wait, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Scroll down one more tweet. Okay, here, we'll start scroll down. Or actually, wait, go up. Okay, sorry. I got it. Go up, 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 up. Up, more. Okay, it's my story to tell. So this is in response to the things coming out. And then he says, I got mad aura. Be mad. Scroll down. They will not get away with this. I'm not fucking leaving. So, by the way, he's getting divorced from... Scroll up, Mary, to the text. No, the part I just read. So, in response to the cheating allegations coming out, there's not... By the way, I think he's Catholic or Orthodox. There's no repentance. There's no, I fucked up. He broke up both of them broke up two families, his family and hers. And his response to this is not, I fucked up, I made a mistake. It's, I got mad aura, be mad. Scroll down, I'm going to read the other one. So that's the guy, yeah, just leave it there. You fucking snake bitch, this is the guy who leaked some of the stuff. He says, I have a dick and it works. Everyone can go cry about it. So basically he's doing a justification of the cheating because basically saying, yes, I am a man and I have a penis and I am desirous of sex. And then scroll up. I think there's one more that's relevant. Up, up, up. Keep going. I'll tell you when to stop.
It's okay for a man to say that.
Scroll up. Wait. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. This one right here. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All right, so that's just another layer.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Nobody has more further thoughts on that? What the? That's fucking insane to me.
It's the whole I have and it works is crazy to me because if he is Orthodox or Catholic or whatever he is, it's just insane that he's justifying that, and like you don't have self-control. That's what I care about as a woman. I think that's what your wife cared about was your self-control and your loyalty. Obviously, you didn't have that, so that's yeah.
And
all right,
sounds like my vibrator.
Somebody on a dirt bike or something.
That I miss.
Yeah, and having no remorse for your bad actions makes you a bad person. So.
Yeah, no remorse.
That's like a huge slap in the face to his ex-wife too. Like imagine you find something out like that and then you see on his Twitter he's justifying it. Like who did I even marry?
And you said they have kids, right?
Oh shoot, yeah. Didn't you say
Is
they
that
have
correct?
kids?
He has kids.
So now they're going to see that because nothing on the internet is ever scrubbed.
Yeah.
And they're going to grow up with that perception. I don't know how old they are now, but especially if they're on social media, I'm sure they've already seen something. Imagine like what your perspective of your father looks like now.
Yeah.
Or your perspective of like a man in a leadership role in your life. That's like, not only did he sabotage him and his wife, he sabotaged his kids' perception of lots of different things for the future growing up. So shame on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the big black pill is, and we sort of talked about this at the very beginning of the convo, with how can you really know if a girl is single? So it's sort of related in the sense that how do you know? How do you know what this real, like somebody could just lie about their past and like unless you were intimately familiar with the person, you knew them before you started dating them, even then, how do you really know like what goes down behind the scenes? Like some girl could be smashing the entire football team and you wouldn't know. It's just kind of a black pill because it's not just like how are you going to claim you're a virgin waiting till marriage and you're just not? Black pill. That's why, you know what? I kind of respect these liberal women to the extent that one can respect liberal women. I kind of, at least I feel like more liberal women, I don't know if sex positive is the right term. No, that's not the right term. At least I feel like they're still gonna lie, but there's more incentive for them to be, not incentive, but they're more likely to be honest.
They don't see anything wrong with it, so it's like why?
Yeah, it's like, oh well, yeah, I was promiscuous. Whereas like I feel like the conservative chicks, I think they're fucking grifting.
But you
I think a lot of these conservative chicks, the fucking religious chicks, bro, they got a past and they're gonna hide that shit. Whereas like a fucking atheist liberal girl, she's gonna be like, yeah, you know, I was in college, I fucked, 20 dudes or whatever.
I think it's less likely to come across for, like, if you choose to date a conservative woman, you don't have to worry about it as much. Like, it's less likely that she's gonna have been promiscuous than someone who might be outspoken about it and they're proud of it, I
don't know. These conservative girls be fucking. She's shaking her head. She's like, I know some Republican bitches that done fuck. I know some Trump voters that done fuck the entire SIG-Ep frat house. Are you in a sorority?
No.
Oh, okay. Are you in a sorority? Okay. I'm just saying. I don't know. How you ever gonna know? You think you got yourself a good girl, but she
has an orgasm.
What's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with orgasms, but like what if she fucked like the all the dudes in a frat house?
That's a lot of
She fucking gangbanged an entire frat. What the fuck? And she's never gonna tell you. Bro, that scares me. Oh my God, imagine you.
What if he did something similar though?
Like think about here's the best
if a woman
way.
Had a good time sexually.
No, it's not a good time.
Wow.
Not a good time.
Okay,
bad
okay.
time.
Well, it could
Very
be.
bad time. Very bad time.
I've not, but like.
All right. Well, I know your version of fun is to get gangbanged by.
I've never been gangbanged, but thank you very
I thought you
much.
said it was a good time.
Like, good for her. She obviously
bad for
do your thing.
Bad for her. But I'm not saying
group
no, it's
sex
okay
is
for
fun though.
If you're in a relationship, yes, like enjoy it. I'm not like, no, women should never climax. That's retarded. But in fact, women, y'all climax more than men. Well, sometimes, if you're able to. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're dysfunctional. I'm sorry. No, look, okay.
I find that
Into the mic. Guys, reminder, speak into the mic.
Sorry. I find that statistically so hard to believe because so many women that I've talked to have been like,
I think he's referring to how women can have orgasms back to back.
Women can have multiple orgasms.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Sorry.
So, is it the case that women who have the ability to have multiple orgasms, when they have sex with a guy, they're not climaxing? I don't know. You guys tell me, y'all the women.
Repeat that.
Are you guys
One
just
more time,
are
rephrase.
these guys just not laying it down properly? Are they they're not they don't know how to fuck? Or
You
they
guys
don't know how
can't
to make
teach
you
him?
come?
I feel like some of it's on the woman, like she's not teaching the guy enough, she's not speaking up enough.
That could be part of it.
Yeah, communication is key.
But I think the guy has some duty to do check-ins,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
do some
for sure.
check-ins.
Some
okay,
people are
faster,
selfish.
slower, left, right.
Question, is the first time really bad for women?
More pressure, less pressure.
No.
It can be.
It can be.
It's a little painful,
Person to
especially if
person,
you're
yeah.
tight, which you probably are.
I mean,
What? I don't think that's a...
Sorry,
I don't know
girl.
where we're going with
I mean,
that.
you're.
Damn, bro.
It was just a question.
I mean,
Shit.
I'm willing to
Imagine though. Imagine you.
God forbid.
You think you got yourself a virgin girl and she's fucking her boss.
Yeah, she puts shames to virgins. I hate people who are like, oh, I'm a virgin, and like they're not. I'm like, there's genuine virgins who, you know.
Sometimes I've taken a hard stance on OnlyFans girls, and I've said before, I think my initial position was I would only be with a OF girl. I did say this very early on in the show. And I never actually ended up dating an OnlyFans girl, but I would date an OnlyFans girl if she only did solo content. Like if she fucked another guy on camera, no.
what if she was with another girl? Is that okay?
It's not as good as solo content, but it's not as bad as if she did content with men, I guess.
But my content with boys is content that I've been in a relationship with them.
Yeah, still a problem.
I don't just.
Still a problem, but I guess what I'm getting at here is Nick.
So
I
that
don't know
would
if you
be a
guys know who
problem for
Nick
you.
Fuentes is.
So you wouldn't want to be in a relationship with someone that did OnlyFans. That
I've never slept with, never dated a girl who's any kind of OnlyFans.
But if she did solo content, it'd be fine.
No. Well, what I'm saying is then my position switched to, well, I might be okay with it if she only did solo content, never actually ended up dating an OnlyFans girl. 2, 100% deal breaker. Don't care if she only posts fucking bikini pictures. If she does OnlyFans, 100% deal breaker. 2, now I'm kind of getting, I don't know if I'm black-pilled. I don't know if I'm just losing it with this Sarah Stock thing. Nick Fuentes, and look, I don't agree with a lot of what Nick Fuentes says. However, he said something along the lines of, wouldn't it be hot to marry an OnlyFans girl?
Yes.
And related to the Sarah Stock thing, I was thinking like, no matter who you marry, they're going to do some dirty shit. It kind of makes sense a little. I don't know. It's
While
like,
in the marriage, or are you talking about?
Exploring
just-
your fantasy
I guess
is
what I'm
really
trying to say
important,
is, like-
Brian. Explore your fantasy.
it's not a fantasy. I'm just
Are you
saying
sure?
like if they're going to fucking cheat on you anyway.
That's such a
Honestly,
negative
like-
outlook.
Where's the cheating come into it?
That's so
Where's
No,
the
but
sad.
it's
Everyone in
like she's
marriages
concerned.
cheats.
Okay, oh no, I'm not going to date an OnlyFans girl. I'm going to find myself a based, trad, Catholic, virgin, waiting until marriage girl, and she fucking
actually think
lied.
it's really hot,
She
by the way.
lied.
That's
So it's
one
like, fuck, I
person.
might as well. I don't know.
That's
whatever.
one girl, though. Like,
Yes,
Yeah,
I
it's
agree.
not every
She's
girl.
not. Look, Sarah Stock is not emblematic of all conservative women or Christian women. Of course not. Of course that's not true. There's good women out there, but you never know. You never know.
That's
Y'all
the risk.
women are convincing.
That's a risk you take.
But-
I mean, people have a past, and some people are liars. That's just a risk you take. I mean,
And men
the other
too.
option is
Men
to just
too.
the other option is just to
live under a
not
rock.
not talk to
yeah,
them.
And
don't
not
date them.
date
Like,
and just-
yeah.
Like I would.
Why would you
here's.
do that?
I guess here's what I'm trying to say. If the choice was between, in a hypothetical where I don't know the outcome until later on, of dating an OnlyFans girl who's honest with me about her past versus dating a girl who lies to me about being a virgin and she wants to wait, but
That's completely two
but
different worlds.
but actually had fucking trains ran on her at the frat house and fucked a bunch of dudes. I almost would prefer and appreciate the honesty.
So you want an honest person?
That's important.
Like if I had to choose, I know that sounds, it's like, look, it's bad either way. Those are both shitty options. But I'd almost have an appreciation for like, at least I know what I'm getting. I'm not being deceived. It's honesty,
Right.
you know? I don't know if the chat disagrees.
I promise you'd be having a good time.
Huh?
You'd be having a good time. It'd be fun.
What the fuck? All
Your
right.
sex life would be fun. That's all I'm saying.
Well, why you're saying that women who are not sex
of course
workers are
no,
bad in
no,
bed?
no,
What are you
don't
talking
count. I'm
about?
just saying.
Bro, the shy chicks are the best in bed. That nerdy girl in the library with the glasses, she fucks.
Yeah.
Like she knows that's you, bro. It's what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy.
Fun.
Bro, it's that nerdy chick that you never suspect that's gonna
Okay.
give you a good time. Just saying.
Yeah, no, I bet.
Just saying.
So you said
I don't know. Maybe I'm black pilled. I don't know.
You said on OnlyFans, what if a girl is posting things on Insta? Is it just the OnlyFans thing because they're having people pay, or Instagram too? Like if a girl, like I have a bikini shot on my Instagram, is that a problem for you?
I mean, I'd have to see it. I'd have to see what else is being posted on the Instagram. I mean, look, my general preference is towards more public-facing modesty. I definitely prefer that. I personally prefer a girl who has as minimal social media presence or even none. So she has a fucking private Instagram with like totally everything archived or a couple posts. Like that's the ideal. And women can want that too. I've heard a lot of women say, oh, I want a guy who has no social media.
Yeah, but
I want a guy who doesn't post on Instagram. I want a guy who doesn't follow 300 girls. I want a guy who doesn't have 1,000 followers. Like, so women can want this too. But
women that say they want loser boyfriends, they say that because they want to feel like they're above him somehow. Like they want to feel like secure in their relationship. Like, oh, he'll never leave me. He's a loser socially. That's what a lot of those girls say. Like, I want a guy with no social media.
Maybe in, like, one scenario.
I think like a bikini photo, some guys have an issue with it. I think it's a pretty minor thing. Would it be my preference overall for it to be leaning more on the modest side? Yes. I don't think it's a deal breaker. But I'd prefer a girl not super active on social media like that. So
why? Is that your preference?
Instagram's a dating app, especially for women.
You think so? Oh, I've never used it for dating, like ever.
Yeah, well, it's also just an appearance thing. Like so I'm very private with, I've been doing the show for 4 years, very private with the women I've dated, my relationships. I also, in terms of an appearances thing, this is sort of a different dynamic. I mean, I'd want to insulate my girlfriend from, like, what I do is controversial. What I do brings heat on me. And if I was public with my, let's say, previous girlfriends I've had during the course of the show, and like people knew their Instagram and like could find them and shit, that would be a level of attention I would not want to inflict, and inflict is certainly the right word, on my girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Like, these motherfuckers are going to be harassing the shit out of her. How big's his dick? Does he come too quick? Is he a premature ejaculator? Sending death threats? They'd send death threats to her. Oh my God, how could you date such a toxic man? Yeah, I can't not. So any girl I'm seeing, that shit's going to always be private. But even then, I'd still not want her really posting. I wouldn't want her posting shit on Instagram. Like the bikini pics, ideally.
If you're having fun on a beach,
in the archive it goes.
It's a hot day and you're in a bikini. Take a pic. I mean, you're having a good time.
Yeah, but is it one of these where it's like,
what's wrong?
Look at my ass. Do you see my ass? I'm turning around for this picture and I'm looking over my shoulder like this.
Thirst trap.
Like,
Or you
could
just look good in a bikini.
What's the word for a picture? If it's a candid photo of her in a bikini, okay, whatever. You could still archive it. By the way, I preferred submissive dynamic in my relationships. So if I tell you to do something, you should do it.
Within reason, right?
Within reason?
Within reason.
Well, yeah. Submission is not, if I tell my girlfriend to jump off a bridge, she should rightfully say no. Fuck you. Well, she shouldn't say fuck you, even if I tell her to jump off a bridge. But she should say no. Like, that's beyond the scope of what a submissive dynamic would be. But if I say, hey, listen, I want you to bunker down your social media. This is not good for appearances. I want you to be like, yes, sir.
I disagree with that. Well, I think.
Why is that?
Yes, I think that
yes,
everyone's entitled.
Master works too. But.
Everyone's entitled to be exactly who they are in whatever form. If you don't like someone's social media presence, or you don't like the way they are expressing themselves, then you don't have to be with them.
Right, but
I think what's most important is staying true to yourself, like, and being like,
it's like
you know,
an
and
empty
just
platitude, but okay,
and doing your thing, you know, like obviously, like have respect.
I've seen your Instagram.
Have respect for your partner.
Oh shit, half your shit's gone if we were to. I have to fucking shit. Archive, private, archive. You're dancing around with, is it a BB gun or actual gun?
Oh, it's like a prop gun.
It's not a real gun? No. Yeah, that shit's got to go.
That sounds amazing.
In your underwear and shit. Yeah, that shit's got to go.
Okay, I am confident in who I am, and I'm confident in my artwork. My Instagram is artwork.
And I'm confident in
it is stuff that I have created.
Art?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is art. Okay. It is photography. It is artwork.
Everyone has a different definition.
No. You can have a different opinion, and I respect your opinion. I respect everyone else's opinions on my Instagram too, because it's really not for everyone. Mm-hmm. It's like, but it's stuff that no one has done before. You know, it's like original creations, and at least, I mean, that's me being true to myself. And if my partner is going to look at my...
you could do your art in a burqa.
I could,
you don't need to be...
Right. But like, I guess it gets into like different themes of like, you know, freedom of body. Like there's a lot of different things that I'm expressing through my art on my Instagram. And it's not trying to look for attention or to be sexual. But you can have a different
Well, yeah, maybe that's the case, but I think if you're in a relationship with somebody and something you're doing is making them uncomfortable,
right? And I would consider it and take it into account for sure.
Yeah.
But then at the end of the day, like if you don't agree with how I'm expressing myself or me being myself, you don't have to be with me.
Right. So then it would just become a negotiation. But I mean, but if on the outset, or I guess onset of a relationship is, I'm disclosing to a woman, hi, I prefer a submissive dynamic. I want you to defer to my decision making. I want you to defer to my leadership. What I say ought to go.
Then I would be like, okay,
now,
that's not for
if
me.
she's then agreed to enter into that dynamic with me,
right?
Then yeah, she's going to. She can obviously do whatever she wants, but if the continuity of the relationship is at
and
stake.
I understand that. And also I want to add on to that by saying that, like, if I was with a guy that I really cared about and really liked, and he came to me and was like, hey, I'm uncomfortable with one of your posts. Like, this post makes, I'm uncomfortable with, I don't like it being up. Like, I would take his opinion into consideration.
Would you do it for the perfect guy? Not just into consideration, just instantly, oh my God, yes, you're right, I'm going to take it down. Would you ever do that?
It depends on the circumstance. Like if I'm like married to a guy or something,
sure.
and he's like, yeah, like this one post that you posted, like, I don't want other people seeing like your body in this way or something. I would be like, okay, you know what? That I can get behind that. I can understand why you feel that way, and I'll take it down to make you feel better.
Sure.
But if he's like, I don't want you doing Instagram, I don't want you doing photography, I don't want you making art, I think that's just weird. I think it's like not cool. Okay, well then don't follow me. Like, don't.
What do you think?
I was just gonna say what she pretty much just said. I think like there's like a boundary for like what you can control. Like, not even control, but like there's some things that's just like, there's no reason why you should be making your partner take this off their social media. It's just.
What if there is no reason? What if it's just my preference?
Well, then I think that's kind of like an issue on your behalf. Like, you shouldn't, like, yeah, you want a submissive person, but like, are you in a relationship? Can I ask you that? Or are you single right now too?
I can't disclose my current.
Okay. Well.
So we have to be fully transparent.
I mean, I can engage with your question.
Okay,
I can
perfect.
engage with your question regardless.
But. Okay, well, that makes it a little hard to continue, but
we'll just continue as if I was in a relationship then.
As if, well, that was not the answer I was expecting, so I would just.
Or you were expecting saying I was single, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, sure. For the sake of the question, I'm single.
Well, I just think that one, I'd say there's a reason to that, probably because you want to. Well, I wouldn't say you're controlling. Like, you don't seem like that type of person, but like you sure? Maybe I'm just trying to glaze, but
the way he dictates his.
Yeah, I just think like the right person, like the perfect person, would not tell me what to do, would not tell me what I can and can't post. And like, I think like if you're doing that to your partner, it stems from insecurity in a sense, where like, why should it matter what they're putting out there if like you're with them at the end of the day?
I don't think it's insecure to like not want your girl to not post thirst traps in a relationship. I think it's just a matter of respect, because you have to be really honest. You have to be really honest with yourself. Like, what is your intentions when you're posting those things? Like, when you're posting an ass shot, you want guys to slide in your DMs and tell you that your ass looks flat,
Not necessarily.
Fat. Then what are you doing it for?
Freedom of body. Like, it's a way to express yourself. Freedom of body is a theme in photography, and it's a way to express like the artwork of body. Like, you ever go into an art museum and you see a sculpture of a naked lady or a naked man, it's freedom of body.
Yeah. Or like if you go to a gym and like, let's say you have gains and stuff, yeah, you might want to post that, and like I'd respect it. It's not.
Gains is different than an ass shot.
But I mean, if you're going to the gym, if you're building your butt, you're gonna want to post your butt, right? Like,
why? Why do you have to post your butt?
Well, you don't have to, but that's just like how.
Like, women have been able to.
It's like how guys will post their biceps.
You can post topless pics and not get banned. I mean,
well,
you
I
can't.
Shouldn't do that.
You
I'm
shouldn't
a bit
do
chubby
that.
at the moment, but
other people can do that.
Women have had happy lives prior to Instagram. Like, this idea that publicizing all aspects of your otherwise unremarkable life are necessity to fulfillment and happiness seems a little bit shallow, but I just look. By the way, to be fair, I'm a bit older. If I didn't do this, I wouldn't even have an Instagram. I don't follow people on Instagram. I just don't give a fuck. I don't care what you ate. I don't care where you traveled to.
Correct.
I don't follow anybody. I don't know. People are just a little too self-obsessed with themselves when it comes to social media.
But like, teach their own, do your thing, right?
And maybe we're just from a different time. Like, I didn't, like, you don't use social media, but I'm sure like the people your age that are like your friends probably also don't use social media. But like in our day now, like social media,
there's Gen Z that barely posts.
There's strong adoption of social media among millennials, but I mean, we were the first ones, in fact, to use it. But I mean, I almost wonder if I was on Facebook before some of you guys were born. But that's another conversation to be had. No, but I would point out that there's probably 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old men who they don't want their girlfriend posting revealing photos on Instagram. But let me ask you a question. Are you guys cool if you're dating a guy and he's liking another girl's Instagram post?
1,000%.
You're fine with it? Mm-hmm. Okay, I've heard a lot of women who are not okay with it.
I'm okay with it.
Well, it depends on what the post is.
The content that we're exactly talking about. So a booty shot at the gym.
I wouldn't be okay with it, but also that's never really been.
Well, that seems really insecure and controlling of you.
Really?
Yeah. By the way, what you call insecurity, I call boundaries and standards.
I would be totally okay with it in the context of it being, I mean, any context. But first of all, like, look at my Instagram. I'm posting it from an art perspective. I'm posting it from, a creative perspective. So if he's liking another model's post of, like, her, I don't know, say it's her ass or whatever, but it's, like, done in, like, a way where she's, like clearly being creative and just expressing herself, I'd be like, he's admiring, like, this work of art.
We've really trampled on the grave of the term art, but but so wait, you said you would have an issue if the guy was liking other girls' Instagram posts or like following a bunch of like IG thoughts.
Well, I'd have an issue not with the girl, but with the guy.
With your boyfriend or whoever you're seeing.
But I'm not going to be like, no, I'm not going to DM the girl and be like, you should take this down. My boyfriend's in the likes. Like, that's out of line. You know what I mean?
You should probably have not an issue with the girl, but you'd have an issue with your guy.
Yeah.
But these are sort of two sides of the same coin.
I'd probably just break up with him at that point. It's
But these are two sides of the same coin. So and I think it's totally okay for women to have an issue with your boyfriend liking other women's posts, following a bunch of IG models, whatever. But the trade-off, I think, should be, if I agree with you there, I think the trade-off needs to be you as the woman in the relationship, you shouldn't be putting that content out there. Mm-hmm. Like, you shouldn't be posting kind of revealing photos, whether it's in a bikini. I don't have a major issue with it.
Why?
Why? Well, I think generally relationship-minded men tend to have a leaning towards not wanting their woman to be advertising.
People are going to put you in a box regardless. People are going to like have thoughts about you and put you into different stereotypes, people might look at my Instagram and be like, oh, she's a slut or oh, whatever. Like, I don't care.
But you don't need to make it easier for them to do that.
Yeah,
well,
you can carry yourself with humility and shame.
I know what I'm posting is for me, and I know that it's me being true to myself and expressing myself in a way that feels authentic to myself.
And I'm not saying you can't do that, but like if you were like, because one thing you were saying is, what if I'm artistically doing it? Well, I'm still going to be mad at. I don't care what your intention in posting this is my husband, boyfriend, whatever. He can't like it, no matter what the girl's intention was. So like, and I don't think that's insecure. But I mean, to each their own. Yeah, you
everyone
can do
has different boundaries, right?
Yeah, and
my boundaries might be different.
But I don't think it's somewhat like I don't think you can call someone insecure for not agreeing.
I didn't
or
say anyone was insecure.
Okay, even if you are artistically showing whatever you're showing, and you communicate this to the person that your partner, and he's telling you, I'm not okay with this.
Yes. He's like, well, it depends on what he's asking. If he's like, you need to delete your entire social media presence, then I'm going to be
just
like,
the photo.
Then
or
the video.
One photo or one video. Oh, then yeah, I would consider it, and I would take into account what he's saying, and I would like it would be a conversation, and I would obviously like listen to his point of view. But if he's like, I don't want you making this kind of art anymore, like it's not my vibe, then I'd be like, maybe I'm not for you.
Well, I think it's fine for you. I guess your position can be fine, but don't do a thing where when he's liking other girls' Instagram posts and following a bunch of IG models, don't have an issue with it. Don't have an issue with it.
I don't.
Okay, well then that's totally fine.
I don't.
I guess
think
there's
I
no
think,
contradiction.
Well, I think first of all, if he's following other Instagram models, he's admiring someone else's beauty, and that, in my opinion, I'm fine with that. I don't care. It's
all right,
an
well, a lot
Instagram
of
photo.
women
It's a
have an issue
photo.
with it. A lot of women do have an issue with their boyfriend following a bunch of other women, liking their stuff. So I think what's fair is fair would be if the man has to stop following girls and not be, by the way, men shouldn't be doing that shit, period, to begin with. Regardless of if you're in a relationship or not, men shouldn't be doing that shit. It's simp shit, it's lame shit, it's borderline pornographic, coomer bullshit. Men shouldn't be doing it.
Depends on the type of stuff you're liking, but
I mean,
he's talking about the gooner stuff. I love Sims.
Well, no, I mean,
they're my faves.
Even
Love
just like
you.
some fucking college girl that you go to college with in bikini pics, like I don't think you should be liking that shit. That's fucking lame. So I don't think it has to be even transactional. The man shouldn't be doing it to begin with. But I think if you're a relationship-minded man, I think it's you should have the woman. I want to frame it like this. So men and women have different sexual strategies. They have different romantic strategies. Mm-hmm. Women typically don't shoot their shot. Women typically don't slide into DMs. Sometimes they do, okay? But generally speaking, women don't approach a guy, shoot game, run game, whatever, riz, blah, blah, blah. Women will put themselves in a position, they'll go to the event and wait for men to come to them. You'll put yourself in a position to be approached, but you won't approached. Men have a more proactive approach to dating. We shoot our shot. We approach you, whether that's, do you want to grab like a paper towel for that? Sorry. Men will shoot their shot. Women, you're more passive, generally speaking, when it comes to dating. Not saying that it never happens. Obviously, sometimes you'll shoot a DM, maybe you'll
right. But in today's
approach a guy.
society, it's more accepted for like men to be the one to go out.
Well, it's
to
always
women.
been more accepted.
Yeah.
It's actually, I'd say it's becoming actually a bit more likely that women shoot their shot today. But
I know what you're saying, right?
But so the ways in which men act when they're single, that shit gets shut down once a guy's in a relationship. So you would agree that it's cheating if a guy's in a relationship to shoot a shot
Depends
or to slide
on your
into
boundaries, but yeah. I mean, for
like
a monogamous relationship, yeah.
99% of relationships, a guy hitting on a girl is definitely cheating. Sliding into DMs, definitely cheating. Now,
if you're in a monogamous relationship.
The tactics and methods that women use to get into a relationship, that doesn't get shut down. So there's an inequality there.
What do you mean by that?
Well, so for example, going to the bar, going to the club, going out to parties, okay, so for example, a woman won't slide into a guy's DMs, but she'll post photos on Instagram, she'll post stories, and then guys will like react to the stories or slide into the DMs when she posts, like if she posts like revealing pictures. Women are, I think the term is, women are marketers and men are advertisers. Wait, hold on. Let me think. I totally fucked that up. Disregard that. It's just women are more passive. Y'all put yourself in positions to be approached and be pursued, but women don't pursue on that level. Some do, but really you're not pursuing like that.
Some women, but...
Yeah, but some women. But the point I'm trying to make here is that I think when you're in a relationship, both people have to shut down their edge. So the man's edge is to be the pursuer. Women don't shut down. Now, there's obviously some scenarios where obviously, look, you go to Trader Joe's as a woman, some guy hits on you, you can't. That's going to happen, right? But the ways in which when you put yourself in specific social situations, like going to the bar, going to the club, going to a party, these are very specific social venues where there's an expectation that you're going to be pursued, you're going to be approached. There's alcohol involved, which has a greater likelihood of leading to cheating or infidelity, and the social media. So the dating, there's Instagram. You're still posting thirst traps in a relationship. I think if men, we have to get rid of our edge in a relationship, our tool set in a relationship with pursuing and approaching and sliding into DMs, then women have to give up their edge, which is advertising, which is marketing, which is putting yourself out there, posting revealing photos, and going to these environments where you're going to be approached, like at the bar, club, or party.
So a woman just can't go out then?
You can go to dinner. You can go to brunch.
Do you think men
you can go
I don't
to
go anywhere.
But
I think he's talking
the
about
issue-
environments where it's designed to pick up chicks.
But can
specifically.
men go to them, and is that okay?
well, so my position, I mean, it's a bit different. Okay, I don't go to the bar. So me personally, I don't drink. I don't go to bars. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to parties. Don't drink. Don't smoke. Don't do any of that shit. I think I think these, I don't know, maybe I'm old and jaded. Why these, okay, you're going to wait in line, a fake line, by the way. The fucking club is empty. They're just trying to make themselves look cool. You're going to wait in some line, and they're holding people back. You're going to the bouncers are dickheads. You're going to pay fucking $20 for a drink that you could just go to Bevmo and just buy a whole fucking handle of liquor.
That's from a guy's perspective.
And the lights and the smoke, and it's fucking, you can't even have
It's
a
not for
conversation.
everyone.
Why the fuck would you go to a bar or club?
It's not. That's your autism speaking.
Yeah, but is it wrong? Is it wrong? I don't like it is for girls.
Well, so I don't think men should be going to the clubs and bars to begin with. Like, that's
Wait, so
stupid.
men can't enjoy music? What if it was a rave, for example?
Oh shit, Spotify. Every single song ever invented is on Spotify. Why the fuck do I have to go to a club to listen to music?
Social and maybe dance. Have you ever danced?
Maybe you can go to
in
a
your
concert.
Life? Have you ever? I can tell.
Oh, dance?
Do you dance?
Oh my god, dance? What the fuck is dancing? Hold on, let me finish my point. The difference is though, if I'm a single dude and there's a single woman and she goes to the club and I go to the club, and I just have my drink here and I'm just kicking it at the fucking bar or somewhere in the club. I'm just standing there. I'm just, the music. Woo. No women are coming to talk to me. Women don't really do that. I could go to a bar 10 nights in a row and I'll be fucking lonely as fuck. No women are coming up to guys, really.
So why are you so scared of women?
Now, a woman goes to a club, you can almost guarantee some guy's gonna come talk to her. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, multiple times a night. And so it's a different environment. If a woman goes to a club, she's gonna be pursued. I go to a club,
you might get
ain't nobody talking to me. No girls trying to buy me a drink. No girls trying to buy
But
me.
why are you trying to be around single girls?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not.
Okay.
Wait, what
Aren't
do you
you famous? Why don't they want you?
Wait, what?
No.
Wait, I think it was just an example.
I think
No, I
it's,
was just using an example.
Yeah.
but there are some cases
they just
where,
slide into the DMs.
But
instead.
even, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. There's some cases where I think like it's still like putting yourself out there, being around single women. If she's fine with it, then okay, fine. You can go to the bar, you can go to the club. But if she's not okay with it, then there's a reason behind it. Like, would you honor her opinion for you? I know you don't care to go to clubs or bars anyways. And so, okay, so then you're kind of biased, so it's hard to.
I guess, but I mean the experience is completely different.
Okay.
A girl goes to a club, she gets hit on. A guy goes to the club, he just fucking stands there like a dork all night, and no girls are like, want some pussy? But you as a girl go to a club.
But why put
want some
yourself in
dick?
an environment where girls are like half naked and because
Well,
that's how it is.
But I'm saying is the difference
we
is
don't go to the club in lingerie.
the difference is
It's a different kind of club. Girl.
the difference is that women's strategy when it comes to if they're single, they go to the club with the expectation. They're not. If a woman is trying to get dick, like let's say a woman's really trying to get some dick, she can still reliably go to the nightclub and never shoot her shot and just filter of the men who come to her. So women can have a strategy of going to the club and being passive and still be on the hunt for some dick. However, as a guy, I can never have the strategy of I'm going to go to the club and not talk to any women. I can't go to the club and that be my strategy as a man. I'm just going to sit back and let the women come to me because I'm so fucking cool. No, I'm going to never get pussy for the next decade if I do that. Never. I'll be fucking celibate.
I don't think your rate of success has anything to do with it though either.
No, it's related.
Well, okay, but it's not going to make me as a girlfriend feel any more comfortable with it. I still think something's wrong with it.
I'm not justifying why I go to the club. I'm saying even if I did go to the club, and okay, so here's the equality, I guess. Girl in relationship goes to club, man in relationship goes to the club. Neither can proactively approach the opposite sex. Man talks to 0 fucking women the entire night. Woman talks to a handful of men, maybe many men the night because they're pursuing her.
Okay.
And they're fucking gonna hammer her with fucking drinks, and the woman's gonna get free drinks. And hey, as the guy, I want to protect my girl. You want to go to the club and get fucking roofied? No. Some fucking dipshit frat boy is gonna try to roofie your fucking drink at the club. You're not going to the club.
That's why there's members only clubs.
You can still get you can still get fucking slipped something in your drink.
But also in college,
If you're
like the whole everyone goes out in college.
Well, you can get slipped. It doesn't even have to be at a bar, even at a restaurant. Someone can walk by and roofie your drink. I feel like your perspective on women shouldn't, or your girlfriend at least shouldn't go to clubs. It's more you should.
McDonald's.
Okay, well, focus it. But anywhere your girl can get hit on. If she's beautiful, she's gonna get hit on anywhere. At the club, I feel like you saying that she's not allowed to go. It's less about other people hitting on her, but I think it comes down to your girl being loyal. If she was a loyal person, club or not, she's not going to entertain those guys. Honestly, even for me, being out in public, no matter where you are, guys are going to hit on you, but it's just up to what you do about it. Because the loyal girl's going to be loyal, not just at home, but everywhere she goes. And if she's not loyal, then I think that's just a skill issue and you need a new girl. But
do you believe in temptation? Do you believe in mistakes?
I believe in temptation. I don't believe in
I would never cheat on my boyfriend.
So wait, do you think in the history of relationships, a girl has never regretted cheating?
I'm sure there is regret, but I feel like regret does not change reality. Even if you regret it, you be accountable for your actions. Your partner does not deserve you.
Here's the scenario.
What do you mean?
Here's the scenario.
Okay.
So, let's say you're fighting with your girl. Let's say you just had a big fight with your girl, and she's like, I'm going out. And then she goes out with all her single female friends who fucking hate the boyfriend because he done stolen the girl. The boyfriend stole the girl, and the single female friends, they want to go do hood rat shit with their single female friend. They want their friend back. You've been hanging out at Rupert's house way too much. You haven't been doing some hood rat shit with us. So they're like, man, fuck Rupert. That motherfucker, man.
Maybe they just want to have girls.
His dick ain't even that big. They be talking mad shit about your boyfriend. They're talking mad shit about Rupert, and they're just Vicky, right?
Yeah.
Victoria. Here's some shots, and they just fucking give you a bunch of drinks, and they get you fucking plastered, and oh my god, and they're in your ear the entire night. Oh my god, Vicky, he's such a jerk, he's such an asshole. Oh my god, he's fucking mid, blah blah blah. You're so beautiful, you deserve better, blah blah blah. Oh my god, here's Bartholomew. You should fucking. Oh my god, he's so cool and funny, ha ha ha. And then you're fucking plastered, and then oopsies.
But
I'm just saying it could happen.
It could happen, and then I still wouldn't think that's a mistake. You cheated regardless. I feel like even then, it comes down to your mental.
Well, I think, look, even if she's deathly loyal and would never cheat, then it would just come down to the optics of it, and then also just the risk of.
I doubt that
she would never cheat. She would never cheat, but bad things can happen when people are drinking. Maybe it's not even I don't know. Nothing gets slipped in the drink, but she gets into some fucking cat fight. Her weave gets pulled off. Not that I date women who wear weaves, but I don't know. She gets into a big fight with some chick, and I don't want my girl getting into fights and shit. I don't want her to get hurt. She's supposed to have fucking 7 of my children. I can't have her with a fucked up leg or some shit. 7 children. Okay. Yeah, I can't have her with a fucked up leg. And then also she should. Oh shit, Cha. I'm sorry. I'm just seeing your TTS. I'll let it come through in just a moment. Sorry, Cha. I'm very apologetic for the delay. Also, it's just optically, I think it's a bad look on a guy if some girl's out there dancing and I don't know.
Well, dancing with what? With her friends? I don't think
with a dude. Some dude's gonna start.
But then that's different. That's just that's a skill issue. As a girl, you shouldn't
Guys are just gonna be grabby and shit. I don't want my girl. Look. By the way, that's completely wrong for men to do, but sometimes guys are fucking scumbags at these places, and I want to insulate my girlfriend from potentially risky or dangerous situations. And look, I think this is a perfectly reasonable boundary to have if you're a relationship-minded man and you want to protect the
Then
relationship.
go to the club with her. I've seen so many boyfriends
oh my
at
God,
the
that's even worse. It's even worse because then some dude fucking, you walk by and some dude grabs your ass, then you come to me. Oh my God, that dude grabbed my ass and he's like fucking 6'5" and 300 pounds. And you're like, Brian, are you going to do anything? Of course not. No, he's your girlfriend now, I guess. I'm not going to fuck. What, you want me to go fight some fucking giant dude? I'm not going to, no.
Then you're going to the wrong
Go
places.
to the gym.
Just go no, but it's like, by the way, you go out with your girl, I'm telling you, look, I used to go out a little bit, a teeny bit when I was younger.
I like your local bar or something.
You go out with your girl. The amount of times I've seen girls get their boyfriends sparked up. Oh my God, you girls, because I think women, y'all will talk some shit. When you're drunk, as a woman, you will talk some shit to a man. And if I'm next to you, I'm like, shut the fuck up. You're about to get me fucking sparked, lady. Y'all women will get your boyfriend's fucking literal brain damage. You get them sparked up. Some guy says some dumb shit because he's drunk. Hey, toots, nice fucking ass or whatever. I don't know, nice tits, sugar tits, whatever. And then and then you look at me like, you gonna let him talk to me that way? You gonna let me?
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'm gonna
talk to me that way?
Yeah, I don't want to be
As
put
the
in that
boyfriend,
position. Bro, if I gotta protect you.
Then what are you there for if it's
I
not for
gotta
protection or
protect you-
anything? Like, what do I need you for?
but
What
again,
value do you add to a woman's life?
If I gotta protect you, I need authority over you. If I have to protect you, I need authority. And if in my authoritative decision, I'm like, you going out to nightclubs and getting belligerently drunk sounds like a fucking terrible idea. And you're gonna mouth off to somebody and you're gonna get in a fight with a girl or you're gonna mouth off to some guy and he's not gonna punch you in the face. He's gonna be like, oh, there's the boyfriend. Bow, fucking blast me in the face. And
I feel like there's a lot of trauma here.
Yeah, this
a
is
lot
like
of trauma
this
here.
is like going into like a specific scenario.
Hey, this shit happens all the time. The amount of when shit pops off, it's some girl, bro. It's some girl. I'm not saying it's her fault, but like when shit pops off with guys, a lot of times there's a fucking girl involved.
So I was
not saying
with
it's women's
someone
fault.
who started fights at bars. It wasn't me. Like, it was him. He was always
yes, that happens too.
Starting things. And I'm not a person. A lot of what you're saying, I feel like, oh, like that's not me at all. Like, I don't really like going
I'm
out
not
to
saying
clubs.
all women are like this.
We said you women. You women. So,
Speaking in generalities a little bit. Look, I'm just
Okay.
saying it's bad. Look, you go out drinking with your girlfriend. Look, some women, they drink, they're just quiet, whatever. Some of y'all are fucking mouthy, especially when you've drank alcohol and some guy says something inconsiderate. Next thing you know, I got to fucking defend my woman's honor because he said, some drunk guy said some dumb shit. She's drunk. She's all upset. I'd rather just avoid the whole thing. Can't we just watch fucking Game of Thrones and fuck? Like, can't we just have a quiet night in? Do we have to we have to go out to fucking spend $20 for a drink? I'll go buy some fucking Coronas. We're going to watch Game of Thrones. We're going to watch A Night of the Seven Kingdom.
Well, you can do both. Like, some nights you go out, some nights
Never.
you stay in.
You just never go out.
You just never leave.
You
You're
never
just
leave
like
your
chained
house.
to the
Yeah,
bed in
you
your
just
house.
stay
That's
inside
basically how it
Right.
is.
Yeah.
Is it a normal like man thing to like want to stay inside and like watch a movie and then like fuck? Is that like a normal man thing? Because my man, like we went to the bar because I wanted to see the fight and I was like, well, and then we can go home and like cuddle and stuff, right? And like he did not really like the idea of being at a bar. It was going to be a low key bar because to get like wings and stuff, and he didn't like it. Is it just a man thing?
Is it just a man thing?
Like, it's okay
look,
if
it
it is.
depends
It's
on
okay
the
if it
man.
is. Like,
It depends on the man. I'm more introverted. Maybe your ex-boyfriend or whatever was more introverted.
he is quite introverted.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, we can watch the UFC here. I'll watch a UFC match with my girl at the house. We don't gotta go to the bar.
Yeah.
But like, what if she wanted to go? Like, wouldn't you want to do it for her? Similar to how like
No, the woman should acquiesce to the man.
we should act
Not
to each other.
to each other.
Compromise.
No, if you look,
You're gonna have a hard time finding
Brian
a
the
girl. That's how you
dictator.
think, though.
no,
Here he
actually,
is.
no. Well, women love this shit, but
I find it quite interesting.
I guess I'm lucky that he went with me then.
He's such
Raise
a
your hands if
dictator.
you love this shit.
Love what?
I agree with
Whatever
you.
he just said.
I don't like going out. I want to stay home. I don't want to pay. I don't want to stand in line to use the restroom. I don't like any of that.
It's cold.
But I mean,
Stay
for
in the comfort of our house. We can. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I
that's
used to have
chill,
fun
of
that
course.
isn't like
we're all
alcohol and
here for it,
clubbing, though.
but
yeah.
I find it
You can
interesting.
play Pokemon Go at the
Guys,
park.
one at a time, please. One at a time.
I was saying you could play Pokemon Go at the park. Like, that's a free activity. That's fun.
I think
I'll go to the
that's
beach with a girl. We can go to the beach together. I know the best time to go. I know the best beaches in Santa Barbara. I know the best time to go. We've had some great weather recently. Yeah, like that's okay, you know, but the bar, nah. I don't really like big crowds.
There are plenty of places for good
honest.
dates that don't include the bar. I do absolutely agree with you.
No, but I do, look, I do think
a little.
The woman should acquiesce to the man.
This is the clip farming segment.
No, it's not. There's no clip farm.
Because the most money comes from the clips, not the podcast.
There's no clip farm. Look,
ladies.
I think women should defer to a man's decision making, and if I decide,
and that's your opinion, and you're entitled to that opinion.
Right, it is my opinion.
Right,
We respect. I agree.
But okay, do you want to date a guy who, when God damn it, fucking dropping shit. Hold on. Oh my God.
Exactly.
Okay, my bad. Do you want to date a guy who you're like, okay, what do you want for dinner? And he's like, whatever you want.
No.
I know in every
Okay, now I
single
see where you're
fucking
gonna go.
instance, every single meal, I know exactly what I want.
There are
but I
some
want
girls
him
like
to
that
give
too,
me
though.
options.
I know exactly what.
Why does dinner relate
That's
to
just a
this?
stereotype.
Why does dinner relate to
Whatever you want,
this?
babe. No, I've never. Those
Wait,
words.
but why does dinner
those
relate
words
to
have
this?
never left my mouth. Oh, whatever you want, babe. No, we're getting fucking burritos. No, we're getting fucking pizza. No, we're getting.
Oh, she's not
barbecue.
cooking? I mean, if you're getting it, if you're
Oh
paying
well,
for
yes.
it, sure, we'll
also,
go.
you're.
I mean, if
cooking
you're cooking, then like
Why
I
does
guess we're
this
picking
relate
because,
to what we were talking about before?
Yeah.
No, well, I'll tell her what she's gonna cook too. I guess.
Are you gonna buy the groceries?
Yeah, I cover everything. Mm-hmm. Everything, bro. Look,
You wouldn't
I don't know
want
if
your-
you guys understand the frame here. So, okay, whoever I'm with long term, she doesn't have to work. Everything's taken care of. She doesn't need everything financially.
What if she wants to work? Will you let her?
Would that make you feel insuperior?
It would depend. It would depend.
You would feel
what,
insuperior,
but generally
ladies.
That's not my preference.
I think.
Also, we
very
got to pump
depend
out
on-
7 kids. She's
Wait.
gonna be. That's her job.
Oh,
She's
her
gonna
job
be
is to
busy with the
breed.
7 kids.
Hold on.
But yeah.
Before you guys have kids, like, say she already got a degree in something that she was like
Yeah.
passionate about that she went to college for. I'm not saying like she's doing sex work or she's doing
Sure.
social
Yeah.
media because you already expressed that those
Yeah.
things aren't something you look for in a partner.
Of course.
But like, say she like, you know, she has this thing she's really passionate about doing and she's like put her all into it. She's gone to college for
Yeah,
4
yeah.
years or whatever, got a degree, and like she's happy doing work.
Why? To be fair, I am a bit of individualistic in the sense that I enjoy time alone. I need some time alone. So I mean, when we don't have kids, then yeah, you know, she can preoccupy herself with her career, and but I mean, ultimately, like if we're living together and we don't have kids yet, yeah, I mean, I'll take some of her money and like buy guns or something, but.
Oh, there it is. There's another.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know if that answers your question, I guess. Yeah, like her money is my money, basically.
So is your money her money
Yeah.
too?
No, wait, can I tilt your mic down?
Ooh, I have a question.
Her money is going to be used to buy firearms.
Would you let her own a firearm?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, she can have guns, I guess.
Well, when earlier.
Yeah, her money is my money for firearms.
Earlier, when you said that, like when you had, if you have a girlfriend long term, you're gonna financially cover everything and like
Yeah.
whatever. She just takes care of the kids, like
Yeah, everything.
I feel like there's okay. I want to ask a clarifying question.
Sure.
Are you the type to like have her like run through all her purchases with you, or like when you say you're providing for her financially,
What
like you mean like
purchases?
you're like let's say if she wanted to buy a new bag, does she have to ask you before that, or can she just do it?
Bag.
Probably.
A purse.
What?
Like a purse. Or like something
Oh, she
fun,
doesn't
something
need
that's
she
not
doesn't
like
need-
groceries or for the family. If she wanted to use that with your money,
me
would you be
answer-
okay
He's
with
not
that?
going to date girls
Hold
with a fashion sense,
let me
let's be
answer.
honest.
For real.
Hold on.
You're right.
So,
She has to carry
so
shit
I'm
in her
gonna
bare hands. No purse.
100%.
No, if anything,
A Trader Joe's bag.
Hold on, let me answer the question. How about that? I'm going to 100% cover everything. However, I'm still going to have oversight and authority over specific purchases. Amazon has fantastic handbags available for.
Okay, I hope you find
between
your Amazon wife in the
$20 to
future.
$50.
He's
but
really
I'm going-
revealing his
you think even if I'm a millionaire, you think she's gonna get a fucking Louis Vuitton?
Birkin.
She's not getting a fucking Birkin.
And you're getting
Why
7
not if
kids?
you're a millionaire?
But
You
she's
can
not
afford
getting
it.
She's getting. Why? I know you're a fan of materialism, but
Definitely, yeah.
But why does she need my woman is not going to care about these materialistic
she's a basic bitch.
things
Do you need
I
to
love
care about
basic-
material stuff?
It's giving.
Great. Then if that's what it means, that I'm going to have a basic bitch who doesn't want to waste money. From my perspective, look, maybe if I'm like obscenely wealthy.
What is wasting money to you? Like, what do you think some expenses that like usual girls have?
Yeah. So the actual costs of making a purse, say it's $20, but because a company has a brand and a logo, they're going to charge $5,000 for it.
But if it makes
that's retarded.
But it's a wealth flex.
Don't you want don't you think it like looks better for you too if like your girl is like dressed well, blah blah blah? It makes you look.
Well, she's not going to be in rags, but like she's going to have the newest.
No, wait,
Costco.
she's chained to the kitchen.
The newest Kirkland sweatpants. Okay,
she's chained to the bed.
Hey, they have some nice stuff at Kirkland. Okay.
No, I'm
hey,
sure they do.
Kirkland it's very Costco's taking
Amazon Basics even better.
Amazon Basics.
3-pack for $10.
Bro, why do you guys want to spend?
Catch him at the checkout.
Not like want to, but like let's say it made her happy. Like she really wanted it. Wouldn't you want your wife to be happy? Wouldn't you want to get it for her?
Well, I would screen for a woman who derives happiness from possession of a $5,000 bag over the bag is for utility.
But you want her to carry around a firearm.
The
sorry.
bag.
This shit just blows my mind. Like
What's
Americans are fucking
firearms
crazy.
have a utility.
Like what is this?
Firearms have a utility.
This shit doesn't happen.
But
in
what
the
if
UK.
she's really into high fashion?
just might
like
get
that's
back
her
on the
hobby
plane,
and
you know.
interest.
I don't think he'll get like she says he probably won't get with someone like that.
I want a simple woman. I want a simple woman who doesn't want to fuck. What's this draw to fucking? You want a Birkin bag? What?
Well, it's like how guys want like I don't know the best skin pack in Fortnite or something.
That's stupid too. Okay.
Well, that's like my analogy, if that makes
Nice
sense.
car.
Or like a guy wants a nice car, a nice watch. It's the same
cars
idea.
are also utility.
Okay. Well,
doesn't
I
have
have
to
put about
be-
a bag as utility too. I
Yeah,
hold
but if-
stuff in it. No, like your lip gloss, your keys.
A car doesn't have to be fancy to get you somewhere. You know, it just has to work.
But it
well.
sure does look better if it's nicer, right? Like
Well, I mean, certain luxury cars have actual superior amenities and safety. Like Lexus, for example, has certain like actual utility advantages over other. But of course, some of it is there's some different components. But like a Lamborghini, I mean, then you're just paying. Now you're paying for a brand. Ferrari, you're paying for a brand. Now, if I was obscenely wealthy,
but what's wrong with that?
Maybe I would buy a Lamborghini. Look, it depends the level of wealth, right? I think some people have different thresholds, but I don't know. I don't think I would buy. I would want 10 million liquid before I bought like a Lamborghini. That's my threshold. Other people, they're like, oh, well, they'll buy a fucking Lambo or Ferrari at 3M. I personally think that that's kind of stupid, but to each their own.
So you're just talking about making good and smart investments.
Well, yeah, I also, who knows what the future holds, but got to pump out a lot of kids. Kids, that's going to cost some money. So we're going to have to sacrifice our own vain material pursuits for the sake of the children. And then also for the sake of, like, I want a really nice house. Like, I think you can maximize, I'd rather maximize, like, nice house and having, like, more land or, it's really modern. Or, I'm trying to think, like,
with 7 kids,
safer car.
don't you need like $10 million or like a lot of money in this economy to house that many kids?
Not 10 million.
Maybe, you need...
But he's driving around
you
in
probably
his
need like
Civic.
Hey, I have a
6
Civic.
bedrooms.
Sorry, Queen. Sorry.
5-6 bedrooms, and I do think I'm going to have my kids 2 to a bedroom.
Oh.
So I find this quite interesting, actually. My dad came here when he was 2 from Germany, and he got a degree in German literature, never used it, wasn't usable. He ended up joining the police force, and when I was growing up, he was retired as a sergeant. He would work Costco, he would work Kirkland, and he told me in his life all he needs is 3 stores, Big 5, Walmart, and Costco. And when I was growing up, I got nothing that I wanted. I had to work for whatever I wanted. If it was like a special, I really liked video games, so I like saved up to buy my own computer. And now at his age of retirement, he is, he's a multi-millionaire. He drove a Civic actually his whole life because he taught me that like wealth is not displayed. It's like internal. Like, do you see like Bill Gates carrying around like a Louis pouch. Like, honestly, no, because it's like, it's a thing to make you feel better. Like, honestly, those small sacrifices along the way, like literally like set my dad up to provide for his children and my children and their children. And it was because we only wore Walmart stuff growing up, even though we lived in the nicest neighborhood in California. It's a very fascinating thing, because then I see, like, and now at this point in my life, I try to save money. I do stocks. I try to invest when I can. And I drove around my mom's beat up car for God knows how long, and I actually was able to get a Mustang recently, and I felt really great about that because I made such sacrifices for a long time. I'm not saying that there's things that I don't splurge on, like my hair costs more than my rent, but there's certain things where it's like, you know,
Oh my gosh.
I work really hard. I like to buy myself nice things, but like nice things in the category of like, okay, my car is like going to get me from point A to point B, but it's also like on the nicer end because I sacrificed XYZ for a while. So I feel like there's a balance in life that my dad really taught me that's like helped me to become successful, where like you can enjoy nice things because life is worth living. I work hard. I like to kind of, you know, reward. So what's your opinion, like a middle ground, if your wife was like, yo, like, we both work really hard. I want to change my hair to blonde, and she has black hair. That's going to cost, just think hypothetically, that costs $1,000+ How would you feel about that?
Does it really cost $1,000?
Yes.
Wow, what a waste of money. I mean, if my initial knee-jerk reaction, gut reaction is that's a total waste of money. You already got me. You don't need to change your appearance. Maybe out of novelty, it might be intriguing, but I'm leaning towards no, probably, on the hair.
Even if you had the money?
Why can't you just bleach or dye your hair at home?
I have the money to buy. Let me do the TTS. But I could buy like, well, I could buy like a Ferrari, Lamborghini. I could afford it. I could buy it. But it's just, it doesn't make sense. I still drive a car I bought fucking 12 years ago.
Okay.
I'd rather put myself in like a really strong financial position for the future. Let me look through these chats through. I apologize for the delay. I fucked up. My bad, man.
You're not wearing a lot of clothes dressed as some character or something isn't out. You're not creative, you're not an artist. Stop coping about it and just admit you want attention.
Max audio.
No one is fooled.
Mary, can you max the audio?
He paid $100 for that ego boost.
I think that,
thank you, man.
and I want to just
Just
say,
know that.
I want to just say that my posts on Instagram are posted for me and me only, and it's not going to be everyone's thing. If you're going to say something like that, then don't, you know, it's not everyone's thing. Don't follow my shit. Don't, you know.
It's okay. He paid $100 to say
Azil's
that.
donated $99.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, Brian,
I remember.
your favorite Brit is back.
Good to
Surely
see you.
you remember the name. Did you watch the Michael trailer? Looks lit. You gonna watch it? You've been to Neverland, so you might be in it. Hashtag Michael is king.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it, man. I hope you moonwalk later tonight, I guess. He's a Michael Jackson fan. I don't know. I haven't seen the trailer. I didn't even know there was a Michael. Who's playing? Is a biopic or something? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a biopic. His nephew's playing him.
Oh, I saw the poster for it. Yeah. That's all. I haven't seen the trailer though. It looks good. Thank you, Adzil. It's good to see you. Look, if I had a bunch of money, would I buy her a bag? Probably not. But she wouldn't want one, is the thing.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
She's out there somewhere. It's like, it's just a...
Why do y'all want the bag? You can buy a bag, the same bag, basically.
A bag is an analogy. I'm saying like in general. Like
Yeah,
if she
I think-
has a request financially, would you be able to cope with that? That's
think
not
he's saying
just
it
And
about
I'm going
groceries
off
and-
like not even just financially. Like, say she has a request where she's like, "Hey, like I don't want you going to the bar with your friends. Like, would you be okay
I
with
wouldn't
that?"
I don't go to the bar, period.
But say
So-
you would go out with your friends to the bar, like I don't know, just to like have drinks and stuff, like nothing like weird. But like, say she was like, "I'm not comfortable with that." Would you cater to her like decision? I guess.
Probably not on that front.
But you wouldn't allow her to go to the bar or
That's
the
right.
club. So where's the double standard?
Well, women, okay, for example, do you go on dates?
Sometimes.
Yeah, only
You go on dates?
I've been
Do
on
you-
a date before. Yeah.
Do you want a guy to pay for first dates? Do you want a guy to pay for the date?
It would be nice, but I don't care really. Like I would be fine with splitting the check.
Have you?
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually paid.
First date.
I've
first
actually.
Date, first date.
I've actually.
Not some guy you've been fucking for 3 years.
I
First date.
First date. Have I paid for the food? Yeah, I've paid for my own food, actually.
You pay for his food?
I've paid for his food too.
How many
but
first
that's
dates
like
you been on?
not very many.
Okay.
I'm not on dating apps. Like I don't really like.
Okay.
I don't know.
Look, I think there's asymmetry in behavior, in treatment, in what men and women want. For example, a woman could say, I want a guy to pay for the first date. Would you agree that that's true for a lot of women?
A lot of women, yeah.
Okay. Do you think it would be an effective argumentation from my part to say, well, would you pay for a date?
Yeah.
How would it be effective?
What
It's
do you mean
asymmetry.
effective? I think if you said
asymmetry.
Well, I think if say I was going on a date with a guy and he was like, you know, I'm a broke college student, I can't afford. Like, can we split the check? I don't know you. Yeah, sure.
No, but it wouldn't be a defeat. It wouldn't be a defeater to the female position of if the woman says, I want a man to pay for the first date. It's not a defeater to her wanting that by saying, well, would you pay for the first date?
No.
Because it's almost baked into the preference of having men pay for first dates. The woman doesn't want to pay for the first date. So I believe when it comes to men and women, there's asymmetry in preferences, boundaries, expectations, wants, et cetera, et cetera.
100%. There's always going to be
I think there's asymmetry in this.
There's always going to be different expectations.
Now, I don't go to the bar. I don't go to the club. I'm not liking girls' Instagram posts. I'm not following women on Instagram. So a woman doesn't even have to worry about that really to begin with. But yeah, if some friend from out of town, old friend comes and he wants to go get a drink at the bar, but even then I might be, okay, my girlfriend, she has a friend coming to town and she wants to go, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
She wants to go to a restaurant, that's fine.
No. Say she has a friend that comes in from town and her friend wants to take her to a club or a rave or something.
No, 100% no.
Okay, right. No. So you'd say no, and that's totally valid and that's like an understandable, I see where you're coming from. But then it's like the same thing. If your friend from town is like, I want to go to the club or I want to go to the bar, then like you gotta respect her one, right? Because it's give or take, right? It's like the same exact thing. Like
when I think of like going to a bar with a male friend, we're gonna sit at the bar, we're gonna have a beer, and it's not. I don't know. When women go out, it's a different.
I feel like he's explained this multiple times already. Like I feel like we keep circling back.
Next.
Please.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else on that. Probably not. But okay, here, let's get into, we're going to blast through some of this stuff. Actually, really quick, Twitch, please. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Guys, I reduced the ads on Twitch, better viewer experience. It's been, 5 minutes since we last had a Prime sub, but I think it's bugged, boys. Guys, I don't do pre-roll ads. We only run per hour 3 minutes of ads. I make dog shit on Twitch. Like literally $100, $200 in ad earnings on Twitch per stream. It's like $600, $700 a month. Fucking nothing. I'm holding this shit hostage. 3 Prime subs, boys. I need to see 3 Prime subs. Show some support for the show. If you're a Twitch viewer, support the show because we really don't be running up. We're not running up the ads like these other streamers on Twitch. I run as minimal ads as possible so that you guys don't get pre-roll ads. Oh my God, they're on fire. Yo, Ricky Fatfeet, thank you for the Prime. Rupo, thank you for the Prime. Altair, thank you for the Prime. Roxy, thank you for the subs. Convicted Felon, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. All right, thank you guys. Appreciate the support over there on Twitch. We hit our threshold. Thank you guys. And TTS, $100 TTS if you guys want to get it in. Venmo, Cash App, shop.whatever.com, discord.gg. Like the video if you're enjoying the stream. Okay. Stifler, ask everyone to rate their looks. So give me, say, wait, why is it total face body? It should be face body total, whatever. Give me your face rating, your body rating, total rating. Scale of 0 to 10, you can't pick 7, starting with you.
So I have to give a different rating for my face and my body and then a total?
Well, it could be the same. It could be 7.
Okay.
So it could be like this. 7 face, 7 body, 7 total.
Okay. Yeah. I'd give myself 3.5 face, 4 body, 4 total.
Okay, I think you underrated yourself, but we'll get to that later.
For sure.
Go ahead.
We can't pick 7?
Can't pick 7.
Okay.
Oh, can you scoot your mic to the edge of the table?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'd say face is like an 8 out of 10, and then body is also like an 8 out of 10. Total, I'll just say 8 out of 10.
Okay. What about you?
I think my face is 9, my body is 10, and I think all around I'm a 10.
Wait, you said 9, 10, 10?
9 face, 10 body, total 10.
Okay, what about you?
I absolutely agree with your statement and also myself. 9, 10 face and 10 body. I spend a lot of time in the gym and
me too.
Yeah, and inside. Yeah, I'm healthy. The gut health is good. The outer health is good.
Okay.
My skin is clear.
What about you? Can you?
My hair is
just, Sorry, is it just like a seating? There's not space for you?
Yeah, we are like. That's why I brought down your whole set, dude.
Are you able to scoot
Because
in, or is it
could you
just
not have
space?
afforded a bigger room? Like honestly.
What can you do?
Not like I have room either.
Brayden, go ahead.
Face 8, body 9, so like an 8.5 overall.
Okay, what about you?
I wrote down on the paper an 8. There's a lot of pretty people here, and so without looking at anyone, my body is like a 6, and my face is like an 8. I don't know. We'll go with 8.
No, another 10.
Oh wait, are these?
Why?
You wrote 8 here, I think.
I did, yeah.
So 8 face, or?
Yes.
Okay. What about you?
Why can't we do 7? What's wrong with 7?
7 forces somebody to err closer to 6 or closer to 8. So too many people just pick 7, I think. That's why.
So I'll give myself a 7.5.
No fractions. So either 6 or 8. How about that?
Gosh, I want to say my face is an 8, so I'll just do 6 then. 6 face, 6 body.
Sure. Okay. What about you?
I'll say face is 8, body is 10, so total's 9.
Wait. Sorry. Face 8, body
10, total 9. You haven't even seen my body. What's with that face? You haven't even looked at my body. What's with your face?
Nothing. Okay. What about you?
My face is a 3.
Into the mic closer.
Probably a 3 and a 2.
Girl, shut up. Stop, honey. It's
Shut
important to practice self-love. You're beautiful.
Thank you so much.
What about you? Into the mic.
I'd probably do 6 for both.
6 for both. Okay. I give myself 4.5 face, 4.5 body, 4.5 total. Okay. So we have, wow. I have constructed perhaps one of our, at least based off self-assessment, one of the most beautiful panels ever tonight. I'm very lucky to get all these supermodels here in the building. So I do think, I'll give you guys a rating.
What? Why?
So
hold on. Can I ask a question?
Well, last time you asked us if we wanted to or not.
Can I ask
Who's
a
down?
question?
I'm down.
Everybody's down. Great. Okay.
Can I ask a question though before you go and rate
Sure.
everyone? Why does it matter? And why do you do this on every single one of your shows?
Oh, it's just one of our segments that we've done from the very beginning. But
why?
Why does what matter?
Like you're rating people.
Me rating people?
No,
or
just
people
in general,
rating
people.
themselves, or-
Why rate a person? Like, why does their appearance matter that much?
You don't care about appearance?
I mean, I care about my
You'll
appearance
date
to some extent.
obese,
No, no.
disfigured
Because
guy?
they're not taking care of themselves, and
Okay.
obviously you have to have physical attraction to someone.
So
to
would you
some
date a
extent
skinny
to
guy
date them.
who's like just really ugly? That has nothing to do with being able to
No,
take
like
care
I'd
of
have to be
yourself.
attracted to the person I'm dating to some extent.
So it does matter.
But I'm not gonna rate people that I'm talking to or dating.
Would
I
you
think
date a guy
that's
who's
stupid.
shorter? Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
Yes,
Really?
you saw that on my paper.
You date any height unless it was
it's
way
like
shorter than you.
yeah, like
well, you're
4'-
5'10", so
I'm
you're
5'10", so like
definitely
if,
tall.
if
But
some guy was like 4'11", like that might be a little hard, and it might make me like less physically attracted to them.
okay.
Like I
grab a
think
step stool.
physically.
Would you date a guy who's like 5'4"?
Yeah.
Which is still very short for a man.
If I liked him and if I was attracted to him, yeah.
Question: how many boyfriends have you had?
4.
4 boyfriends. Okay. Can you tell us
Technically
that?
3, but like 4. One of
Okay,
them
we'll
only
go with
lasted
4.
a little bit.
Of the 4 that are whatever, how tall were they?
First one was 5'11". Second one 6'1". Third one was like 6'1", and then fourth one was 5'10".
You've completely defeated your own position there with that acknowledgement. But
okay, I understand.
I
where
don't
you're
care
coming
about
from.
height. Don't care about height, but all my boyfriend's average total height
You got a
is
point
above
there.
average.
You got a point there. You do have a point
Yeah, so
there. But
women
I
say-
am a tall.
Women say,
but I am a
they
taller
don't care
woman.
about height. Women say they don't care about height, but like conveniently, all their boyfriends were.
But have I been in
tall.
situationships with guys shorter than me? 100,000%.
Well, yeah, I'm not denying that it's possible that you've dated men.
Height doesn't matter when you're led down, girls.
I also think it's like.
But I do find it interesting when women say they don't care about height, but the men they were in relationships with conveniently.
Well,
were
we got a
above
little
average.
off topic here. Why does like appearance matter so much that we have to like rate
Well,
somebody's
I'll tell you why
looks?
I asked that, because so what you claim that you don't care about height, though conveniently all the men you've dated are, the majority of them were, so 5'10's the male average. You dated like above the male average of height.
Okay. Yeah.
To be fair, you're also tall yourself, so I'll give you some leeway there. But so a lot of women would not date a guy who's short or shorter than them.
And that's personal preference, you know, whatever
Right, but
you're
so that's
attracted
creating a
to.
hierarchy based off of a measurable physical attribute. So when a woman
Right.
says, I wouldn't date a guy below 5'10", or whatever the metric is, you're rank ordering, you're creating a hierarchy of attractiveness based off of a measurement. So we can also do assessments of attractiveness and create hierarchies when it comes to facial harmony, facial
But why
symmetry.
are we doing that? But why?
Women do it. Well, women do it. Men do it. We all do it, whether it's conscious or subconscious.
We obviously in our head-
attraction is not really a choice. You see a beautiful
we see someone
person
and we're like, oh, I'm attracted to them. Oh, I'm not. You know, yeah. But I'm not going to be like, oh, like his nose makes him a 2 out of 10. Like I'm not going to say or think.
Subconsciously, you probably do make that determination, though.
Maybe.
So like the actually nose plays like a major factor in like the facial harmony and balance. So I say this as somebody who has a big nose. Like it definitely, somebody's nose, if they have a big nose, that typically has a negative impact.
I have a big nose, like, and I'm proud of that.
Turn your
Like,
face that way.
I'm proud of that, and it's fine. I'm confident.
It's like a teeny bit, but it's really not.
I'm confident
that
in
bad.
myself, and that's why you said my ratings were low, but everyone has like flaws. I know I can acknowledge the fact that I have physical flaws, as does everyone else in the entire world, and I don't look like Adriana Lima or Megan Fox, but I'm still
I don't
confident.
know, if you got
and,
a
like,
tan, you could probably do okay.
I'm still confident and happy with the way I look, you know, and that's fine considering all my flaws.
Well, so I guess the reason why I ask it, why it matters, is earlier on, I think it was you who was saying that women have I don't know exactly how you framed it, but you said women are delusional, like, or they think that they deserve better than. So I think it's important, because if you can't assess yourself, you're not going to know how to navigate when it comes to dating. So if you think, for example, by the way, men can fall victim to this too. This isn't a uniquely woman thing, although I think more women tend to have a incorrect self-assessment of where they stand in the dating hierarchy and the dating marketplace. That's for a couple different reasons, but definitely men can come to incorrect assessments. I think the difference, and we talked about this before, but just to reiterate, if you're an average looking guy and you step to a girl who's a supermodel or an 8 or 7 or whatever,
Why
instant
put
rejection.
a number? We're human beings, though, right?
That's the only way to quantify it. So.
Yeah. It's like also like it's like I understand where you're coming from with all this. Like I get it. But it's like I'm not going to meet a guy that I really, really like and am really attracted to and put a number on his face and body and facial symmetry.
Well,
I mean,
so-
you
so
might
my
not, but
belief-
everyone else does.
My belief is,
Can we get a like? No.
I'd love to. Do you want to show me pictures like off camera of your exes, and I can do an assessment of how attractive they are?
Sure.
Because I mean, I'd be curious to see like if you're just exclusively dating only ugly men, because you seem to make the argument. You're forwarding this position that you don't care about looks.
It's not that I don't care about looks. Everyone cares about looks to
Yeah,
some
so
extent.
I'm just quantifying.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm quantifying a
going
real phenomenon.
A step ahead to rate a human being, a person, put a rating on them. I don't know.
But that's what you're doing, ultimately. Like, you don't like the way
A number, I mean.
Right, but like you're doing it on the subconscious level.
Well, if you had
like,
such
for
a
example,
problem,
could I show you a series of 10 images of 10 different men, and you would be able to be like, you wouldn't put a number, but you would be like, here's the most attractive guy. Then this is the next.
If you asked me
the
to.
next most attractive guy.
If you asked me to, but if you showed me a picture of 10 different guys, and my head's not going to be like, that's the hottest one, that's the next hottest one, maybe I'll be like.
You could probably order them.
Maybe I would, okay, but maybe I would look at the picture and be like, I'm the most attracted to that one, but I'm not going to order them just naturally.
No, but you could order them.
Mm-hmm. Anyone could. Anyone could do that.
And even if you were to resist it on a conscious level, subconsciously, you would still be able, like, you would still be feeling like the most attractive man would elicit something in you that the least attractive man wouldn't, which would be attraction. But the reason is I think if you're like Delulu, and this is something that I think more women tend to fall into because of what we talked about earlier, where as an average looking guy, if you shoot your shot with a beautiful woman, she completely zeroes you out. You get fucking nothing. You don't get a date. You don't get a convo. You don't get sex. You don't get anything. But as a woman, if you shoot your shot with a guy outside of your league, or he might even pursue you. He might just be like, well, trying to get some pussy. So.
And I do agree with that statement.
So what can happen is, like, imagine if, like, you're an average dude and all these, you could smash supermodels, but none of them wanted to be in a relationship with you. That guy would have the most confidence in the entire world. He'd think, oh, I'm hot shit. I just smashed this guy, and I'm getting flown out by this chick. And, that Victoria's Secret model, she flew me out. And
for sure.
I hooked up with that female athlete and that Taylor Swift, blah, blah, blah. Guys would be delusional too, but men don't. And this is an indictment of men to some degree. Men don't have that experience. But as a woman, you could be a fucking nobody, average looking chick, and you can deal with some, and it could be in different dimensions. He could be really good looking. He could be super famous. He could be a professional athlete. He could be like at the top. And so, has a famous person ever slid into your DMs?
Yeah. I think that, like, I don't know. I think
Taylor Swift ain't sliding into some average dude's DMs. I can tell you that much. She done fucked half of Hollywood, but she ain't sliding into an average dude's DMs.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. I don't like. I mean, obviously, I can't change this, but I don't like how much society places importance on females' appearance, like. Especially like women, like especially, it's a lot more for women than men. You can agree, right? You don't think so? You don't think society places more of importance on a women's looks than men?
It places a massive importance on both, I think.
Yes,
and I think,
but more on women.
I think
we're
women,
like, we have the standard to wear makeup and get our hair done, and like it's a standard.
Do
right?
women wear makeup for men or women, or for themselves? I should say.
It actually depends. Well, it depends on the woman, right? It depends on the woman.
Well,
Some
women tell me that they don't wear makeup for men.
Well,
so what is it?
I think most women wear makeup for themselves, but also to look good in front of men. I think it's a mix of both.
Yeah.
And also it depends on the girl. Like I think some girls like genuinely like are lesbian, and they, obviously they're not going to wear makeup for men. So like I don't know.
I think it comes down to social acceptability. And
if you
for the makeup and all these cosmetic procedures, but I mean I think women are really harsh judges of male physical appearance. In fact, I think the window of what women will deem attractive is way more narrow than the window of what men will find attractive. This could be body type. I think there's other components here too. Let me think. Like body types, I think there's a much broader window of what men will deem as an attractive body, whereas the attractive body for a man, from a woman's perspective, from the female gaze, is really narrow. Mm-hmm. Really narrow. So, for example, one component would be, I think that when it comes to body fat percentage, the acceptable range of body fat is much more wide in terms of what will be deemed attractive on a woman than what would be deemed attractive on a man.
Well, women are like known to have a little bit more body fat anyway.
No, but I'm saying the range.
Oh, yeah.
So if your body fat could be anywhere from 10% to 30%, I think the acceptable range, like you can have women going into thick territory, and a lot of men are really into that. You can have women who are really thin, and men will still appraise the thin female body as attractive. I think the natural female body, without any training, is going to be appraised as attractive.
Right.
Whereas I think, like, okay, you look at a skinny girl, women will have like the things that men care about when it comes to body attraction. Those things tend to come about more naturally in women. So it's going to be more curves. That stuff can come about more naturally. Whereas typically when it comes to female assessments of male body attractiveness, that's typically strictly through training.
Like abs is what you're talking
Like
about.
a skinny, like
a dude that works out with muscles. Like muscular is like the body.
Yeah, like a girl never has stepped foot in the gym, never did a sport in her life. As long as her body fat percentage is low, there's going to be more men who are going to appraise her body as attractive. Whereas like some twinkie, look, some girls like the stick dudes or whatever. But I think most women generally, like for them to deem a guy's body as attractive, the body's going to be a bit athletic. I'm not saying like fucking steroided. Actually, girls, I think, dislike when guys go too far with it.
Yeah.
That's
Depends
male
on the
gaze.
girl.
That's the male gaze, like the steroid or whatever. I think women prefer more like athletic body to like somewhat built, but not going into like the super gigantic.
I think just a man that takes care of his body, basically.
Yeah.
You eat good food.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Some girls like a good dad bod.
Also, look, I think there's other things in terms of women caring more about looks than men. I think the things that women care about, men can't really control, whereas the things that men care about, it's more in control for women. So like the three top things I think women care about would be hair, it would be height, and it would be penis size.
Wow.
Men can't control any of that. Well, I mean,
Your hair a little bit, but
you got to do like quite a bit of medical intervention. Like if you're going to be, some dudes be balding in high school.
Okay.
Men can't really control their hair absent medical intervention. They can't control their height, period. And the surgeries are ill-advised for the height. I mean, you're basically going to cripple yourself if you do it. And then penis size, can't do anything about that, apparently. I mean, I heard didn't the German Olympic team like inject? Do you guys hear about that?
No.
To give them, she knows what I'm talking about. Like
I heard there's like a surgery you can get.
They were like skiers who do I don't know, whatever. That doesn't matter. More surface area.
Make them more streamlined.
I don't know. I think, and then the things, look, obviously a woman can't really grow her breasts, for example. I mean, she could try to get fat.
Yeah.
Maybe that helps a little bit, but not really ill-advised. I don't think that's a good trade-off. And then, but like being thin, that's like the primary thing. Women can definitely control that. And then, but I think
those are the three things that guys care about the most?
Well, in terms of, no, not the most. I'm saying in terms of body.
In terms of body. I thought you meant just in terms of looks in general.
No, I mean, I actually did a poll on this. By the way, some guys are boob guys, butt guys. I'm a labia guy.
We know.
Labia, it goes labia, butt, and then boobs.
Okay.
Anyways,
Big labia for the win.
What's that?
Big labia for the win.
Exactly. Shit, what is it? I did a poll. Would you rather, and you girls can answer this from like your perspective.
Okay.
Would you rather a guy with a 10 face but a 5 body, or a guy with a 10 body but a 5 face?
10 face.
Yeah.
10 face.
10 face, lethal face card.
Yeah.
10 face.
10 face.
10 face.
Into the mic, Maha.
10.
Mahi. Oh.
10
this
face.
girl, we gotta get her some salmon or something.
I don't care.
You don't care?
No.
Really? You don't care? Come on. Nothing comes to mind?
It's about personality.
Okay.
No, I solely agree with you.
To some extent, but it is about looks.
Ten face.
Yeah, when I asked this of men, though, I actually got really interested. I asked it on X, and I think I had like 10,000 respondents. It was mixed. The guys were like, some picked the 5 face, 10 body, 10 face. Me personally, 10 face.
That's interesting.
10
I
face,
think that
5 body.
Yeah.
Let me ask the chat right now. Wait, chat. For a woman, 10 face, 5 body, or 5 face, 10 body? Wait, did I get that mixed up?
No, I think you got it right.
Wait, 10 face, 5 body, or 5 face, 10 body. I'm getting confused here. A lot of people are, okay, a couple 10 bodies. You got to pick 10 face.
Oh, you got some good.
Lethal face card. You have to, because think about it.
It's personal preference.
Yeah, although you have to think, what is a 5 body really?
It's average.
Just
But
a
so, like,
regular
is
body.
the
Just like
average-
someone that like
the
takes
average
care
American
of
body,
themselves.
so then that's like
Oh,
obese.
then that's like
basically.
obese.
I mean, actually, yeah, I guess.
Shit, that's actually tough. It depends what we mean. Like,
What would you consider a 5 body?
I wouldn't consider it obese because I'm thinking of it from the
I wouldn't
from
either.
an aesthetic perspective,
Yeah.
not the distribution. So I don't think the 5. Or do you have to wait, chat? Do you have to view it from a distribution perspective? Because I would put a 5 body as just like maybe there's a little chub, but not like obese. You know, it's just like average.
That's some
I
guys'
don't know.
preference though. Like, so I don't know. But like, yeah, it's to each their own. There's a different like flavor for every guy out there. Like, I don't know. Literally
I'd take the 10
everyone out
face.
there.
I'd take
Yeah.
the 10 face. That's gonna at least like the benefit for the kids. Like you want to give your kids a lethal face card. Like the body, you can work on that. You know, can't do much with the face. You know. All right. Oh, what the fuck?
Spice donated $100.
Bro, yo, what?
I'd puppy Chair 9 and I'm more attractive than Brain. Who would puppy him?
What does that even mean?
Oh, it changed fuck to puppy. Who would fuck him? Oh. Who's chair 9?
That's me.
We are married, right?
Get it, girl.
Motherfucker, she's married, bro. Spice, how you talking?
Lost the plot.
How are you saying this to a married woman? Her husband's gonna find you. Okay, well. Anyways, I don't know where we're going with all that. Oh, the looks thing. The looks. I don't know.
Yeah, you were gonna
I was
rate.
rate everybody. Great.
Okay, don't rate me.
I'm rating everybody.
I'm opting out.
Sorry, we have
Can
we're doing
you
everybody.
opting out
respect
as
my
well.
wish?
Why don't you
You
get
can
up
rate
and
my
leave
exes.
if you don't want to be
You can rate my
rated?
exes.
I have to
off
rate
the
everybody. I'm sorry. It's the
true.
new segment. We have to do it.
Wait, do we?
Because you asked
Here,
me
just-
last time.
Close your ears. Just close your ears. I guess.
Are you rating our body?
But I don't
and
even know why
face?
you'd object to it because you said when you rated yourself a 3, I said you underrated yourself. So how would you actually
I
even
just
object
like. Well,
to me
I just
giving
like.
you a higher rating?
Here's the
than
thing.
your
I
own
just
rating?
don't care, and I don't really want to.
Okay, perfect. So
Then
you
why'd
don't
you
care,
come
then
on the
disregard it.
podcast if you knew this was happening?
Because I wanted to challenge it, and I did.
I mean, you. Didn't
I
do-
challenged
you didn't
it,
do a
and I
great
got-
job,
well-
to be honest, but you tried. You know, it's the effort that counts. But okay.
I got answers to what I was looking
Doesn't mean
for.
we just have to like accept things we don't want to necessarily be a part of. Like,
Wait, what? I'm not even saying that. I don't know what
so
you're talking
like, because
about.
last time you answered, you asked me if I want to be rated. Like, I just don't want to. I just don't care. I don't want to hear it respectfully.
Fair enough.
You know, like it's just not.
Okay, well, hey, you know, cover your ears, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Did not mean to press that. Okay, let's see here. The ratings. Okay. Actually, you know what? Why don't... Fuck it. Well,
What if we rated each other?
oh yeah, you girls will totally be honest about that one.
Yeah.
Let's do it. It's like 11 o'clock at night. We've been here for 6 hours.
Oh my god, if you want to leave, then
No,
fucking
I'm good.
leave.
I'm
Get
just
the
saying.
fuck out then.
No, I'm quite happy. I'm
Huh?
fine.
Oh, you're leaving?
It was nice meeting you all.
I didn't even... Well, you got to stay...
No,
to,
You should stay.
I got to finish your notes. We got to do your notes. Wait, is that thing... Was that thing still on? Okay, I don't even know. All right. Okay. Where are we? I'll rapid fire it. I won't even give you the breakdown on I usually give a positive and a negative. I'm not even going to do that. I'll just give the rating. I should have written down all your ratings. Well, shit. Can you just repeat your rating back and then I'll give it?
I said a 3.5 or a 3.5 face, a 4 body. Overall 4.
Yeah, I'm not going to rate bodies. I'm just going to do face rating. Just look straight at me. Look that way. I give you between a I want to say 5 and 5.5. You?
I rated myself an 8.
8 face?
Mhm.
Okay. Can you turn that way? More? Okay, thank you. Are you wearing color contacts?
I'm wearing brown, yeah.
You are wearing color contacts. Okay.
But I can't take them out
And
because I need to
no
see
surgery?
with them. No surgery, no nothing.
surgery
This is
not
natural.
even like the eyelid surgery?
No,
Okay.
these are my natural eyes.
Okay.
Do they not look like it?
No, I don't think you have the surgery, but just asking if you have any surgery. I almost want to give some positives because you have some strong, striking features, but I've got to rapid fire this
I
for the sake of
appreciate
time. I want to say you are wearing a full face of makeup, though. Are you wearing?
No,
like,
I'm only wearing
foundation
makeup
or-
over here on my
Are you
cheeks. I don't
wearing-
wear makeup on my forehead. I don't wear makeup over here. I can smear it, and my brows are natural. I don't fill them in or anything.
Okay.
so.
You are wearing mascara. Do you have fake lashes on?
I have lashes on.
You have lashes on.
Do you want me to break down my whole makeup routine? I feel like you're asking so much about it to try to pick something to nick at.
I think I'd give you a 7. 6.5.
I thought we can't pick 7.
6.5 to, well, I can pick
Okay.
7.
Oh.
6.5 to 7. You're wearing so much makeup. You got the crazy lashes.
Pictures on
It's
my
really
Instagram without makeup
It's
on.
really hard for me to make assessments of like full face makeup. It's hard. You have lip filler.
I know you're biased. It's all right.
I want to say 5 to 5.5, maybe 6. Lola, what did you rate yourself? Or what did you rate yourself?
9 and 10.
9 and 10. Okay, what did you rate yourself?
Like a 9, 10.
9. Okay, I think you're 5.5.
Wow, thank you so
6.
much. There's many people
what
that
did you
will
rate yourself
disagree with
into
you.
the
There's
mic?
people gooning
I
to
said
this
8.
right now for me. So.
A what?
Because you're beautiful, girl.
I said 8.
Thank you.
8. Can you turn your face that way? Okay. All right.
You're so funny.
I want to say I have to rate within the phenotype, so figure out whatever the fuck that means. I want to say, and you are wearing full face of makeup into the mic. Is that correct?
Like,
Are you wearing like foundation or
no, I'm just
anything
wearing
on the face?
no, concealer and blush.
Concealer. Okay, that's on the face, right? That's,
Well, it's just under the eyes.
yeah. I want to say between 5.5, 6. You, what did you rate yourself?
I said 8 for face. I said 6 for body.
8 for face. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say 4.5. What did you rate
Say
yourself?
6.
Into the mic, please.
6.
6. You're not wearing any makeup, are you? No plastic surgery? No. Can you guys scoot into the table a little bit so you're closer to the mics? Actually, I think for your phenotype, pretty striking features. I want to say 6, 6.5 for the phenotype. What did you rate yourself?
An 8.
3.5 or 4. What about you?
I said 3.
Into the mic, please.
3.
3 for the face?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty accurate. I would agree. What did you rate yourself?
I said 6.
6? 5.56.
I think you're trolling.
And I give myself
He's such a troll. No,
I give
he's doing
myself
it
a
because that's
4.5.
where he gets his clickbait. Don't worry.
How's that clickbait?
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
If I wanted to be...
And
if
it's
I wanted
pretty
to rage-
obvious you have a
Honestly.
type, too. Like, you've said what your type is on previous episodes.
You're
a
Elena
10.
at?
What is your
Thank you
type?
so much, girl, because
He said he
genuine
likes
facts.
Asian, white,
I
and
know I
Latina,
am, so that's
so-
absolutely. Thank you very much.
You know what? What?
What? You're lying. Like,
What do you
she's
mean?
beautiful.
Who?
And you gave her
Her?
face a,
What did I say?
Lola Gold.
like
Was
a
it
4. What did you say,
5.5 or
4 or
6?
5?
I think I
No.
got a 4. I think he rated me a 4
I did not,
out of
no.
10.
And you're
I'm pretty
definitely a 10. You're so pretty.
He's actually just, it's honestly, it's just for the views.
It's
Don't-
rage
If I
I'm
wanted
not
to rage
taking
bait,
it
I'd just say you're all
seriously. None of
twos.
you should take that seriously at all.
Guys,
For yourself.
attraction is up. Like beauty is in the behind
Yo,
the eye
chat,
of the
yeah, but
beholder.
that's
It's
true.
like, it
That's
really-
true. That's
yeah.
true. I have to
Like
be
it's
fair.
very
That's
subjective.
true.
But you
said
Very
you like
subjective.
He might
don't
not
like thick
actually be
girls.
attracted to her.
No, but I was rating the
It's
face.
very subjective.
Well, you made a face when I said something about my body, though. Like, you don't like thick girls.
But I
It's a
mean,
personal rating based on your preferences.
yeah, but I'm just doing face ratings. I'm not rating body.
You're so funny.
But don't you think you're biased because you have a type?
To rate off, you asked
What did
us
I
to
give
rate
you?
our
I think I
full
gave you a
package.
6.
You didn't.
I said, didn't I say 5.5?
You said 4.5 for her.
No, I did not give her 4.5. You guys are literally fucking lying.
Maybe like
It was
5.5, I think.
I think you said 5.5.
Yeah, 5.5. I'm pretty sure I said 5.5 to 6.
Yeah.
Can somebody in the chat
Watch them.
go watch the playback?
Insecure men are gonna.
I'm pretty
Either
confident
way,
I
it's
said
his
5.
personal opinion.
It's genuinely
It
personal
can't be
opinion, of
right or
course.
wrong.
Yeah.
It's his.
Yeah, you definitely should have. You have enough money.
Yeah, but
for
if
a
I
bigger
wanted to
room.
rage bait, I would just say you guys are ones. I mean that
Well, that would be.
I'm doing
Yeah, but they
a rating based off of to some degree objective metrics.
But what are those objective metrics?
Yeah, sure.
Phenotype.
So it'd be like facial harmony, facial symmetry, skin clarity, facial thirds, certain individualized positive characteristics, this sort of thing. I mean, look here. If this helps give understanding of my scale, 5 is average. 5 is not ugly. 5 is average. Most people are average. Doesn't mean you're ugly. It just means you're average looking. A lot of people will still be attracted to you even if you're average. 5 is average. 6 is cute. 7 is pretty. 8 is beautiful. Getting it, and some people even in 8 can be like model tier. 9 is like top elite. There's no such thing as a 10. That's the metric. So 5.5 would be cute. Your cute territory.
Oh. And are you like comparing her to other like white women? Is that
That's what I think he's doing.
Is that what it is? Because you're like phenotype and all this.
Yeah, you have to be considerate of the phenotype.
Okay, so you comparative to women who look like her, she's 5.5 or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, well, in totality.
Amazing.
Interesting.
You disagree?
But also, you're.
What do you?
No, I think she's a 10. Her
Thank you,
face
babe.
and her body.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
And
her
I've
body?
seen ugly models too. You said models are like 9 or something.
Well, yeah,
I've seen ugly models.
that's woke bullshit where they like wanted to make obese women models.
No,
but
I'm not even talking about obese.
I'm
just
talking like genuine, like undisputably
I think
attractive, beautiful models.
No, but
I
you're
think
talking
model
about like
features are
facial
actually
harmony.
Not traditionally
You're
attractive.
thinking
most
of like
the time.
high fashion catwalk bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of
High
Adriana
fashion.
Lima.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm
supermodel.
saying like high fashion models aren't
Yeah, sometimes they
traditionally
have like
attractive.
kind
No.
of
Kind
peculiar,
of like some
unique faces.
weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, so you don't think people that are peculiar, unique, could have their own kind of beauty or like look more striking
No,
than
they
the general
can.
public?
They can, but I'm saying that there's a tendency for like high fashion catwalk modeling to, not all the time, but typically with a high fashion, they tend to pick people with
With a unique look.
sometimes more unique looks that wouldn't from a purely aesthetic scale kind of deviates a little bit. I don't know why you guys are so upset. I didn't rate anybody as like,
Oh, I'm not upset.
I don't know.
I
These
mean-
girls are a bit upset, to be honest.
I think that everyone has a different
What?
idea
Go
of
ahead,
what
say what
they
you wanna
find
say.
attractive.
Do we get to rate you?
Oh yeah, I know. I'm below average looking. I don't think I'm hot shit. If you want to rate me, you can rate me. But given the tenor of given the tenor of the conversation, I think the rating will be retributive. Given that I gave you guys lower ratings than your own self-assessment, I don't think you can do it. I don't think you would give even if I disagreed with any of you tonight, I'm not going to like intentionally give you a rating lower because of that. I try to be as objective in my ratings as possible.
How can you be objective if you have a type though? Like you've said in other episodes that you are biased towards white, Asian, and Latina women. So that means whoever's not in those
I thought
categories.
Indians are technically Asian.
Yeah, but is that when someone says Asian girls are my type, they're not talking about Indian girls because Indian girls look different from.
Well, yeah, everybody. Of course, perhaps my own personal biases will have some impact on the rating, but.
So then it's not objective if your bias is getting in the way.
Well, yes, it's okay. Any sort of looks assessment is not going to be strictly objective in pure philosophical terms. But there are objective metrics by which you can rate a face. For example, somebody's interpupillary distance. That is an objective metric that you can measure in somebody's face.
What is that?
So interpupillary distance would be like, for example, if somebody has really close set eyes, or it doesn't even have to be really, but as you scale your eyes closer or farther apart, that's going to have an impact on your facial harmony. And that's going to typically, if it's not within a certain amount that is deemed within the norm, then that's going to typically have negative impact your looks assessment. And that's just purely objective. Like the distance between your pupils, that's not, like that can be objectively measured. So yeah, or somebody, for example, who has like a long mid face. Like if you have a really long mid face, so that's like here to here basically, that's going to have an impact on your facial harmony. All right, these girls really don't like this. Y'all don't like it because it, I don't know, does it hurt the fees?
No.
I mean, you rated me what I rated myself, so I don't know.
Yeah,
You rated me
that
higher.
off.
You rated me
So
higher.
it's fine.
So.
I didn't come here for validation.
Same.
My
Okay,
looks.
all right. Well,
I know.
I don't know if there's any to those women who rated themselves like a 9 or a 10, which I believe was it you?
It was an 8.
8. Okay. You said 9, 10. What did you give yourself?
Like a 9, 10.
Wait, hold on. What did you write here?
Literally 9/.
9 or 10. Okay. Anybody else say 9 or 10? Okay. Can you tell me a woman celebrity who you think is a 10?
Ooh. Currently, Margot Robbie. I'm so obsessed with you.
What about like
Let's do a scene.
who's the actress?
Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah, Sydney Sweeney.
Who was the actress? I'm trying to think here. Megan Fox. Do you guys think? How would you rate Megan Fox?
Oh, I'm not allowed to clap. Sorry, 10.
Megan Fox.
I'm trying to like think. I don't really keep up with celebrity. I don't.
You
I
don't?
think
Mary, Google
I'm
Megan Fox,
trying to
please.
remember fully.
Megan Fox.
She's like the one with the dark
Transformers,
eyes and
young.
like dark makeup and like long black hair, right?
No, green eyes.
Or,
Transformers.
like,
She
light
was my
eyes.
gay awakening. Like genuinely, Megan Fox in Transformers. Gay awakening for me. That was everything.
Wait, can you scroll up?
I've never seen what she looks like too.
I think she's.
You're
a
only
10.
talking about her when she was in her 20s. She doesn't look like
Yeah.
that anymore.
That
Well,
top
everybody
left
ages.
picture.
Okay, but she looked like this at one
dead.
point, so we can use this as a reference guideline. So, what do you rate Megan Fox?
10.
Into the mic, please.
10.
What do you rate Megan Fox?
I believe she's a 10
Okay, so as a benchmark for what a 10
in
is
her own category.
in her own category, I'm not sure what that means.
'Cause,
Would you
like,
do you
everybody
consider
has a
yourself
niche,
do you
right?
consider yourself to be as physically attractive as Megan Fox when she was 20?
I would say yeah, because I think.
Then what about you?
Yeah.
All right.
But it's like two different.
I'm
It's
sorry.
two different things though, because it's like I am a 10 in like the alternative space, like in my
Are you?
own mind, but to
In your
like
own mind?
societal standards of like beauty, I think I've also hit most of those marks. Like this is like a stereotypical, like exactly what like the perfect woman deemed by probably 90% of society would view as that, you know? So I think it's beauty's in the eye of the beholder, whatever bullshit, but it just varies on who you ask. I'm sure some people find Megan Fox not
So
attractive.
who here thinks is like a guy who's a 10?
Timothy Chalamet.
Brad Pitt when he was younger.
Timothy is not a 10. He's a good-looking guy, but he's not a 10. Brad Pitt when he's younger?
He's a 10.
Compared to, have you seen Brad Pitt, young Brad Pitt?
Yeah.
He fucking mogs the shit out of Timothy
Yeah.
Chalamet.
See,
but
personal opinion, I think Timothy
I'm sorry, there's
Chalamet's
no
cuter.
way. You like his personality probably, but I'm sorry, just from a purely aesthetic point of
Purely
view.
aesthetic, like
Purely
I think Timothy
aesthetic
Chalamet
with
is
his-
more my type.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think
Didn't
that
feel
Brad
long.
Pitt is handsome.
Oh, yeah,
but his face
100%.
is kind like when people are to me when people are super symmetrical, it's boring. It's like give me some.
I like a little, yeah.
some quirkiness to that face,
Timothy
like.
has a pretty symmetrical face, but
No,
But he
but
has
I
those, like,
he's
drooping
got, like, He's got like
eyes.
really
Yeah,
like he's got unique features.
Yeah.
a little bit. I mean, I think he has a bit of a negative canthal tilt, but who's a 10 guy for you?
My boyfriend.
Okay, well, like an actor that we can look up or we all know. Okay, what about you? David Beckham? I don't know.
No. Why
Who's a
would
10?
you say that?
I don't know. He's British.
Harry Styles. Sorry.
Harry Styles is
Like,
a 10. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So
Give me curly haired cute boys all day long.
yeah,
Wait,
so I mean, you guys, you guys are all kind of upset and you feel like I'm being insensitive, but if I were to sit here
I'm
and
not
say
upset.
I'm just as attractive as Timothy Chalamet, I'm just as attractive as Brad Pitt, I'm just as attractive as Harry Styles, you guys would fucking clown on me. You guys would be
I'm
like,
not upset.
this
You're
guy's
entitled to your
fucking
own opinion.
delusional.
Okay.
No, you guys would be like, this guy's fucking delusional. This guy. Clearly delusional. He thinks he's way more attractive than he actually is. What a fucking clown. What a joke. But y'all don't want to take accountability for your own delusion. That's crazy.
Who's delusional here?
The delusion.
Me, apparently.
The delusion.
Just said Megan
The
Fox is a
delusion
different
is
type of
we have
10.
women here who think that they're on par with Megan Fox or
Yeah.
elite supermodels,
You
and
just take- you
nobody
take
wants to say
everything and
anything.
run
But
with
if I say I'm on par with elite male supermodels, all of you internally are like fucking gonna cringe and be like,
Because that's really far
Ryan,
off. Yeah, they
you're-
are really bad, so it's close enough. But like you, it's like, you know what I mean? Like
huge gap.
even you said yourself, 4.5 below average.
It's a huge gap for all of you too.
I don't know.
You guys
For
are
them, I
way-
think they're
We've both done we're both done modeling.
Oh my God, what does modeling mean in fucking 2026? What does that mean?
I did stop modeling.
That's
when I was
belittling.
That's not. Oh my God,
I didn't
anybody's
say
a
it was
model
the
with
same as
Instagram.
Megan Fox said. It's two different categories of 10. Two different categories of 10s.
Like you
To
said,
appeal to two different types of audiences.
Bro.
they're closer to Megan Fox than you are to
Yeah,
Brad Pitt.
I think the
That's
range is
just-
very
And
different.
I'm totally
what it
willing
is.
to accept that, but you're leagues below Megan Fox.
Then you're hundreds of leagues below Brad Pitt and whatever.
That's
you know what I
totally
mean? We
fine.
can.
That's
Okay.
totally fine. I'm not.
Then let's all.
I think his
difference
argument is he's willing to own up to that, but some of the girls in this panel aren't willing
The
to own up
difference
to
is-
It's
that.
our actual opinion. That's what we
Even if
really
you
think
think
about
I'm
that.
even if you think I'm a 3, if you think I'm a 3 and I think I'm a 4.5, you're talking about like leagues of difference. At least I'm close to the assessment, whereas you have women who frankly are about average looking, maybe a little bit above average looking, or even below average looking, who are assessing themselves at like near elite tier looks.
Why does it
and
matter
that's
to
such a gap, that's such a chasm.
Okay, we can talk about gaps then. We can also talk about how the photos you're comparing of Megan Fox are the ones you're finding on the internet versus right now you're seeing the girls in real life. Do you think Megan Fox looks like what she looks like on Google 24/7? Probably not, right? So at sometimes you could probably agree, like when she just gets out of bed or on a day-to-day average without the good angles, without the camera, everything, she's probably like a 8.9, I don't know, etc.
Well, then whatever woman you think is a 10, and there's wide agreement that that woman is a 10, we could just use her. If you don't think it's Megan Fox,
Lady Gaga.
I mean, I would argue, I don't know, maybe yes, obviously in Hollywood, they're sometimes using filters,
Yes.
the lighting is perfect, the angles are perfect. I understand that. But yeah, Megan Fox, probably from when she was 20, you put her in this room, no offense, she mogs the women in this room.
Correct.
Well, yeah, that's why she's famous. 'Cause
Yeah.
she looks like that.
Brian,
Why do you think we're here and not in Hollywood?
why does it matter so much to you how these women rate their own looks?
That's actually so funny.
Like,
No,
why does
I mean, it seems like you guys are the upset ones. You guys are the ones giving me pushback, and I'm simply responding. I mean, it doesn't really. Your framing is what? It upsets me.
Well, you keep saying like, oh, like she's not a 10. She can't say that of herself. She's not in Megan Fox's league. Like it's just not accurate. But
Yeah,
like
just
why?
because the truth
But
matters.
why does
We're
it?
not allowed to have self-worth, remember?
It has
It's
nothing to
Brian.
do. It has
Why does
nothing
it
to do
matter
with
to you?
self-worth.
Like I said before, everyone's like version of what's attractive to them is different. So if like she wants to say that she's a 10, she feels confident in herself, like period. Like that's amazing. That's good. Like have
Yeah, do you guys give men that same leeway?
yeah, if a man that's
Yeah, you women really love average-looking dudes who think they're hot shit. That goes really, that really goes over well with women. Please.
I mean, I don't know about every woman, but I know for me,
Bro, y'all clown on dudes who think they're hot shit, but they're not.
I don't clown on
Stop
any dude.
fucking this bullshit about, well, if he's really confident, yes, queen. No, y'all fucking clown on dudes who think they're hot shit, but they're not.
I haven't.
And you see it. You know it.
wait, but when
But you
have I done
give
that?
women a pass. Why do you all give women a pass on that?
When have I done that though?
Right.
I just think that we're
Who
accurate.
is he
If
talking
she
about?
thinks she's a 10, go queen.
No, when have I done that with a
You
man?
literally just
Clowning
did
on
it.
a man.
We
You
supposed
said I
Nobody
clown
bashed
on
you.
men for their
I'm
looks.
not suggesting you clown on men, but y'all are way more willing to give women the pass on this, whereas women are really harsh judges of men's attractiveness.
Yeah.
But
I'm
you're
not.
talking about me in particular.
I'm talking in general. I don't know
Okay.
about your specifics. I'm saying in general, women will big up other women. You look at you go to a fat girl's comment section and it's all her friends saying, oh my God, I wish I looked like you slay queen, you're so beautiful. They're gassing their friends up, gassing the shit out of their, to be fair, unattractive female friends.
Okay.
Slay queen, you're so beautiful, I wish I looked like you. Behind the scenes, she's so fucking ugly. Like, bro, I know how some of y'all operate.
Well, that's some fake ass shit.
I've never
It is fake. That's how
Women are
some
fake. Women are socialized to be fake.
Y'all will like be all sugar and spice and everything nice to a girl's face, and as soon as she leaves, fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
You guys will do that.
I don't have friends like that. I'm not like that.
Of course, you guys don't think that.
But it seems like
girls always.
Yeah, girls all the way. Yeah.
I understand that's a stereotype, and a lot of women
idea.
operate that way, but it's not fair to say all women do.
I'm not saying all women do that, but it is a phenomenon that is observed in women.
Agreed.
Like, I'm not, bro, my male friends, they're like, Brian, you're getting fat, you're getting chubby. And they're right, it's true. But have you ever heard a fat girl be like, yeah, I'm fat, I should probably lose weight? No, that would fucking crush them.
I've heard women say that.
Crush that. No, women are not like that. Women will be like, I'm fat and I'm hot. No, I'm fucking chubby. I need to lose weight. I acknowledge that. I acknowledge that my current weight situation is really suboptimal. Have you ever heard a fat girl be like, yeah, I'm a fat piece of shit and my current situation is suboptimal? No, they fucking cope. They cope.
Well, the ones that say that end up going to the gym and losing weight. But I know what you're talking about. Like the girls with the body positivity, they feel like men should be entitled to being attracted to them, even if they're like a size 20, you know? So.
Look, the reason it matters.
To each their own. Some guys like their women a little bit bigger.
Look, I really, you can think whatever you want. I'm sensing the friction from you guys, and I'm responding to the friction. You guys have taken great offense at, really, I think I rated most of you around the average mark. Some of you above, some of you below, but that's not rage bait. That's not, if I wanted to rage bait, I'd just say you're all zeros. You're all fucking the ugliest women ever. No, you guys are, between most of y'all are basically average to
What gave you the
above
idea that we took great offense to that?
We didn't. He's just saying that.
You guys, yes, you guys did. You guys.
Like two women
I'm basically
did that.
getting gaslit
like
now.
Two women
The girls
were
did
like,
get upset.
You
got
women.
a bit upset. You got a bit upset. You got a bit
I
upset.
did not get upset.
You were, yes, you were like.
I thought so funny.
I thought it was nice that you gave me a 6.
You were literally upset.
I genuinely wasn't at all.
Yes, you were.
And this will be clipped, and it will show that I was not upset at all.
You were literally okay.
Dude, I really wasn't. I promise.
You were one of the people that got a little upset, and you were like, "There are people who are whatever over me." You got a little upset. I didn't get upset. I don't know. I thought it was nice that I didn't think you were going to give me a 6. I was like, oh, he gave me a 6. I was going to go lower. But I don't know. I feel like there are like 2 women who got up. You definitely didn't get upset. You did. Like 2 people got upset about it.
Just don't let his opinion get
but
to you.
It's,
I think he just.
it's rage bait.
I just think he doesn't have taste. Like
I also think
I don't think you do.
I think that your opinion of yourself
just
matters the most
attractiveness.
out of anyone else's opinion.
True.
Your opinion of yourself and how you value yourself, that matters the most. So like if she wants to call herself a 10, if you don't think that she's a 10, let her have her thing, you know?
Yeah, he's more mad that she rated herself as a 10.
I
think you're very bothered by women rating themselves as a 10.
Well, I mean, I think there is a kernel of truth to the frustration that can be experienced when it comes to dating, because I do think, and you brought it up, I do think it's the case that women have a inaccurate self-assessment of where they stand when it comes to how attractive they are. And so what you see happening because of the phenomenon we talked about before, where women can sleep outside their league, women can deal with guys who are more attractive than them, have more status, have more money, all these things. This is going to tend to, and women will gas them up. Oh my God, you look at the girls' comments on Instagram. Oh my God, Slay Queen, you're so beautiful, blah, blah, blah. Women gas each other up. Women can have y'all look at yourself in the mirror, or not even that, y'all look at yourself on Instagram with your filters, with your makeup, and your assessment of your looks is filter, makeup. It's not like straight out of the shower, completely bare face.
It is, though.
That's fair enough. But so what ends up happening is basically you have massive amounts of women who, here's what I see happening. Mary, can you Google hypergamy chart, please? I wonder if I've posted it somewhere in the Discord. Let me actually see. I think ultimately what you have happening is women don't want to date their equivalent. Women are hypergamous. Women want to get the best that they can get. Men too, but women act as a sort of a bit of a bottleneck into that, because we already talked about how women, they will not just entertain a guy strictly for sex. They will not do it. Whereas men will entertain you for sex. So for a couple different reasons, you're going to be assessing yourself as more attractive than you actually are. Like if I was fucking running through models, but none of them wanted to date me, but I could fuck them, and they were coming at me, and I'd probably think I'm hot shit too. Because and then the girl who's in my league, who's a 5, who's average looking, who's going to give me commitment, I overlook her. I pass on her because I'm like, well, why would I deal with the average girl who is actually willing to be in a relationship with me when I can get attention, affection, and sex from women who are more enticing than her, who are more physically attractive than her. But that phenomenon doesn't exist for men, but it does exist for women. And that's why I think there's a tendency for women to be a bit delusional as to where they stand. In addition to that, once you've had a taste of the good life, it's very hard to go and date the normal guy. Once you've dated a super wealth guy or super good looking guy, maybe he only gave you sex and that was it, you're going to be looking at Joe Schmo, and maybe you're the equivalent, you're an average chick, but you had a taste of the good life, a taste of the good dick. How are you going to go and date an average dude? You're not. You're fucking cooked. It's over. You're going to be resenting. You're going to resent that guy. Or you wait until you're 30. Fuck, none of the really hot guys who I fucked from 18 to 30 wanted to wife me up. So time to settle, and then you're going to marry that guy. It'll last 7 years. You're going to divorce him because you're dissatisfied, because he's not as attractive, the dick's not as good, whatever it is. And it's just a fucking recipe for disaster. Do you have the hypergamy scale?
This is the one that I found.
Yeah, this is essentially it. So women are chasing after the top tier of men. They're chasing after the top tier of men, and you'll get them for sex, and then eventually, when you're in your late 20s and 30s, you're gonna settle down. Maybe you'll end up with an average guy, and then you're going to be, let's say, really dissatisfied in your relationship. Look, I just
because
think
of their looks, or
it could be a whole bunch of different factors. The things that make men attractive can be varied. It could be personality, it could be looks, it could be
a mix
wealth.
of both for everyone, right?
It could be wealth, it could be status. Well, men don't really care about your career.
About wealth, I guess.
Men don't care about women's career or status or wealth.
Depends on the man.
Women don't share their resources with men, so it doesn't even matter. Even if men did care about it, we wouldn't receive a benefit. I remember when I was a bit younger, I think I was in my mid-20s, and I was dating an attorney, and she was making 3 times as much as I did. High-powered civil litigation attorney. I think she was 26 or something. She still wanted me to pay for the date. She made three times more than me. So even if I'm going to deal with a woman who's got plenty of money and she can afford the date, I still don't receive a benefit from her money and her wealth. Men are just more generous in that sense. Like, y'all women don't share your resources really. Like, you're not prepared to hold it down really. Like, if the guy loses his job, you're not really prepared to hold a guy down like that.
Oh, yay, Brian figured it all out, everybody.
I think,
why are we even here? He has all the answers. Oh my God.
Well, I think that's generalization, right?
Hold on. Let me respond to that. I mean, you can be passive aggressive with your response, or you can actually contend with my argument. At this moment, I'm currently getting crickets. So if you're going to allow me,
okay, let me speak then. Okay, so I can speak for myself. I don't know about everybody, and I do know women who take care of their men. I know men who are stay-at-home dads. Like I've seen this. And I, like, you did this little thing with the questions. Like, I've paid for first dates for myself and a man, and I like to go half on things. Like, I don't want to make whoever I'm talking to feel like everything is on their shoulders. That's me. So when you're like, you girls, like, a lot of this crap you're saying does not apply to me. I don't know about y'all, but and it does apply to a lot of women. I know a lot of women who have this thing about height.
Is it fair to say the majority?
Like, I do have a thing about height. For sure, I don't like dating tall guys. I don't want a guy taller than 6 feet. Like, it's too much. It's not functional too. Like, on top of a really tall guy and his head is way up there, and it's like my favorite relationship was with a guy who was a few inches taller than me, but it's not why I'm with him.
I'm speaking
but
in
I
general.
feel like you speak for very like not specific, but you speak more for like conservative men. Like I've asked.
What do you mean?
Like I feel like there are men who care about like women being intelligent and like.
I didn't say.
career.
When did I say anything about intelligence?
Well, I feel like intelligence mostly translates to the career women have.
Not
and
really. Do you
status.
think rappers are intelligent, but they make a fuck ton of money?
I
don't
get what
they?
you're saying.
No, I feel like it does.
But like rappers don't really have to use their brains for anything. There's nothing
Right.
that intellectual that comes with rapping.
Right,
It's-
but you would agree that you can still be like a really
wordplay.
high income earner and like be fucking stupid.
Right, but I'm not gonna be like, wow, he's a rapper. Oh my god, he's so smart. He's so attractive. But like, if you were a guy, like, okay, you said it doesn't matter for women, but like from my perspective, if a guy was a rapper versus like a doctor, and the rapper made more, I'll still be more attracted to the doctor than like the rapper, if that makes sense. I don't know.
Perhaps.
So I think like a rapper analogy is like maybe. Is there another one you could
Why?
provide?
Maybe you don't have an affinity for rap music. Do you prefer? Is there a different genre of music you prefer?
Well,
Like
it's not about. I don't think it was about the music. It was just like rapping was just like a bad career to talk about when it comes to
Right,
money.
but I mean, I could see a woman who might otherwise be more inclined to date a doctor, but if it's, I don't know, who's like a musician that women are just fawning over. I don't know if women like Justin Bieber anymore. I don't know.
See that?
You're saying there's no musician you can think of that you would prefer to date that super successful rich musician over a doctor? In all instances, you pick the doctor over the super famous musician?
Well, I can't think of. I actually played music for like 12 years of my entire life, so I know some, but I can't like.
Okay.
Say,
Well,
like, what are you trying to say?
I think going back to her point, though, I'm not really interested in my claim wasn't about intelligence. My claim is that, so men don't really care about a woman's ambition, her career, her money, her status. These things.
So what do you care about?
I'll get to
No,
that.
men do care about ambition. I think a lot of men
depends
want
what
a
we
woman
mean
who's
by-
ambitious.
It depends what we mean by ambition. But your career, that's not going to make you more attractive to a man.
But
In
the
the
things
same
it
way
takes for you to get to that career shows a lot about your ambition and the type of person you are. If you're like,
Not really.
really, okay.
Like, you don't think
So
a
you
girl
don't think someone-
that's like in medical school would be more attractive to a guy than a girl that's just does like a nail artist?
You don't
or a
think
nail
it
tech?
shows more about like her ambition and her work ethic and how much she went through to get to going through medical school, being in like, et cetera, et cetera. You're just, okay, well, she's in medical school. Okay, what? Like,
I mean,
it doesn't
I
tell
think
you
that-
anything?
I think it can be indicative of certain positive characteristics, but I don't know if men prioritize those positive characteristics. I think there's asymmetry between what men and women find attractive.
You prioritize labia, huh? Like BLM?
I mean, sure, I guess that is one component of it. But yes, I would say that men typically prioritize, I'd be prepared to say that men do prioritize looks over a woman's career. That's for certain. I wouldn't dispute that. But I would say that when it comes to the career, success, etc., men don't care about it for a few reasons. I think there's an evolutionary basis for it. I think men in a traditional role, men are the providers, men are protectors. That's been typically the dynamic between men and women throughout history. There's an evolutionary basis for it then. But also, even if men were inclined to care about it, it doesn't occur to me that men even reap a benefit when women are obscenely successful or whether financially or they have status. Men just don't have that draw. And I would also say, and the reason, even if the draw was there, there's not actual benefit. Like if you're dating a rich guy, your life is pretty good. Your life is pretty good as a woman. Can be anyways. A lot of men can be at least more, let me frame it like this. Men are more generous with their money in a romantic setting than women are generous with their money in a romantic setting. You'll hear stories where a girl has fucking $100,000 worth of savings and her boyfriend is paycheck to paycheck and he's still paying for the bills. He's still paying for dates. Do you think that that's equitable? A woman who has $100,000 in savings and
Honestly,
her boyfriend
no.
is paycheck to paycheck.
No, I feel like that's
definitely
pretty
not
extreme.
equitable.
That's pretty extreme. In that case, I
But
think
that's
like yeah,
still
the woman
the expectation.
for some
people,
girls,
not
yes.
for everybody.
Like yeah. I'm all about like guys providing and stuff, but I feel like if it's really to that extent where like you're genuinely paycheck to paycheck, then like yeah, like in a relationship, the girl should step up, support each other.
What
but
about on the first date? The guy should still pay, right?
well, why are you going on dates if you're paycheck to paycheck and broke? Like that's
so people of a lower socioeconomic status should just die?
no, not
and
just
not
die,
reproduce?
but it's just like, well, okay, if it's the first date, I wouldn't know that you're living paycheck to paycheck.
Well,
so
so
yeah,
should-
I would still expect you to pay on the first date.
Men shouldn't date, but broke women can still date. Do I have that
I
clear?
don't think so necessarily.
But they don't. Men don't expect
No.
women to like financially do anything really early on. So there's no block to them dating financially.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. I think that if both parties are doing paycheck to paycheck, broke, like coming into that point to start a new relationship, that takes on a lot of responsibility financially for both
Paycheck
parties.
to paycheck isn't necessary. Well, I mean, you might say that's broke.
It's not broke, but I'm just saying like you need extra money for extracurriculars, right? Like going, like I like to go to festivals, I like to do fun things like that.
And the man should pay for it?
It costs a
or-
lot of money. No, not every
Oh,
time.
okay.
If I initiate a big, this is how I think of it. If I initiate a big activity, event, trip, something like that, and I have the ability to pay for that, I believe that honestly I should pay for that, and I do sometimes. And I think if there's like a balance, there's like a beautiful harmony that can be found where neither of you are like fully dependent upon the other, but there's like a beautiful middle ground where it's like if someone gets laid off, if someone gets sick, you can help them out, vice versa, you know?
Sure. I think that's fine. But again,
overall, the man should be the provider. I agree with that.
Every date I've ever been on, first date, I always expect to pay for myself. And if a guy chooses a place where I know I'm like, I cannot afford this bill, I will let them know. And they're like, I got you. And I'm like, okay. But I have never expected a man to pay for me on a first date.
But do they do it anyways?
I've paid for myself without them knowing they got mad at me. Like, no,
But do
I
they
should
do
be
it
paying.
anyways?
Sometimes.
Do they insist? No. I'm
Yeah,
paying.
sometimes.
Right.
Some of them.
Right. So I
But
mean,
that's not
look,
my fault. Like, I didn't expect you to do that.
Look, I acknowledge sometimes the woman pays for the whole meal. Sometimes it goes 50-50. I would say majority, so over 50% of the time, there is typically even. I would say 99% of conservative women have the standard. Maybe it's like 50% of even liberal, progressive, feminist, equality women still want men to pay for first dates. It's the nice thing to do. It's gentlemanly treatment, blah, blah, blah. If he doesn't pay for the first date, there's not going to be a second. So ultimately, if a woman makes money, I don't benefit from it. Why should I care about it?
Well, if you want to provide for her, you shouldn't care about it, right? Like, what are you trying to say?
No,
Why
but
should I
okay,
care
if the
about it?
conversation, the foundation of the conversation is about, my position is, men don't care, or it doesn't make a woman more attractive if, because of her career or how much money she makes. It doesn't make a woman more attractive. There seems to be some pushback on this. And I was saying, well, even if men did care about it, there wouldn't, perhaps even one of the reasons they don't care is they know, even if I date a woman who makes six figures, she's not, like what I would, the male paradigm is, if I made six figures, I would do X, Y, Z for her. I would buy her this, I would pay for dates, I'd do. Even when a woman makes that much money, she's not doing that shit. So it's like, why should we care?
I don't know. I just feel a lot of what you're saying. I just don't.
I'm speaking in generalities.
But you want our
though.
opinion?
I agree with him.
I don't give opinions on anything. You agree with him?
I agree with him. Yeah, I kind of get what he's saying. He's saying at the end of the day, why does it matter how much money a woman makes? Because the guy's not going to really benefit from what she has. I get what he's saying.
I'll say this: a guy will pick the beautiful barista who makes $18 an hour over the high-powered female attorney who's like cute, who makes six figures. The guy's gonna, but I think a lot of women go in the other direction. They take the like above, he's a bit above average, but he's like an attorney or he's a doctor. they pick him over the guy who is a barista making $18 an hour.
I agree with you on
Yeah,
that.
because the man, like, I think they're trying to pick a mate that they know is going to provide for their kids. They're making that financially sound decision.
Right, and there's an evolutionary basis for this. Hold on, we have a chat here. Sorry, Sean. Don't hate me. I apologize for the delay.
XD donated $100. The reason they get upset is simple. Their worldview is material in nature. So they value themselves based on nothing other than looks. They don't understand that this isn't about ontological value.
Yo, Lizzie, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Cha, sorry for the delay. Thank you for the TTS. Really appreciate it. All right, we're going to blast through our notes here as quick as we can. Why don't we just do the questionnaire starting here? What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband?
I don't have one.
Okay, so you'll, when you're 30 and do you want to have kids?
I don't know if I want to have kids yet. I could go either way, but I base my view based on human connection, not based on money.
All right, but there you do acknowledge that, say, when you're in your mid to
He has
late...
to have drive and he has to have a job that he likes to do.
Okay, but you do acknowledge when you're in your mid-20s to early 30s, and if you do eventually end up inclined to have children, there's just going to be a financial and economic reality that it does take money to have kids.
Personally,
and have
I want to be a
comfortable
therapist so I can like go through pregnancy and have kids and still work.
What about you?
I'd say 100K.
100K? Okay, what about you?
I don't have a
whatever you
solid
just
answer.
for the sake of time, I'm just trying to blast through this.
I think I wrote down
whatever
it
you
could
wrote
be
down.
like minimum like 40 to like it doesn't matter because
You said 60 to 100K. What about you?
Something
It's
like
not
that.
important to me.
Okay.
At all.
500K.
500K. Even the liberal progressive woman demands a man make $500,000. Why 500K?
I'll be making pretty good money too. So
What are you going to do?
Get a PhD in clinical psychology.
Oh, what?
PhD in clinical psychology.
And
She's really smart.
You're going to be a psychiatrist?
Psychiatrist or a clinical psychologist.
They make, I don't think they make $500,000.
Well, no, they make, but if you play your cards right, you can make like 200 to 300K.
Well, why? Okay, well, I mean, look, regardless of how much you make, you can still desire $500,000. But I thought the $500,000 was because you anticipate making this much. But it doesn't
No,
sound.
but I make like, not like I'll make like
So the
a
guy
lot
needs
less.
to 2x, 3x your earnings. Okay. That you do. That's like the top 1%, by the way. So you've closed your dating pool to 99% of men. Are you okay with that? And he also has to agree with you politically. He has to share values. You have to be attracted to him. All the other traits you care about.
The path that my boyfriend's
Can't be
going on, he'll
gay,
probably make that.
What's
He'll
that?
Probably, the path that my boyfriend's going on, he'll probably make that money.
What is he
so.
going into finance or something?
Yeah, med school.
What kind of is he wants to be a surgeon, or I feel
Yeah,
like most
orthopedic
doctors,
surgeon.
huh?
Orthopedic surgery.
Okay, I'm not sure about how much orthopedic surgeons make. Surgeons can do pretty good, so I think it's
Like
possible.
600.
What about you?
It's pretty high.
Told my man this a couple of weeks ago when we were talking about it, 50K.
Okay, what about you?
I said it doesn't matter. I didn't put a number.
Okay,
I said 85,000.
what about you?
It doesn't matter to me as long as you can take care of us and our family. So like 40,000.
Okay, what about you?
I think I didn't put anything either because same as her. It's whatever it takes to support our family. Did I put something? I don't think so.
No, but I mean, you guys must have some sense of.
I mean, if we're in California, it's expensive to live here. I don't think we need to live in California though. So if we move to a different state, it would change. And then I'd be working as well probably until I got pregnant. So I don't know, maybe around 100,000 here.
Okay. I mean, yeah, there's ways you can come, for those of you who are like unsure, you can definitely come to determinations like, okay, do you want to you want to live in Southern California or do you want to live in Idaho? How big of a house do you want? Do you want to have 2 cars? Do you want luxury cars? Do you want to go on vacations? If we get a sense of your lifestyle, then we can probably come to your desired lifestyle. We can probably come to a determination as to what the minimum income needs to be for the household. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'10", and the minimum height of a man that I would date would be probably like 5'4".
Okay, 5'4". Okay, what about you?
I'm 5'7", and a minimum height I'd date is 6 feet.
Or if they're
Or sometimes I make
5'11",
exceptions for like 5'11".
5'11" if they're a great person. You're 5'7", 6 foot minimum. Okay, what about you?
I'm 5'3", and minimum is 6.
Sorry, where were you looking at? You're just sorry, my bad.
I'm sorry, I'm tired.
Yeah, I get it.
5'3", 6.
Sorry, repeat that. I apologize. 5'3".
5'3", and I would date minimum 6 feet.
Okay.
5'5", and as long as you're my height, that's cool. But if you are 6 foot, then that's also fun because I like to be thrown around.
I'm 5'5", and I said minimum is 5'8".
I'm 5'7", as long as you can reach 5 minimum.
Wait, so you'll date a 5 foot guy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What about you?
I'm 5'4", and I really do not care.
Don't care? Okay.
I'm 5'5", and I said I would date 5'8" and plus.
I'm 5'4", and I said 5'5", or doesn't matter.
I'm 5 feet, and I think I said 5'9", but if they checked other boxes, I wouldn't care. I'd go lower.
All right. We're going to skip the bear one. Any disagreements here? Amelia, you have a disagreement about tattoos, filler, and age gaps. We'll just blast through those super quick. Tattoos?
Brian, I'm really sorry. I'm going to wrap here because I've had a great time and it is way past my bedtime. Thank you for having me.
Let's at least, we need to do your notes. We need to.
I'm wrapped.
Okay. All right. Let's get into it then.
Yeah, like I said last time I was here, I think that there is a stereotype that comes with having tattoos that's mostly negative, especially for women, not the same for men. But for me specifically, I think it makes me look more attractive. It doesn't make everyone look more attractive. I think it depends on the quality of what you get, where you get it. For example, I would never get it on my face anywhere or anything vulgar or gross. But I think it's a beautiful artistic expression, and it's how I wanted to look like when I was like a little kid, like thinking how I wanted to look. I'm, reaching that point. So.
Okay, but what's the disagreement?
That you don't like tattoos and you think that they're make everyone more unattractive for women, correct?
I mean, my position on tattoos is this. I think for myself, and I think generally for most men, generally tattoos are going to be appraised as either neutral at best or negative.
Right, for most men.
There are some men who are fine, who are, I don't know if fine is the right word, but yeah, I think generally, and obviously it depends, the design depends on the location, depends how much. But ultimately, I don't think there's, like you have a wrist tattoo, for example, like for most men, I don't think most men would be like, oh my God, deal breaker. But I don't think most men are going to be like, I didn't want to have sex with her, but she has that wrist tattoo. Now I want to have sex with her. I think so. In that sense, I don't think tattoos are going to be appraised typically as a positive. Yeah. It's either neutral, where it's like, I don't care.
Right.
You have a tattoo. Okay, cool. Don't care. Or negative, like it's going to be neutral or negative.
You don't think that guys can be like, oh, like that's cool that she has a tattoo, or like, oh, I like that about her. I think
there's
that's
some
attractive.
Guys who have like a fetish or a kink for tattoos.
But not even just a fetish, just like, oh, that's attractive. Like I like her tattoo.
No, most men.
Because that's been my experience personally.
Yeah, I think that about
tattoos,
guys. I think that about guys. Like I'll see a guy with a tattoo and I'll be like, oh, that's attractive to me.
I don't believe there's symmetry on this specific topic. So I think women, when it comes to tattoos on men, the appraisal tends to be positive, neutral, or negative. So because I think tattoos can sometimes make a man look more masculine. Tattoos definitely don't make women more feminine.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
So like a guy, so if like a woman is otherwise inclined towards like a more dominant man, a guy who's like has like full sleeve or that can increase his assessment in terms of his masculinity. He can even look a bit intimidating, which from like a evolutionary perspective, this would almost make sense. Here's this guy who's maybe he's a bit rough around the edges. He's more capable of protecting me. He's a bit rough. That makes sense. And it's more masculine, but it's never, if men prioritize femininity in women, tattoos are not feminine.
I would agree
maybe they're
with that.
neutral. Maybe they're neutral, but they're either masculine or neutral.
I don't think it's masculine, but I think it is neutral. It's definitely not making me more feminine. I will admit that, but that's also not my goal. Because I think another layer that it adds, at least for me, when I see like a fully, completely covered tattoo person, that's a lot of pain you had to sit through. That's a lot of like mental. It's like, what are you making up for in your life that you have to replace with like sitting for hours of pain or getting something like needled into your skin? I know there's like a root cause to that, whether it's male or female. So that adds like yet
talking
another
about
red
mental
flag.
illness?
Not necessarily mental illness, but it's a certain type of person, just like statistically, that gets tattooed. Specifically with female. With men, it might not always be the same, but it's like, it's a lot of pain. It's a lot of process that goes into it. And it's like, it's an extra step that you took to almost like make up for something lacking. And it's like, I know it's like for me, because it's like, this is like an inward expression of the things that I like. And do you agree with that though? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little bit of a red flag, and it's viewed even more as a red flag in women.
Well, it seems like you agree with me.
I do agree with you.
Oh, I thought we disagreed on the tattoo thing.
Well, with this specific thing, but it's like in general. I'm saying for me specifically, in my own eyes, I believe it makes me more attractive. But to the general population, I know it doesn't.
Well, I think it can point to, not always, but I think, and it again depends on how much tattoos, the design of the tattoo, the location of the tattoo. I definitely think that it can be, what's going on here?
Exactly.
You know,
I
a
think
girl's
face
got
tattoos is a huge red flag, no
Yeah,
matter
of
what it
course.
is. That's like, I would never, ever. Also, shitty tattoos including drugs, like inappropriate paraphernalia. Even, I don't like nude tattoos. I think that like, it goes to even deeper red flag.
Sure.
So, I don't know. It's very situational. Like, personally, I spend a lot of money on my tattoos. They look nice, so I don't look cheap, because I think that it borders into cheap as well.
Sure. Well, I mean, then you can even draw certain things from certain tattoos, like girls who have like the finger tattoos or whatever, or if they have like a spider web tattoo on their elbow.
Are we talking like what are you talking about? Like Germany type spiderweb? Because that was like an old. That was an old
No, that's
Nazi
like a
thing.
typical convict tattoo.
Oh,
people who
I
get
remember
people who get the spider web tattoo on their elbow, it either
Yeah.
means drugs or prison.
True.
So I see
Well,
a
no,
girl.
yeah, in Europe it
if
means
I
something
see a girl
different,
with
but-
that tattoo, I'm like, she's a fucking addict or was an addict.
Exactly.
And I'm like, no.
I almost got an elbow tattoo, but just because of
No,
hyperpigmentation. So I never heard
he's
of
talking
that.
about the spider webs.
I almost got a spider web. I didn't know what it meant.
It has
I just like, that's cool.
Now you know.
It's in
Now
like,
I know.
World War II terms, it's really not good, and then there's even worse things in the U.S. So it's like I
Yeah,
wouldn't have
so-
known that unless I did my research, though. So it's like,
But we can't linger too long on the tattoo thing. Look, it's not a deal breaker, but you know, it depends on the scale and all this sort of thing.
That was a good
And
conversation.
I do think that. But look, if you want the honest thing from me, I do think generally for men, it's neutral or negative. It's neutral or negative.
That's fair.
You might be like, well, Brian, I have a tattoo, and one time a guy was like, whoa, that's a really nice tattoo. Was he trying to fuck you? Because it would never, like, if I was dating a girl, it wouldn't really go over well if I was like, hey, by the way, you're less attractive because of your tattoo. Like, that's not. That's really autistic thing to say, by the way, but that's not going to be like flattering to the girl. And so as a guy, you try to, there's a degree of flattery that's involved in courting women. Lip filler?
Yeah, I mean, that's just, I like my lip filler. I didn't know you don't like it.
Yeah, I just aesthetically,
in
I
women,
don't
that's
really
okay.
like it. Some men are fine with it, I guess, but you think my rating scale is a bit harsh, but I think we already talked about that, unless you had anything to add.
I mean, yeah, I just think generally other people's scales are like more lenient than yours are. Like to other people, 5 is average, 6 is like there's some attractive features, 7 is attractive, 8 is above attractive. Like, you know, like I think that's how people use it, but I feel like you were skewing it a little bit.
Well, I mean, 5 average, 6 cute, 7 pretty, 8 beautiful, 9 elite tier supermodel.
Are you saying 8 is beautiful?
8 is beautiful, yeah.
Who's like a celebrity that's like an 8 to you, like a female?
I mean, I don't know. Who's an 8 celebrity female? You know what? I can't think of anybody at the moment, to be honest. I would say maybe it's an 8.5. I'd say Jessica Biel is 8.
See, like, I'm not attracted to her personally.
You're also a woman.
Yeah, I know, but like,
Are
I
you
can
bisexual?
still no, but I can still say if I think a woman's attractive or not. Like, I don't think.
So I'm talking Jessica. By the way, she's in her 40s at this point. I'm talking like Jessica Biel when she was in her early 20s.
She's still not what like I would consider like.
You're
above
shaking your
average.
head. You don't think Jessica Biel is fucking.
We're
Okay.
not. I just think you're maybe into white girls a little bit more.
Well, you asked me.
Wait.
What?
Can we
Okay.
pull up a picture of her? I don't know what she looks like.
Mary, it's actually in the Discord. If you want to go in the looks folder, I have 2 pictures of her. In the looks, you're gonna have to. Yeah, resources looks, and it's just one up. It's like with Gorlock, that batch. Do you have it?
Oh my gosh.
And then go back. So
You said
I
she's
mean,
an 8?
bare minimum 8. I might even argue she's a bit higher, but I'd give her an 8. Well, here, why don't we go use the arrow key? Go ahead. Okay, Adriana Lima, arrow key. Adriana Lima, arrow key. I fucking forgot her name, the girl from Lost. She's pretty good. Maybe I'd say I think maybe she's more of an 8. Maybe. What? No, you think she's a fucking 6?
Probably, yeah.
Wait, what did you rate yourself? Face?
Well, I couldn't rate myself a 7, so I just went higher.
Okay, but realistically, you'd give yourself a 7.
Yeah.
Okay, so you mog her.
It depends on who you ask. Like, some people aren't into white girls. Is kind of my point. Like, some people are more attracted to like melanin and things like that.
Wait, just to be fair. So, while I do have my own type, which is typically white, Asian, or Latina, there are definitely black women who are way more attractive than a lot of white women. So it's not just, yes, I have my own personal preference, but it can also be like, yes, that's a black woman who's way more attractive than like all these white women.
But don't you think your standards for black women are a little bit higher than your standards for white women?
I don't know. I don't think so. Ink? Oh.
Yeah.
I think my fucking, yeah, you're right. Thank you for pointing that out. My cup, the fucking ink fades. Thank you for, I'll just wipe it off in the bathroom in a moment. Yeah, the cup, the ink, kind of, if you touch it a lot, I drink a lot, so, was there anything more?
No.
Okay. Here, I'm going to go to your notes here really quick just so I can get up for a moment here. Did you have any other topics you wanted to, bro, I disagree with you on this. The girls are going to have very strong opinions on this. You write, I disavow this.
Gosh.
I disavow this in advance. You say bring back legalizing hitting your wife.
Okay, I was exaggerating a bit. I was exaggerating a bit.
Don't walk it back. You believe that shit.
When you wrote no, I was exaggerating, but like I don't even think it's just wife. I think in general we could legalize slapping as a whole, like
Whoa.
regardless of gender. Wait, just hear me out. Like,
Can I slap you in the face right now?
it depends on what. Okay, bro, just chill out. Like, you need to chill for real. No, like I'm just saying, like I think in other countries the way that people deal with conflict sometimes is physically, and I feel like
That doesn't make it right, though.
I feel like that's how some people learn their lesson, though. Can't you argue? Like,
yeah, but it doesn't make it.
Imbecile societies result to violence before talking over an issue.
Wait.
Mongoloids result to that before they're able to talk it out like adults. That's just the way it is.
I think clearly someone who's saying something like that is saying it so that the clip will blow up.
So wait, no, but so you guys disagree with Will Smith slapping Chris Rock for disrespecting his wife? Like,
Who
so you
the
guys?
fuck is that?
Okay. It was like a clip that went viral at the Oscars a few years ago, but like some actor slapped another comedian because he made a joke about
I
his
don't
wife.
think it should be legal, though.
Are you just
like we shouldn't legalize
Okay,
things.
well, I don't mean like legal. I just meant like
online,
not
25
maybe
bro.
like outlaw it is what I'm trying to say. Like,
If it's self-defense, like if you're defending yourself, but I can't, like,
Yeah, I don't even.
Well, I think a slap is different than a punch, right? Like, I'm just saying.
I think it's really insensitive to say something like that.
I think you don't really believe that yourself, because as soon as you read it, you're like, well, I was being a little bit.
Wait, so what did you mean to say? Since you
I'm telling you what I meant to say. I'm saying, like, there's just some instances where, like, you hear a person talk and it's like, wow, they've clearly never been slapped before in their life. Like, I just feel like if some people,
me to you right now.
Bro, I'm just saying, if some people are sometimes so disrespectful that, like, there's no way to get the point across. Like, maybe that's the way they learn their lesson.
I think this is rage bait. I don't think you actually
genuinely. Yeah,
I think you're trying to get clipped. I think you're trying to like blow up.
Well, that's what you think.
On Instagram.
Like, I don't have anything to prove to you, but
I think if they're that dumb, they'll learn their own lessons however they learn that. And if they don't, who cares? I don't think you need to resort to violence to teach someone a lesson or legalize it. At that, I just.
I'm just not going to give that comment another ounce of my attention.
You should post that on Instagram. You should be like, we should legalize slapping women.
I said slapping everyone. I said slapping everyone.
Internet, the whole
well,
live
actually,
stream. So
bring back legalizing.
Yeah, I know. I just said stuff for him to like bring up in the podcast. Whatever.
I don't think you're really keeping in mind that like people have had maybe some like really horrible things happen to them, some bad experiences, some trauma, you know, and like saying something like that can make a lot of people feel really invalidated. I think it's important.
Did your parents hit you growing up? Just serious question. I actually want to know.
Yes.
And you think that's okay? You want to pass that down for like future generations? You're like, I see what my dad's doing. This is right. In the future, we should hit women.
I wouldn't hit my kids though.
Because I was hit growing up too, but I have a total different view compared to you.
Wait, you wouldn't hit your kids, but you think it's okay for a guy to hit his wife?
Or why do you think it's okay for anyone to put their hands on another person?
I just think that
Besides
sometimes
it being
people cross a line and like they don't realize they crossed a line if you just tell them. Like there's like words don't always get through to people is kind of my point.
Well, then you just
so you slap them across the face.
That's a retard response if you can't talk it out like adults.
Genuinely.
But some things don't get through to people when you talk to them.
Have you ever hit a boyfriend?
No.
Maybe your school's just like hella.
This was specifically about your wife. So if there's something like you're at an impasse and there's something that's just that bad where you feel like you need to lay your hands on your partner, just leave. Like obviously you can't control your emotions.
Can I ask you a question? Say you got in a fight with your boyfriend and you know things were getting heated, you both were raising your voice or whatever, and he hit you. Would you justify that? You would think that was okay and you wouldn't get hurt or upset by that in any way?
Well, what you're describing sounds more like abuse, like he's just getting mad at me and taking his anger out on me.
But isn't that what hitting someone is?
At what point is putting your hands on someone not abuse, no matter the reason?
Okay, there's never been a time in your life where someone said something so disrespectful that you kind of had the thought like, damn, this person needs to be slapped
but I have
across the face.
self-control and I know what right from wrong is, and I know it's not legal to put my hands on someone. So
okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about a hypothetical world where
we live in
a first world country, not a third world society where no one does.
I know. I have a different perspective, obviously, because I have family from a different country.
From Mars? Come back to reality. What world are you living in?
Wait, can you say that in Mandarin?
I don't even know what Mars is in Mandarin.
Well, just
another planet.
Like, are you from outer space? Because genuinely, I feel like we're not in the same world right now.
Can you talk shit to her in Mandarin? Or here, talk shit to me if you prefer. Talk shit to me in Mandarin. Oh boy.
I don't have much to say. Genuinely,
wait, do it.
She's about to spit. All right, let her
go off.
我没什么说，我就是觉得他说的所有的话就是。我真的无语了，你知道吗？如果是你们这些听得懂我在说什么，我就跟你说，我现在真的很无语，我对他真的想揍一巴掌都不行。
Okay, what she said.
I agree.
What she said.
That was good. Oh wait, there's actually a little bit of room for you guys to scoot over that way a little bit. Scoot your mics like just 2 inches or whatever. Okay. Mary, do you want to just grab that chair and just to give a bit more space? A few more things we're going to just try to blast through here super quick. That's ridiculous, by the way. I'm sorry. You shouldn't put hands. A woman shouldn't put hands on a man should not put hands on a woman.
See, even coming from someone who wants a submissive girl, he thinks like that's wrong. Even the toxic
Ryan is like, no, you should not be fucking a wife beater. That's crazy.
Like against the law, like.
Law or not?
For a reason.
You're saying though, I can see a situation where somebody has wronged you, so like where you'd have rage. It would still be wrong, but I could see a situation like that's what ends up when people get physical. They're so enraged that they're basically not controlling themselves. Of course, that's wrong. So I can understand, like, I don't know, like, what if you're fucking, look, I'll be honest. Oh my God, I'm going to get clipped for this. But like, can we agree that there's some situation where it would be justified to slap somebody?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to get at.
Let's say your boyfriend like killed your dog or something. Like some crazy shit. Like, I'd be like, yeah, he deserved a slap.
Yeah, but the way she worded it was like, let's legalize men hitting women. You never said anything about women hitting
but
men.
I'm like, I feel like whenever him and I agree, like when he says it, you guys are like fine with it, but when I say, you guys kind of dogpile on
Wait,
it.
I didn't.
You guys said
like,
completely very
didn't say that.
Look, no, but I'm kind of like, that's the point I was trying to get at, like what he said,
Was
basically.
it though? It's
That
not
there's
what
some
you said.
instances
It
where
seemed like
people like a
that's not what
slap
you
is
said.
deserved. Yeah, that
No,
is what
that's
I was
not
trying to
what-
No,
say.
but I used an extreme example where like your significant other like cheats on you and simultaneously kills your pets. Like I could see a slap being warranted. Like if somebody fucks with my cat,
Where are we right now?
somebody kills my cat, they're getting a slap.
But that
they're
also
getting a
wasn't
little slap, you
the
know?
point. Was like her claim was
Anyways, we
let's
should
bring
move off
back
of the beating.
men.
It was legal based.
Yeah.
Well, no,
We're
just
talking about the legal
your
system.
wife at that, not even
Correct.
just any like
No,
your
I
wife.
said regardless of gender. I specified that.
You
Not
did
in-
not
in
specify
what-
that.
Yeah, I
in
know,
your
but
message.
I said it here. Are you paying attention to the conversation
I'm
that's
paying
happening
attention to the
here?
original.
If you never
claim
called that
made,
out,
and
would you
now
have
you're
thought about
scaling
that? If you
back.
never brought that to the attention of all of us, would you have kept your statement with, oh, let's legalize? Because you're only switching up now because we're all coming at
No,
you for
I'm
it.
Go
saying
off,
I
Vicky.
exaggerated
Go off,
a bit in
Vicky.
DMs. Like, you guys
Victoria.
never exaggerate when you text your friends anything. Like,
Not something
All right.
like that. If I'm
like,
coming on a podcast
yeah,
to
God
talk
forbid.
about-
Yeah,
getting-
okay, you're so.
she's
what
getting,
the-
uh,
But you were talking about
No,
wife
because
and
they've
husband.
been done this like for hours, bro. Like,
Done what?
What have we done? Are you the
just
victim
move
here?
on. No, I never said all that.
Are they bullying? Is Vicky?
Am I bullying you?
Is Vicky
No.
bullying you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck.
Vicky, do you want to apologize in
No,
Mandarin?
we don't need this.
How do you say sorry in Mandarin? I don't know.
对不起.
Oh shit.
But I don't mean it. I'm just saying it to show you, but I'm not sorry.
What's your actual Chinese name?
孙瑞玲.
Sun Ji.
孙瑞玲.
That's okay.
Sun Ji.
孙瑞玲. It's hard to pronounce it because
Yeah,
the
yeah,
tones are
there's-
in English, but
yeah, yeah.
it's like you have to like roll your R's. Like
Yeah, I-
孙瑞玲.
J? Is there J?
Like a 瑞. It's like a Z,
Yeah.
sounded like a Z, but it's spelled R. 瑞玲.
What does it mean?
It's just like a combination of both my parents' name put together. Like how it
Do you
was.
ever go by Icky Vicky?
No.
Okay. I feel like that'd be a good
Vicky
nickname.
is actually like a name I made up when I came to the U.S. Like I
Yeah.
called myself Vicky because, you know, most people can't pronounce Zhuiling, so I just came up with it. And that's like a lot of other like Chinese kids, like Chinese international kids. They tend to come up with their own names, like coming into the U.S.
Can you
to
scoot
make
your
it
mic
more,
that way just a little bit?
Yeah, to make it more like Western friendly, I guess.
Rock and roll.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what I want? Actually, never mind. Really quick, your notes. You said you didn't want to spend your birthday alone in NYC. You downloaded Hinge. The guy got up and left before the food could even arrive, and he unmatched you. Actually, that's not interesting. Sorry, skip. You say hypergamy is okay. Hold on. Let me do some of these from the questionnaire. Okay, Vicky. We're gonna skip almost everything on the questionnaire for the sake of time.
Okay.
Let's do Lola. Oh, she left. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. She's gone, so we'll just put that there. People of color can't be racist towards white people. Why is that?
It's not systematic racism.
Okay. But you acknowledge, so you,
No, you can be racist. I didn't read it like properly. You can be racist towards white people, but it's not systematic racism.
but it would be like an individualized
Yeah.
racism. So like you would acknowledge that a black person walking up to a white person and murking them because they're white would be a racially motivated racist killing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It wouldn't just be prejudicial, it would actually be racist. Okay. I don't know if anyone else agreed on that. You said women are oppressed in the USA?
Yeah, I
Why
mean,
is
it was
that?
kind of like with the conversation I was saying earlier. Like, I just feel like society kind of judges them harsher for things sometimes. Like, it was just more in that
Okay.
vein.
All right. I'm pretty much just gonna skip everything on the questionnaire. Let me just double check and see if there's anything else that is of interest. I mean, men are more privileged in society than women. Sake of time, I'll skip that. But the only other one I'll do is past should not matter, body count. Who, going around the table, do you think it's insecure for men to care about a woman's body count?
I think some people care about body count and some people don't. Personally, I don't think it matters because I think like people can change or whatever. Like someone could like have a phase where they like have a lot of sex that's meaningless, and then they get values or they realize it's not for them, or just like stuff like that. So like I don't know. Personally, it doesn't really matter to me a guy's body count. But
okay, what about you, Vicky?
Same. I think like the past is in the past. Like I try to think more positively and like, well, I mean, you can't change anything about it. Like they had their past. She pretty much summed it up. So yeah.
Okay, actually, just skipping on ahead. So what is everyone's body count, starting with you?
5.
Okay.
2.
2. Okay.
Very, 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 very low.
You want to give a range or a ballpark?
It's a number you can count on one hand.
5. Got it. What about you?
It's not 5.
4.
Okay. What about you?
0.
0?
Yep.
Okay.
12.
12. Okay.
2.
2. Okay.
1.
Okay.
I have her answer.
And it's
5.
It's not
gotcha.
5.
Okay. Well, if you won't share it, I just have to assume the worst, I guess.
Well, I'll tell you.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
Still
on
0.
the Bible.
Still 0 technically for you.
On the Bible.
Have you could still technically try to sell. Can I broker this deal right now? Chat. We got a virgin here. She wants to make some money.
Oh my gosh. Don't
The price is
Don't
1 mil.
prostitute me.
The price is 1 mil. I get a 20% commission.
Brian?
Just be honest. For a mil, would you do it?
In the past, I would have said yes. The temptation's still there, but I know to choose the right thing, even though the temptation's still there.
So 10 mil? I mean, no offense. I don't think there's going to be any takers, but
I'm still going to decline.
1 billion.
I'm still going to decline.
Okay, all right, there you go. A woman of
Good for you.
virtue, I guess. But you did in the past.
Would you do it?
Would I
lose
what?
your virginity for $1 billion?
For $1 billion?
I think he's past that point.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying if you were a virgin.
If I reclaimed my virginity.
If you were a virgin, no, if you were actually a virgin, like, I don't know, you were like.
But I do. If I could just give you $1 billion now, would you say yes?
To me? I'm not a virgin.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course. $1 billion to. She could be like the ugliest woman in the world, and like really plump, Like I don't even know where the pussy is. Like I gotta move shit out of the way to find the pussy. I'm still doing $1 billion. I'm still doing
That
it.
was funny.
It'll be the best 5 minutes of her life. All right, tough crowd tonight. Tough crowd. All right, okay. I think we're done with fucking this thing. Let's see if there's anything else we need to touch on. I'm gonna blast through your guys' notes here. One moment. Oh, let's do a little fun segment to line the mood a little bit. Mary, let's do we made all of you men. So the question is, would you date the male version of yourself? Would you date the male version of yourself? A little fun segment here, just a little intermission. What's that? Hey, my Caucasian. Hey, my Caucasian, come back. Are you going to be my Caucasian or are you going to be my... No? Wait, what? What's she saying? Is she saying yes?
I'm coming back.
All right. See, you're my Caucasian. You're my Caucasian. See, there's a trooper over here. She's a fucking trooper. Hey, we're in the tail end here. We're getting close. We're getting close. A few more little segments and we're getting this wrapped up. I feel like we need more pizza though. Anybody hungry? Let me feed you guys. Let me be a gentleman. Let me feed you guys. Mahi, do you eat? Did you have pizza?
Yeah,
before?
I did.
You did? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Who wants some? I might order something.
I'd like some pizza.
No, I want some.
Okay, we're gonna get some more. We got some more food. I'll take care of you guys.
so
By the way,
nice.
did you guys try the cookies?
Thank you.
Did you guys try the cookies?
they
They're
were
good cookies.
great.
No, I really want to try one.
They're
had
like
three?
salted caramel
Mahi,
chocolate
you,
chip.
you gonna get a
So
cookie?
good. Wait, I want to
Get a cookie, Mahi.
Brian,
Am I saying your name right, by the way?
you're so much nicer than last time.
Mahi. I'm saying it right. What?
You're so much nicer today than last time.
Really?
Thank you
Yes.
for all
I
the
feel like
food.
I was
Brian, listen to me. Last time we were here for 10 hours, you ordered food for yourself and didn't get anything.
Wait, I did not. Wait.
Go back.
I got a burrito. What did I have? What did I eat?
You were in a bad mood. You were on your period. You went off a camera. You ate
a
food
period?
and you came back.
A dick period.
Oh, I thought it was like dad. I thought it was like dad.
That was a record. That was the record longest show in 2025, by the
wow.
way.
Well, you were so amazing. So I mean, maybe that's why.
I just thank you for being nice this show.
Have I been? I feel like I've been. What's that?
Well, you haven't been like.
You? Yeah, you don't. Yeah, just go to the bathroom. You don't have to tell me.
I swear.
I feel like he's nicer on camera than he is off.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Probably true. Probably true. Look, I'm just, it's very stressful. Before the show, it's very stressful. Got to make sure everything's going, so.
Okay, I see. I can see. Because in theater, that's how it was too. Like the director and it'd be like,
Yeah,
assholes
and we're
him.
understaffed at the moment. We're down a
No,
producer.
usually like a guy here or something, right?
Yeah, so we're kind of understaffed, so it's kind of like a little.
Oh, you still
tough.
made it happen. So good for you.
I also think you just didn't like Lola because you were really mean to her off camera.
Oh, I did. I was a little snappy.
Yes, to
But
her
she was-
specifically.
Bro. Okay, but to be fair, let's have a meta conversation about that moment. All right. The viewers probably know this. Before the show, I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off. I'm doing the cameras, making sure everything's set and checking things. And oh my God, this camera is not working. OBS isn't working. The audio is not working. We got to restart this. I'm like multitasking 30 different things before the show. Lolo's like, in the midst of all of this, are you going to repost my story?
She said it jokingly though. She wasn't. She was, and right after that, she was like, "I mean, not right now. I know." She was joking.
Come on.
And you were pissed.
I feel like there's a time and a place. It's like, look, do you see how it's like? Look, you see how busy I am, lady?
Mm-hmm.
Not you, but Lola.
Yeah.
You see how busy I am, lady Lola?
Honestly, you didn't look busy. You just looked really stressed, which could be for
that's
any
the same.
reason.
Yeah.
You could be stressed about past stuff, like your girlfriend just broke up with you, or
She doesn't have a big
like.
labia. I'm just depressed about it. I'm like, yeah, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up. But yeah, no, it wasn't a big deal. But if you're already in like kind of a stressed position, then I think little things can frustrate you.
No, she said something else too, and you were like, I was like, you don't like her.
Yeah, I don't remember what the other thing was, but she's like, are you going to repost my story? Like, and I'm like, chill, we'll do it. We're going to do it. But yeah, I don't know what the other thing was.
She was when she was trying to grab the helmet when you were showing the Sarah Stock videos.
I think he got.
It was something
wasn't
before
even me.
that. It was something
That
before
wasn't
that.
even me. That was
Yeah,
that was like Mary or something.
Yeah, Mary was like,
I don't even know.
whoa.
Okay, let me order food. While I'm just semi-distracted doing this, any topics? Oh, here's fun.
I thought we were gonna do the male thing.
What's that?
The male version of ourselves.
Yeah, once
okay.
Mary had to run to the bathroom, so we'll wait for that. I do a segment called Big Brother Brian. And it's basically you can ask me for advice about maybe you have a specific dating scenario, or you have always wanted to ask a guy a question, but maybe you were unsure, you were uncertain if he would even give you an honest answer. I will give you the unfiltered, honest, male perspective, male truth. I'm not a guy who's like trying to date you. I'm not a guy who's trying to sleep with you where the guy's going to fucking lie or whatever, or sugarcoat things. I will give you the honest truth about anything you want to ask, dating, relationship, sex, whatever it is. I will answer it. Any takers?
Yeah, I have a question actually, because I hear this a lot. People try and come at me, and maybe they're trolling, but a lot of people love to tell me that Indian women are the least desired in the dating pool. Do you think that's true?
Well, you're taking me up on my offer there about being honest. So I think they've actually, I'll defer to this. I do believe they've done studies on for both men and women in terms of racial preferences and the varying races that they, in the United States anyways, in terms of who is assessed as most attractive or most desired. And I think in the United States, you have something like, it's actually, I think, Asian women at the top, white women, Latina women, and then it's, I mean, there's obviously women who are like Middle Eastern, or there's other breakdowns, but probably, yeah, it's probably, according to the studies, not me.
Do you have a study you could pull up on this, or?
Probably, but I don't think it's worth our time. But look, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Is it true if you give men leeway, like with like boundaries, physical intimacy, whatever it may be, if you don't set the boundaries, they'll take advantage of what you give them? Is that true? Because I've been told that by women. Like they're like, you have to communicate with men, and you have to be firm with what you do or don't want, or they will take. Do you understand the question, or do I need an example?
Yeah, give me an example.
So a good example is physical intimacy. So if I don't set a boundary for what I'm willing to give, what I'm willing to do, or what I'm willing to receive, it'll just be done. So like if I'm not comfortable giving like a blowjob, I'll do them. If I'm willing to be in a, you know, if I'm in a committed relationship, I'll do them. Mm-hmm. I know it sounds contradictory. I don't consider oral sex like sex because it's oral. Okay. And so I'm willing to do it.
Wait, you said you don't, because my body count, I count oral sex. If you can catch a disease from it, it counts as sex. So I feel like.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not sex. It's different, but
it's a sexual
act. Probably.
You can catch something from it. It's. Yeah. So in my body
it's not
count,
exactly
like,
waiting until
I'm
marriage.
Like, those count, even if I only got head. Like, it counts to me. You think it doesn't count?
No. It was never communicated to me that it counts as sex. And I follow like...
Oral sex doesn't count as sex.
It was for never guys, it does, I feel like. Like, whenever I ask guys their body count, they always exaggerate it and say that head counts, but women don't.
Wait, so what's related to the boundary, though? What
yeah, so if I, like, don't communicate with someone that if I don't, like don't do this, they'll just do it anyway. Like, hey, don't, like with boobs, if I want them to just only touch over the clothes, you know, and if I don't say that, then they'll just go for going under the clothes, and so I have to tell them, right? Like, they'll go under the clothes if I don't tell them to not do that.
So okay, you're like making out with a guy.
Sure. Yeah.
And if you don't explicitly say don't do that, they'll do
it.
Okay.
And is that all guys? Is that a guy thing?
Well, this is kind of a murky territory here. So the burden typically when it comes to moving things forward physically is on men. And I think a lot of escalation when it comes sexually is not like, if you want it to be like insanely clinical, I think most women will not like this. So technically the guy could be like, is it okay if I touch your upper chest area but not your breast? Is it okay if I touch your breast over your shirt? Is it okay if I go under the shirt? I mean, I think when people hook up, it tends to be a bit more organic and not like at every single instance the guy is going to try to get a verbal yes. Now, I think you can obviously tell a lot from body language, but I mean, if we're all being realistic here, for those of you who've had sex, are you or is the guy asking for permission at every single plausible step of, and I'm sure we would agree that that's not like an essay that has occurred. That's not. Now, if you say no and he persists, or you persist, I guess, then this would be getting into a territory of crime. But my suggestion to you, if you have these boundaries as to how far you want to go, I think those ought to be communicated. And I think in sometimes it's fair for the guy to actually prompt that too. I think typically, though, if we're being realistic, most people, when it comes to physical intimacy, it's a bit more organic and there's less verbal communication, and it's more making out, next step. I think if you're uncomfortable, you should voice it, and that should be 100% respected. But yeah, I would strongly advise you, if you're uncomfortable with a guy touching here or lower, I think you should say that.
Sure.
And he should 100% respect it, and it should stop there.
Yes. On a separate note, not just with physical intimacy, that was just the easiest example. What about like spending time with one another, or like sleeping schedules? Like,
two good things that could be interesting. I think the woman should sleep in a different bedroom.
He says the same thing. He told me the same thing.
Is that your question, though? I don't know.
No, that's not my question, but.
Wait, you think that? You think that a woman should sleep in a separate bedroom?
Well, I mean, not uniquely to the woman. Like, just, I think separate bedrooms can.
Why?
Sleep quality supersedes 2% extra intimacy. So, like, if it's difficult for me to fall asleep with somebody sleeping right next to me, yeah, I mean, it depends on the girl. Like, some girls are fucking deadly silent. They don't even move. They don't snore, they don't make noise, they don't kick. That's a bit more tenable. But even if it's like got to get up and use the bathroom, I'd much prefer we spend, we have a great day together, spend the night together, whatever. But when we're like ready to sleep, let me set you up in the guest room.
This is like for you personally, though,
Yeah,
right?
for
You
me
don't think
personally.
that about everyone should do that?
Oh, no, I don't think.
Okay.
It's probably better if you're both able to get quality sleep, sleeping in the same bed, it's probably just better.
If it was affordable, I live in separate homes.
Separate homes?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that, but that is an option. I'm not totally opposed to that, but I think separate beds, at least for me, that's my preference. Not to say I can't do it, especially if the girl's like, some of y'all are whisper silent. Well, wait, that doesn't make sense. You're just silent. But others, you're fucking flailing and shit. Some girl fucking, I think, broke my nose.
Oh.
Yeah. This isn't the reason why I still care about sleep quality, but some girl was like sleeping in my bed and like flailed and like hit my nose, big target, and to begin with. But yeah, I think she broke my nose. I've broken my nose before, so.
Your nose was just like already broken?
It was, I did wrestling in high school, and I broke my nose in high school wrestling. And then she fucking broke it again. It was, yeah.
So oral sex is sex. Like among you,
yeah. Does
people
anybody
that do
else
sex.
want to participate in the
go
Big
ahead.
Brother Brian thing? You have a question? Or? No? Okay. I'll move on to the next segment then. We got a fun segment. Mary Marrington, please pull up the gender swaps, por favor. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, wow. That doesn't even look like me. The
It's
first.
like an AI picture.
Where'd you get this picture? Yeah, I would date him.
Who is, oh my, I need to have a word. I need to have a word with whoever.
I don't
Actually,
know, like, yeah, where did you guys get that picture, bro? Is it AI? Like,
Yeah, it is.
it's
Okay.
AI.
From the video,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would date him. Yeah.
Okay, next. Bro.
No, I would not date him. No.
No?
I would
Wouldn't
not
date
date him.
Okay. I think there.
I'm just gonna be honest, you know.
See,
Hey,
because.
but that's a good photo of me, but not him.
See, last week I told the person who does this that they were being too generous.
Oh.
And now I think they've overcorrected into
Like
the
I
other
feel
direction.
like that still looks. I don't know. It just.
Nah,
no.
you mock him. You mock him. I don't think that's
There's
fair.
no way that's the guy version of me,
I don't
bro.
think that. Yeah. I
Like
agree.
AI messed up on that.
No, you.
Why did mine have a buzz
I don't
cut
think that's
versus have
fair.
hair, though?
I don't think that's
Like,
fair.
mine with hair would be so much more attractive. Can we add hair to mine? Like,
Yeah. Next. Wow. Good job, Mary. You're fired. Just kidding. You're fired. You're getting 10 lashes. Just figure, if you can, just try to figure out what happened. Did you figure it out? Oh, this is you. Okay.
No.
Oh, period.
Low key.
Yeah.
Wait,
He was
what
cute.
do you-
bro. Low key.
He was cute.
High key?
He looks like my brother. The same as last time I was here.
Oh no.
No? Okay,
No.
next. Oh,
Lola's not here.
accurate. Next. Wait, you look like fucking Kash Patel. You look like the fucking FBI director.
He's cute.
No.
A little bit. Actually, well, that guy, he's
handsome.
He's cute.
he's a little better. He's a little better than
Pass.
Kash, I guess. Okay. Would you date him? No. You only date white guys? No? Okay. Wait, into the mic, just say it, give your answer.
No.
Wait, there's space now. Scoot in, girl. Come on, scoot in. Get this girl into the table. All right, what about next? Who's doing these, bro? They're not being very, I don't know.
I do not look
Actually,
like that, first of all.
You know what? I see the vision.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Not bad.
I see the vision.
I give him a chance.
Okay.
Okay. All right, next.
No, absolutely not.
Wait, he's actually kind of cute. No, like for real.
It's like Usher,
He looks too young, too
but
feminine.
That's because you look so youthful, girl.
And that doesn't look like me either.
They got the eyebrows.
so would you date him? No.
If he had a great personality.
Okay, next.
Oh, hell no. Ew, no. I don't like Indian guys anyway.
Oh, you have a bias too.
Yeah,
Wait,
I mean,
do you-
but
what's
for
your
them,
type?
it's
White guys?
well, I like Asian, white, and any type of brown that isn't Indian. But like Indian, it has more to do with their personality, if anything. I don't know. It feels like I'm hooking up with my cousin or something. Like they just all look basic to me. Like
I don't understand this, like, and I've heard this from people, like a lot of Asian women. I've heard it from like black women or not so much Latina women, but like, what's this like brother thing? Like they share the same race, so it reminds me of my brother.
I don't know. Like I just feel like if I run into one, they just look too basic, like too similar to me. You know, like.
You know what's interesting though? Like I have heard a lot of, and to be clear, I'm not saying all Asian women or whatever. I've heard a lot of Asian women say, I wouldn't date an Asian guy because it just reminds me of my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of weird, right?
Yeah.
I think I kind of said the opposite. Like I've only.
yeah, you only.
I like Asian
Yeah, yeah,
people,
yeah.
and I've only dated Asian people.
Yeah,
Right?
and so I'm not saying it's all Asian women, but I have heard it a decent amount from Asian women. And I was like, and I thought about that, and I was thinking, that's kind of dysfunctional if you think about it, in the sense that, well, in modern day, not really, because you have access to people outside of your race in 2026. But historically, if you go back, like 100 plus years, if you, let's say 200 years, just to make it easy. If you lived in China, you did not see a white person or a black person probably your entire life. If you lived in Europe, you didn't see a black person, you didn't see an Asian person. If you lived in Africa, you did not see white people. Or wait, hold on.
South Africa.
Let me think about the timeline. Let me think about the timeline here a little bit. Let me revise that a little bit. You know what? Maybe we need to go back a little. Anyways, whatever. Fuck it. I just think it's like you would basically, if you were an Asian woman living in the 1500s in China or Japan, Korea, Mongolia, Laos, whatever, Cambodia, Vietnam, Philippines, whatever it is, and you were not attracted to Asian men,
You're cooked.
you're fucked. Like who? Those are the only men you have access to. Yeah. You don't got Instagram. You don't got airplanes.
That's why they did arranged marriages.
You're like basically it would be an ineffective. I mean, okay, never mind. Whatever. I don't know. Just a thought. Maybe it's ridiculous. Let's see. Oh wait. Next. Yeah. Thank you. Wait. What? Do you have it? Oh.
He's not bad.
Would you date the male version of you?
No.
Okay. What's that audio? Is there something?
What is that?
Oh, okay. Just what the heck? Who's doing these? You overcorrected. Whoever did them, overcorrect. He looks.
Why did they make us age too much?
What?
I know, for real.
Overcorrection. All right, next. Oh.
Oh my god.
Well,
Yeah, she
a
can-
4.5 into a 6. She's pretty, actually.
Yeah.
I can't lie.
Thank you, Icky Vicky. She can get it. She can get it. I would date her. She can definitely get it. What about this? Okay, we had this big debate, I think, last show. The toilet seat dilemma. Should your boyfriend put down the toilet seat for you?
Yes.
I think anyone who does not put the lid down completely before they flush the toilet is just out of hand.
So I was actually
everybody should.
I was thinking about that. So, I mean, my position was like number 2, absolutely. You got to put the lid down. But let's say hypothetically there wasn't a like germ component to like the flush. Yeah, okay. Let's say, because people say, oh, there's like a plume of, if you leave the lid open, whether it's number 1, number 2, plume of grossness. Let's just put that aside. Just from a strictly dating dynamic, should the man put the toilet seat down?
But the toilet, like when they pee?
Yes, they should pee all over the lid. No, like for your benefit, should the guy put the toilet seat up? Did I say down? Sorry, I might have.
Yeah.
So sorry.
You
Should the
said
guy
down.
put the? No. Yes, the man puts the toilet seat down for the woman. Isn't that it?
So she could sit on the.
I mean, I think it's a
actual
nice
seat.
thing to do. Yeah, it's polite.
So should. What do you think?
Well, I think like dating wise, yes, but not even just dating wise. I feel like most toilets you come in, just like in general, like most toilets you go into the bathroom and the toilet seat, not like the germ one, but the actual toilet seat is down. I think it's just common sense to just leave things how you found them. Like it's pretty rare to walk into a bathroom and the toilet seat be up. So I think like you just should do it just out of like human decency, not even for like a relationship wise. And it's not hard.
Hey,
just
Mary,
like put the
can
thing
you,
down.
head down? Yeah. Okay. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's just courteous. You know, if I was a guy, I would put it down when I'm done.
Okay. What do you think?
Yeah, you should put it down. If you're putting it up, you should put it back down.
Put it down. It looks neat and tidy.
Okay.
I feel like I'm kind of torn on this one. I don't know. Like if you go to the bathroom, your guy, you left it up and you just didn't put it back down. It's not a big deal, I guess.
I feel like regardless of germs, the lid should always be closed because stuff could always fall in the toilet. Like you could knock over stuff from your counter. So I always out of habit just keep the whole lid closed for that reason.
I think he means like right after they pee.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Like the seat where we sit, how guys lift up?
Yeah, no, I know what he's
Or
saying,
you're
but
talking
I'm just saying the lid should also be down.
If a guy pees.
The lid or the seat?
So if a guy pees, he puts the seat up.
The
pee.
cover and the seat that we sit on is both up.
Well,
well,
obviously.
For guys to pee. Right. So which are you talking about? Both are going down or just the seat?
I know what he's asking, but I'm
I mean,
just adding to the conversation.
Well, no, I'm just trying to clarify.
The base level would be
There's
to put
no
the
reason
seat
to
back
be shady
down.
here.
It's not
girl.
shady.
I was confused. I'm asking a question.
I changed my answer. I think you're right because I drop things in the toilet.
Okay. What do you think?
I've never had a problem with it. Like
Yeah.
I've never.
What does your
run into
husband
it. He puts it down after he uses it. So.
What do you think, Brian?
Okay, so there is a compelling argument that for reducing the plume of disgustingness, even then though, I really don't think that it's going to have like a huge impact on health one way or the other. But even putting that aside, my position would simply be, if you go into the bathroom, you put the seat to whatever position you need it to be in for your usage, and then you leave it as is. So if I go take a piss and I put the seat up, I'm not putting it back down for the sake of my girlfriend at the house.
It's a little selfish, no?
You should just get
Why
a
would it be
urinal at that point, because like at that like men.
Sometimes I just pee outside, to be honest.
That works too.
I'll
Save
just
water.
go into my backyard. And
But why even flush at that point if you're just gonna
you
leave
can't
it?
flush outside.
No, I mean like
Like, what about
what
who
I'm
has to
saying
touch
is
it to put it
why
down?
even flush in your scenario? Like why not just leave it unflushed the toilet?
What? Why even flush?
Yeah, because you're saying like I'm gonna leave it as is.
No, you flush. You
Okay.
flush, but you leave the toilet seat up.
Yeah, but I'm asking why not also not flush if you're talking about leaving it as is for the next person.
If it's flushed, wait, what? That doesn't make. I don't know where you're going with that. It makes no
She's
sense.
saying you
but
do your business, you leave. Why even bother flushing it if you're?
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's totally different than what we're talking about. It's not at all related. But no, I would in all instances flush. But you're saying it's selfish. So are you saying women are selfish?
No, because I don't.
So
have
when a
dick.
woman uses the bathroom, does she put the seat up for the man after she uses the bathroom?
No, just at least for me, I'm thinking about like who's putting the seat down after. Like I don't. That's like a whole extra step your girl got to take to get a piece of paper to grab onto it and put it down. Like if I was a guy, I just wouldn't want to inconvenience her like that. For that bacteria aspect. So that makes sense, doesn't it? Because if the both the lid and the seat is up, now I gotta touch that piece.
Why should the man do this?
I don't really care.
Yeah.
It's kind of rude.
So it's rude for women.
I don't understand for women to not put it up.
But why? Okay.
It's the same thing as like if you eat
I'm
at someone's
50-50 on
house.
But you don't know if he's gonna
if you
pee or
take their
poop.
dish and you get like their dish dirty, like do you just put it in the sink or do you actually clean it?
It's
like
not related whatsoever.
right? Don't you think that's like an equal?
So your argument would be if a girl's over at my house because it's my house, when she uses the bathroom, she should put the seat back up after she uses it for my sake?
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
Well,
I don't think it really
don't
matters.
care.
I think either way. That's what I mean. That's like my point.
But
is,
I
like,
don't have an
either way, like, it doesn't really
expectation.
matter to me that much.
I don't have an expectation that the girl, if she's at my house using my bathroom, that she needs to put it to where I want it. Like she can
Well, that's what I
leave.
mean.
She leaves the seat down. I go in there. I put it to wherever I need it to be. I thought you wanted some pizza. What's up?
Oh, no, I didn't
Oh,
know
you're just passing it down.
Yeah.
You're just passing down, guys. I gotta get up momentarily. You get some here. You have some pizza. I gotta get up momentarily. You guys talk amongst yourselves about toilets and bathrooms and seats and sleeping in separate bedrooms or whatever you guys want to talk about for like 2 minutes. I need to get up momentarily. Take it away, women. Be entertaining.
Well, I feel like you could sleep in different beds without sleeping in different rooms.
Good girl.
I think
That's true.
no, I think you. Okay, can I have one? Thank you.
I feel like I'm correct about it looking neat and tidy, and I stand on that.
I don't know. It's polite, but I don't think it really I don't know. It's
It is
definitely
nice.
a polite thing to do. It's like a night, yeah.
I appreciate
But like I'm
it.
not gonna be mad if it doesn't
Yeah, of
happen.
course.
It's not a deal breaker.
Or I'm not gonna even be annoyed. Like I'm probably not even gonna notice.
I just think the lid should always be closed because stuff could always fall in the toilet off the
That's a
counter.
good point. But like germs, like it's a thing. I'm a bit of a germaphobe.
Me too.
When it comes to, I don't know, like mixing things, like your toothbrushes. I don't even keep my toothbrush out
Yeah.
for that reason. I keep it like away from out of the bathroom actually. But yeah, I just feel like everyone should completely close the toilet. Like,
I don't think so. Thank you.
and I do appreciate there have been times I went to the bathroom and everything was up and I was like, I just want to sit down.
Yeah.
But it's not hard to put down a toilet seat. It's
really
really
not that
easy.
deep.
It's
not that
really
deep.
not. I don't know. I feel like women have to pee more than men too.
Yeah, that's
so
true. We have
it's like-
smaller bladders. We have smaller bladders.
Well, not even. Oh, do we have small?
even drink water. What are you talking about?
I drink. That's almost all I drink.
We've been drinking water like all this time.
I don't drink.
I drink.
Walking around dehydrated.
I drink more water than most people, but
You know how women don't fart? They don't drink water either.
Bro.
I fart
I'll hang out with
and
her
I
for
sweat
2 hours. I don't see her taking
and I
a sip of
poop.
water.
That's
and I don't wear makeup. Oh, like I don't know. I just Brian.
I'm Caucasian. What's up? Hey, talk, guys. Talk amongst yourselves.
Give us a topic.
Come on the show.
Give us a topic.
Yeah, give us a random topic.
Give us something beefy.
Using your hands, what is the ideal size?
Oh my goodness.
I actually just had this conversation with someone. They were like, "What do you prefer?" I'm like 6, 7 inches.
Yeah, 6.5 with some
Nothing
girth.
more. So I don't use my hand because I don't know, but like 6 inches is beautiful.
I think 6 is like this big.
Girl, I had 4. Maybe 5.
No,
On a good day.
4 would be like this.
That was longer than your 5.
I can't tell my name.
Are we talking about hand jobs? I'm confused. He talked about hands.
No, he's talking about size.
Oh, but then when you say hands.
He said show with your hands.
Show with your hands.
Like
I'm
this
sorry.
length is like 6 inches, right? It's about 6 inches from here.
They say to take your knuckle and go like 1, 2.
I heard
3.
the thumb thing.
Is there room for you to scoot over just a little bit
I
to
think
your
it
left?
depends on how long your fingers are too.
All right, wrapping this up here in just a few more things. Sorry, boys, had to have a little pizza back there. Okay, Maddie.
Which one? Me?
You said women shouldn't be drafted, men shouldn't have a higher body count than women. We talked about the draft a little bit. Won't go back there. Amelia, you're pro-ICE.
Yes.
How do the women at the table feel about what? Why are you shaking your head, Mahi?
I want to
What's
hear
going on
why
over there?
first. If you could elaborate. Well, I think what they're doing right now, like, they're going way too overboard. Like, I understand people should come here the legal way. My parents came here the legal way. But right now what they're doing, they're deporting people who came here illegally. There's been a lot of mix up. They're taking people who are also, like, American citizens. They killed 2 people, Renee Good and Alex Preedy. Like,
Sure.
And also Alex Preedy, honestly, like, a lot of conservatives and a lot of Trump supporters are also not even defending him anymore, because a lot of it is he had a firearm and they shot him because they said he had a firearm, but in the video you can see that they took his firearm away. And then I think J.D. Vance said that anyone who's going to protest shouldn't carry a firearm, but then you got Republicans and conservatives, their whole thing is like everyone should have the right to bear arms, and apparently he did have a legal license to carry a gun.
But there are there are rules. Like, I don't have anything against him having a firearm, but I know that there are rules for.
So there's a rule you can't bring it to a protest?
Well, I didn't finish. So when you do have a CCW, there are like, you're not supposed to approach people like law enforcement. You don't get into an entanglement with law enforcement, whatever
He
it be.
wasn't approaching law enforcement.
I don't think
he helped a woman. In the video, he was
I
helping
don't
a
think.
woman.
Did you see that video that was released of, there was a conflict between, he was caught on camera, I think a few days prior, where there was, I believe it was an ICE vehicle or some law enforcement vehicle, where he literally with his foot kicked and smashed the one of the lights in the back of the car, and then he spit on them.
I didn't see that.
Exactly.
I heard about it,
I
but I
think
didn't
if you
see
don't
it.
want to be caught in conflict, you shouldn't be there in the first place. But I also don't agree with what ICE is doing, like essaying women in the shelters. I've heard of that. At the baseline, I believe what ICE's stance is good, but there's
No, but they're
rotten
also-
individuals in the system.
They're taking people away who are legal, like citizens. Like, people are showing up to their court cases and their
And that's
legal
not
appointments. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I do agree with ICE, but they're going way too far right now.
So yeah, I mean, I think that when you're undergoing a massive national campaign of this kind, that humans, whether they're police officers, law enforcement, they are definitely going to make mistakes. I'm not going to even really even debate with you that there's a complete, like, clearly in sort of any endeavor, people are going to make mistakes. You can argue that they weren't following certain protocol or procedure in their escalation of force in some of these instances. I would actually tend to lean towards, I think if there is any criminal prosecution brought against the either individuals or people involved in these 2 killings, I think that based off of what I've seen, they have a pretty compelling self-defense thing. I think it's a really, she was trying to say how if you have a license to carry a firearm, you need to do so responsibly. Like, it's a really bad idea to in fact, I think it might even be, I don't know if it's illegal, but for example, I don't think you can go to a bar and get drunk while concealed carrying.
I don't think you're supposed to be drinking at all. When you...
I think so there is a video of Alex Peretti or whatever, who, like I just said, he had an altercation with ICE a few days prior to the unfortunate killing of him. And he was being really belligerent. So we do have video of the incident, and we don't know what totally led up to it. I think it's a really bad idea to get into a scuffle while there's a federal immigration investigation going on, to try to, while concealed carrying, And by the way, he was, what was it, what was the gun he had?
Yes.
Like a Sig Sauer or something? Or fuck, what's the term? What's the gun name?
It was
like a
known
gun
for-
that is known for misfiring or whatever. These situations are happening in split seconds. The gun did misfire. I think look, it's unfortunate that somebody died. I don't think any conservatives are like, yes, like these people died. I don't think anybody's happy about what happened to Renee Good but like in these situations, these people did have some culpability in what happened, albeit unfortunate. I'm not saying that the ICE agents all acted perfectly. There's steps that they could have potentially taken, especially with Renee Good, that maybe it could have played out in different ways. But I think if you're impeding a nice investigation and a law enforcement officer has given you a lawful order to exit your car, you're under legal obligation. You're certainly not legally allowed to flee. Do you agree with that?
Well, Renee Good, I could see like the argument for it, but I feel like Alex Bree, that one was completely unjustified.
Well, could you understand? So I think what happened was a mistake. I think what happened was really high tension environment, really high tense, split second situation going on. A gun does go off. His gun does go off. The police end up shooting him.
But his gun was taken away.
But were the other agents privy? I don't know all the details, so I'm not fully aware of all the details. Were all the police officers involved aware and privy that he had been disarmed? I don't know. Is it possible? Sometimes people carry more than one pistol. Some people are going to be in a high tense situation. You hear a firearm go off that doesn't originate from an officer. They're going to make some assumptions. Ultimately, it's very unfortunate that what happened, but I think they're going to have, from a legal perspective, they're probably going to have a self-defense argument.
They just have to prove, because if you look at immigration, customs enforcement, their procedures or protocol as it comes to lethal force is you just need to be able to prove that a reasonable person would suspect that someone else's life was in grave danger. And I think you could do that. I agree with you. Like the whole thing is just sad and I think avoidable, and de-escalation definitely could have been used, and I think most people would agree with that. But I think they might have some defense there as well.
Really quick, I think last time you were on the show, I asked you about Charlie Kirk. Do you think that the assassination of Charlie Kirk is more objectionable than these two killings in Minnesota?
No, they're all as equally sad.
All as
I mean, like
equally sad. But like, do you think that because the outrage over the two killings in Minnesota seemed to be a little, I mean, the rioting that's going, like, for example, when Charlie Kirk was killed, conservatives didn't riot.
Yeah, but then
like there wasn't mass riots. They weren't burning down buildings and burning property.
Because the Renee Good and Alex Petey, they got killed by like
that's fair.
The
federal
state. They got
killed by an agent of the state. That's fair.
I mean, even Charlie Kirk though, like I feel like he was wrongfully.
But he got murdered by an ideology. You can argue.
He was wrongfully killed, and that was really sad.
But would you agree, completely unjustified what happened to Charlie Kirk? Whereas, can you be charitable in the sense that when you're interfering with law enforcement and you put yourself intentionally in the situation that
you put yourself
either
at
mistakes
risk.
Can happen or you are putting yourself at risk to some degree?
I mean, I know Renee Good, like, she might, there's different perspectives, like, there's different body cam footage. Some people say that she was trying to, like, hit him, or the police officer thought he was trying to hit her.
Truthfully, I don't think she was trying to hit him, but regardless of her intention, she was ordered out of the car by law enforcement. That's a lawful, legal order. You must comply. If you start to drive away, you're felony fleeing, a justified detainment. And you start directing, and you have, at some point there was a police officer directly in front of her car. There's dispute as to as she was accelerating, was he off to the side, whatever. If you start going in the direction of a police officer, I mean...
So this is horrible, obviously, but it's like, did she voluntarily enter an active investigation area? Like, yes.
She was interfering.
Right? So it's like, is that not voluntarily setting yourself up for potential danger? No matter what the circumstances are, you don't know how high alert the agents are. You don't know what they're in the middle of. It's like, yes, rest in peace, but it's like there were steps that you could have taken to
Wasn't she
lesser
in
your
her
chances of
driveway?
being harmed.
I heard Renee Good was in her
That was
driveway.
a street. I don't think she was in like.
Well,
on
in the
private
video, the
property.
person says you just shot my neighbor.
She was intentionally blocking the road to impede ICE agents. Well, okay, but let's put these aside. So I'm going to agree with you that there are definitely instances of ICE agents not acting correctly or appropriately, and I'd like to see the stories, but I'm going to go ahead and grant that, yeah, they're probably like deporting or detaining people who are legal citizens of the United States. I agree with you that that's wrong. Nobody who, if you're a citizen, obviously you shouldn't be deported. That's wrong. If there's some sort of restitution that can be paid to them for their
But also that's
unlawful
like why
detain-
people are like protesting, because they're not doing like, yeah, I think
But they
the
started
protests have gone a lot more
They started
volatile.
protesting even before any of the shit went down in Minnesota.
But
They were
they were still,
protesting.
because they're still like deported. There were been like documentaries and people have started speaking out that they were like detained when they were legal citizens, that they had to spend time in these detention
Okay.
centers. So people were thing.
However, do you think that the extent of people's outrage as it relates to ICE is strictly about only the illegal or alleged illegal actions of ICE? Or do people have an objection to the lawful deportation of illegal immigrants? Like,
Yeah, because there.
wasn't there a protest at UCSB the other day? Like, there's no such thing as being illegal on stolen land or something. And so it's like people clearly have an issue with the general lawful mission of ICE. They have a general issue with it, which
Because they say they're targeting like drug dealers and like
Some of them are.
rapists,
Well,
and like some of them are, yeah, but
yeah.
they're also taking families and they're ripping apart families.
are they illegal immigrants?
They're illegal. Yeah, they are.
If you live with your parents and you commit a crime and you get taken to jail, are you going to be taken away from your family though?
But
Like,
over
that's
70%
not
of the
unique to-
detainees don't even have criminal convictions.
Why? But why would that even matter? Why do you?
Coming into the country illegally.
Because didn't Trump say he was going to go after the most violent?
I think yes, but I mean, if
That's priority, but there's also this
you can
subcategory.
prioritize, but you can also focus on, like that doesn't just give you complete free reign. Even if you
Well,
don't
I
commit
know,
a crime
but
to be here.
but it's not. He doesn't seem like he's targeting like any drug
Well,
dealers
so-
or anything. I feel like most of the people he's detaining right now and they're deporting are families and people who are like. That's the thing. Like, yeah, I mean, he is. They did come here illegally, but still, if you're gonna like deport people, you
but
should
wouldn't
first
you-
prioritize the people who are the drug dealers, the people who said like they're bringing all of this bad into the country, but they're
But
not.
wouldn't you actually object? So if they were deporting, like if they were separating families, wouldn't you object to that more? Like, wouldn't it be better? Like, if I was going to be deported, like let's say I was kicking it in China for like a year, and the Chinese authorities, and I got a family there or some shit, and I bring my family, and they're also illegal immigrants, or like overstayed a visa or whatever. Wouldn't it be better for us all to be deported instead of them to leave? Like, I
Well,
almost would rather.
Aren't they deporting the kids as well? Don't they just put them in separate detention centers?
I don't know about that, but so let's all these little examples that you're bringing up. Let's even say, you know what, this is really wrong. But do you object to a general deportation of illegal immigrants?
No.
Okay, well,
But they're going about it the completely wrong way. Like they're completely abusing their power.
I
Like
mean,
that's
look,
why there's so many riots and so many protests, because everyone can see that.
but do you think it's possible to undergo nationwide? Like, there's millions upon millions of illegal immigrants in this country, and I'm not. Look, if it was, I wish humans were completely perfect and never made mistakes and never made any, never did anything wrong. But like in any profession, people are going to make mistakes, and those mistakes ought to be remedied or cured in some sort of way. But like trying to deport millions upon millions of people who don't want to leave the country is going to involve a certain level of force. It's going to They're not willingly self-deporting. They're not willingly leaving. Many of them are going to fight. They want to stay here. So how in a utopian perfect world do you...
It's an overcompensation for the amount of illegal immigrants that came in during the Biden administration.
I think
so
it's
now
also
it's an overcompensation. It looks
By the way,
overcompensation of what? That you're going to deport illegal immigrants?
By the way, during the Obama administration, during the Biden administration, it wasn't like they weren't deporting people.
They were,
ICE
yeah,
was
they
still
were
an
deporting people. I know
organization.
that. Yeah.
But the mainstream media was not highlighting it as much as it does when there's a conservative or Republican president.
Well, because it's
and they were
when
using
has
weren't
ICE
they
ever
using
been this
pictures
horrible?
during Trump's presidency, the first
Oh, the
term.
cages?
Yeah, the
It was
cages,
during
and it was
Obama?
actually
Yeah.
taken during like it's selective outrage and also just.
So we're just going to ignore all the legal immigrants getting deported and
the legal immigrants.
That's
No, they've been detained, but I don't think they've been deported.
Collect the plates.
But
there
that-
have been
that's
there have
against
been
the
people
law, and there's a
speaking
process
out
for
about
that. We're not.
Yeah,
I'm not.
then why is ICE showing up to court appointments and taking
you have
people?
to show me cases of it individually, and
You can
and
see all
there's
videos
due process for
online.
people as well.
There's
Like,
many people being taken when they're legal immigrants. They're stuck in these detention centers for months, and then they just get released like nothing happened. Like, and this is happening a lot.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I don't know how prevalent it is. I would need to see the stats on it. I don't think like we abolishing ICE is the solution. I don't think
Yeah,
like
but
this
they should be
isn't
smarter about
unique.
it.
This isn't unique to America either. Like every country enforces their laws and their borders as it comes to immigration, and for whatever reason, when we do that in America, it's like.
Can I ask you a question? So let's, I guess, moving off of immigration a little bit, but still sort of on the topic. If the police are investigating a murder, you do acknowledge that sometime there can be like a mistaken identity and the police might like detain the wrong person. And so typically what happens if the police detain the wrong person, if that person is able to verify their identity, although it is like to some degree an infringement of rights, to some degree, the police eventually, usually they might get held for a couple hours and they're like, oh, we verified your identity, you're free to leave. Now that sucks, it shouldn't happen, but in the pursuit of justice, sometimes mistakes happen. I wish they didn't happen, but as it relates to immigration, yeah, I agree with you. Of course, citizens should not be being detained. I think there's some really rare cases where they're allegedly being deported. I don't know what truth.
But there's like the New York Times. I saw like I think there was like an
super
interview.
biased New York Times, but
Sorry,
go ahead.
I mean, how does it matter? They showed different types. There was maybe like 5 to 10 people, and they explained how they told them repeatedly that they were legally here, and they still wouldn't let them talk to anybody. They're in the detention center. Some of them for weeks, some of them to months, and then they just got released like nothing happened. Like I can agree. Yeah, it's fine to deport people, whatever, but they're not doing it in a strategic way. Like they made a promise that they wanted to get they wanted to do this fast, but now it's just becoming messy. And they should have to check how they're doing this, like the whole program, because it's obviously not going well.
Well, I mean, I don't even think I disagree with you. I would love it for optics reasons if ICE made 0 mistakes. But I still think you would have some objections to the fundamental core mission of ICE, even if there were no mistakes whatsoever.
I do empathize with these families, but yeah, they did come here illegally. Like they do have to go. But still, like my main problem is how they're. I mean, yeah, maybe it's really rare. They're not really deporting legal citizens, but they are detaining a lot of legal citizens or a lot of immigrants who have come here legally and not even listening to their cases. And there have been many people speaking out. And also these detention centers are even worse than prison. And people have said that multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps, but look, ultimately, I guess I would say that it seems like a bit of a Mott and Bailey, where it's basically like, well, I'm fine with illegal immigration, but actually I'm not fine with illegal,
I just empathize. That's it. I feel bad for these families. Yeah, they did come here illegally, but it's also sad to see a family being ripped apart. But my main problem with it, and the reason I speak up about it, is because that they're not doing it the right way. They've killed 2 people, even if you agree that they were doing something wrong or not. These 2 people still died.
Sure.
And then the biggest thing for me is that they're deporting immigrants, but who came here legally, and that's kind of just defeating the whole purpose.
I think that while it might happen, I'd have to see it. It's super rare.
But more detaining. They're detaining a lot of legal.
99.99% of the people who are being detained, they're completely legitimate, valid deportations. So I would totally agree. I totally agree with you, though. Yeah, if you deport somebody who's a citizen, that's completely wrong, and there should be some sort of that, you know, maybe they should be offered financial compensation for being unlawfully deported. That's totally wrong, and it shouldn't happen. But 99.999% of the deportations are completely valid. I'm going to move it on, though, off of this topic. Let's see here. You're a fan of ICE, though. I just didn't mean to derail the show there. Julia? Okay, blasting through your notes. You said you find a lot of the individuals that you bring on are fascinating. You think of yourself as the same. What do you mean, how so are you the same?
Could you repeat that? I'm so, like.
Okay, passing over that. You got slapped on the first date?
Oh, yes. There was a date I went on and I got slapped on my butt in front of kids. It was.
Oh, I thought on the face.
And I thought that was kind of crazy, and not on the face, no. But it was so crazy. Like, why would you slap a woman's ass, like, on a first date? Like, in front of kids. Very inappropriate. That's my crazy dating story.
Yeah, that's pretty inappropriate. Okay, you also the unconsensual situationship that healed you.
Yeah, so I don't like when I looked back on my thing that I sent, and I don't really like that I labeled it like that. By unconsensual, it's something that's uninvited, right? I just feel like I have people who have loved me, and I never invited love in, but these were both healing. The two situationships I was in.
You were in two non-consensual
situationship. Well, it's unconsensual.
When you say non-consensual or unconsensual, are you talking about sex?
No.
You were in a non-consensual. So the relationship itself was non-consensual. So it wasn't. You're not even talking about sex. You're saying the man forced you to be your girlfriend, the girlfriend.
No, I'm talking about being loved on, like
loved on.
Yes, like being received by a man.
Are you talking? Is this sex related?
No, emotional.
Non-consensual love.
Yes, you can unconsensually love someone. I know that the word unconsensual is usually for physical stuff, but
so if I tell somebody I don't consent that they look at me, have I been vision raped? Or like have I been wronged?
No.
So if I tell you for the rest of the show I don't give you consent to look at me for the rest of the show, and you look at me, have you wronged me in some sort of way?
No, I've just unconsensually looked at you. I have not wronged you. I've just unconsensually looked at you. You don't want me to, but I've done it.
Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to wrap my head around the
I know it's playing semantics.
Looked. I don't know if this is an interesting topic. Do you require consent to look at somebody?
Do I
like is that an infringement on the other person? I don't know. My brain is mangled on this one.
The answer is no.
So you were in two unconsensual situationships.
Mm-hmm. And they healed me.
Is anybody confused?
I'm very confused. It's okay. You're allowed to be confused. In my head, when I wrote it down, it made sense. It doesn't need to make sense. Like on a unconditional human basis, yeah.
No, like in a romantic or.
Oh no, I do not.
You don't love me?
No.
So you didn't want them to love you.
Correct.
Because I think I'd be okay with a woman who I don't have any interest in. It's okay if she loves me as long as she's not a stalker. But I don't know if I would categorize it as unconsensual. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Maybe I'm just too low IQ to fully understand what the fuck you're
maybe I'm too autistic. It's okay.
Does anybody else want to help me?
I'm just confused.
I'm really confused.
Can I ask you some clarifying questions?
Sure.
So, does it make you uncomfortable that this person is in love with you? And that's why you're calling it unconsensual love?
It did not make me uncomfortable. It made me feel good about myself, but it was not by my consent. And I'm not in charge of how someone else feels. They are in charge of that, yes. And so
I think what I'm hearing is that you just weren't in love with them back.
Wait.
Yes.
Maybe it's just like you're using a word in like a not appropriate, coherent way. But for example, if a girl approaches me and shoots her shot, did she unconsensually approach me and shoot her shot?
Technically, yes, because, you didn't give her permission.
Yes, I guess technically it was done without consent.
So
I don't know. Fuck, that's
wait.
so confusing.
So do you think that do you think that say I saw you out in public and I was like, oh, like I thought you were cute, like just for example, like do you think that if I came up to you and like said that I would have to be like, hey, is it okay with you if I come up to you? Like, would you want me to ask permission? Like,
no, you don't need to ask permission. It's just not. It's unconsensual. I know the word, whatever.
Okay. But you mentioned something about an essay. Is that related to these two?
No, they are not.
Is it the slap?
It is not related to the slap.
Okay. All right. Okay. Maddie, hold on. One sec, guys. Trans women aren't women, but
yeah, okay. I mean, because I just don't think a woman is a feeling that someone can have.
Okay. You also write, women shouldn't be easy or have OnlyFans. Well, no. Agreed. You said it's ridiculous to expect your man to unfollow every girl. Well, I just think men should not be doing that to begin with. So, okay, men in relationship. Okay, I'll skip that one. Find the traditional. Okay. You think like the man getting down on one knee and proposing is cringe and outdated? Also, you write, yes, that the host believes he's a 5. I'd rate him a little higher. Mm-hmm. Oh.
I'm not as harsh as you are on ratings.
What do you rate me?
I don't know, like maybe like 6.
Okay. I say I'm 4.5, by the way, but okay, I'll take it. Thank you. Let's see. We have Vicky. Nothing for you.
Yeah.
All right. Erica. Oh, she left. Lola left. Lucy, no show. All right, we just have 2 more. Madeline, your thoughts on feminism?
Oh, I don't even remember what I put. I think we touched on a lot of it, though. I think at large, it's not just about equality. Like we said, if it was, women would be drafted. I think men and women have different roles. I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that makes us lesser in value to them, but I don't think we're necessarily equal or the same. We both have different skill sets and things that we traditionally do well at. So, yeah.
Okay. Essentially, what were you had disagreements with Andrew Wilson?
Oh, no. Okay, so there was one thing I was hoping, I wanted to talk to him about this, but that's okay.
I'll stand in. I'll do a very poor
Yes, do your best
stand-in.
Andrew Wilson impression. It's on forced doctrine, and I wouldn't say it's well, maybe it is a disagreement, but so the whole forced doctrine thing, I won't get into all of it, but essentially, like, I guess he'll make the argument that because men can do certain things, such as, like, they can overpower women, sorry, oh my God, I did the thing. Because they can overpower women, put them in cages, whatever, and they choose not to do that, that makes them benevolent. I don't think that, like, refraining from doing something bad makes you necessarily benevolent. So I just wanted to pick his brain, or I guess your brain on that, so.
I don't know his argument on that specific thing, so I'm gonna not stand in for him on it, but okay. He actually was recently on Timcast, and I think he actually went in, or I don't know if he talked about the benevolent component to it, but whatever. All right, I think that's it for the show notes, pretty much. I mean, you had a few more here, but I'm obviously not able to do all of them. All right, we're gonna do, Mary, was there anything else for the reacts? The bow video? Okay, we'll do the bow video super quick. So guys, I took a video of my ex-girlfriend. I showed to all future girlfriends so they know how to act. Okay. You got it ready, Mary? Yeah. All right, so go ahead, press play. Boom, huge bow. She has to bow for me as soon as I get home. This was after a long podcast day. So she's got to greet me, at least when I get home, with a bow, just as a show of respect. Got to have my dinner ready after a long podcast. Got to have a dinner ready. Crack open a beer for me. I don't even drink, but it's just there in case I want a little sip. Stir my noodles. She's got to stir the noodles. And yeah, get ready to play the bow again. Boom! Huge bow. Do you see the depth? Submissive hand posture. Deep bow. What's that?
It's just like, okay, coming from a Chinese right now, this is nowhere near where our culture is currently standing. Like,
it should
that's
be
actually
more.
no, it's the total opposite. Like nowadays, Chinese men, they actually prefer their wives to just sit back and relax. They'll take care of the housework. They'll take care of the cooking. They'll take care of that. So I don't know. I thought that was Japanese. Matter of fact, when I saw that and I saw the Chinese characters, I was like, that's my culture.
Yeah.
That has to be AI. It's not real. I refuse.
The woman is a man is what you're saying?
No, it has to be AI. Like there's no way.
No, that's for sure real.
Well,
Wait, can I have you
definitely-
guys scoot into the table a little bit?
Well, it's definitely like a skit or something, because that genuinely doesn't exist in China, coming from someone from
Well,
China.
yeah, of course it's a skit, but
Is that
that's what I want.
okay?
That's
well,
what
That's what you want, but
yeah, that's what I get.
in what world? Maybe not this one, but
Brian world. For the perfect man, would you bow for him? Do that? Would you bow for him?
What?
What? Wait, scoot your mic to the very edge of the table. Scoot your mic closer to you. No.
Oh.
Well, that's one.
Sorry.
Okay. You got this.
Would I bow to the most perfect man as a joke? Yeah, like I don't know.
In order to get the perfect man, you have to do this once per day. Just bow. All the other shit, you.
no perfect man would make their woman bow to them.
Well, so here the hypothetical would be: there's a magic genie. So the perfect man isn't asking you to do that. The magic genie is saying, in order for you to get the perfect man, you have to do this as part of the wish or whatever.
Sure. Would you for the most perfect woman?
Yeah, I'd do it.
If you put a genie in the question and it's like a guaranteed perfect man, I think we'd all do it, because like most of the men out here are shit. So who wouldn't for like the perfect man?
Some women wouldn't. Some women say nope. Not even for the perfect man, but for the perfect man, you do it.
Well, if the genie can build me the perfect man because I'm doing it, but I'm not gonna do it but it shouldn't take me bowing to him for him to be the perfect man. Like if it's like a real life situation where it's like conditional, like, oh, he'll only be the perfect man if I bow to him, then absolutely not. So you can get the fuck out. But if it's like the genie says I have to bow to him to get the perfect man and then all I have to do is bow, then sure. I think like your hypothetical is a good hypothetical and it's yes to that, but in reality it's a no. Do you guys disagree or any ad?
No, I think
perfect man, do you hit the bow?
No.
No? Wait, no, you don't bow for the perfect man?
No.
No.
See?
If he asks, yes, but he has to keep the toilet seat down.
I don't really see the point. Like, what's the reason? Besides respect. There's other ways to show respect, is there not?
Yeah, but I want this specifically.
Like slapping them across the face?
Oh, shit.
But why this
Shots
specific
fired.
one?
Shots fired.
So your man can hit you, but you won't bow to him.
We don't need to get into the
like
weeds
dead
on it,
ass.
but would you do it?
Sure.
What about you? For your husband?
Yeah, why not?
What about you? For your...
in the genie hypothetical, yes, but not if he's like requiring it of me.
Are you Christian?
Yes.
Which, Catholic?
Yeah.
What does it say in the Bible?
We're gonna get into submission. I know we are.
Does it say wives obey and submit to your husband?
And it says husbands love your wife as
You can love your wife and want her to do a vow?
Yeah, it's possible, but I also think like
definitely possible.
You're saying the perfect
I would love
husband.
a woman more if she bowed.
But I think like I find it arrogant, and like someone that's humble, that loves me and respects me wouldn't require me to do that, especially if it's not like it's not a prevalent cultural aspect of like anything either. Like there's no
Would you think it was respectful if a guy bowed for you? Like, would you like that if a guy was like bowing at your feet?
Kind of cringe, not gonna
But
lie.
adding on to that,
Okay,
like,
but like I'm just
Yeah, I probably would kind of cringe if someone just bowed, because people don't really do that. Like, it's not necessary.
yeah.
How about this? Let me make it less culturally weird then. Here's another standard I have. First time a girl comes over to my house, sometimes I don't have laundry ready to go, but she should be willing to do my laundry. First time over at my house.
First time over. That's the last time she'll be over at your house too. Then, what do you mean? Is that? I'm surprised you're able to even get a girl to come to your house if that's how you think. Like,
Is it your maid?
you paying her? Is she your cleaner?
No. She just. I think a woman. Look, you guys are not gonna like this, but I'm gonna give you some game. I'm gonna give you all some game.
Okay.
So look, if you really fucking like the guy and you're like, I want to do everything I can. I want to optimize my chances of like making this work. Make yourself, help him, make his life easier, do things for him, acts of service, clean his house, do his dishes, do his laundry. And look, it does take a bit of effort, but it's really pretty minimal. I'm telling you, the guy will look at you different. He'll be like, this is fucking wifey material over here. Because look, if you're dealing with a really top tier guy, really attractive guy, beautiful women are very common. Pretty women, there's a lot of beautiful women, a lot of attractive women, a lot of women willing to smash and get cracked and have sex. You gotta bring more to the table if you're and I'm sure most of you are dealing with, I'm assuming a guy, I mean, unless you're just dating like guys you're kind of lukewarm about, I'm assuming you're wanting to date guys you really like, right? So you should try to do the most. You should maximize your ability to actually get the guy.
I agree with that, but I also think that guys should be putting in the same amount of effort when they really like a girl.
Who was it here who said, I think it was you, Mahi, didn't you say that the man has to like the woman more? Who was that? That was somebody here. The man has to be more in love with the woman. Is that the case in your relationship?
I just think he would put up with more than I. I don't know, because I love him. I don't know.
What are you doing to your boyfriend? What are you doing?
No, because I feel like it's worded. No, I don't
Okay.
raise my voice.
Okay, I believe you.
I feel like it's really bad to say, but it's just like he might love me like a little bit more.
Your boyfriend.
Yeah, but I love him like very
lot.
deep. Yeah, like I love him very deeply. I love him more than
Do
like
you know
anyone else.
her boyfriend? You guys are friends, right?
No, she's never met
But
my boyfriend.
Oh, you've never
know
met?
of him, but
You know
yeah.
of him. Okay.
But it's not like, it's like when you say it like that, it's like, oh, like the woman like likes him and he loves her. No, like I love him very deeply. He loves me very deeply.
Sure.
I just think, and like maybe if you're putting in perspective, like maybe he would put up with a little bit more than I would put up, I guess.
I think it's the reverse. I think the woman has to be more into the guy than the reverse. That's my thought. But laundry, first time over at the house, would you do it for a man?
First time is a little bit too much.
First time?
I think that's pushing it. I also think he would think that was weird.
Yeah.
Try it. Just fucking try it. Just look, do this. I'm gonna give you girls some game, okay? I'm gonna give you some game. Don't listen to all these fucking Cosmo and fucking call her daddy, all that bullshit. Don't listen to it. I'm gonna give you game.
Okay.
And look, it will take a little physical effort in doing some of these things, but I'm telling you, the guy will look at you differently. You go over to the guy's house, first time over at his house. Now, your first instinct might be time to crack. No. You should still probably do that, but maybe you do it first. But then after the crack, as soon as you crack, then
I do his laundry.
wow, in the post-sex glow. Excuse me, Rupert. Might I do your laundry? Offer him, be like, hey, so do you need any help around the house? You can say that. Hey, do you need any
I feel
help
like
around
any
the
guy
house?
would
Can
just laugh. Like, I don't know.
Try it. Just fucking try it as an experiment. You don't even have to want to do. Just try it as an experiment. Hey, is there anything I can help you out with around the house? You need anything cleaned, laundry? You know, don't be weird about it. You know, keep it kind of chill and cool and casual.
So
I'm
don't just
telling
get
you,
up and start folding clothes.
Well, that could be hot too. The girl just like, you could just be like, where's your laundry room? Oh, okay. I'll be right back. You come back. I started the wash. What's up? Nah, ask him for permission. Ask him for permission to do it. Can I help you with your laundry? Can I clean something for you? Can I cook something for you? I'm telling you.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Because
It'll
honestly,
work. That's game
if
for
a guy,
women. That's some game.
Well, even for men too. If a guy came over to my house and like I didn't have my laundry done, he just started doing my laundry. Like I'd be like, okay.
It doesn't work the other way. It doesn't work the other way.
Really? I think I'd be like,
Well, I know what. Maybe you're into it.
I think
Okay.
no. Well, I've
Well,
experienced.
You should see a
totally
therapist
different.
about that, though. But
I'd have to know him for a while. But like then I would be like,
I think
I'd be
it's
thankful.
a cultural difference. Like,
oh, you want the guy to just
well, that's how
do
it's
some
always
simp
been. And
shit.
in my family too, with the girl, like my sister who's in a 2-3 year relationship, getting married, she's never done the laundry once. Her boyfriend does the laundry all the time, cooks, cleans, makes the money, everything. I think it's just a cultural difference. Maybe with the Americans, they think differently.
L.
He does-
L.
Maybe it's an
L.
Wait, I'm
Big
just,
L, big L.
he does like
But
all
it's because
that,
he really loves her.
But he also makes the money.
Yeah, and he provides everything. He lets her drive around his 7 Series BMW. That's
Ooh,
$100,000.
princess. He's getting a
Yeah,
princess.
it's just for the perfect man. So maybe
How does she
like,
spend her day? Like, what does she do?
well, we're students. They're all students, but he's just rich, so he's just able to do that for her. And she got really, really lucky. Really lucky. So I think these men do exist out there, and I'm.
Sure,
like, I'll
of
say
course.
this from my opinion. I'm not going to stoop my standards for someone who expects me to do their laundry because that's just not what I'm doing.
You wouldn't do it?
I would, but not because they want me to. Like, I'll do it if I want to, but like, for the right man too, he should not want you to be doing chores for him. He should also want you to.
Oh, she should be
You're
doing all
just
kinds of
saying, like,
chores.
the
As soon as
first
possible, the
date.
girl should be doing chores.
The first date.
First
That's
date.
why you don't date
Well,
American men.
well, I
First
mean-
date is like a bit much.
I
I
don't
would think
think
that
it's
was I would
wrong.
think that was weird if a guy started doing my chores
Anywhere?
on the
No,
first
but-
date.
but
Out of
you're-
the U.S., men don't act like that.
I think it's something
Maybe
that
you should
grows
come
over
to
time.
Asia. Come check out how we are over there. It's totally opposite. You should learn.
Are you saying that the guys are like doing all that for the
Yeah.
women? Well,
Yes.
So why would I go to Asia? Wait, hold on. No, that's totally. I
So
don't
you
know.
can get like a
I don't
different
know.
perspective on your like,
Bro,
oh, I want
yeah,
a submissive
hold on.
girl, blah blah blah.
Hold on. Look, I've not been to any Asian country, so I don't have
can
like
tell.
firsthand experience. But the reports seem to indicate that Asian women are typically more submissive.
Correct.
And typically more.
But then Asian men are also more nurturing, and they're more like, no, don't do this, don't do this.
I'm nurturing.
No, you are not.
I'm so nurturing.
You American men. How?
I'm so nurturing.
How? In what way?
I like to, after my girl does a good job with the laundry, I pat her on the head.
Wow.
Good girl.
Like a pet.
Like a dog.
Yeah.
No, you give her a
But
little
to
pat.
each their own.
You
If that's
give her a
your
little
king,
pat.
Rage bait.
Oh, if a girl.
I'm just playing. I just successfully rage baited you.
I'm telling you, you gotta. No, I literally, I'm not even exaggerating. After a girl folds my laundry, I give her a pat on the head.
And then what does she do?
Wait, so you do have
She
a girlfriend?
laughs. She thinks it's funny. Huh?
Wait, so you do have a girlfriend?
No, I'm saying.
Oh. Well, it didn't work out, right?
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
No, he has a girlfriend.
He does.
No, I'm a virgin.
Tell us.
I'm a virgin. No. I don't have a girlfriend currently. I guess you could say. I don't speak about my relationship
dating
status,
somebody.
but I'm of the
Questionable,
women I
yeah.
have dated. Yeah, you do a little pat on the head, give her a little spank on the butt. I'm
Give
not
her a
even-
treat.
I'm not
Like,
even
oh my god, good
exaggerating.
job.
He's getting flashbacks.
Wait, also,
give her a
you just like squish her against the wall too. You just squish her against the wall. You put all your weight, especially me. It's like crazy. You just squish her against the wall, and you're like, "Thanks, babe," and then you just squish her for like 2 minutes, and she's happy. You're
Like you hold the dog. Oh my god.
No, I'm not fucking bear hugging, suffocating her. It's just a little pressure. I squish her against the wall, and then I fucking tickle her and like
Oh gosh, that
scratch her back. And yeah, it's good.
sounds so terrible.
No, right?
She-
I'd kill myself.
Madeline likes it. No. Okay, good talk. All right, well, you guys just don't know what you're talking about.
Clearly missing out. Thank you for the advice.
Look, just fucking try it. Just try it once, I'm telling you. Telling you, just be like,
I'll try it, and when he ghosts me after, I'll DM you.
keep me posted.
If it doesn't work, we're coming for you, Brian.
Imagine like this could have been the love of your life, but you listened to me. I totally fucked everything up for you.
Be like, leave my house.
Yeah.
Like, what if he's like, leave my house?
Hey, shit, you never know. I'm just saying, I think it would work. I think you know what? It will 100% work. 67% of the time it works.
67?
What happened to
Every
100?
percent of the time.
Wait, so it doesn't work 100%?
69% of the time it works every time. 100% of the time. Something like that.
Interesting.
Yeah. No, I think give it a shot. Try it. Oh, fuck. I had a really good question related to this, but fuck, it just vanished in my brain. Okay, I'm just going to get into the rapid fire questions. This is sort of the final segment. It's a string of questions. Here we go. Wait, actually, I remember what it was. Okay, before we get to the final segment, why is it okay to say men should?
What?
Men should pay for dates, men should be chivalrous, men should provide, men should protect. Why is it okay to say that? But it seems like when you say women should, whoa, you're being a sexist, you're being a misogynist. I don't understand.
No, I don't think
That's
that.
kind of the same thing as what you just said earlier. Like when I said, "Oh, men should do the laundry," you're like, "Well, men shouldn't." It's just kind of like,
It's
well, if you
gender
want to speak
roles.
traditionally,
It's
yeah, it's
traditional gender roles in our
It's-
society. I
Well, no,
guess.
but the traditional gender roles for women seem to be deemed as oppressive or misogynistic or sexist, whereas the traditional male gender roles, even
Well,
in
who said that,
2026, seem to be static.
Who said that though?
What do you mean, who said that?
Like I didn't say. Like none of us. I don't think any of us said that it was misogynistic.
So I think I'm speaking in a general sense
Okay.
of where I think society would be at. I think generally, if a man were to say, I think a woman should cook. I think a woman should make me a sandwich. I think a woman
I don't
should
think
clean.
that's misogynistic.
I think, well, maybe you don't think that, but I think at least in terms of a comparison, I do think that there's going to be a greater negative appraisal of any time we say women should. That's going to more often fall under a guise of misogyny, sexism, blah, 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 but no such criticism would ever be made of a woman saying men should pay on dates, men should provide, protect, be chivalrous. Even like a liberal, like a lot of progressive women are still want these things. So I don't know. Here, I'll frame it like this. The same woman that would say it's a sexist trope and stereotype, or it's sexist, misogynistic for a man to expect or say women should cook and clean, I think it would be likely that same woman would say men should pay for dates.
Well,
Men should provide, men should protect.
like yeah.
Anybody? Mahi? Can you dab really quick? Can you just do a dab? Are you too young for that? I feel like that's before your time. Did you dab? Are you a dabber?
I'm only 19.
I'm a
yeah, we
dabber.
were.
Can you dab? Show us a dab.
No, I'm not gonna, but
Come
it
on.
was.
It's this. Come on.
No, it's
Am
okay.
I allowed to dab?
Vicky.
Do it.
No, she has to do it.
Vicky, Icky, Vicky, hit a dab right now. Or plank. Plank or dab. You guys definitely don't know what a plank is. Do you guys know what a
I know
plank?
what a plank is. What?
Not the
Yes?
exercise.
Yeah, planking.
Yeah, when
Huh?
you
What's a
literally
plank?
just
The
when you
exercise.
lay your
Planking?
body
You
on the
just
floor.
lay
Still like
You
a
guys don't know?
I know what
Yeah.
planking is.
Yeah, I know. What is planking it?
Older Gen Z.
Yeah.
Wait, what year wait,
I'm 07.
you were born?
2007.
Planking is before, I'm pretty sure.
I'm like,
That was
planking
like
is before
20.
myself.
Yeah.
12?
like around 2012.
Yeah, 2011.
Yeah.
I was
No,
5.
planking, I think, or wait, maybe my dates are off. Whatever, fucking doesn't matter.
I was in middle school. Yeah. I remember.
But why is it okay for women to say should, would have done?
I don't have the expectation since I don't really like, yeah, gender roles exist, but honestly, like I don't really like believe in them, so I don't have the expectation like, oh, men should pay for the first dates, men should provide, like especially men should provide. No, I can take care of myself and independent.
Did your boyfriend vote for Trump?
No. My boyfriend's not a Republican at all. My boyfriend's liberal.
Or so you think.
No, he is. I've sat down with
He
his
loves
family.
you. You know what the problem is? He loves you so much. He's
No,
not
even
willing to
my-
disclose who he actually voted for.
His parents are also immigrants. Like I've met his family. Like they're
Oh.
also very like liberal. His mom's also in the healthcare system, so she's also liberal.
Immigrants for Trump.
No, not Not them.
Some of them are okay.
But that's the thing. I don't have the expectation exact because also like I realize like it is hypocritical for me to have this expectation like women shouldn't have gender norms enforced in them, but then we also shouldn't enforce the same gender roles on men that they've always had. Like they should provide, they should take care of us, they should pay for the first dates, they should be chivalrous. So I don't have the expectation. But my boyfriend is like, I mean, he is kind enough. Like he is very chivalrous, and
I think your boyfriend's kind of based secretly.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I get this. I don't even know what your boyfriend looks like. I don't know who. Do you like post your boyfriend? Or
I do post my boyfriend.
Okay, I haven't really done a deep dive on your Instagram or whatever, but I feel like he's secretly kind of Republican.
He is not Republican. I can tell you that.
And I have no fucking idea. How about this? Before we get into the final segment, should a man be willing to take a bullet for a woman?
For anyone.
Yeah, but I would take a bullet for my
Depends
husband.
on like how deep in the relationship, I guess. Marriage, yeah, I feel like you
Take a bullet?
Yeah.
No kids, though. No kids?
No
Should he-
kids, still yes,
Still
because
take a
I feel
bullet?
like marriage. If you're married, you're married. You should see them as like an equal, or if not, like higher. I guess not that you should like put them before yourselves, but like the expectation is that you do love them so much that you're able to. And then if that's just not the case, then maybe I think you just married the wrong person. Like if you're not
I
willing to
think-
sacrifice yourself for the person you claim you love, then do you really love them? Especially someone that you chose to spend the rest of your life with, in this case marriage. I feel like dating wise, like low key, could be no. Like it really depends. Like if you're dating, it's like I wouldn't get mad at someone for saying no. Of course, I need to hear more. But like if you're married, the expectation should be like, yeah, I think you should.
Do y'all think it would be beta for a guy to, like, if in a situation you have to pick, is it you or your girlfriend, you or your wife? Do you think it would be beta for the man to sacrifice the woman instead of him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Beta.
I think so. It's like, damn.
I actually think. By the way, I don't consider myself an alpha. I'm a sigma male. Okay.
Sigma wolf.
Sigma
Sigma
grind
Chad.
set. I don't
Looks
believe in the
maxing.
beta alpha thing. I think it's super cringe when, especially a guy who calls himself alpha male is fucking cringe. I'm a fucking sigma male though, but just kidding. But anyways, I actually think it's more alpha male grind set for the woman to die.
What?
Like it's more alpha.
Alpha on who's part of the
Because you're
woman?
just too tough, huh? You can't die. You just
No,
you
it's
need to
just,
stay alive.
it's like the more alpha thing to do.
Isn't the more alpha thing to do to protect your woman and to take the bullet for her?
No, you use her in fact as a meat shield. You put her in front of you like catch.
We're looking for some
Wow.
rage bait.
I know.
There's no way he actually thinks like
It
that.
goes
I'm
back-
serious. There's no way.
No, look, if I would do as much as I can to dispatch the threat and I would protect my girl. But like in a hypothetical situation where it's like one of you has to die, there's no loophole, you can't get out of it. She's got to go.
Well, I wish you could say the same thing about you.
Never,
You gotta
I'm never
go.
gonna get pussy again. By the way, ever.
Yeah.
It's done. I'm gonna be fucking incel because I just said this. It's gonna get clipped. Oh my god, Brian's such a bitch. What? Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something.
No.
But then I started spurring out.
No.
Okay.
Is there a logical explanation behind this alpha mindset?
Yeah, the alpha male mindset. I would say self-preservation and survival.
What about self-sacrifice and selflessness?
I wish you know that scene from, I think, is it The Hangover, where that Asian guy's like, huh, gay. Self-sacrifice, that sounds super lame, to be honest. I think that, like, you guys know Genghis Khan, Genghis Khan? That guy apparently had like dozens or even hundreds of wives and concubines. You think put in a position where Genghis Khan has to either give his life to protect the life of one of his concubines or wives?
But that's one of hundreds.
That motherfucker. No, if he had to be like, okay, it's you, Genghis Khan, or all your wives.
He'll still probably pick himself.
He's picking himself, right?
That's
Alpha
Genghis
male.
Khan.
Alpha male, Genghis Khan, largest contiguous land empire ever in history. Alpha as fuck, right?
No.
Okay, hold on. I don't think we can dispute the alpha maleness of Genghis Khan here. Like, this motherfucker's alpha male.
This is a hypothetical situation. It didn't happen, right?
Well, what do you mean?
Like, was he ever put in a situation where he had to choose between sacrificing?
I wouldn't be, like, I don't know too much. There's probably actually maybe records of it. I'm pretty sure this motherfucker probably killed a couple of his wives. Or concubines. Like, historically, kings, King Henry VIII in England, we had that Lola girl, she could have helped. King Henry VIII, this was like
We miss her.
it was like the 1500s, or was it the 1500? I'm blanking on the date here. What's the saying with King Henry? Beheaded, or divorced, beheaded, died, divorced, beheaded, died. Like Anne Boleyn. Do you guys know?
Oh, his 5 wives. He had 5 or 6 wives. Yeah, 5 or 6 wives.
It was divorced.
Beheaded, died, divorced,
Yes, yeah. King Henry fucking no, I don't think it was guillotine, but it was beheading. I'm just saying, Genghis Khan, nobody's following.
Anyone that has
Is anybody getting what I'm putting down, yo? No? Okay. All right, well, I'm just saying, I don't know, why should men fucking die? That
Why
seems
should
fucked
women
up.
die?
No,
At
they
the end of the day, we're the one
No
that's
one
giving
should
birth
die.
to
No,
like,
but
the next
I think,
generation,
like,
right?
so-
Like, you think about
If a
that.
woman tells me, hey, Brian, like, I'm not gonna, like, jump in front of the bullet for you, I'm not like, oh, ooh, that's unattractive. Whereas, like, all the shit I just said right there, like, 90% of women instantly just completely dry. Like,
Yeah, because what happened to like provide and protect, right? As you
Right.
said, like as a
Right,
man,
but-
that's your biological tendency.
Yeah.
So act on it.
yeah, but I reject that.
So you basically provide and protect to an extent.
Yes.
Okay.
To an extent.
Then
But if it's like a choice in a hypothetical, yeah, she can take the bullet. Look, I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna just, I'll try to help a little
that's
bit.
why you was getting shot in the first place.
I hope you meet a girl that changes your mind.
For real.
Like the perfect woman.
I hope it does happen soon.
Where like everything is just
mean,
unconditional and
We're gonna have robots pretty soon, so I'll probably be.
Yeah, maybe you can cop one of those.
Think that you're like.
Wait, what?
Yeah, maybe you can get one of those robots. Build your own perfect submissive girl that you've always wanted, and live your life with that.
I don't know. Bring on. I'm kind of fine with the robots, to be honest. I think.
Yeah, humans just didn't work out for you. You need robots now.
No,
I get it.
I'll
It's
have
okay.
a robot, and then I'll like have a human. That sounds so bad.
Oh my
I'll have a
gosh.
human too. Give me I'll take 2 robots and a human. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let me get through the rapid fire questions here. Final. This is the tail end here. Okay. Name 3 countries besides the USA.
Okay.
And you can't repeat any answers.
Africa, Antarctica,
Yeah.
Europe.
Did you say continents or countries?
Countries.
Oh, countries. Oh, I thought you said continents.
No. Countries.
Oh
Countries.
my God, I'm so sorry.
It's
Okay.
okay. Try again.
Okay. Countries besides the U.S.
Yeah.
Okay. Spain, France, Germany.
China, Japan, Korea.
Laos, Cambodia, Morocco.
Romania, Russia, North Korea.
Uzbekistan, Canada, and Ireland.
Sudan, Colombia, and Palestine.
Oh my God, it's me. It's like I forgot everything I've ever known now. I'm a freaking idiot. Did we say Russia already?
I don't think so.
No.
That's one.
Russia. Did we say England?
That's 2.
Russia, England, and did we say Bolivia? There we go.
What about you?
Thailand, Taiwan, and did someone say Canada or Mexico?
I said Canada, sorry.
Okay, Mexico. I don't think it. Okay.
How many continents are there? 7. Name 1 continent.
Antarctica.
Can't repeat.
Mine?
Yeah.
Asia.
North America.
South America.
Did we say Africa yet?
No.
No.
Not for this.
Europe.
Greenland.
Oh, I don't know what I was saying. Oh, no.
There's one last continent left.
Oh, did we say like? What did we say? Everybody say it again. Guys, I'm so sorry. I feel like such an idiot.
It's late.
Yeah. I don't remember what everybody said.
Is the remaining one?
I don't even know.
It was Australia.
Australia?
It was
Yeah.
Australia.
Okay. What two countries border the USA? You.
Two countries border the USA.
Mm-hmm.
Canada.
Why are you saying it with a question mark at the end?
Because you're making me nervous.
Oh, okay. You are correct. How many states in the USA?
I'm really tired. It's like 50.
Hey,
50.
No helping. No helping.
I was gonna say 50. I was gonna say 51, but then I was like, wait, no, it's a territory, so 50. Yeah.
What is the capital of the USA?
That's a trick question. Is it not? Wait.
I don't.
Not a trick question.
No, it's Washington, D.C.
Hey, no helping. She's wrong. What do you think it is?
There's a capital of the whole USA?
Chat. Like the U.S. Capitol? Like
Washington? I don't know.
the state
Rude.
or the...
How many stars? Don't help, guys. Don't help. How many stars are on the U.S. flag? I'll be jumping around.
The 50?
You are. Answer the question.
50.
You guys are both correct. Congratulations. What century?
Wait, but you didn't answer the question. What's the capital of the USA? I'm curious now.
She got it. It was Washington, D.C.
But okay.
Okay. What century? What century are we in?
21st century?
Final answer.
20th century.
You are incorrect. You are right the first time. How many in 1 dozen?
12.
Into the mic, mahi.
12.
Thank you. Por favor. What year was the U.S. founded?
In 1842?
Is it 1873 or something?
1776?
1776.
Wait, it's not
1776.
Okay, yeah, that is the correct answer. Congratulations. Who did the U.S. gain its independence from?
Britain.
You are correct. Who was the first president of the USA?
George Washington?
What country is the Great Wall of China in? You are correct. How many inches in a foot?
12.
How many seasons are there?
4.
How many days in a year?
65.
How many letters in the alphabet?
26.
How many days of the week end with the letter Y?
All 7 days of the week.
What's a shape with 4 sides called?
Square.
What language do the people in Idaho speak?
English.
You are correct. What ocean is California next to?
Pacific.
Into the mic. Correct.
Okay.
What is half of 1 million?
500,000.
How many years in a decade?
100. 1,000.
10,000.
10,000? Wait, no, you're rage baiting me. It's 100. No. It's 1,000. Oh. 10. Sorry.
10.
How many are in a century?
100.
There we go. If a dozen eggs cost $3, how much is each egg?
Doesn't eggs cost $3?
Yeah. How much is each egg?
40 cents.
40 cents?
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Anybody
It's
else
3
just
divided
want
by 12.
to? How much? What do you think? Is she
Same
right?
thing. Sure.
40 cents. 40 cents.
Right.
I think it would be 25.
No, it's right. No, it's no, girl.
It's
3 divided by 12.
That's 40. That's
what time?
0.4.
Yeah, what times 3 goes to 12?
Oh.
4 at the decimal point, 0.4.
What is it? A dozen eggs cost $3. How much is each egg? Quick, here
my
you.
God.
Wait, no, I'm coming back to you. What do you think?
It's got to be 40 cents.
40 cents, okay?
Probably.
There's a bit of consensus here. 40 cents.
Probably.
40 cents.
Okay.
Quick. What, no, you tell me what you
Probably
think.
you'll get
What do you think?
I just said
did you
40
guess?
cents, yeah.
40 cents. 40 cents. What do you think?
Yeah.
40 cents. What do you think?
No.
Sure.
Wait, no, I don't think she's right.
25 cents.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's low key right.
Thanks, guys.
It's 25.
She's low key right.
It's 25 cents.
You were gaslighting her so hard.
No, I was like, wait.
no,
I thought about it. I was like,
girl.
oh, I'm so sorry.
I don't care.
Shit.
I'll take the L on math.
No, you got that. It's 25.
I thought it
Damn,
was.
you threw everybody off.
Yeah, I really thought we were on to
So
something.
confidently.
Mahi is just so confident.
Didn't you say she was right, though?
No, I don't think so. No, I didn't.
Did. You said she was right.
No.
Yes, you did.
For a second, you did say we were right, 40 cents, and then that's when I started
No.
gaslighting her. And then I thought about it. I was like, wait, she's right.
40. Oh, okay. What do you think? Anyways, whatever. Wait, where are we? Oh, what is the closest star to Earth?
The sun.
I don't know about that. Does anybody have a different guess, or
I'm actually not certain.
It's the sun.
just guess?
The sun.
The sun.
You are correct. It is the sun. Let's see. Do you know what year the War of 1812 started?
What year the War of... What? The War of 1812?
Started. What year?
No, I don't know.
1812.
That is correct.
Oh! Okay. Wait, I was like, wait, what?
What country, actually, hold on, I'm going to come back to that. What is 34 plus 66?
100.
Are you guys sure?
Yes.
Are you sure? Okay.
Don't even play.
What country is the Panama Canal in? You.
What country?
Correct.
Come back to me on that. Panama.
Panama.
Panama. You are correct. Okay, what is 7 plus 7 plus 7?
21.
Okay. Where did the attack on Pearl Harbor take place?
Japan.
Japan? Okay.
Hawaii.
Japan?
In the U.S. Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Anybody have a different guess? So Pearl Harbor. It took place at Pearl Harbor. The
Pearl
attack
Harbor.
on Pearl Harbor took place at Pearl Harbor?
Yeah, in Pearl Harbor.
Hawaii? Japan?
No, Pearl Harbor's not in Japan. Where's Pearl Harbor?
But you said Japan, right?
Yeah.
So the United States, was it the United States that bombed Pearl Harbor?
Yes.
In Japan. And that's what made the Japanese enter World War II.
I feel like I'm getting rage baited. Like, I don't. Yeah?
What is 3 times 3 plus 1?
Wait, can you answer if that's true or not?
No, we did bomb them after they attacked us in Pearl Harbor.
In Hawaii.
And so we,
Pearl Harbor's in Hawaii.
So we attacked them in Hishimura?
Hiroshima,
Hiroshima and
Nagasaki.
Nagasaki.
Yeah.
So Pearl Harbor's in Hawaii.
Pearl Harbor's in Hawaii, yeah. Not Japan. Okay. And the Japanese attacked us in Pearl Harbor.
Well, I got it mixed up.
It's okay.
I got it
happens
reversed.
To the best of us. What is 3 times 3 plus 1?
10.
What country did the Vietnam War happen in?
Vietnam.
What is 7 minus 7 minus 7?
-7? Right?
You are correct.
Okay.
How much is a quarter of an hour?
25. Oh, wait, no. I feel put on the spot.
You got this. Quarter of an hour.
You know.
It would be 25 minutes, right?
Nobody help.
15
Or be
minutes.
15.
Hey-ya! It is 15 minutes. That would be $0.25, but I was talking about an hour.
Okay.
What is 100 minus 66?
Me or her?
You.
34.
What is 8 plus 8 plus 8?
8, 16, 24.
3 times 3 times 3. No, shit, what the fuck? You?
3 is 27. I had to think about that.
Thank you, sir. Sir. What is 9 minus 9 minus 9?
-9.
What is 100 minus 34?
66.
If yes is spelled Y-E-S, what does E-Y-E-S spell?
Rise.
Congratulations, you got it right. If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today?
8.
4.
Wait, if I was
4?
born 10 years ago?
How old would, yeah, if you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today?
10.
Yeah.
Okay. How many world wars were there? What, this is for the whole table going around. What decade, so I'm looking for like 1830s, 1930s, just the decade. What decade was World War I?
1812 to 1814.
No, I don't need the date range, just what decade? So the 1810s?
Yeah.
Okay.
For World War I?
World War I.
The 1910s.
1910s, okay.
It was 1910s.
Okay.
1910s.
I would say 1900, but
That century, but okay.
1910s.
1910s.
Same.
What was the primary decade of World War II starting on this side?
Was that 1940?
I was going to say 1930s.
1940s.
1939.
1940s.
Late 30s to 40s.
1940s?
Yeah, 40s.
Okay. Can you name... I'll skip that one. Who can name 3 Kardashians?
Kim Kardashian, Kourtney Kardashian, Khloe Kardashian.
Anybody else?
Can.
Mine. Okay, well. Oh, wait. Ooh, this is a good question for you, the virgin.
Okay.
You're a virgin, correct?
I am a virgin.
Do you have a celebrity crush?
I did when I was younger.
Who?
It was Zac Efron.
Still a bit of a crush?
Oh, yeah, of course, sure.
Yeah. And you're waiting until marriage before you have sex, correct?
Yes, sir.
For your celebrity crush, do you break your rule?
Oh, no.
No, but you don't break your rule for anybody.
Nope.
Unless they pay you through a website for your virginity. Okay. Let's see here. What do you rate your personality on a scale of 0 to 10?
I think everyone has personality flaws, so I'd give myself like an 8.
Okay.
I agree. I'd say an 8.
9.
8.
Are we allowed to do 7 on this one? 7.
9.
7.
8.
What percentage of men, those were like math ones and fucking geography ones. These are more like dating related. What percentage of men do you think are over 6 feet? Give me a percentage.
Ooh, maybe like 30%.
Okay, 30%.
I'd say like 15%.
15%?
Yeah, like 15%.
Like 5%.
5%? My?
Say 20%.
20 to 30.
10%.
15.
5 to 10.
What percent of men, it's 15% by the way, what percentage of men make at least $1 million a year?
Ooh, like less than 1%.
I agree. Less than 1%.
Yep.
Less than 1.
Less than 1%?
2%.
Less than 1.
Less than 1.
What percent of men have a yacht?
5?
5%? Okay.
Less than 0.5 if only 1% are millionaires then.
0.2.
Less than 1%.
Less than 1%.
Less than 1%.
Less than 1%.
I'd say less than like 0.5.
Does anybody here keep a list of all the men you've cracked?
Yes.
Absolutely not.
With their zodiac signs.
Damn.
You got a list?
I only have
What did you
2.
say? 4 was what was the body count?
2.
2? Really?
Yeah.
You need a list for that?
But I have a list of people
2.
I've kissed too, so.
Hey, yo, gals. Girl time right now.
What?
2? You guys buying this? Just girl talk right now.
Yes.
She's not here. Two?
Two.
You guys buy it? You
I'm
guys
like
buy it?
very picky.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, mine is 2. Would you buy it? I think like.
Yeah, but you're 18.
Yeah. Wait, how old are you?
26. But I also said I was only in
When
one
did-
relationship,
When
remember?
did you lose your virginity?
When I was 20.
Ooh, going around the table. I was 17, going around the table.
I was also 17.
I was 15.
Too young.
Yikes, okay. Well, we're talking consensual here.
Oh, 16.
Still pass. 16?
Has yet to occur.
Still a virgin.
20.
What? 20? You were 20? Okay.
14.
Okay. What about you?
17.
17.
I actually think I was 16. Now that I think about it.
What if it just like, what if you're like 50? Like, at that point, are you just going to be like, I guess I'll let somebody crack?
I've thought about it. I'm thinking maybe my 30s. If it happens, it might happen.
Are you going to become a nun?
I've thought about it.
How should Mormons don't have nuns, right?
Mormons don't have nuns, but I've thought about maybe
Wow.
pursuing different religion, maybe.
Oh, to accommodate the nun thing?
Wait, so you would change religions just to be a nun?
Possibly. It's not a yes.
I don't think they'd let you do that, but okay.
Mostly final few questions here. Do you have a roster? Or have you ever had a roster, and what was the biggest it ever was?
No. I can't even barely
Okay.
one person.
I've never had a roster.
Use your words.
No.
For first dates and stuff, yes, I lost this sheet of paper.
How are we defining roster? Like people you talk to or people you sleep with?
That means like talking to multiple people, right?
Yeah, basically. Don't have to be sleeping with them to be on the roster.
I mean, I think I've just flirted, but I wouldn't say I have an official roster, no.
Okay, what about you?
No.
Roster. Madeline? Come on.
It just
You
means
had a
like,
roster, right?
wait.
What?
That just means you've been talking to multiple people. Then yeah, maybe like 3 people I was dating before anything serious. Yeah.
Have you ever slept with someone the same day you met them?
No.
Never.
Wait, I'll start first. I have. I'm a terrible person. Terrible person. Mahi, your boyfriend?
No.
First date?
No.
Okay.
Has yet to happen.
What's your... You said you engage in fellatio. What's your fellatio body count?
What is fellatio is
Oral sex. Because you said you do oral sex.
Yes.
That's interesting.
As many guys as I've dated, and that is 7.
So oral sex count is 7.
Sure. Yes.
Maybe more, give or take. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, what was the question again?
Well, so I guess what's the quickest you ever gave oral?
The quickest?
Is it oral copulation?
I think so.
Oh, I don't have a...
The quickest. Like
I don't have
same-
metrics. I don't have personal metrics for that. Like,
You don't recall?
no.
Well, I'm not looking for like to the second, but like, was it the same day? You meet a guy, same day.
Oh, no,
oral
it has
sex.
not. No,
Okay.
definitely no.
Same day?
It was technically our first time meeting IRL, but we had video called for months before that. So.
What about you? No. Same day? No? What's the quickest for everybody?
I think,
1
if I'm
week.
being completely honest, yeah, like 1 or 2 weeks.
Anyone here ever had a threesome? Anyone had a hoe phase?
Yeah, I had a threesome.
Oh, 2 guys?
No, 2 girls actually.
Wait, all 3 of you were
like
girls?
three-
Yes.
Oh, okay. Has anyone here ever hooked up with 2 guys in a 24-hour period? No? Okay. Do men suck?
No. No.
Are men trash?
No.
Really?
It can be.
Do we need men?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not the answer.
Hey, look at over here being quiet. Come on, answer the question.
No.
Like, really? Where's the black girl when you need her? Really?
For what?
Like, replication, survival, societally, kind of need men. You like electricity, right? You like running water, right? You like internet, right? You like cell phone, right? You like waste management, right? You like food, right?
Infrastructure, buildings.
You like not having to depart your home due to fires, right? Oh, Mahi, a roving band of badass, kick-ass ninja women. Just actually, fuck it, never mind, whatever. Is it gay for a man to date a trans woman? I think this is our final question.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Wait, what is the question?
Is it gay for a man to date a trans woman? Is it straight? However you
Gay
want to.
for a straight, wait.
If I was dating a trans woman, would that be gay or straight?
It's up to your
Gay.
definition. I guess it would be gay. I don't know.
Gay. If you didn't know, it's straight. If you did know, it's gay.
I feel like it's gay regardless, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's still gay.
It's straight.
But
Oh, boy.
okay, but
Go ahead.
gay is like
It's up to your interpretation, really. Whatever
Well,
you
no,
want to
I
do.
don't think it's up to interpretation though, because gay means same-sex attraction. If a transgender, what did you say? Transgender woman is a
Trans woman.
biological man.
Male.
His sex never changed. So therefore, if he's attracted to a transgender woman, he has same-sex attraction because you can't change your sex. So I don't see how it's up to interpretation.
Mahi. It's a bit gay. It's a little gay. Question. So if you saw two men crossing swords, but one of them told you they identified as a woman, would that be a heterosexual act? Like they're
I
sword
thought
fighting.
if they have like bottom surgery.
I'd say that's
Still gay.
Still gay.
To me, it is.
But okay, whatever. Guys, I'm wrapping the show here. We do a segment where y'all take your makeup off. Who's down to take their makeup off?
I'm done.
Vicky, Icky, you gonna take your makeup off?
I don't care.
Like, I don't look that different, but it's like I like to keep it on.
I mean, aren't you like going?
I'm going to bed soon.
Actually,
I'll
I'm
take it
going
off.
low-key, no.
I'm a gentleman. I'm just trying to be nice.
I'm
just
probably
trying
gonna stay up until my classes because it's already 2 a.m.
Oh shit.
I have a
All-nighter.
9 a.m. lecture,
Oh,
so
fuck.
I'll probably be up.
All-nighter.
Like,
Okay, I'm gonna get this all wrapped up. You guys want to do it? Just save it. We show the audience the damage afterwards. Just show the.
I can't use the wipes on my face.
you're gonna?
Oh, it's gonna fuck you.
Okay,
Fuck
then
you
I
up.
won't. Yeah.
All right, guys. Mary, can you pull up Twitch really quick? Pull up Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. I'm going to hold you guys hostage. Guys, it's been 50 minutes since we last had a Prime sub. I barely run any ads on the Twitch streams, guys. I'm not trying to make a shitty viewing experience for you guys, but I do ask if you can drop some Prime subs just to support us. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show. If you're watching on Twitch, just, hey, drop us a follow and then just check if you have a Prime sub available. Because, guys, I optimize the ads so that there's no pre-roll. I think when I watch Twitch, when I watch fucking Asmongold, when I watch Ampy, when I watch Soda Poppin', when I watch all these Twitch streamers, I don't like getting that ad. I don't like getting that ad. Oh, Ishnik, thank you for the 5. So guys, check if you have a Prime sub available. Show some support. Burla, that's the tier 1. I'm looking for. Hey, I love the gifted subs. I love the tier 1s, but we're looking for some primes. Vecchi, thank you for the prime. We need 2 more primes, boys. 2 more primes. Just show some love. It takes a lot. I'm not just. We are on Twitch. That's primarily video games. I'm not sitting here in front of my computer playing World of Warcraft for 10 hours. No shade, but this requires a lot of effort and time and money to run a live streaming production like this. So I think we hit our goal. Thank you, Bullet. Thank you, Ishnik, for the prime subs. Really appreciate it, guys. And again, I try to make the viewing experience as good as possible on Twitch. I run per hour. We only do 3 minutes of ads. No pre-roll. I'm not trying to make it shitty on Twitch for you guys. So AdCats, thank you. PMAT, thank you. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I think that's it. Those of you who took your makeup off, can you just hold it up really quick? And then we'll go do the outro. Show us the damage.
Wow, that's nothing.
Show us the damage. Hold it up, hold it up. Vicky, did you? Nope,
No,
not
I didn't.
Vicky. Rip.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, there it is, folks. That is makeup, and it is magical. All right.
They all look the same, literally. Like,
Before I wrap this up, any thoughts from anybody? Maya, did you want to talk some shit or something? No? I was worried. I was like, Molly wants to come on, back on? She's gonna talk some shit or something, but no.
It wasn't that the first time.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. All right. By the way, guys, we're hiring for a new helmet girl. We're hiring, I think we're trying to get another production assistant. We're hiring for a background soldier. Who does it? You looking for a job?
What job?
We have a role called background helmet girl. I don't know. Didn't you guys see it?
I saw. Wait, what does she do though? Like I saw her wearing a helmet in the back.
So when I get like you're either, it depends. Like sometimes we'll have an empty seat. You might take the empty seat on the panel on a given day. Otherwise, you're just kicking in the back, and you get a front row seat to the show. And then when I get up, you get to take my seat, and you can help like carry the conversation while I have to momentarily sometimes step away. And that's pretty much it.
How much is the pay?
We'll talk after the show.
Well, we can inquire more about that.
Yeah, we can talk more. We'll
see.
I feel like it's we recently had a departure from the show. She regrettably started an OnlyFans, but we don't talk about the woman who may not be named. Wait, what the fuck? Harry Potter, Voldemort, whatever. No, there's no beef there, but she did depart. Big L, massive L, massive L. No, I'm not. Hey, it's no shade. But Big L. Well, mostly an L on us, to be honest. But anyways, we can talk more after the show. But we are hiring for anybody watching or whatever. So we are hiring for roles. Maybe we're gonna have your boyfriend start working for us. Probably. I think maybe that might happen. I don't know. Maybe he's looking for a job, so we can buy her some. Okay. All right. Sorry. Spurging out here. All right. GG. GG.
Well played.
Good game.
To the panel. You guys were so fun. Thank you guys. It was a fun panel. It was a fun convo. I had a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It did go a little long, did go a little late, but you guys were good sports. Thank you for staying till the end. I appreciate it. Last call for the viewers. Hit the like button, please. Also, please leave a nice comment. Once the live ends, I read them. Positivity is nice, helps with the algorithm. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chatted, donated, supports the show. Could not do it without you guys. We're going to be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, of course, you can DM us at whatever on Instagram. 07's in the chat. And is there final thoughts from anybody here? Or no, you're all, I know, it's a long show. Why did you laugh?
Well, 07. I'm an 07. That felt
good.
good.
07. It's yeah.
Okay.
07 is just like a salute.
Okay.
Basically, 07's in the Mary. Are we forgetting anything, Marrington? Are we? I feel like we're forgetting something.
I don't think so.
So yeah, I don't think so. No, we're good. Okay. All right, 07's in the chat. Just leave a nice comment once the live ends. It takes about 20-30 seconds after we go offline. All right, good night, guys. Good night. 07's in the chat. Good night. We'll see you next time. Mary, did anybody lie about their body count?
Still 0.
Anybody?
No, mine's 2.
1.
No, I'm serious.
Did anybody lie about anything?
No.
Molly, what did you lie about tonight? What did you lie about? Anybody lie? No lies? Told? Body count? No Sarah Stock? Girls here? Okay. We're definitely not still recording, by the way.
Yeah, but
We're definitely not still live right now.
Okay.
Did anybody?
The timer's still going.
Yeah.
Oh, that's OBS is bugged. Nobody like lied about it?
No, I'm genuinely 2, and they were both my exes. I don't hook up. I think I've mentioned that before, right? Like, yeah.
Definitely not still live, by the way. Okay, good night, guys. We will see you next time. All right, good night.